decided from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yup.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. Like, I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on.
Fight time! Let's go! Let's go. Let me hear my theme music. Let's go. Fight time. All the talking has been done. Everything has been said, 1,000 ways. Shout out to Most Hated, the new member. Oh, welcome to the team, brother. Welcome to the team. What'd you think about the breakdown? For those who don't know, I did the breakdown of Terence Crawford versus Terence Crawford versus Terence Crawford versus Canelo. I did it on members only. Broke it down to atoms. I ain't gonna lie, the video ended up being 15 minutes, and there was some stuff that I edited out. I didn't want it to be an hour breakdown. I'm like, do you really need an hour to break down this fight? That's what I was telling myself. Like, bro, come on. An hour to break down this fight? Come on, man. You've broken down more complex fights faster and more efficient. Let's get this done. But yeah, it was some things some interviews and stuff that I felt like I should have put in there that I'm like, maybe I should. I don't want to really want to leave this out. It was a bunch of stuff that I felt like I should have added. But I'm like, look, the fight here, bro. Your pick is already your pick. Just give your logical explanation and your breakdown, and then be done with it. It ain't that complex. Don't be like Jeff Mayweather. I got to see what happened in the third round, and after the third round, that'll let me know everything I need to know. You know what I mean? Like, nah, get it done, man. Get it done. But yeah, man, I hope the members enjoyed the breakdown. I worked hard on it, man. Worked harder. I ain't gonna lie, it was one of the most breakdowns that I was less enthusiastic about, but I still put a lot of effort into it, because I wanted to give y'all proper knowledge. I don't want y'all going out there being naive about this fight and what it means. And like I said before, if he goes in there and pulls this off, bro, man, I'm gonna have to start. I ain't gonna argue with nobody who say Bud is the greatest of all time. I'm just being honest. If somebody say Bud is the greatest fighter to ever live, I'm gonna be like, look, I'm gonna disagree with you, but I'm not gonna debate with you. What this man is up against, I'm talking about from the media, well, not the media, because the media have been kind of laxed on this because they want to sell it to everybody that's a 50 fight. But I mean, as far as Vegas, the judges, what else? We got Turkey Al-Rashid signing a Canelo for more than $100 million contract extension for multiple fights when Bud is talking about retirement. You remember that video? He was like, no retirement, no retirement. It was kind of like, yeah, he's Turkey's setting Bud up, man. He against Bud too. He can make it seem like whatever he wants to, but Turkey is in business to make money, and to promote that TKO league. So he can say whatever he wants to. I know secretly who he's rooting for. It's bad business if Canelo goes in there and washes Bud. If Bud goes in there and washes Canelo, that's bad business for Turkey LSC. So he can save that. But like I said, all that talking done. What's up, Jay Bliss? Jay Bliss, you watching the fight, bro? Yeah, all that talking is done. All the hard work, all the trainers and the Bomax and the Eddie Reynosos and all that stuff is final. But yeah, man, it's over. It's over for all that. Too late, y'all should. If we're gonna do any talking, y'all should have did it on the episode. And you know what I did? I ain't gonna lie. What I'm starting to like about the internet is people be scared to be wrong. Like, bro, everybody gets it wrong. Professionals get it wrong. But doctors get it wrong for diagnosis, and they got machines. Everybody at some point gonna be wrong. Don't let that stop you from picking your boxing opinion. All was gonna happen is somebody gonna gloat for a little bit. They're gonna gloat for a little bit and then be done with it. It ain't gonna be nothing too serious. People take that too serious. They too scared to be wrong. I done been wrong. I picked Rolly to beat what's his name? Pitbull Cruz. I done picked a lot of wrong picks, but it's the ones that I pick right and how I say the fight gonna go that give me credibility. My percent. Listen, you got a 50% chance of being wrong in a fight. It's only 2 outcomes, or 3. The other person gonna win, or it's gonna be a draw. That's it. Maybe a DQ. That's a less percentage, but for the most part, you got a 50-50 chance. Just go ahead and throw it out there. People play the lottery, and the odds is worse than that. Nobody's shamed nobody for playing the lottery with the odds being what it is. Just be wrong. Pick your guy. Stand by your guy. Like I said, I was surprised at the regular people. A lot of content creators, they stood on business as far as they picks and who they going for. He said, "Bud, let's go." That's what I'm talking about, Jay Bliss. Stand on that business, Jay Bliss. Stand on that business, bro. Yeah, pick your guys. It is what it is. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. Only people that pick without thinking about it is the people that go to the fights, because it be some tribalist stuff going on there. That other people be there that be like-minded. You know what I mean? Like they put a battery in their back. Like I said, whenever I went to the Sean Porter versus Bud fight, there was actually Sean Porter fans there, and they was all fighting each other. Like, you going for Sean Porter too? Oh yeah. Yeah, man, Sean Porter over everybody, man. Sean Porter gonna get this done. He gonna shock the world. That's another thing. I heard somebody bringing up religion. So while Bud was gonna win the fight, I'm like, bro, what the? So you telling me Canelo don't believe in God? Whenever somebody say that, it's crazy. I'll never forget this. It's a documentary out there, right? And the documentary is called Daddy's Girl, right? And in the documentary, Daddy's Girl, it's about Layla Ali, Muhammad Ali's daughter, right? And Muhammad Ali's daughter was fighting this chick, and she was like 3-7. She had a horrible record. But before the fight, she was saying like, you know, Layla Ali's never been hit like a man by a man. She don't know what it feel like now. You know, typical stuff. Typical stuff. Fighters have scripts, you know, and I might shouldn't say that because everybody think everything's scripted nowadays. But they have cliches that they say, right? Like traditional stuff that they always say, right? Like, for instance, when you ask a fighter before the fight, what they always say, you know, I'm in the best shape of my life. You know, for this fight, you know, I put a knife in my mouth. I jumped into the deep blue sea. I went down there and got like 3 shark teeth. And then we went to Africa, you know, we went and got some whiskers from the lion, you know, and a couple of hairs from his mange, you know, to put in my beard to make me look stronger. They in the best shape of their life. They never ever felt like this before. They never had this feeling. Then the moment that they lose, you know, I was struggling in this fight with a couple of injuries, you know, a couple nagging injuries. You know, I had Ace, a Twizzler, when I was 5 years old, a Jolly Rancher, and a Twizzler. And you're not supposed to mix the two because it got red dye number 6. And you know, it's still in my intestines to this day, you know. And it was getting aggravated in camp. So you know, they got cliches that they say, right? That's the point of that, all that. So the first time she fought Layla, she said, Layla gonna feel like what it's like to be hit by a man, right? That's what she said. And Layla went in there and destroyed this girl. The second fight, she was quiet. And Layla was trying to get her to talk stuff. Like, what happened? You were so chatty the first time. Like, help sell the fight. The girl refused to talk stuff. You know the only thing the girl said? This is God's will. God told me I was gonna win this fight. Everybody in private, God wants the best for them. But, you know, out loud and logically, God have a plan for everybody's life. And sometimes your plans ain't what God got for you, right? Correct. God already got our name in the book, and already got our life written and how it's supposed to go. So what's the point of if God already got a plan for our life, then what's the point of mentioning God and what he wants for this fight? What if he wanted for Terence Crawford to lose? That's why you shouldn't bring God. And then you end up blaming God if you lose. So that's the point of all that right there, man. But like I said, all the talking done. You know, everybody gonna be watching on Netflix. Some people gonna be watching there, and God gonna be watching in heaven. You know, so it is what it is. You know, hopefully it's a great fight. I don't see how it's not. Terence Crawford comes to fight. He rarely sees Terence Crawford in a boring fight. Even in the performance with Masvidal, people said, you know, he didn't look good, but that's all they said. They didn't say that fight was boring. You know, it was underwhelming for a Bud performance because he coming off of all knockouts at 47. So all knockouts at 47. So of course, you know, they expected him to go in there and stop this guy, but he just didn't stop him, you know. And they didn't know who Masvidal was, so that was a little bit underwhelming in their eyes. But Bud was putting hands on Masvidal, especially when he let his hands go. So I don't think that, you know, that was a skull performance or a boring performance. He still delivered is the point I'm making. And then like the clip I showed the other day, I ain't at the house right now, so but the clip I showed the other day where he said, people ask me why I fight fire with fire, because I love this. You know, you hit me, I hit you back. You show me what you got, I show you what I got. Like that mentality is what he's gonna bring into this Canelo fight. I don't know how very well this could be a boring fight. He got to get Canelo's respect. No way he can win this fight without getting Canelo's respect, because Canelo knows he's a lighter guy. Bud knows he's a lighter guy. Everybody knows he's a lighter guy. No secret. Okay, so lighter guy, what are you going to do to keep him up? You got to gain his respect. You got to back him up. You got to either back him up with your physical strength or your power. It's only 2 options. So it's going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Jay Bliss said Canelo had problems with Mayweather. He said, see, is that supposed to be see money? See money, y'all? Yeah, he did. But Jay Bliss, you gotta remember this is a younger Canelo, and Mayweather brought him down to 54, 52. You know, he gave him a catch weight because Mayweather is smart. He know he ain't gonna fight Canelo at no bigger weight. Bring him down, you know, drain him so that you could have an advantage. I didn't like that Bud gave up so much in this fight. He conceded to too much. He went up to Canelo's weight. You know, make Canelo meet you at 160. I don't know, like do something. You know? But yeah, so he made what 167. He could drop 7 pounds. Met you at 160. You know, it wouldn't have been for all the belts, but it's still Canelo and a huge payday. But Bud won all the belts at 68. You know, I get the risk versus reward thing. But yeah, Jay Bliss, he what you call it, he conceded to a lot of things that I don't see like very well how anybody could do this and hope to have a fair shot. Like Turkey Al-Sheet was even sitting on Canelo's side. That's why I said, like, if Bud pulled this off, man, shout out to Terence Crawford. I'm gonna say I was actually got to witness one of the greatest fighters, if not the greatest fighter of all time during my lifetime, because too much stuff going against him. He got everything. Like what Ali say in George Foreman fight, the stage is set. The stage is set. Y'all made him the greatest of all time. The stage is absolutely set. It's set right now. Like he got when I say everything going against him, the only thing that's with him is the fans, and they not even completely on Bud's side. I will say this: I'm surprised that Bud has a lot more larger Mexican fan base than I expected. But I think it's because he dismantled Errol Spence like he did, and a lot of people just like to see great fighters or great fights, and because he dismantled him, just beat the cataracts lens off his eyes. You know, everybody like, oh yeah, that's a fighter. So a lot of people don't even. A lot of Mexicans don't like Canelo, believe it or not. You know, he's split. It's the same thing with Oscar De La Hoya. A lot of people didn't like Oscar De La Hoya. They would say Oscar De La Hoya wasn't even Mexican when he first started fighting. So I'm Hispanic. He said, why I'm not going for Canelo? I just love his style. Why I'm going for Canelo? I just love his style. He said, that's me 100% win or lose. Oh, you say you're going for Canelo? I got you. Say, I'm Hispanic. I'm Hispanic. That's not why I'm going for Canelo. I just love his style. That's what you said. I got you. Yeah, some people just love boxing, but Sanchez, you got to remember part of boxing is tribalism. It was built on it, so there's nothing wrong with it, bro. If you was to come up and say I'm going for Canelo because I'm Hispanic, it is what it is. People that's going for Bud because he's black, I ain't faulting them. The only people I was debating with was the people that were trying to make a logical argument for why Bud was a favorite, and I'm like, bro, come on, and that's gonna be hard to prove to me. You know, you might as well. I don't know. That's crazy. That's it's too much. Too much stuff you got to overcome. It's too much stuff that has to go right for Bud to win the fight than it is for Canelo to win the fight. Like the judges for the score, the judges for the fight. Oh my God, the judges for the fight. If you don't know, have worked fights together previously as a trio. Like this is the craziest part about boxing and corruption in boxing. How did that happen? Like now, mind you, the referee, Thomas Taylor is a good referee. He's what they say, I'm fair, but I'm firm. He's a very firm guy. He's good. He's good. He don't allow holding. He's fair. He's fair. You know, he'll warn you a bunch of times before he take a point. He's a good referee. But the fact that all four of them continuously work cards together is just like, what? Vegas, what? Are these y'all like these y'all nephews, brother-in-laws? Like what's going on here? What in the nepotism is going on here? How do you get these group of guys? And these guys have worked 3 of Canelo's last fights. Same combo. That don't make y'all the least bit worried, especially with all the corruption that's surrounding boxing. All the corruption surrounding boxing, Vegas being where boxing calls itself the fight capital of boxing, and the sport is undoubtedly corrupt, and Vegas is corrupt. That don't the least bit make your stomach bubble. Like, even if Bud does enough, which was going to be hard to do in a sense, you know, on its own, even if he does enough, it still might not be enough. Ah, man, oh man. Okay, we shall see. He said, "I love boxing." He said, "Both are good for both are good for real." He said, "But my man is Canelo." That's understandable. I used to get called a Canelo lover over here because there was a time where Canelo was one of my favorite fighters in the sport. I just didn't like the way he started moving. He started moving like away from Benavidez. He need $200 million to fight Benavidez, and just like what the. So wait. Did you get $200 million to fight Terence Crawford? Because if Benavidez ain't worth it and he's a bum and all this other stuff you're trying to convince us of, then why you need so much money to fight him? And then why do you take less money to fight a smaller guy? I just don't like that, man. I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That made me really look at Canelo a little bit different. I didn't like the way he was moving. So hold on, let me pull the fight card up on my TV. Give me a second. So wait a minute, the fight card don't even start to the fight card don't even start to 8 o'clock. I thought the main card started at 9 o'clock, but they was gonna have prelims. They probably got them on YouTube. Let me check. Hold on, give me a second. All right, hold on. Hold up. I know ain't nobody started these prelims. These prelim cards without the fights being on YouTube at least. Hold up. Okay, anybody confirm that for me? Are the fights on YouTube yet? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, the prelims are on. Give me a sec. Let me pull them up. Give me a second. Yo, Jay Bliss, I don't know if you still listen, bro, but if you go to YouTube, go to Ring Magazine on YouTube, the prelim fights are on, which means the fights before the fights in boxing terms. So hold up. I ain't gonna lie, the things be kind of corny because first off, uh, Dana White was up there with Max Kellerman talking about how he didn't like the fact that boxing will have an event, and then in between the fights they having a what do you call it, a podcast. This is what he said, and I was like, that's hilarious. He said that in the middle they be having a podcast, and he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. They do be having podcasts in the middle, like, and then if it's an exciting fight, they just talk about the main event. So how do you think Bud Crawford's gonna do? It's like, you did that all week. I agree with him. And then there's highs and lows of boxing. So I do agree with him. But what he's doing today is the complete opposite of what he said. And we're gonna see. When that main event started, he said you got to go event after event after event. I'm gonna be paying attention to all that, because we're gonna see if he's just talking or if he just over here to sabotage boxing, which that's what I think he's trying to do. We're gonna see. But they showing Terence Bud Crawford amateur stuff right now. They showing how they felt like he got robbed or whatever the case may be, but they showing this amateur stuff.
Like, man, you're not on their level. You're not making it in the pros. I want to be like them. I want to compete like them, so I'll go to the gym and I'll just train. I was more focused, and I was putting more time and work into my craft.
Terence Bud Crawford chasing further greatness later tonight against Canelo Álvarez. That is our main event for the undisputed super middleweight title. Live on Netflix, the main card begins at 9 p.m. Eastern as we show you some of the other highlights. Callum Walsh, Fernando Vargas Jr., Christian Billy, and Lester Martinez. All four of those gentlemen are undefeated.
What's good, Angie?
Fights as appetizers leading in to Canelo.
Angie, you watching the fight?
All right, back to the broadcast booth now. I mean, how about these?
Andre Ward, Max Kellerman.
Max Kellerman, Andre Ward. We're all very excited, as you might expect, for Terence
Only
Bud Crawford.
boxing, you got your tuxes.
That's right. And Canelo Álvarez. Andre, you know both of these athletes exceedingly well, but when it comes to Bud Crawford, no stone unturned, man. He's the league in preparation and another good training camp in advance of this one tonight.
Another good training camp at 37, almost 38 years of age. So though he's working hard, he's got to be working a little bit different because the body's changing and he can't do all that he used to do. But that's one of the things that I respect the most about Crawford and Canelo, is that boxing is a lifestyle. It's not just a means to an end or a means to make money or become a big name and become famous. These guys dedicate to their craft. I think watching Terence train, the guy should rest a lot more. But hard work, dedication.
Bud Crawford, I think, is what has separated him in this era.
And on the other side, a man for whom I guess fear probably not a factor either, Canelo Álvarez, an outstanding athlete in his own right. And Andre, if the physique is any indicator, seems as though this opponent has brought out the best in him.
Well, yeah, Canelo Álvarez always works hard. He says no boxing, no life. And at 35 years of age, to still have that mindset.
They're about the same age.
When you are as big as you are, you have all the things that you have.
Boxing-wise.
Like that.
Yeah.
And he was the guy and fought Triple G 3 times and then goes up to super middleweight and establishes himself as the undisputed champion.
The thing that Dana White said they shouldn't do in boxing is what he's absolutely doing.
to becoming the pound-for-pound greatest fighter in the world. And
I told you, Dana White is over here trying to sabotage boxing.
You can't promote that into existence. He had to earn it, and he has.
I think a lot of boxing fans around the world are having a hard time eating today because they're so anxious and excited.
Who having a hard time eating? If y'all can't eat because of this fight, y'all done lost your damn mind.
Crawford. Now we continue with prelim action from Allegiant Stadium. Riyadh Sultan Al Muhammad launches his pro journey as the youngest fighter from the Eastern Hemisphere to compete.
If y'all can't eat because of this fight, y'all have lost your mind. Now, I understand the anxiety and the nerves, but if it's stopping y'all from eating, man, y'all doing something wrong. It's crazy that Canelo has fought 67 pro fights at the age of 35 compared to Usyk. That is an absolute fact. Usyk, he had 24 fights and he's the age of 38. That is an absolute great point, Smith. Well, yeah, Canelo, I ain't gonna lie, Canelo got a lot of miles on the odometer. I gotta keep it real.
Carbolo the fourth. Lone pro fight was a drawback.
Not gonna lie, it's
Max Quinones. That happened.
That's a lot of miles on the odometer because you think about 67 fights. That's how many different sparring partners, big men punching on you. How many different? You get what I'm saying? 67 fights. That's 67 camps that you don't went there where multiple sparring partners have been beating on you. You know, that is a lot of miles on the odometer. You know, so that's why I say Canelo and Bud. To me, Bud might be a little bit younger as far as ring age. You know, and what he's had to actually endure during fights and training camps. You know, because Canelo's, even I watch his sparring, he takes a lot of punishment in sparring, but like, believe it or not, he has that, like, even the clip I seen the other day, it was like Canelo hits him with a vicious body shot. I don't even know who he was sparring. It wasn't his camp. It was an old clip. I was just analyzing the videos, you know, and Canelo was marching forward. And then the guy hit him like 3 or 4 times. And then he hit him with a body shot. And I was like, damn, you took 4 shots in sparring to hit him with 1 body shot, and that's a bigger guy punching on you. You know, Canelo, make no mistake about it, Canelo's a smaller guy that moved up.
And clamor about you for the next opportunity. Carbolo is still just 21 years.
I just thought that was pretty interesting. Like, dang, man, come on, Canelo, you ain't got that much longer. You talking about 3-4 fights deals, you know? Let's go fight the fight. It's a lot of punishment you taking. You know, and then you invited Boots in. You know, Boots is a champion as well. A lot of people think he was the second coming of Roy Jones. Remember?
All right, so
Abel Sanchez,
Sultan Al Muhammad making his professional debut. 45-3 as an amateur, youngest Middle Eastern boxer to compete here in the U.S. And our fine reporter Mike Coppinger with us all night. I know you got your eyes on this man. We'll see how he fares on this big stage tonight, MC. Yeah, Al Muhammad making his pro debut, and he's one of 2 projects for Turki Al-Sheikh, who's looking to crown the first champion from Saudi Arabia. The other one's going to be Muhammad Al-Tal. They are both training in Big Bear, California, with renowned coach.
So you tell me that Turki Al-Sheikh is trying to bring champions over from Saudi Arabia and make them American stars? And trying to monopolize boxing? But nah, don't worry about it. He's the savior of boxing. Trying to get rid of Muhammad Ali Act, but he's a savior of boxing. Can't make this up. I can't make this up now. Y'all trust him if y'all want to. He ain't trying to save boxing. He's trying to make Saudi Arabia the fight capital like they did Vegas, and responsible for entertainment, so it could be a tourist spot. So they could transition from being a place known for oil, you know, because eventually the world will have to move away from oil anyway. It's bad for the environment. It's not sustainable.
As he arrives at the pro debut, 21-year-old Mark Carbolo, the fourth is his counterpart. 1 inch the difference in height. It is a reach advantage of 2.
He's 17 years old. That's interesting. Fighting a guy that's 21 years old. Interesting. Let's see. Lightweights too. Let's see.
The 3 judges scoring at ringside: Tim Cheatham, Chris Migley.
There you go, Tim Cheatham.
Inside the ring, your referee in charge of the action is Thomas Taylor.
Thomas Taylor.
Introducing you first.
Let's see if Thomas Taylor gonna have an off night. That's what I'm gonna be paying attention to. Tim Cheatham gonna have an off. He gonna have an off life. You hear me? An off life. Like everything he touch, everything he do, is just all. It's all wrong.
Martin, sweet science, Carabella.
Everything he do wrong.
Stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
You're gonna see
white trunks trimmed in black. He weighed in officially 132 1/2 pounds. Tonight, at 17 years of age, he makes his professional debut from Riyadh.
You know what's crazy? Wilfred Benitez was champion at 17 years old. That is absolutely crazy to imagine. 17-year-old champion of the entire world. That is crazy. I don't think that record would ever be broken again. Just 17-year-olds, what they go through mentally.
Bottom of the red letters up
I don't see it.
good. You got my instructions in the back, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times.
He said, "Who?
Touch him up.
What you doing? Like who that? Who that said they gonna beat Bud Cry? What you said? Me? Who? Said they all kids to Don King.
A 17-year-old at a certain level.
What you mean by that, Smith?
Is he a prodigy? Not just that he's here, but what does he do once he's here? Is he a prodigy? Because at the age of 17, if you can really do something as a pro,
you can watch it from your phone, Angie. It's up to you. It's showing on Ring Magazine on YouTube. It ain't the main event ain't on just yet. The main card. So you watching the prelims. The prelims is on for free at YouTube. So anybody listening, all you gotta do, UFC, their main YouTube page is showing it, and also Ring Magazine main page is showing it.
You gotta give them time, and you have to.
Who was I talking about before? You talking about the? Oh, you just tuned in. The guy that's on the card is 17 years old. He's fighting out of Saudi Arabia. They're trying to make him a star. And I was like, Turkey Al-Rashid. It's crazy because he trying to make stars over there. He trying to take our stars over there. It's like, and then he trying to monopolize boxing and get rid of Muhammad Ali. They matched this guy too tough to have no fights. The dude that he's fighting is good. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, Andre Ward. Oh, he caught him with a good right hand. Oh,
got tagged with another right hand.
Muhammad caught him with a good right hand. What's his name? Carbolo?
He's not taking those kind of right hands straight on his way in.
And the way he does that is by
Carbolo better do. I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta do something. You better not get hit with that right hand no more. I don't know if this kid can punch, but hey, that was a good shot he landed him with. He hurt him with that shot. There you go, buddy. Welcome to rookie. Welcome to the pros. Caught him with a combination to the body. Oh man. Is he finna get dismantled before his career even start? His trainer is Abel Sanchez.
Not like a lot of.
He's marching forward and just throwing punches and just trying to knock him out. Yeah, he gonna get derailed. If it ain't today, he gonna get derailed eventually. He's too stubborn. He ain't actually boxing. It's crazy because most amateurs like to box.
17-year-old Muhammad just landed a big right hand on the 21-year-old.
They get excited when Muhammad do stuff. That was a good hook that he landed. Oh, he caught him. He hurt him. Muhammad hurt him. He got him wobbly. Yeah, Muhammad can punch. That's why he hunting him down like that. Because normally you don't see amateurs fight that way. He better go to Muhammad's body. Oh yeah, he gonna get stopped. He might get. Yeah, Muhammad gonna stop him. Yeah, he punch harder. He's the harder puncher out of the two. The other guy ain't sitting down on his body shots. That's what he got to do. He got to start stabbing Muhammad to the body and backing him up, and then hitting him with hard shots inside. He slipped like right there. He just did a slip counter to the body, but he got to sit down on them shots. He's slapping them punches.
Against the guy in the second pro fight, just shot him out, Muhammad right there, and a body shot for good measure.
Go back to the body. Yeah, Muhammad gonna stop him. See, yeah, he already knocked him down. It's over. That wasn't no push. Oh, the referee already having a bad night. He asked me, do you think we'll see a finish? No. I wouldn't bet on that. You never know. It is boxing. I wouldn't put my money on a finish. Oh, he's a Rastafarian.
Yeah, that was a heifer.
That wasn't no push. Let's see.
Just as much as they're getting, but it started with
Carbolo landed shots like that had to wake up Muhammad where he started landing his own right hand. Muhammad throws his right hand and ducks down. That's a night shot. He throws right hands that tries to end the night.
I don't know
if it lands just right. And
he got a good chin.
And the power
I don't know how he taking these shots.
Started causing Carbolo just to go into his shell just a little bit as that first round ended.
He must got a cut. Why'd the referee look at his head? I always thought Roy retired early. I agree with you, Smith. No, I think at this point in Canelo's career, I think Canelo is like I always say, you got Pretty Boy Floyd, you got Money Mayweather. This is Money Canelo right here. He gonna go in. He know he's up 3 rounds. He gonna knock you down. Okay, I'm up 3 rounds going into the fight. Knock you down. Now I'm gonna just coast. I'm gonna do just enough, because you don't want to feel this power again, do you? He threatens them with his power early, and then they make a silent agreement to not try to win, and he just coast. The only person that took advantage of late in the fight was Mugia. Mugia was more than likely on steroids when he fought Canelo. There you go. Inside the eye of the storm. That's where you go. There you go. Put that head down. Don't give him nothing to hit. There you go. Now work. You see that? Y'all see that? When he put his head down, all the shots miss. Then he turns back to southpaw. Turn back to orthodox. Put your head down the inside. All of his shots was flying over your head. Like that. There you go, and work. There you go. He can't take that. He can't take the youngster's power. The youngster too much for him. You see how he reacted to the shots? There you go. Roll, push him back. Do some stuff that he's not used to in the amateurs. Yeah, he marching. That youngster is determined. When I tell you he determined, oh, that was a good right hand he caught him. A left, straight left he caught him with, Stab him to the body. Stab him to the body.
They're taking risks, and
that youngster can punch. You can hear it. Yeah. He get cracked. That's why he's hunting them down, but he's getting fatigued. This ain't the amateurs. It ain't the amateurs. Different pace. Referee, ain't more. Referee more in control of an amateur bout than he is a professional. Professional, just don't let you fight unless you clinch, headbutt, or do just intentionally, blatantly foul.
You can tell the aggressiveness from Muhammad.
Muhammad gonna win. Let's see. So it's a 4-round fight. If it goes the distance, which I hope it does, let's see what Tim Cheatham doing tonight. If Tim Cheatham goes with the favorite, you hear him yelling when he throws a shot. He throwing hard body shots, yelling. You can hear echo in the stadium. Yeah. But so here's a little trick for y'all. If y'all ever watch a fight and y'all don't know who the favorite is, a good rule of thumb is to look at who's in the corner of the fighter. If you see a trainer that is like what do you call it? Renowned, that's the favorite.
That's right.
I don't know why.
later tonight.
My bad. I was gonna try to put y'all comments on the screen, but I couldn't do it because it was echoing really bad.
To warn Carbolo, like, hey man, let us work.
I want to hear them talk too, because Andre Ward's a good commentator.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna be
these guys
muting it.
could fight
So
that rest in there. They're both, even the things that are technically not in the books are widely accepted in boxing. And they
but what I was gonna say is, I'm just curious of how Tim Cheatham gonna score this fight. Is it gonna be 4 rounds to 0 in favor of Muhammad? Already showing that he, I'm willing to bet y'all it's 4 rounds to 0. How much y'all want to bet? No matter what the 4th round goes, like he can knock Muhammad down in the 4th round. But Tim Cheatham gonna be Tim Cheatham regardless. Tim Cheatham's the guy that's gonna be on the main event tonight too. By the way, he's deciding the main event.
Valuable experience early in their careers.
They both fatigued.
Right, hurt Carbolo, but he took
but that dude Muhammad throws punches bad intentions.
Started to pull away, at least in terms of the numbers here in round 3, under 90 seconds to go.
The other dude slaps with his hooks. To be honest with you, he would be more effective if he turned his shots over and got his body involved into it. He fights more like an amateur. That's the crazy part about it. Muhammad is 17 years old, just got the amateur program, but the other guy fights like an amateur, slapping his shots, scoring shots.
But he's not doing it on purpose. He's doing it because of fatigue, but he's still doing it. So
you got to be effective by accident.
Yes, you got to learn to do it.
Oh, that was a good pull. That was a good pull counter. Oh, that was a good pull counter.
Interesting. You heard A.B. Sanchez. He wants him both hands to the body. Wants Muhammad both hands to the body.
Punishing shot to the body once again by Muhammad. Now he goes upstairs.
Yeah, Muhammad, put that head down.
Don't push. Understand? Go. Ref, I disagree. Yeah, keep pushing, man. These guys are doing it just so they can mix it up better. Both guys are doing it.
Yeah, every shot he threw went over his head whenever he put his head down. See? He put his head down, he ducked into that guard, all the shots fly over. Because he just throws. He don't place his shots. He just want to knock you out.
Perplexed by that instruction. George Foreman made a career out of doing that.
Oh. That dude is opening up with everything he got. He can't.
That's exactly why Abel.
I was gonna say he can't take this, but it's only 4 rounds.
To put him down with those shots upstairs.
That's Max. I'm surprised too. I'm just as surprised at you, Max. That he throwing super duper hard shots with everything he got, and he catching them, and ain't nothing. He only wobbled them in the 1st round whenever he was cold.
Alhamd is still on the hunt. That's the shot he really loves. He has a left hook to the body, a left hook to the head, but that's really the punch that he favors.
Yeah, a lot of the shots look worse because he rolls it. You see?
But for some reason,
you see how he rolls and come back? See, I couldn't tell earlier if he was rolling the shot or if the punch was just so hard. And it's because hair in boxing. This is why boxers shouldn't have hair this long. Not only do you get grease in your eyes like Tank Davis, but also when you roll the shots, it look worse than what it really is because you got all that hair. Last round. There you go. He's hurt him. Do not push off. You understand? He warned him even in the 4-round fight. I'm trying to tell you that referee need business. I brought this point up the other day. I don't know if y'all was here or not, but I said Canelo might get a point deducted. And they were like, "What?" Bro, Canelo Álvarez is a fighter that doesn't listen to the referees. He's a cash cow. Why would he listen to the referee? I've seen in other fights where the referees try to be firm with Canelo, and Canelo tells them, like, don't talk to him, talk to his opponent. And you remember in the Bivol fight where he lifted Bivol up off the ground? If he in this fight with this referee, the referee could take a point from Canelo. He could take a point from Canelo just to show Canelo, like, no, I'm the boss in the ring, because that is the personality of this referee. So you just never know. We'll never know until the fight happens. I'm just listing y'all possibilities and things that could happen. I feel like ring rust is definitely going to play a factor. It's so crazy because people say ring rust, styles make fights. They just say a bunch of boxing cliches. But then when you try to get them to live on the boxing cliché or stand up to the boxing, they always be like, nah. This guy's more special than any other fighter that's ever lived that suffered from ring rust and inactivity. Oh my God, he's trying to knock him out. You better go in the eye of the storm, bro. Stop pulling back. You pull back, you're gonna get clipped. There you go. You better go inside. He keep pulling back, he gonna get clipped. There you go. Stay right there.
What's unique about watching what you're watching?
Yeah, you better go in the eye of the storm, bro. Stand out there with that youngster throwing bombs like that, you're gonna get clipped.
This skill level between two guys who are both trying to win and believe they can also around.
See him blocking up punches with his hands. If he was a harder puncher, I mean, like I said, turned his shots over and stopped slapping, he would. The youngster wouldn't even be here. I'm gonna be honest with you. He would have dismantled him. Because him throwing shots with everything that he got, hit him with a counter while his body is relaxed, he'd have stopped him with a body shot if he punched harder. Or just took the wind out of his sails, and he's never been there before. This is his first fight. He's 17 years old. Yeah, he got potential. He got potential. I could see it. You know, he throw punches with bad intentions. I don't know. This guy got a good beard. You know, anybody less than this probably would have got knocked out earlier. We'll see. You know what's crazy? I dropped a video. I'm glad Andre Ward got into commentary. I agree. Andre Ward is a good commentator. He's a good commentator.
Saudi Arabia, Sultan Martin Carbolo the fourth. Valiant, seemingly in defeat, but an outstanding 12-minute offering there. This fight was hot from the opening bell with both fighters early on.
It was a good fight. Don't y'all do that though. They trying to they being company man right now. This is the most exciting fight I've ever seen in my life. Don't do that, Andre Ward. He said, yeah, but Bud has more ammunition. He said Canelo has skills and strength. It depends on who has the better game plan. I disagree, Jay Bliss. I think not just game plan. I think it's gonna come down to who gonna be there for the later rounds, who gonna be there for the stretch, and who could take who's what. Because when you look at Terence Crawford, he's obviously the bigger guy, and bigger guy make you more durable, you know. And I think he's gonna be able to take what Bud dish out, but can Bud take what he dishes out? That's gonna be the question. And I don't even think Bud knows himself. You know, he could say, "I could take it," but I don't even think he knows himself. It's like, you know, that reminds me of Muhammad Ali. Hold on, let me listen to this. I'll go back.
All three judges see it. 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision in his professional debut.
Told you.
Sultan El Niño.
Told you. Told you. Now watch Tim Cheetah get worse as the night goes on. Watch him get worse as the night goes on. That's crazy. He'll get worse as the night goes on. So let me go back. So like I was gonna say, I remember I was watching a clip of Customato, you know, and it was Muhammad Ali in his comeback, right? And Muhammad Ali was basically saying that he don't know what it feel like to get punched because he hasn't been punched in so long, and he wants to take the shots. And Customato was like, you know, basically like, and he was like, he would generally believe that, but Muhammad Ali keeps getting caught too much with hard shots, not slide shots where he's catching or blocking, solid shots. And he was saying this is bothersome, so he couldn't BS Customato. And I feel like Bud, to a certain degree, is trying to do what Muhammad Ali was trying to do to Customato, which is BS him and tell him stuff that sound good, like, you know, I've been sparring bigger guys all my life. Well, you know, have you been fighting them professionally on fight night at 68? Because that's all that matters at the end of the day. You know, Amir Khan probably had sparred or fought bigger guys in the gym until he fought Canelo. None of that stuff mean nothing till you do it under the lights. It's just like Floyd Mayweather told Bill Haney and Devin Haney, Bill, congratulations for being an undefeated gym fighter. I do it under the lights where it counts. That's all that counts. You know, got a bunch of people, city, coast to coast, that are gym heroes. You know, gym heroes. You put them in the gym, they fight like it's a championship fight. But you put them in an actual fight, they freeze up. Now, Bud obviously ain't one of those people, but we haven't seen him against somebody that's 68 pounds. Now, we got the Carlos Adames sparring footage to go off of. And Carlos Adames was 160 when Bud was 140, you know. And Bud made a good account of himself. But Carlos Adames, like I said, was younger. So was Bud. But that was 160. And Carlos Adames had moments where he looked really spectacular against Bud, only due to size. So that would lead me to, you know, like I said, not be BS'd, not be so easily BS'd in terms of what's going to happen and what could happen. Give me 1 second. Yo, so shout out to Tim Bradley. He said the egg is out. The egghead is out. He just went live. It popped up on my notifications. But like I said, man, all that talking done. Tim Bradley and a lot of people that put, put they, we ain't gonna say, well, yeah, they chose their friendships or their loyalties or whatever the case may be. It's fight time. They got more invested interest than all of us. They're gonna be more nervous than all of us. What's Angie said? I know. She said, "Hey, Jay Bliss." She said, "Do you think we see the finish tonight?" I think I answered that already. Said, "Yeah, I've seen that already too." It's so crazy that people will come to the chat and just spam Canelo versus Bud like the bots. That's crazy. Try to get y'all to click on links. He said, "I'm going with Crawford for the win. I ain't mad at it." He said, "I'm glad Andre." What's up, Lou? I didn't even see your name right. I just looked at the comment. He said, "I'm glad Andre Ward got back in the commentary." Agreed, brother. He said, "Moving up in weight to meet Canelo is a dangerous game." It is. You know, you know what it's like? I was a huge Patriot fan, especially when they was winning. No, but I was a Patriot fan because I couldn't stand Tom Brady. when Tom Brady got Randy Moss, I became an avid Patriots fan, right? So with that being said, you know, Randy Moss and those guys were excellent. You know, and you remember they went undefeated all year long, and a lot of people was like that they should have like not through the last game, but allowed themselves to be defeated in the last game so they wouldn't have pressure for an undefeated season and essentially have a bad omen. I remember this, and they went for the glory. It's like, I get it, you know, high risk, high reward type stuff. Like, we wouldn't understand it, you know, but they obviously, you know, was going for glory. And it's like hindsight always 2020. Looking back, you like, that's a dumb. Why did they do that? You know, but if they would have did it, you would have said they was the smartest person of all time. That's, you know what? Matter of fact, I think the next year, I believe. Yes, it was the next year. They were playing the Colts, and it was 4th and 1. And they could have kicked it off and let their defense try to stop Peyton Manning or go for it. And they went for it, and there was controversy around it. But a lot of people were saying after that Bill Belichick was the dumbest coach. I can't believe he did this. Now, there's a man that won the Super Bowl 3 times. They said that man was the dumbest coach. They can't believe that he went for it. It was so stupid, blah, 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 blah. But it's just that's the price that you pay when you do high risk, high reward stuff. That's a high risk, high reward thing, you know, where you gamble. If Crawford does come out on the other side of this, now, you know, he would have jumped up 3 weight classes, really. Jumped up 3 weight classes to fight another pound for pound guy, you know, which hasn't been done since Regan Dial and Lomachenko, right? 2-time Olympic gold medalists. Thanks to All Positive for that fact. But we see how that fight was result. But, you know, it is what it is. But he will have jumped up 3 weight classes, you know, didn't have to fight at the last 2 divisions at all, you know, and fought another pound for pound guy. And then the pound for pound guy that he's fighting happens to actually be the cash cow, the most highest paid person in boxing. So a lot of the corruption is geared to him winning and keeping the business going. So he has a lot going against him on that. He allowed that guy to pick the weight. He allowed that guy to pick the judges and all this other stuff. Well, he didn't pick the judges, but he picked Vegas, and Vegas picked the judges. And Canelo almost beat Bivol with the same Vegas judge, I believe, Tim Cheatham. Right, he scored it 115 to 113, and we seen Canelo on the ropes all night. So he allowed Canelo to basically dictate to all of them terms, and then he still goes out there and beat Canelo. Man, let me tell you, the upside of this, Bud name Bud name gonna ring like Candyman. You know what I mean? Like, they gonna be talking about Bud a long time and where they was when Bud dismantled of Canelo. But hey, I was at the fight. Said Glasgow in 2014 when Crawford won his first title. He said the WBO lightweight belt. He said, I'd like to see him win tonight against Canelo. That's dope, bro. That's dope. Said when the fight come on at 8. Main card starts at 9, but I think what's gonna happen is if you turn it on Netflix on 8, they're gonna start talking, you know, the backstory. Oh, this guy is great. His dad was a plumber and his mom was a carpenter, and that's why he's good with his hands. And you know, the normal job talk that they always give. You know what the normal job talk, suck a job turkeys, but nah, normal stuff that they say, just filler stuff. The stuff that Dana White said that he wasn't really particularly too happy about. Same thing that they're doing around 6 Pacific time. Lou said, oh my God. Spammers gotta go. Is the fight going to be on here? Nah, I ain't showing the fight, bro. They'll take my whole channel. I was actually thinking about doing that from one of my burners and showing it, but nah, I ain't worth it, bro. It'd be too much mess, too much headache from YouTube. Hell, they struck my channel one time for just playing Jake Paul Mike Perry getting knocked out. Mike Perry getting knocked out in a fight. And I'm like, what? And when he was fighting Jake Paul, I'm like, how the hell is Jake Paul people going to flag me for showing Mike Perry getting knocked out? And they don't own the footage. Unless whenever he signed the contract, they owned his everything that came with him. Anthony said he is Mexican. I don't understand the reference. So I'm not sure, but it's on Netflix, Anthony. Said, oh, nice. Thanks, Lou. Lou said anytime. Lou said salute, Box Scholar. RGM, what's good, brother? He said the line's still at 160 for Bud. Free money y'all get before you lose it. He said go put your money on Bud, essentially. He said put your money on Bud if y'all want to win. He said if you want to lose your money, be a fool and bet on Sonny. I'm like, why God named him that and put him up against Muhammad Ali? That's asking for it. You want to lose your money, be a fool and bet on Sonny. What's up, Most Hated? What's up, Cuzzo? Cuzzo, you watching the prelims? Oh, the other fight about to start. Let me put my hold on. I ain't even listening to the stuff they saying. Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit.
You're gonna get the next opportunities. That opportunity's tonight. All right, he'll chase that green stripe against the credentialed Rado Sutsumi.
You putting 10 G's? Bro, I hope you joking. That's a lot of money, man. You out there gambling like Bud, because if you do win, that is a lot of money, but that's a lot of money to put down, bro. Why you don't put some on a Canelo stoppage and Bud stoppage? The odds is better, or for the draw.
Max Kellerman, I know you have a lot of enthusiasm for this young fighter. He just turned pro on April 16th, just the third boxer in Japanese boxing history to debut with an A-class license, meaning clear to start.
I wish we had a 50-50 answer for your poll because it's hard to say who I see winning.
Global sports. But in the last decade or so, Japanese boxing has absolutely...
What's up, Gus?
The monster is considered by many the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. And there are several other outs.
Checking in. I'll be back after my cuz pro fight. Oh, the person that's fighting now? Wait. Hold on, Mo. Say that. When you come back, I got a bunch of questions to ask you. Brother. So how big is the ring they fighting in? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Ismael Salas has spent some time at Robert Garcia.
I don't know how Juan Salas keep getting all these fighters, man. That dude is always working. That dude he never has shortage of fighters, man. They love that dude. That's crazy.
So there's a huge inspiration for Rizzo, not just as boxer, but as athlete. That's going to be a theme tonight, Max. Brothers pushing each other, and we'll see what Sutsumi can do. All right, with that backdrop, let us get to the tail of the tape for this one. Rado Sutsumi, 22. Javier Martinez is 29. Martinez taller by an inch. Couple of professionals on the scale here on Friday. 5 inches in reach for the Japanese fighter, Rado Sutsumi. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside the Jomar.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. This bout together for 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. The 3 judges scoring at ringside: Lisa Chiampa, Patricia Morris-Jarman, and David Sutherland. Inside the ring,
said plain and simple, this brother has talent. Said pure boxing. You watch him fight, he's supposed to be gifted.
Wearing tonight, black trunks.
He fighting going backwards. I guess supposed to be gifted. He gifted. He can fight going backwards. I think that's what you're trying to say.
7 victories with 2 defeats, 4 wins coming by way of knockout from Dallas, Texas, USA.
Hey, Gus put I got buff. And you got buff, and then he put I got bud. That's hilarious. I'm back. My phone died. Sister.
And across the ring.
Netflix for to be buffering, and y'all are gonna see his Mike Tyson cheeks. I don't know how big the ring is. I don't think that'll be a factor at all. I think Canelo being a bigger guy is gonna try to use him being the bigger guy as rest, if that makes any sense. Meaning, if you're a bigger guy punching on a smaller guy, you got to work less. It take less energy to put out, power, because punching on a bigger target takes more energy out of you. It just does. So he's gonna use the ring to rest, no matter if it's a big ring or a small ring. Cutting it off, he's not that much bigger, but normally he's used to exerting more energy to cutting off the ring. So because his psyche is programmed for those type of steps, it shouldn't be a big issue. The ring size shouldn't be a factor, essentially, is what I'm saying.
Is a desperate man.
I don't think Bud is gonna as I'm speaking about Bud. I know you're talking about. I don't think it'll be a factor. I don't think Bud's gonna utilize the ring like that. I think Bud's gotta make a statement, and he knows it. He gonna stand in front of Canelo.
Martinez is also a front door guy, like Sutsumi. So this should be a very good fight early on.
Martinez ended a 3-year layoff.
Where's Tsumi from? He from Japan?
Timing back during this training camp in advance of this fight with Sutsumi. He's going to lead it.
Tsumi sound like a cartoon. I think my kid watches show, they'll be like, Umi, Zumi. That's what it sound like.
That's the guy in better position to land his punches and move his opponent in the direction he wants.
Feet too wide for both fighters. Both of their feet are too wide, and they both feel like they're too far away. That's why they just pawing, looking for an opening, throwing one punch at a time. It might be the nerves, though. Tsumi caught him early. Tsumi's feet has got more closer together. You notice that? He more balanced.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a knee. Oh my goodness. What was that, ref? Oh, what was that? Oh my God, referee missed that in real time. That's a knockdown. He took a knee. And the referee didn't start the count. He even spit his mouthpiece out. He tried 2 tricks at once. Taking a knee so you can get your head together. Then he spit the mouthpiece out, and the referee still didn't do anything. He tried something else too, but I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna put it on members only. I'm gonna put that on members only. He did another trick. A lot of people don't know about this trick. He about to dive through the ropes. Golly, referee. Now you want to count when he almost dove out the ring? Nah, that referee, that's crazy. That referee sucks. He called it off. What? That referee sucks. Shout out to Sutsumi. You did what you were supposed to do. That referee's awful. Awful. That was horrible. Andre Ward, y'all didn't catch that? The man took a knee. And knee hit the ground. Let's see that replay. No. Let's not see the finish. No, show the other stuff. No, don't show him trying to dive out the ring.
Really, what did the damage? Some fighters can take a good headshot, but when you have a fighter thrown to the body and you have to process that, and then before you can do that, he's going back to the head and he hurts you with the.
Show the other stuff.
Sutsumi never gave Martinez a shot, and we always get on the refs when they make a bad call. I want to give the ref his flowers because
what? Oh man, we finna. Hey, Andre Ward finna have a bad night, Lou. He wants to give the referee credit for that fight. The dude took a knee, went down, knee touched the canvas.
Statement out of Rado Tsumi to be able to do.
Then he spit his mouthpiece out. Then he damn near dove out the ring. Then the referee finally started to count. I'm trying to see the replay. Maybe his knee didn't touch. Maybe they got a better view than what I got. But it looked like that knee touched. It like the dude trying to take a knee. It looked like his knee touched. The knee touch supposed to start the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 18 seconds, round number 1. Referee Alan Huggins puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO here, still undefeated.
What's good, Sammy? Sutsumi. He from Japan. Yeah, look, he sound like the Dragon Ball Z anime I be watching. Not just playing, but nah, you could tell it. You could tell when they from Japan. They all look like BTS. Say Canelo all the way. Now don't y'all be disappearing if y'all got lose now. When I heard Sutsumi, I thought of Sima. Who got the keys to my bima? That was hilarious. Said he definitely don't want no smoke. What's good, Marcus? He said, why Canelo look like he's from North Europe? I said, I've never seen a Mexican individual with hair like that. What happened? He got a little Irish in him. So, hey, don't that sound like an anime? Listen.
So I was kind of watching him for a little while, so it took me a little while to figure his move out, but I've got a good body, and slowly but surely I figured his moves, and now it was my thing.
How is he read you? That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
The artillery and ended the fight quickly. そうですね。でもちょっと時間かかるかなと思ったんですけど、うまく
Oh, she writing it down. This is how Dragon Ball Z sound, on PS1 whenever you would win in a Dragon Ball Z game. At the end, they'd be like, are the people that watch Dragon Ball Z whenever
Ring magazine for Japan and Asia, right?
The people that watch Dragon Ball Z whenever
significant to you? What does that mean to you?
What's that dude's name? It wasn't Moro. What's that dude's name? I don't forgot. What was the dude's name? It's been too long.
I would like to express my sincere appreciation. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. I'm sure we're going to be hearing a lot more from you in the near future. That was a devastating first round knockout from Reito Sutsumi.
It most definitely was, Max Kellerman. Thank you very much.
He didn't like it touched. Maybe not.
Andre Ward, we will be keeping tabs on Reito.
I don't know, Angie. That looked like it touched to me.
3-0 after getting it done with style points in Las Vegas here tonight. All right, coming up next, lone heavyweight matchup on the playbill tonight. Now training out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Kazakhstan's Ivan Ditsko.
Says sub anime. I appreciate you.
For this against the tried and tested Jermaine.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to see that fight.
With Anthony Joshua in 2023.
Jermaine Franklin. I'm interested how that fight gonna play out with Jermaine Franklin.
And tonight, after competing in 11 different states, he finally makes his Las Vegas debut.
What was the villain that didn't like mortals? I watched I never watched the English version of it. The dude that was a god that hated mortals. And they brought in DBZ, and they brought the fusion back, but it was only for 30 minutes because Goku was too powerful. Just weird stuff. They know that the fans want to see that fusion between Goku and Vegeta. That's why they try to put them they only can stay. They so powerful it can only be for 30 minutes.
About a dozen years ago.
Just make it when you put it in the same ear, earrings in the same ear. Y'all fuse for a little bit. When you put it in opposite ears, y'all fuse forever. Do something like that.
Do your job.
Zumasu, thank you, Angie.
That doing your job quietly.
Zumasu was OP'd and I didn't like him.
Place to the biggest fight in boxing. Of course. Like I always said, as long as I keep winning, I'm gonna be where I need to be. There was one fight along the way though where
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You went the distance. Since then, you knocked everybody out. Was that on your mind? Doing your job, but doing it in a way where the fans demand to see you? Like I always say, I never go in the ring looking for a knockout. If it comes, it comes. And, you know, at 147, it came a lot. The inside of my soul, when I get somebody hurt, tells me it's showtime.
Tells you it's showtime, or is there something in you that wants to hurt him?
Showtime. Gotta go get him out of there.
When Canelo
Come
goes
on,
at
Max.
you
You
about
asking
your
crazy
resume,
questions. You got too much experience.
do you feel a certain kind of way about that? Because he was the money man, he could attract the big fights, but you had to go looking for them and they weren't always there.
I don't feel anything about it. Nobody said anything about my resume until I moved up in weight. That's when that narrative came, or he's not fighting nobody, to where people started to believe the hype, or he haven't fought nobody. Okay, so look at the fighters that I fought when I fought them. You know, was they nobodies or was they somebodies?
Interested in engaging right now. Now wait,
They go Bud with the dreads.
A couple years ago, you said, Canelo, that's super middle. That's too much for, like, it's too big. What has changed your mind between then and now? You're fighting.
I just, you know, took a hard look at him. You know, I sized him up in and out the ring, and I just think, you know, my skills is going to lead me to a victory. He come from, 147? You know, he's not a big guy. You know, he's been fighting bigger guys his whole career. So if he can do it, why can't I? That's how I look at it. Let's see.
And the counter, right hook, the left,
Yo.
right, fence on inline skates.
Let me tell you why that's pretty crazy, right? The argument, this is how you know people be following Bud and Bomac and then taking their talking points, right? I didn't know that Bud had said that.
The most watched champion.
But somebody told me in the comment section that this is the first thing they said. They said, you don't understand, Scholar. Crawford bigger than Canelo. I said, okay. Then after that, they told me size didn't matter. I'm like, well, then why you bringing up Crawford being bigger than Canelo if size don't matter, right? And then after telling me that, they said, well, not only that, you know, Canelo has been beating bigger guys up his entire career. So you got to give Bud Crawford a chance against the bigger guy because Canelo beats up bigger guys. And when I tell you my brain just exploded, you know, regenerated, exploded 3 more times, because you're telling me size does not matter, but you're picking a guy because he's bigger than Canelo. And then you tell me I got to give that same guy a chance in this fight because Canelo has been beating up bigger guys his entire career, but you're also telling me Bud is a bigger guy. So if Canelo's been beating up bigger guys his career, wouldn't Bud just be business as usual? And then why are you bringing it up if size don't matter? Like I said, it's how you know it's just a lot of confusion, man. Listen, you want to ride with Bud, just say Bud is the greatest fighter I've seen, and I can't see him losing because I've never seen him lose. I would much rather you say something like that because that makes sense to me, you know. Or listen, even if you say Bud Black, I'm riding with him. Hey, you get no argument out of me. Oh, Illinois, you'll get no problem out of Illinois. You know, you ain't get no arguments out of me if you say something like that. But if you show up with like a lot, like trying to be like a logical defense, like, well, then that's where I'm like, nah, I can't. My logic won't allow me to believe something that's crazy, you know. Not to say you won't pull it off. You never know. You never know. This is boxing. You never know. I don't think it'll happen, but I didn't think that Lamont Roach was going to put that performance against Tank. I gave Lamont Roach no chance against Tank. So, like I say, you never know. I've been wrong before, but that's not going to stop me from using the same logic I use, which is physics and history. You know, I'm never going to throw that because it's effective. You know, you don't throw something away because if you go look at the vaccine trials and what is it called? Ozempic trials, whatever the medicine, it don't work 100%. But you're not going to throw it away because you're wrong. You get what I'm saying? It wouldn't make any sense to throw it away because you're wrong. So no, I'm not throwing it away because I'm wrong. Canelo just called him Poppy. That's crazy.
We can jog, we can fucking around, have fun, but when we need to focus on and work, we work. We can switch that very quick. Ojos que no ven, corazón que no siente.
That's hilarious. And you said, and not that stuff from context. Let me see. I missed some context. Okay, let me go up. He said, whoever, Lou said, whoever said that is crazy. Facts, Lou. He said, make that make sense. Facts, Lou. He said, okay. Edgy said somebody passed the snacks. She said somebody passed the snacks and not that stuff, Victor Conte. Who's this? Hold on.
Toe to toe. I don't care how many times you're gonna hit me, I'm gonna hit you back twice as much.
Do y'all hear that?
It's that relentless spirit.
Oh my God. So listen to me. That lady that was just talking, she used to be on Pro Box. She's an older lady, an older Mexican lady. She's a good looking older lady to be older. And I think that's Ak right there. But that lady basically said Mexican style is to hit and get hit. She just said that. And she said to stand in the middle of the ring and, basically trade blows. This is what she's saying. She worked for the Mexican boxing version of Pro Box with Juan Manuel Marquez. So either she don't know what she talk about or Mexican style is a real thing. Because one of my friends, they said, I don't know why people say Mexican style is like they flat-footed and this like that. It's like, bro, why we gotta live in the land of Lulu? Everybody knows if you could look at a style and say that's a runner or that, which is code for that's a black person slick or whatever the case may be, and associate them with that, why you can't associate, blow for blow and toe to toe and flat-footedness with Mexican people if she's saying that? It just is what it is. Brandon Rios is Mexican style. Brandon Rios had a Mexican trainer in Robert Garcia, and Brandon Rios stood toe to toe, and it would bang, so that is Mexican style. Triple G, every time he won his fight for standing there, trading blows and knocking the guy, what he say, Mexican style. You remember that? A Mexican style. Every fight was Mexican style. It's like honesty has become something in boxing that's frowned upon, and that's crazy to me. What's up, Time to Work?
In a long, illustrious career and has kept himself at or near the top of the sport for longer than most fighters who have ever lived have done it.
Who are we talking about,
And
Canelo?
thankfully, it is September 13th, and it all goes down tonight. Canelo Álvarez versus Terence Crawford. Now,
September 13th came. Listen, when old people used to tell me time flies, and I used to be like, man, be quiet. Old person told me this when I was younger. He said, man, when you younger, time goes slow. Older you get, it go fast. He went, man, when I tell you that dude was not lying, I could have swore just yesterday I was like, man, that fight for like 5 months. 5 months away. It's gonna take a while. Man. That fight it's today. Man, that came up fast.
Try to enjoy this as much as I can, because you only have one life. I'm only going to be here once, which is nice. What happens, happens. And just enjoy every minute.
Mario Lopez here, back with Antonio Tarver, Mark Kriegel, and Mike Coppinger. And the co-main event really is a terrific fight. It is a clash between two undefeated prospects.
As you said, time just flew by. I was just 19.
Dana White, Freddie Roach, and of course I'm speaking about...
It started to speed up now. 19 was a long time ago for me.
Tonight.
Yo,
take my hat off to both of these young men. This is what boxing means. These two guys landed all on the line.
Yo, what is Mario from what's Mario's name? Is it Mario Vega? What's the dude's name from Saved by the Bell, Angie? Mario dude that ain't aging. What the hell did that dude be like? That dude be getting blood transfusions or something? That dude got to be at least what, 50 something?
All the way to LA, decided he was going to train going to Wild Card. I don't know the place very well. Brady told him, hey, you want to stay here? You got to spar. You don't got
Lopez. I don't know why I said Vargas. But yeah, Lopez, that dude don't age, man. Look, that dude that's talking right now on the broadcast, he probably in his late 20s, that white man. That man look 145 years old. Mario probably 20 years older than him. Still looking like he could go, play Saved by the Bell character.
His father, Fernando Vargas, fighting many chances.
This is gonna be a good fight though. Vargas, that ain't the next fight, is it? I know it's the co-main. Wait, didn't Dana White? This is what I say. Okay, we're gonna see. Dana White preached against this with Max Kellerman. He said that they talk about the fights and have podcasts in between the fights, and then I know it's the prelims. But they having a podcast in between the fight. So why criticize something that you're gonna do your damn self? That's crazy work to me. But hey, it is what it is. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That poll, what's crazy? The people voting in the polls look like the Vegas betting odds. The polls look exactly like the Vegas betting odds. It's not that far away from Vegas. You got what? Let me see what it is. What is it? 44% Bud. We got 44% Bud, 56% Canelo. You know what's crazy about Antonio Tarver? Antonio Tarver, he got a channel called Tarver Takes. He be showing fights and stuff. It's crazy work. Like he ain't adjusted to this new school stuff where they'll strike your channel, But he be showing like the fights and stuff. But he give good takes. Antonio Tarver career was kind of like derailed in boxing as far as commentating for taking steroids. That's crazy. That's crazy that journalism had more integrity than the sport of boxing. He still was allowed to come back to the sport of boxing and basically box, but he lost his job in commentating. I feel like it should have been the other way around. He should have never been able to come back to boxing and kept his job and transition into, and that's just me, Yeah, bro, he 51. Yeah, that's crazy work, bro.
Jermaine Franklin Jr. is a rugged survivor focused on proving.
I want to see that Jermaine Franklin fight too. I'm interested in that too. Yeah, they trying to sell the co-main. They doing a podcast what Dana White said.
I love the science behind boxing.
They wasn't gonna do.
A great picture. You could paint an aggressive picture. It could be a relaxed picture.
Jermaine Franklin didn't do that bad against Anthony Joshua.
Just I don't know. It's like an out of body experience. There's no
if he how well he does in boxing helps Anthony Joshua's resume. And the heavyweight division is kind of weak, so we'll see.
Focus all the way mentally. It's kind of a rush. You just want to hurt him more.
I remember people thought Franklin was going to upset the world and beat Anthony Joshua.
I'm just trying to get much harm as I can.
To me, Franklin reminds me of what you call it, what's his name? Romain Stavern. He reminds me a lot of Romain Stavern. Oh, this dude from Kazakhstan like Triple G. You know what's really funny? So I didn't even know Kazakhstan was a real place when I was younger. You remember Borat? Hi, my name is Borat. I'm from Kazakhstan. This is my sister. And he starts kissing her. But that's a real place. Triple G's from Kazakhstan. I remember one time Triple G was like not mad, but he said that, that he invites people to really go to Kazakhstan because it's not what is being portrayed by Burat. That is hilarious. My name is Burat. You know what's really funny is that dude is a genius because he was like, my sister, my cousin Bilo, he's a retard, and my sister, she show her virgin, and she say, la 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 la, you'll never get this, you'll never get this. And he was like, one time Bilo break cage and he get these. Bro, when I tell you, I was crying laughing. My cousin Bilo, he have a demon in his head, so we cut the hole in his head and we put tooth to run off the demon. You know, it's really crazy. They really did used to cut holes in people's scalps to relieve and let the demons go. That was a real practice at one time. I wonder if he knew that, or that's why comics are really smart. They're informed about a lot of different things, and they're able to make it complex and simplistic at the same time to make you laugh. It's harder to be a comic than it is to be a journalist. So here we go. Franklin about to get in the ring. You say, yeah, that dude is wild, bro. When I tell you that dude, bro, Sasha gotta be on the, he gotta be on the funny side because his humor is hilarious, but then he kind of do that borderline, borderline other stuff, and you just be like, you tripping, bro. My name is Bull, right?
It's interesting when you talk about the weight, right? Because he weighed just under 235 for the Joshua fight.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. One of the Terence Crawford videos I did went viral, and I want to appreciate YouTube for finally appreciating, my hard work. Appreciate my hard work and, actually, pushing my content because we're working hard on my breakdowns, really hard on my breakdowns. So I'm glad that people were actually appreciating them now. It took a big fight, a big mega fight to, see the difference between me and the rest of the content creators. Listen, I've been doing like an hour and 37 minutes worth of content by myself, rocking. Like a cutoff stalker. It's because I know a lot about boxing. I could just interact with the chat or with the panel. I'm just good at talking to people because I actually have what they call active listening. And I use my logic. I don't take anything personal unless they meant it to be personal, like Boxing Scholar, you so-and-so and so-and-so, But for the most, even then, especially the older I get, I don't be tripping about stuff, bro. Life too short. You realize that, especially the older you get, that it really is start losing friends and stuff like that. Yo, I really want to see this fight now. So, for those who don't know, thank you, Angie. She said we appreciate you, Scholar. Listen, check this out. The guy in this dude's corner, the tall dude, I didn't know this was the same guy. I've seen this guy before. So look, the dude that's in his corner is called. He has a channel called World Class Boxing, where he teaches shoulder roll. He got his members only or whatever the case may be. But he teaches a lot of stuff. I don't agree with everything, but I think he's a good teacher. I think he pays attention. He studies film. He watches Roberto Duran. He can show what he's trying to teach on film, and I love that. Like I said, boxing got too many trainers, not enough teachers. I've seen him do drills with this big, tall guy that's about to fight right now. I'm curious how he's going to put everything together because how they say, some trainers can't build champions. This guy right here, 15-0, this is a guy that will be quote unquote built. And I know Jermaine Franklin ain't no bum. So we for the see. This is a good fight. I did not know that this was this guy. I didn't know he was from Kazakhstan. So I want to see World Class. I've never seen World Class actually work a corner. So I'm curious. You know what? I'll take that back. He worked with Roy Jones for the Mike Tyson fight. So I'd have seen him. I think he worked the corner too as well. So I have seen him, but that was exhibition. It was an older guy. I want to see him with a legitimate guy that he brought up and been teaching for a long time. Because Roy Jones already came to him established too as well. So I'm interested in this fight. I got invested interest now. That fight peaked. This fight has now piqued my interest. So we for the see. Franklin came out with a gut and not warmed up. Yo, when we gonna get somebody to come out with that cold sweat dripping like Mike Tyson? No Diddy, but like come out like, you know, like they really been having a workout backstage.
Black with silver. He paid an official.
What do you call himself? The 90 night assassin? You watch him too, Marcus?
As a professional, he stands perfect in the ring. 15%.
That dude is 6'9". That dude 6. Hi, my name is Bull. I 6'9".
Okay, boxers, we know the instructions.
Fight.
Reminder, obey my command.
Paul, you came in here to argue. Well, this is a boxing live. We'll do a political live another day. This is boxing live. We keeping the what you call it to a minimum. Politics. We want to.
You know,
if it's any tribalism today, we want it to be over boxing. I'd rather hear a little racial talk today in terms of boxing, black versus Mexican, than actually hear some Charlie Kirk racist stuff. I don't want.
He's all right. 6'1", 6'1" on a good day.
Here we go. He already took the center of the ring. Oh man, my shit freezing.
With experience competing against Anthony Joshua, lost to him in the Olympic semifinal.
I got Franklin losing the fight. What about y'all? Too fat. Ever since that Anthony Joshua check, he ain't did much. That's how he got the gut. He got 10 rounds to go, and he fighting with a dude who got an established coach that at least I know at least at the minimum he gonna bring out that jab out of his book.
Trey. I saw that right from the.
You see where he is? He in the center of the ring.
Also the division. You know, if a punch grazes the head in the wrong way, we could all be going home early. So both fighters understand that.
Yeah, Franklin got titties, man.
To your point.
Franklin looked awful.
Notice for Jermaine Franklin.
And then it's a 5 or 6 week notice too. I can't believe he took this fight.
Gets a fight on short notice and they're not in tip-top shape. They actually perform better at times.
Nah, that's Cap Andre Ward.
Talking about the opponent.
Nah, that's Cap Andre Ward. That's how most upsets happen. That's how Anthony Joshua was defeated by Andy Ruize because he didn't have a full camp, and it was a replacement opponent.
You're out as a pro boxer. Made his pro debut in the state of Wisconsin when he was 21. And
oh no, I take that back. I get what Andre Ward's saying. I get it. So you know, I agree with Andre Ward, but you got to remember Anthony Joshua was training. Excuse me, Anthony Joshua was training and focusing on somebody else. Andy Ruiz was still active, so he had the element of surprise. So I do agree with Andre Ward in terms of that. But this is a different situation with Franklin. Franklin was just sitting on the couch, got the call. Bacoli got the call against Parker. How did that turn out for him? No. The only way that works in your favor is if you're already active and fighting, and then you're a replacement opponent because they didn't train for somebody else. For the most part, that's not going to benefit you at all. Look how Franklin looks. He looks sluggish. He look fat, sluggish. Like I said, man, got titties.
Words out of my mouth. He blinds you with the left hand, whether he's just holding it out there or throwing it as a jab.
He's blinding him with a jab, and he's trying to blind him with a wet t-shirt contest.
He throws it straight and short.
Good level change by Ditsko a moment ago.
Yeah, he's gonna get beat.
Body shots hurt at any given.
Look, see how he missed? You see that hook that he caught? He caught the jab and then tried to counter with the hook, and he missed. The hook went completely. It fell short by a lot. See, he tried to come in and rest. That's what happened when you overweight.
Quick round one.
Okay, we get that round away. We can't get round away.
You trying to outbox him? He said we gave that round away. You can't give rounds away.
He's standing straight up. We need to stay off that line. I need more head movement, more jabs. You're only a half a step away, but you got to step closer with that jab. Jab your way in, then that right gonna be right there. But it come off more jabs and more stepping forward.
No, it ain't.
More fakes because he's trying to time you what you do. So throw your fake and then come with something. That's why I need you with that good body movement all the time. Because you don't know.
Why would you recommend your body? Recommend your fighter to have good?
Tail of the production, 600 strong, putting together all of this for you.
Tail of the production. I've never heard that in all the years I've been watching boxing. Tail of the production. Let me take a picture of this.
500 moving lights. 65 total cameras, and also the first fully produced on-site Spanish broadcast.
Okay, I didn't get to screenshot that, but they did Tail of the Productions, and they basically talked about how many members they had working here. If y'all buffer tonight, when everybody's watching, with all them people, I'm gonna screenshot that, and we're gonna write a letter to our congressman to fire all them. We're gonna contact Doge. We're gonna contact Doge and see if we can get all them people replaced, because that is insane. If you got that many people working and the stream still buffer, that's crazy.
Ditsko to land the shot up top. So to occupy the opponent down low. Good shot right there from Franklin. And Ditsko's able to come over the top. It just makes that a little bit easier and a little bit more effective.
And he keeps that left hand extended. So not only is he blinding you with the left, even when he's not throwing the jab, but the jab hand is...
Man, just say what it is. Franklin is out of shape. He got a short notice for this fight. The other dude is 6'9" and active. He's 6'9" and he's active. What could he do with him? Look, you see how he bend him down?
All right hand is looking for your chin. He's trying to line you up. And right now,
don't bend too low. That's in the rules. Why can't you bend low?
Then you see Franklin leaning on the right side, Trey, and staying there sometimes a little bit too long, which is still in the path of that right hand.
That's right.
See Franklin just falling in. He looking for a break.
To the body under 90 seconds here to go, and what has been a little.
Yeah, like he slipped. Hopefully the ring ain't slippery. If the ring's slippery, and that's gonna affect the fight with Canelo and Bud. Oh man, you know, I'm just having flashbacks. I remember watching Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. And that ring was slippery. I remember the fights before. It was Herkovich versus what's that dude's name? Big Bang Jang. And they were slipping all over the ring. And it's like, bro, when are they just gonna put the logos on the outside? I've never seen anybody looking at the fight say, oh my gosh, I gotta buy a contact bar because it's in the middle of the ring. Oh my gosh, let me go to Jiffy Lube because they got that logo in the ring. I don't even need to get my car fixed, but when I seen that logo, I just gotta go to Jiffy Lube. I've never heard that before. So with that being said, just put the logos around the ring. You know, put them around the ring, put them on the ring apron. Like that's where it should be. All that logo in the ring stuff, that stuff is stupid to me. It's dumb to me. It don't make any sense. All they do is make the ring slippery whenever it get wet and stuff like that, you know. Hey, it is what it is.
Excuse me, boss.
Hold on. I'm missing your comments. Hold on. Let me go back up. Boom.
Just lay you on his back. Okay. Don't do that.
Let's see. Hold on. Why can't I hit a corner? Why did they mute the corner?
Pushing back. The pace is good. Just pick it up a little bit more with your jab. Okay? Stay in. Get loose with your jab. That's all. Get loose with your jab. Okay? Everything else is going to come. You're slowing down already. Okay?
You're right.
I really like Canelo in the corner.
Who do you believe will win?
You can just see the corner work. But a trainer, most of what he does is in the gym. Then separately, his job is to give instructions in the corner. They've gone over everything in the gym already. Tommy Ankello gave him very clear instructions. I want to see that jab more. Not 10 different things. One thing. Let's see you work that jab, start pushing him back.
The great trainer also has a great feel for not only his fighter, but where the fight is, and he could sense a little unrest with the crowd, and he told his fighter, I like the pace. In other words, don't worry about that.
The crowd, it's 3 people in the audience.
We check in with the coach, Skipper Kelp.
I got Ditsko up 2-0. He's landing the straight up punches. He's really landing the only punches. Franklin needs to pick it up if he wants to get into this fight.
There it is again, what Skipper mentioned in the first round. That's right. The left lines him, and the right
His grease might get into his eyes.
right
That's
down the
hilarious.
pipe, straight.
Franklin took that shot well.
He said, dude, 6'9", he could be hooping too. That's hilarious.
That's the dark side.
You see how he tries to answer with the jab to the body, Franklin does, with the hook to the head, and the hook falls incredibly short. The hook is closer to his face than it is his opponent's.
Fight in the best possible shape you can. So I know.
And that's sad. That's not gonna get it work. That's not gonna work.
Fight out of shape, but that's like you were never out of shape.
I've seen a lot of out of shape fighters, so I want to stay away from it.
Nah,
Well, there's no
talk about it.
potential for Franklin Jr., but thrice on his own accord, he has left the sport of boxing. He has admitted that sometimes he loses focus. You do wonder if his commitment was all in 24/7, 365.
No, he's just looking for one punch. He's trying to survive.
And the beauty of it is it will reward you if you respect it and honor it in your biggest moments, or it will expose you when you least need it.
Talk about it.
I said Yankello and Virgil Hunter, my favorite trainers, active. You know, they're great trainers, Robert Garcia and Freddie Roach, of course. That sounds like Virgil to me. That's what it sounds like. I mean, it's a jealous sport. Do you see Ditsko, Dre, carrying out the instructions of the corner? Does he look more active with his jab to you?
Slightly. I think he needs to recognize that he can do more.
No, he boxed like
You don't
Klitschko.
always have to wait for the corner. You want to follow those basic instructions, but you also got to have the instinct to know I can do more and press forward. And I think Franklin hasn't given the type of resistance that you would think would make Ditsko think twice. Of course, he's a heavyweight. He can
Ditsko, Klitschko sound the same, right? He fight exactly like Klitschko.
Go and make something happen.
Ditsko struck Olympic
Behind the
bronze in
jab.
2012 and 2016 before turning pro. He vowed tonight to not let Franklin Jr. rest mid-round, but hasn't
He rested.
made good on that.
See how you lean on him? This man fight exactly like Klitschko. It's funny that his name is similar to Vladimir Klitschko. Hand placement, everything.
And I haven't seen that.
Leaning on his weight on him, he fights just like Klitschko. Yeah, he gonna break Franklin down. Franklin gonna be gas tired by the 6th round, if he make it to the 6th round. So he just winging shots. He throwing Hail Marys right now. We only in what? The 4th, going into the 4th. He already throwing Hail Marys. Yeah, hang in there, buddy. It's going to be a long night. Man, horrible corner. Horrible corner. We can't get these rounds away. First off, it's a 10-round fight. You got a fighter that's out of shape. You know, you don't want him starting and pushing himself too fast. That's A. Right? Secondly, why are you game planning to win a decision anyway? You're the shorter guy. You're fighting a guy that's 6'9". You have a guy that's out of shape. He has to do a lot of work to get inside, to work and win rounds. That is the pace of an active, in-shape fighter. So, and then the other dude tell him to let his hands go. Got 3 different instructions from the corner. That's awful. No, it's not, Max. That's awful instructions. Awful instructions. 3 different trainers, and one telling you to stop giving rounds away in box. The other telling you to let your hands go, you know. And then you got, like I said, a fighter that's out of shape, you know, sitting on the couch, last second notice, you know, not a full camp to prepare. He looks like that. He didn't even come out with a sweat, like I said. He had a sweat on his head, but that could have just been because he's a big boy. You know, big boys got them fat towels where they sweat all the time, so they always got them rags to wipe their sweat off. That just come from naturally being big. His body ain't have 1 ounce of sweat on it. Not 1 ounce. Nope, that's not true. That is not true.
Giving it some concrete, right? Remembering a sparring session not all that long ago. Trying to put that in there. Instructions. I don't need 5. I just need 2.
It'd be good to see a little more concrete.
Said frankly barely moving, trying to save energy. Dude, that's a fact.
That concrete right hand, really flush. Yeah,
That's an absolute fact, Lou.
It's usually kind of after the apex of the energy of the punch has been spent.
Like you see that leaning all his weight on him? He gone, Lou. 6'9", man, you know, really, which 6'9" normally mean he probably close to 6'7", 6. But he's a big guy. Leaning all that weight on him, and he's just, you know, a guy that's already out of shape, they got to carry his natural weight that's going up and up and up, you know, and them titties, them D cups, not a good recipe. He just leaping into the clinch. That's what he do. He's not even throwing punches. He just leap into the clinch and hope that he leans on him, see, like that, and they can rest and then reset. So he could, there's no engagement. He ain't got to take no jab. He ain't got to throw punches, see? Now he's just trying to rabbit punch on the inside and muscle him in the inside, which I don't think is a bad strategy. I'm going to be honest with you. You're not doing anything from the mid-range. Might as well do something in the inside. Yeah, and if you engage with the hold or the clinch or him leaning on you, and the referee will continue to warn him, and you'll have an advantage. That's smart. That's smart. Some people got tactics to survive. That's a tactic to survive. That's smart.
It might be good for him to know how to fight on the inside, so he doesn't just have to die up.
I mean, he's 35. It's a good time to start learning because, you know, you'll find yourself in moments like this. Like he can get Franklin out of it.
There you go.
Say that Franklin is at least out. You know that. But if you throw the right punch,
Franklin threw the only good combination of the fight out of both fighters, which let me know if he was in shape, this dude would be in trouble.
Of round 4.
They were talking about Franklin's they talk about Franklin's his wavering focus in the sport of boxing and, like, you know, considering retirement and stuff like that. That's how you catch a guy like this, you know, good name, you know, decent fighter, you know, not a bad fighter. You catch him while he's in between these lows and call him off the couch and go in there and box him so you can add his name to your resume. Okay, he told him to lower the boom, wait for the seat. Angie said, oh my goodness, the big boy cloth. That was hilarious.
It's right there. Sit, move, sweet, right?
Okay.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Okay, we for the seat. He told him lower the boom. He told him lower the right hand. Let's see. Let the jab go. Let the right hand go. That's what he told him.
Canelo say to Ditsko, "You're good." It just doesn't feel like he's all the way.
A couple of rounds ago, Cannelo's like, I like everything I'm seeing. Let's step it up a little. Ditsko really didn't listen to him.
Yeah, he did.
And Canelo there stepped up the urgency. Come on now. That round was closer. Let's get down to business. Let's see the jab.
Yeah, he can't punch for a big dude. All he could do is jab. This dude sucks. I'm gonna be honest with you. Franklin would make easy work of this dude if he was in shape. Look at his right hand. Oh my God, falling in with it. How you the taller guy falling in with the right hand?
You know, even at his advanced age, mid-30s, this could be a good learning experience. I mean, you're in with a guy who's not just a sitting duck for your right hand. He knows how to handle himself. So what do you do?
That's crazy.
In these quieter rounds where you just can't land your Sunday punch, you got to be doing other things to break the guy down and get those shots home.
Good right hand there a moment ago by Ditsko.
Ditsko. That sounds like somebody making fun of Klitschko. Man, that ain't Klitschko. That's Ditsko.
That's part of the discouragement you see now. He's thinking, but I don't know how much Ditsko actually has in the bag to grab a hold of. He's thinking.
Nah, this is, oh my God, thank God this ain't on the main card. These heavyweights, too, by the way. Look at the audience. Can you see the audience? You see the dude behind Turkey Al-Rashid on his phone? They ringside. and they're not interested in the fight. And this is their business to be interested in the fight.
The jab, so the right hand is not scarce the same way.
You see, hey, Franklin actually letting his hands go, man. He got pretty good combinations and fast hands. He would, I'm gonna be honest with you, he'd be able to knock Ditsko out. He could knock Ditsko out if he was in good shape. That's why you're supposed to stay ready. Agreed, Angie. Yeah, it's sloppy. The crowd booing. Ain't nothing but 3 people in there, all 3 of them booing.
A little bit listless here in the middle of this heavyweight offering. Not happy.
Let me tell you something. When you see the way this with $100,000 bonuses for knockouts, for fight of the night, for fight, right, that kind of stuff. This is a new kind of boxing world that is perhaps being ushered in. That's the attempt being made, where simply showing up and walking away with a W.
Need some sorry ass heavyweights.
Rewarded the same way it has been.
I agree.
The crowd is letting them know we want more than this, right? And we'll see if the fighters respond.
See, Turkey Al-Rashid is even disinterested.
This can happen pretty expeditiously in the heavyweight division.
Did he just use a TR word? That's when you know it's boring. That man said expeditiously.
Final seconds of round 5.
That's crazy. Expeditiously.
Hey man, it's all about, do you want this fight now? You know, if you want this fight, you got to go in there, you got to let your hands go, and you got to work. You're not going to get this opportunity no more. Okay?
Damn, he gave Eminem speech.
You got to cash in on this, man. Do you want this fight? Okay, well, you got to go in there, you got to work, man. Let's go. Let's work.
He slapped him.
It's time to work. We got to get in there. We got to work, man.
Who is we?
It's time to let your hands go and work. Okay? I need you to work. I need you to get them hands, let them hands go to the head, stop falling in. Okay? And when he come in, what you get him with something. We gotta work, big dog.
So you go down, let the one go.
You got the potential to do this. You got the experience, the outboxing guy. He don't even want to box no more.
He's not lying about that. He's not lying about that. He's not lying about that. That dude just want to jab and lean all over the dude. Just throw more punches than him. You throw 2 punches, you threw 1 more punch than he did.
You got to get in there and throw some punches on the inside.
Yeah, this guy sucked. He's a dead man. He ain't even taking no punishment.
Outstanding. Old school, professional corner work. Their passion is not for the cameras. It's unself-conscious. It is for their fighter. But the corner can't want it more than the fighters. They can't fight for them.
Agreed.
Coach Jesse was asking Franklin all the right answers. But the truth is those questions are answered long before he gets to fight them.
That's true.
That tonight.
That's true, Andre Ward. Great point. You don't wait till you get in the ring and ask a guy, or tell a guy, hey man, you keep getting hit by the right hand. You need to stop laying on your right. You're supposed to fix that in the gym and correct that in the gym and make sure your fighter mentally wants it before he ever gets in the ring, or otherwise, why take the fight? I agree with that. That's a great point.
This is your opportunity of a lifetime. You want to do this, so this is an ongoing habit, it seems, because he's told us he's done this before. He needs to get it back and come back real quick.
Yeah, thank you, Jim. That's a hugely important interjection. He stopped short of saying he has an attitude problem, but he does lose focus.
But guys, if the other bit, I don't have an attitude problem. I think he described
I have an attitude problem.
But the issue
He said a good day for some good work. I got Canelo in 10. We shall see. I don't think Canelo got it in him to stop anybody, Jim. I think Canelo is okay with just, he got the judges in his pocket. He know all he got to do is make it to the finish line, and they're going to say, Canelo's the winner. So we'll see. We shall see. May the best man win. Bill Haney is going to win by decision.
A decent amount of heavyweights out.
No, it would. No, stop that, Andre.
If you don't dedicate to it, the sport I'm talking about, you get these kind of performances.
And guys, but Ditsko, from Ditsko's point of view, of these two,
He just hit Ditsko with a good right hand hook to the body.
with the potential for people to say, in this heavyweight division, Usyk is champ, what's going to happen with Tyson Fury? And
He hit him with a good right hook to the head.
right?
He doing good. So who I got? Obviously, I got Canelo. I think Bud is going against too much. I think Bud agreeing to fight at 68, a weight he's never fought at, letting Canelo fight in Vegas. You know, if I'm Bud, I'll say, okay, I'm coming up to 68, but you got to come to Saudi Arabia and let them be responsible for the judges and the referees. I'm not fighting you in Vegas. Vegas is too corrupt, and they too corrupt to you. I watched. I would have told them this at the meet, whatever meeting they had. I said, bro, I watched Mayweather beat you for all of those rounds, and a judge make it a draw. You know, I watched Bivol, you know, beat you from rounds 4 to 12, and they made the fight 115, 113. Tim Cheatham is one of the judges tonight too, by the way, from that same fight. All 3 judges are the judges from the Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios fight. So you take that for whatever you.
He's not doing nothing no more. All you got to do is start throwing punches, and you will stop this guy, because he's not doing nothing no more. He's tired in there. He don't want to be in there no more.
How you know your fighter want to be there?
We need these rounds right here. 1, 2, 3.
I think that's what I think, bro. I think that even if let's say Bud goes in there, let's say Canelo ages 1,000 years overnight, right? And let's just say he underestimated Crawford. Once you underestimate somebody, you can't go to your corner and say, "Oh, I'm gonna take them serious now." You've underestimated them through the training camp. You've underestimated them at the press conference, and all the work that you should have been putting in, you ain't put in. You know, tortoise and hare type stuff, right? Let's say Canelo ages a lot and Bud goes in there and beats him decisively. I still don't think he could win a decision because he conceded to too much with the judges, with the weight, with the everything. So it's like Canelo's scorecards are already filled out for Canelo. It's hard for me to see. So then now we talking about, well, how does Bud win? Scholar? Knockout. Do you see him get knocked out? No. How does he win? I just don't see it. But that's why we all here tonight, because we don't know. We're here for certainty. You know, my opinion is not certain. It's certain to me. It's not a reality. It's because I believe it. So that's why we're here. Said Franklin want to go eat. That's hilarious. He is the. You know what's funny that you said that, Lou? That when he was in the corner, it's like, you gotta want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe. You know, give him that Eric Thomas talk. He was just thinking, meow 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 meow. I seen that, bro. I did see that. He was like, man, damn. I wonder if that fruit snack, the fruit snacks are still in my gym bag. I caught that too, bro. I caught that too.
Scorecards could be all over the place. Perhaps one of these heavyweights will take the judges out of it.
You say, yes, I can see that because the judges be straight garbage. You want to hear something, bro? You want to hear something crazy? Let me show you the screen real quick. I think I still got it up there. No, I don't got it up there.
It looks like danger.
Look at this.
It's the first time in the fight, like
these judges right here have judged 3 of Canelo's last fights. Judges and referee combo. The same judges also judged the Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios robbery, and they're responsible for it tonight. So they worked 3 of Canelo's. So you could arguably say they're Canelo's personal judges, because they judged a lot of Canelo fights and they make the fights close even when they're not. Like I said, I watched Canelo be on the ropes all night against Bivol. You know, first Bivol was the first 4 rounds he was on the ropes. After then, Bivol put Canelo on the ropes and he stayed there. He even started inviting Bivol to punch him some more on the ropes, right? And they made that fight 115, 113. These judges. And I said, like the corruption is overt. How do you have these 3 judges working, like these 3 judges and the referee coming in like a dynamic duo, like a package? Like what? Don't even hide the corruption. Let's consolidate it and give them jobs, like so they could be like the NBA calling fouls against Allen Iverson. I don't know. I just thought that was weird, man. I thought that was super weird. The fact that people, like, ain't nobody talking about it. Well, obviously, they don't know. They don't know. So God bless their hearts. You don't know much, you can't do much, but that's crazy to me, man.
To the side, Ditsko standing straight up, and he lands.
Said, what time to fight, bro? The fight don't start till the main card started at 9. But you can turn it on Netflix at 8, because at 8 they're gonna start doing all the, all the stuff, But when he was 5 years old, the principal told him he better stop, and he looked at the principal and told him, "You stop." Like, they finna be doing all that stuff. So you can tune in around 8 o'clock to hear the hype or whatever around the fight, but it don't start technically till now. He's tired. I'm not seeing no jab. That's the corner was awful. That just show you gray hair don't mean you go. Don't mean you got knowledge.
I mean, back in the day, you say you threw his hand. The reason I said the right hand showed on replay in between rounds, that's the fight. It's the only time either guy threw the other guy's head. It was a head snapping shot.
The big right hands that Franklin got hit with, he rolled with, so you didn't see that snap.
And that's not like the Ditsko right hand, which was dangerous early, is slapped at this.
Hitting with them kidney shots. This dude missed damn near every right hand he done threw at Franklin. He said, "Yes, I see that." He said, "Who win, Conor Ben versus Eubanks?" Mate, I'm not gonna lie to you, Blue. I'm not gonna lie to you, Blue. Oh man, I just missed the right hand. He caught Franklin with a right hand. He heard him. Franklin heard him. Let's go. Let your hands go, Franklin.
Oh, this is a great Ditsko.
1 point. You got to stop the fact.
He stopped the fight to take a point away from Ditsko while he was hurt.
Seems like it favors.
Well, it's like a knockdown.
That may have been a big break for Ditsko.
But yeah, that referee sucked. I think it's the same one that missed the knee call earlier. That sucked.
Big right hand a moment ago by Ditsko. Next to the body. I'm not sure if Ditsko's still out of trouble.
I caught him with another right hand. Put that head on him. Put that head on him. What I mean, no Diddy. What I mean when I say that is in the clinch, if he would put his head on him and then pull his arms out, force the separation, and then working in, he'll knock him out. Listen, you remember the theory I gave y'all earlier? Look, he getting tired. He's spending too much energy trying to hurt him and throwing big bombs. He got caught by that right hand by Ditsko. But this just showed me what I said earlier. If Franklin would knock this guy out if he was in shape. That's why you got to stay ready, man. You stay ready. Once you get this phone call, you go in there, you knock Ditsko out. The man just sitting there. He's really a walking heavy bag. 6'9", gets fatigued really fast, only throws jab and right hand. Brings his head to you with his hands low. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Oh, but you said who I got? He said who win? Conor Ben or Eubanks? That right there, I get them mixed up because of the fathers. But that fight was exciting whenever I seen it. I like the guy that I like Ben. I like Conor Ben better than I like Eubanks. I think Eubanks is overrated.
Ditsko being a veteran the way that he is.
Boom, right hand, right down the middle. I heard it, I didn't see it. He ducked up under his jab and came over the top with the right hand. That was a beautiful move. And you know what? If Franklin was in better shape, he would be able to bend his knees longer and stay up under them long shots and then come up. Because he's so tall, he's 6'9". What you gonna miss? You could close your eyes and just punch as you're coming up and you're gonna hit something. 6'9", do 6'9". All that body, all that head. You're gonna hit something. I like Conor Ben better. I think Conor Ben is a way better fighter. He obviously takes steroids. That's why he was able to absorb all that punishment. But Conor Ben is a better boxer, in my opinion. Conor Ben's a bad boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got kind of banned in the rematch.
You're right, Max. Another.
He took a lot of unnecessary shots from the bigger guy, but kind of Ben's coach.
Has given up the idea that Ditsko is going to dominate this fight. When he's telling Ditsko, throw the jab, even if it doesn't land to the head.
Yeah, I get them mixed up because they don't look anything like their fathers, but they got the names.
Stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble.
You can win the round with your lead hand. If you're right-handed, it's your left. If you're right-handed, it's your. If you're left-handed, it's your right. Excuse me. That's the hand. That's why the coach said, "Right this up. Let me see that left hand." Right. That's what's going to get them to the finish line.
And what's instructive about that is we are past the point.
Frankly, you got 2 more rounds, or you obviously going to lose the fight.
Franklin, to his credit, has fought his way into the fight to the point where just a W for Ditsko is
The Luka looked like he tied in with the mob. That's hilarious. He do look. Oh, that's hilarious. Hold on. Let me put that comment back on the screen. Hold on. I'm gonna wait and put the picture back up so everybody, so I can let that sit, let that soak in. Hold on. That is hilarious. He do look like it. That is hilarious. That dude definitely looked like he could have been an extra in the movie Casino. That is hilarious, Luke. That's crazy work.
Franklin's also fighting from ghosts from the past. He's a veteran. He's a guy who hasn't been able to win the big one. He gets the late calls, and oftentimes a good performance is a win for guys like that. I think that's what he's having to fight through right now.
Come on, I ain't gonna lie. I'm rooting for Franklin. I don't like that they call him last placement. I feel like I want Franklin to actually be, get in shape, take boxing serious. What Tyra Banks said, we were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. I want Franklin to do good. This guy that's walking, Ditsko, he's an accident waiting to happen. He's a guy that drinks and drives, every day frequently. Eventually, he gonna end up in a wreck. And you don't really need me to tell you that. We'll revisit that conversation. That dude's awful. Only throw 2 punches, fatigued after 2 punches. The entire fight, I doubt this dude even throw over 50 punches, and he only throw a jab in the right hand. So he that predictable.
I'll take it. So I'm going to
He throw a jab right hand and then lean his weight on you. That's it. Jab right hand, lean the weight on you. Jab right hand, lean the weight on you.
Right there, Franklin's inside. He's reaching around with his right hand and tugging him. Both hands need to be moving to the body.
All right, that marks the end of round 9.
Yeah, Frankman tired. He need a snack. Frank Rice was good, bro.
You let it go smooth. When you let it go smooth, it's gonna be quicker. It's gonna be effective. All we need is straight punches down the pipe. Straight 1, 2, 1.
This is the last time we knocked this guy out. I'm gonna be bluntly honest with you. We're behind. We're behind in this fight right here. We need to stop this guy, man. We need to stop him. A decision right now don't do you no good. We gotta knock this dude out, man. We gotta really go in there and stop him. And the only way you're gonna do it if you put your hands together. Trying to set him up for 1 punch ain't gonna do it.
Bullshit.
You put your hands together, okay? You gotta suffer.
Why would you tell a tired fighter heavyweight to throw combinations?
That's what you need to go out there and do.
Jason Statham with us here tonight for Canelo.
Jason Statham, whatever. The same dude that's the same character in every movie. I'm mad. You killed my wife. Well, that's the wrong accent. That was Dracula. Oh, good old mate. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to do it. I can't think of his voice right now. I just know he got a same dialogue, same tone in every movie. Frank, what'd he say about Bud, Manny Pacquiao? Yeah, he need a knockout. He said, "You know how Vegas does the money on Canelo." Facts, bro. Vegas gonna do what Vegas do. Vegas has robbed boxing so much money that it's called the boxing capital, and they had enough money left over from robbing boxers, robbing the fans, corruption at its finest, that they were able to buy a football team. They were able to bring the Las Vegas Raiders, to Las Vegas and make them the Las Vegas Raiders. That's how much corruption goes on in Vegas. So, I mean, I don't know why people think they're going to all of a sudden get a heart. Yeah, Franklin is tired. Telling you a tired fighter with no combinations is stupid.
Throwing about 85 more strikes. Oh, nice short shot with a left hand for Franklin after he landed to the body. Final minutes is upon us. Franklin with a quick check on the
So gotta get to the liquor store before the main fight comes on. No, sister, don't you do that. Don't you do that, sister. So what you drinking, Angie? See? Look, don't encourage that, bro. Don't you encourage that. Don't you do that, Angie. So your poll got Bud winning. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I haven't checked it. You might be right. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Bud got a lot of support from the fans. One thing we love in America is an underdog story. That's why Rocky made it to the Hall of Fame. So let me see why the scorecards. If I didn't miss the beginning of the fight, I don't know who's judging the fights. I do know this, that when there's a referee and a judge combination for the main event, they normally alternate throughout the night. So they'll work this event, not the main event, or that event. They'll rotate, They'll rotate because the referees get tired of them, believe it or not, pushing on them, and they be sweating. They be actually physically working, a good referee anyway. So they rotate throughout the night. So I don't know if any of the cards that's on any of the judges on the main card are going to be in this event. So we're going to see. I'm curious. About that, man.
You can have an opportunity like this that can change your life. So that's a missed opportunity for him as well.
And there's a look at Jermaine Franklin. And now we show you Skipper Phelps' unofficial scorecard. He gave Ivan Ditsko the first 6 rounds. Pendulum swung a little bit there in round 7, the 10-8, of course, in round 8, courtesy of that point deduction. But then Ditsko did come on strong in rounds 9 and 10. And on Skipper Phelps' card, 97-92 for Ivan Ditsko, trying to head back to Kazakhstan the way he came as an undefeated fighter. Trying to move this.
So that's what's up. I haven't tried those yet. Angie said, just let them hug for the last 20 seconds. LOL, they tired. They will. They so tired, Angie, they can't even control their fluids right now. If they had to go pee real bad, it'd just come out. They'd just let it happen. They can't even control their internal functions at this point. They so fatigued. Let's see what the scorecards say.
Scorecards, and here are the judges' totals from ringside. Herman Bayless scores at 96-93. Chris Migliore, 95-94. And Don Trella sees it 97-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision, the 989 Assassin, Jermaine.
What? They gave it to Franklin?
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder when it comes to these boxing scorecards. Jermaine
What?
And Ditsko, he landed at a higher clip, but Max, you saw it a different way.
Well, look, let's put it this way. In a heavyweight fight where so few punches...
What?
97-92 can become 95-94 if the two judges see 1 or 2 punches a little differently than I did. There wasn't a lot of action. I suppose, after all, it is possible not to have 97-92.
I guess this wasn't a missed opportunity for Jermaine Franklin tonight. I wasn't expecting that.
as we've been saying all night, it wasn't a huge, a lot of action. But,
Man, come on, bro.
I just feel like I don't see how Franklin won this fight.
Exactly.
I know Max is doing the math, but to me, the math still is the math.
Exactly. Thank you, Andre Ward.
For Ditsko. You want to say 97-92 to 95-94, right? For Ditsko, right? To get it the other way, you have to miss a whole lot.
Yes. And by the way, not a single judge had the fight for Ivan Ditsko.
That's a
all three across the board for the 989 assassin, Jermaine Franklin Jr.
His corner knew it.
Right. All right, coming up next, our feature prelim of the night. Distinction, Ukraine's Serhiy Boachuk, 26-2 overall with 20.
That is crazy, man.
Jr., the only man.
So great point by Max Kellerman. The corner kept telling this dude, like, hey, man, you're down. You need a knockout. He was telling him after the second round, you got to let your hands go. I ain't going to be lying. He gave up those 3 rounds. You're losing the fight. The entire fight, this is what his corner's saying to him. And somehow he still ends up getting a decision. That is absolutely the craziest work I've ever seen. Yeah, you're right. Bud is leading the polls with 52 other votes have voted for Terence Bud Crawford. Okay. We for the see. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little disappointed in the Bud fans because I gave a whole day, right? A whole day where I wanted them to pull up and actually support their fighter and talk that stuff. Listen, there's one thing you couldn't find in 2023. Bigfoot and an Errol Spence supporter that wasn't vocal about being one, right? So I was really shocked that, everybody is reserving their opinion and be like, I need to see the 3rd round. Or I gotta see, I know how the fight gonna go after 10 rounds of boxing. What? So I'm a little disappointed that most of the Bud fans wasn't really vocal about this. That's what make the fights. The tribalism, the standing on business, my guy could whoop your guys, but 5 days, 5 times a day and 20 on Sunday. That type of talk is what make boxing and tribalism. But they were a little bit afraid to come out and publicly pick Bud. I've seen it too many times. Of course, on other channels, they would be very vocal about it. But as the fight got closer, they became more reserved with their opinions. They became more like, may the best man win. And, Bud he gonna shock the world. And no. Forget all that shock the world stuff. Say Bud gonna win. You know what I mean? Say, hey, but he can't mess with him. What Tyson say? Say the name. The name need to be said. Nothing is never done about these judges, and then they get You want me to tell you something, Lou? The elephant in the room, bro. These judges that they say are corrupt, and they definitely are. You'll never get no argument from me. They definitely are that, right? They get jobs working for the UFC and boxing, and you just facepalm because you're like, Adelaide Bird has did events in the UFC, and you just facepalm. You're like, ain't the UFC supposed to be anti-corruption, and they love the sanctity and purity of the sport, and there's no way that they could ever allow any type of corruption? Then why are y'all borrowing boxing judges? If they can't even get boxing right, then God forbid UFC. They don't understand what they're looking at in terms of boxing. So, what's up, man? So what I was gonna do is I was finna go to the store and get some food to barbecue. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel like barbecuing, so I might go get just some food that's already made. I might go get some chicken. Franklin made me hungry. Franklin thinking about food made me hungry. I wonder how much daylight I got left. Because I was gonna throw some things on the grill, but like it's already getting late, you know? Nah, I'm gonna stop getting it. I'm gonna go get some food. Let me stop. Let me go get this food. So we'll call it two. He says Tarnish boxing, my guy. It's facts. Let me go back to the comments. Wait for that. Said they go to judges. He said judges already on that BS. That's a fact. Said Franklin don't even look happy that he won. That is a fact. That is a fact. He was not overly. I ain't gonna lie. If that was me in that ring, I got a decision to prolong my career. Equivalent to and beating the charges. Like that's because they say the boxing is a chamber of truth. He went into that chamber of truth, and he was lying, and he got off. And instead of, I ain't gonna lie, I would have been more happy that I got a decision that I didn't deserve. Man, when I tell you I would have started pop locking, you know how when people find out that they not the father of Amari, that's how I would have been. I'd have been like, oh, bro, I swear to God, I'd have started pop locking. I would do. That's what I would, bro. I swear to God, I'd have started. My bad. I don't know if y'all heard me. So let me say that again. I said, if I was Franklin, because I was driving away from the house, and I said I would have got a decision that I didn't deserve in the truth chamber, that's equivalent to Young Thug getting not guilty against the state. Because if that's the truth chamber and you came out, on top with lying, well, then you got away. And I said, I would have been celebrating like them dudes on Mari when they find out they not the father. I'd have been up there pop lock. I swear to God, I'd turn into Axel Foley, cabbage patch it and everything. That's crazy. Said nothing is ever done about these judges. That's a fact. He said yes, the judges shouldn't be removed or at least inspected. What's really crazy is I remember one fight. I can't remember where it was, but we covered this on this show. It was a while back, but it was a decision and it was awful. Oh my God, it was so awful, right? And after the fight, they basically, went to the judge and one of the judges and was like, explain yourself. And the commissioner of the judges was like, oh, no, he don't have to explain his decision. Like, wait a minute, what? The fight is over. If there's not corruption involved, then why wouldn't you explain your decision? Why wouldn't you be like, I chose said fighter because he landed more shots or because he did X, Y, Z or whatever the case may be? Why wouldn't you be able to explain why you chose a fighter? And why shouldn't you explain it? If your scorecard is going to be is going to be criticized and scrutinized anyway, you might as well give your opinion anyway. But see, if you don't give your opinion, that leaves room for corruption. That leaves room for corruption, and we already know the sport corrupt. I need to see the boxing scholar pop lock it. That's hilarious. Axel Foley. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Shout out to Franklin though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to debate so it'll be dark by 30 minutes. I ain't even put the food on yet. Decisions. You know, it used to be a time where they said like out to eat food was way more expensive. You know, it's about even now. It's about even. You go to the store and I bought 3 items the other day and spent $1,045, and it wasn't even edible. Nah, just playing, but nah, I bought 3 items for real, and I was like, "What? It was close to 100." But I'm like, "It's 3 items." You know, when you go and you shop, you be like, I'm gonna be conservative today, and you don't think it's gonna add up to a lot, and then you get up there and it's like, almost $100. You be like, "What?" So yeah, I think I might just go get some food, call it a day. I think my mom made some cabbage. She gonna be disappointed that I ain't gonna get no food to grill, but hey, gotta do my fight calls. Y'all did. I'm gonna blame y'all. I'm gonna blame you, Angie. You and Lou. You and Lou did this. I'm like, see, mama, because I had said, remember the thing we talked about? I was gonna do it, but then Angie had said, and then Lou, you know how Lou do. Yeah, I'm gonna snitch on y'all. I'm finna just go get some food and go back to the house. I think I'm gonna get some chicken. You can never go wrong with chicken. So to the people in the chat, this is gonna let me know y'all judgment and let me know how y'all voted in terms of Bud versus Canelo. What should I go get? Should I go get Popeyes? Shoot, not Popeyes. Because I get Golden Chick, KFC, or Church's Chicken. Which one should I get? Y'all let me know. Oh man, boy, chick already walking out. I done already left the house. I should have waited. No, because then the main event gonna be done started. Nah, I missed the prelims. I missed Boychuk versus Brandon. What you call it? What's his name? Brandon Adams. You know where I know Brandon Adams from? A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people. I've been in the boxing business 25 years. I never even heard of him. I gotta find that clip of Floyd Mayweather. That's hilarious. I don't even know who that is. I've been in the business 25 years. Who is that? But yeah. So Brandon Adams, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this because I didn't look this up or anything. I just remembered the name. I want to say that he was on the what you call it, the boxing reality show that they used to have with Sugar Ray Leonard. What was it called? That Ultimate Fighter stole. Dana White stole with Ultimate Fighter. I forgot what that show was called. Man, I just did a whole presentation on this, but I'm drawing a blank right now. But whatever the Contender, that was it. The Contender. Dana White called it the Ultimate Fighter and then went back to the Contender, literally showing that he stole it from boxing. But yeah, so the Contender show with Sugar Ray Leonard, he was on it, and he was like a finalist, I believe. I think he fought on ESPN and everything. I believe that's him, if I'm not mistaken. It ain't 24/7, bro. If I'm not mistaken, that's Brandon Adams. If I'm not mistaken, same Brandon Adams that's up there about the box right now. Raising Cane's, man. I'm not fit to drive all the way over there for Raising Cane. And then Angie, I'm shopping. I'm getting chicken for everybody for the entire house. Raising Cane's gonna give me a 5-piece for $30. Kazi, what's up, Kazi? Kamili. What's up, Kazi? But yeah, I ain't driving all the way across town for no Raising Cane. Before I do that, I'll get some. You know what? I might get some Panda Express. They got like a family meal that's like $40, and you get a bunch of stuff in there. Get a bunch of noodles and stuff. And he said, Tro. Yo, Angie. Angie, Kazi, and Misunderstood, all the people that's still in here, that's active in the chat, not just Bushes, and the Bushes watching. I need y'all to fill me in on what's happening to the fight so I can get to the restaurant where I can call the fight. Or actually watch the fight. I don't know what's going on right now. So I'm blind. I'm blind going in. Okay, B Streets. That's gonna be. Listen, I might go. Listen, I'm gonna pull up to the when I order my food and just say that. They're gonna be like, "Excuse me." Yo, I ain't gonna lie though, but you know, shout out. Hey, look, shout out to everybody in the chat, even if you isn't a Bush. I know I got some supporters that just don't know a lot about boxing. You know, because they tell me they be like, "Nah, I be in the bushes." So shout out to y'all, even the haters. You know, thank the haters, man, because you know there's a thin line between love and hate, and y'all really, really love me. Y'all just don't know it. You don't know it. You know, you don't want to see nothing bad happen to me. You just don't like how I carry myself or the fact that I'm super duper confident. You know, that ego big or whatever the case may be. But you know, you can have a big ego too. Just got to look in the mirror and start believing. But shout out to all y'all, man. All y'all make this worthwhile. You know, Most Hated. Shout out to Most Hated. He a member now. The members is growing. The numbers is going up. You know, I told everybody that 2025 would be a rebound year. When YouTube blackballed me, oh my God, I could not understand like why, like what the hell, what did I do? You know, it's the subject. A lot of people suggested it was a subject matter, but I'm like, they would have been got me. They would have never allowed me to get where I got to. It wasn't that. But yeah, they blackballed me. But I get it now. I get it. I understand. That time was a time for me to study and adapt. You know, adapt or die. I adapted, and now I know the game now. I know the game. I can help upcoming YouTubers. You know, get them some advice on situations. You know, just like you know what's happening in my situation because of what happened in my situation. But it is what it is, you know. Shout out to them. I told y'all 2020. Cat Williams told y'all all them big deviants. I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to get I think I'm still in the green on the monetization. If not, I might just play Cat Williams saying it. Cat Williams was tripping when he said that. I was like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, all lies will be exposed in 2025. Remember Cat Williams said that? He wasn't lying. People got exposed in 2025. They still not over. And I'm still here with the same circle I started with. Mine is maybe one or two people, and even the other two persons still come around. You know, they'll get over it. They'll get over it when they realize, you know, I stand on business. And if I'm wrong, I say that, but I'm not gonna apologize just to apologize. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for something I didn't do. It is what it is. But for the most part, people that started with me still with me. That's the biggest flex on YouTube. People try to flex with other stuff. They'll flex with a Nike starter throwback. They'll flex with or whatever the case may be. You know, in my white tee, they'll flex with all that type of stuff. You know, dressing like Soldier Boy when he was Yulin. You know, they'll flex. The biggest flex you can ever have in YouTube is being true to yourself, man. Listen, I've had a live where the most numbers I ever did on a live was like 375,000. 375,000. That is not something to scoff at, right? I'm the same person I was when I got that than when I had 200 people and 100 people when they blackballed me. I am the exact same person. There is not one person out there that tell you, man, Scott switched up on me as soon as the numbers got big. My character is proof positive. I feel like I done been all the way up and then I went down and then I'm on the way back up again. So, like I said, my character is proof positive. You know, that's what disturbs a lot of people. Was it Denzel that say, you know, sometimes your character disturbs a lot of people's demons? That was like one of the realest things I ever heard before. A lot of people just be disturbed by my presence. Sometimes just me being in the chat while they're in the chat just disturbs them. Meanwhile, meanwhile I sleep really, really good at night. You know, the nights I'm not live, obviously, but sleep really, really good at night, not giving a damn about what the hell they think about me. That's crazy. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. When I was doing the film study for Bud, it made me feel like it gave me that feeling that I had being a Terence Bud Crawford fan. Because see, what I used to do is I'm fair in logic. I can see both sides. Don't mean I'm gonna argue for them, but I sometimes be like, all right, let me wash my hands of it. They're not gonna budge on this. This is what they truly believe, right? And looking at when Errol Spence was doing his thing, he proved me wrong a bunch of times, right? He proved me wrong only to prove me right, but that's another story. I'll tell you after I say this. But I used to always try to be fair-minded. So I used to, debate Bud fans all the time. Excuse me, Spence fans. 5 years we did this. And I told everybody exactly what was going to happen. And then when the fight finally happened, well, we all know the result of that. But like I said, I try to be a little bit fair-minded because I said this, and that's why I say I was wrong, but I was really right. I picked Ugas to beat Errol Spence. And I said that Ugas would be able to control the outside better and to counter off his jab. Because I said Errol Spence has the illusion of a great jab. He uses it, but it's not, it don't really snap people's head back. It's not a good power jab. It's just a jab that's just busy with it. And when I said this, everybody thought I was crazy. I brought up the car wreck. Like I said, this stuff, listen, I'm gonna just have to stop being humble. I'm gonna just start saying people watch my channel, man. I'm gonna just have to start saying that because sometimes I'll say something over here and hear it on another channel. Or like, for instance, I did the Errol Spence breakdown versus Manny Pacquiao, and I said Manny Pacquiao's gonna win. And I said because Errol Spence has an eye injury. And I showed the video of him talking during the interview, and his eye stayed down. Like it would not go back up. And I'm like, what is this, nerve damage? Like, I'm not no expert, but then I showed that, and I showed Layman Brewster. For those who know, right? Layman Brewster's the guy that beat Klitschko. He knocked Klitschko out. Layman Brewster had an eye injury that were detached retina, and he never let it heal. And because he didn't let the detached retina heal, his eye was permanently damaged. And I said how Errol Spence should listen to Al Heyman and the people who are advising him and go get surgery if he needs it. And the next day, he pulled out of the fight with an eye injury. Give me a second. Okay. So like, y'all some smart people. He said ordering his Panda. Now I didn't end up going to Panda. I ended up going to Churches because I thought about it. I'm like, Panda's size is just like noodles. Why get noodles when I get mashed potatoes, French fries? You get what I'm saying? Like real variety. Now it costs $33. And I don't even think that's mixed. I think they just gave me 15-piece dart. That's crazy. Maybe they might be right. Maybe eating out is expensive. Maybe I could have won it. Yeah, I think I could have bought a whole thing of chicken for less than that, right? Hey, it is what it is. She said, let me get 3-piece. Let me get a 3-piece meal, lemon pepper and orange soda. Thanks. Lemon pepper, the boss. Rick Ross, lemon pepper wings, and all them teens. Yo, what's going on in the fight? Let me see if I can pull it up. So Adam looks big and awful. He looks big and awful. I just pulled the fight up. One thing I noticed is he looks He looks big and slow. Look like Ugas, the bald head. Adams used to be really fast and explosive, so this is a new look. He's not landing his punches. He looked awful. He's just marching forward, accepting punishment. Listen, what y'all think the over under is on him taking PEDs to come back at this age? You know, when they taking PEDs, the first thing they want to do is show you their physique. Fernando Vargas did that in his career. First thing they want to do is flex their physique and talk about how great a shape they is and for their age. I want him to bet all that confidence came from him taking steroids. He just keeps marching forward. He's able to still dodge the punches, but he's sluggish, man. He slipped a lot. He has slipped a lot. He shouldn't be in the thing. This corner's in form. Y'all hear that? Brandon has the better corner. Hold on, give me a second. Adams just fighting a smart fight, though. Hello? Y'all there? Y'all hear me? I'm assuming y'all hear me. So look, that's what I was gonna say. Uh, Brandon is doing a good job. So one thing I heard his corner say is that Boychuk does not like body shots. That is absolutely true. To all the people watching out there, the Ukrainian and even these Eastern Europeans that they're always trying to champion, their weakness is body shots. They can't take body shots. They act like they're illegal. They act like they're illegal. So if you hit them with body shots, they always complain to the referee. So what Brandon Adams is doing is really, really great and conducive to him winning the fight. Meaning, he don't have the reflexes. He don't got the what you call it. He don't got this. He's not the same fighter he once was. So him going inside, sliding inside, and hitting him with body shots is a brilliant game plan. That is brilliant.
Salute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm finna get
say something like that.
You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, hold on. Let me hit the refresh. I got to refresh and put it in the background. Give me a second.
It might be me. Oh, he did. That motherfucker gone.
Say something.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Bro, you done been missing some good fights, bro.
Bro, look, bro, I'm going to get my wings right now. I still ain't did the next flex. I don't know why I always struggle with this word. Next.
It's on YouTube.
Flex. Oh, it's on YouTube?
Yeah.
You ain't gotta pay?
It's the last prelims. The prelims always free on YouTube.
Prelim. Okay. Well, I'm finna go get me some wings, probably stop at Walmart and
there you go, get them lemon pepper wings.
Lemon pepper. You can't see me, nigga. I'm what you used to. But hell yeah. I'm gonna come back and definitely be up here today. Any Crawford fight, if I'm willing and able, and I will always try to be on the panel, show support.
What about Bomax's fight with obesity?
No, I won't be there for that. I'll be at the end result, whatever the end result is. If he wind up losing 200, 300 pounds, I'll be there at the end of it. If he wind up, succumbing
losing a foot.
Yeah, I
that's fucked up. Let me tell you, bro. See, bro, you bring the Browns up here doing good all night, bro. The moment you pull up,
see that's
don't
you,
do that, nigga. Don't you do that, nigga.
Don't do that, nigga. But nah, bro, that's you, bro. That ain't me. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The happiest day that I was happiest for Bomac was when Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence. He even tried to get some hang time whenever he jumped in the air. You hear me?
Nah, I think I'm still be going in and out when I'm having, because you know me, I'm in the boondocks. No, I ain't in the boondocks. Let me stop lying. But it does go out in and out.
I can hear you.
You know this. What is wrong with people tonight, bro? They tripping. Like the way they driving is just dangerous. And that says a lot because I drive trucks. Nah, bro, like that shit ain't no game. Like don't get me wrong, bro. If you starting
to make the complaints.
Nah, it not like
these crazy kids driving all fast.
Nah, it ain't driving fast. It's like how a person be in your lane and they'll speed up and get real close to your bumper, then switch over into the other lane, and it's like, what if somebody was right there? You know what I'm saying?
You speed. Me, bro.
What you mean?
I got a bumper sticker that say F around and find out. And then in my license plate say, you better not pull up this close and try to switch lanes on me.
That's hilarious.
Nah, don't play with me, bro. Hey, y'all, man, they don't mess with me like that.
Hey, look, bro. I mean, one time, bro, it was this one time, right? I remember this one time I was driving, right? And this car, and I was just playing. But bro, I ain't gonna lie, I did have a little, bro. I don't know what was going on when I first moved back home, bro. but I kept getting into accidents, bro. I had like one of them was documented, the other one wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I
This
think the
man that
person
hit and ran like Tank, bro. Don't admit that on live.
hell
Let me
no,
get
no,
that.
I never did a hit or run. I'll never do that. That's crazy. But that's funny though. You remember I was telling you one of my homeboys when we was in high school, he hit like some type of BMW and he was like, bro, that door costs more than my car, my whole car. He's like, shoo.
I never do a hit and run, bro. But I would swerve and hit a fucked up car before I hit a nice car that my insurance can cover.
No, that's smart thinking. That's smart thinking.
Bro, you swerve, you see a BMW, like, ah, you swerve and hit the Pinto, bro. You like, woo, thank God I hit this Pinto.
This bitch was already a total loss, almost a total.
It already had an accident. When they get out mad, like, think you already had a dent.
Man, you got
Motherfucker, hit this BMW.
You got a savage title. Calm down, sir.
That's hilarious, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm telling you, they driving crazy, bro. Like he wasn't even supposed to make that. Like, and then it's a messed up Toyota.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Let me get home, bro.
What just happened?
Nigga, the police officer pulled somebody over. I'm like, that's a sign from God for me. It could have been me.
What? Nah, bro. Nah, hell no. When the police pull over, bro, I slow down. I stop. If I can stop, I stop and be like, why is you stopping this citizen?
You know what's crazy? What's crazy, bro, is that sheriff that just pulled somebody over, I knew he wanted to get somebody because he slowed down when he seen me.
Oh yeah, he was finna get you. He was
gonna get somebody. I know he had it on his mind. Like, what's wrong?
You
Fresh
need
fish
to
on
go
the
ahead
line.
and stop hiding that Mason symbol you got in your back seat and put it and stick it on your car, so that way you don't get stopped.
I got it on my forehead.
Hold on, I'm about to order my phone. Hold on.
You can't see me. I'm what you used to be. So a 15-piece dart costs $33. That's crazy. Shit good though. Okay. So what's happening with the fight? I can't see you. I'm driving. What's going on, Angie? They hold him. He's still hitting him with body shots. How the referee took a point. Yeah, what's going on? The main card for the start. I ain't gonna lie, that chicken good. I might go home and put it in the pan and act like I cooked it. Y'all know how we do. We just as honest as the referees in Vegas. You know what I feel like? I feel like this Bud fight is almost like people showing up to see the Diddy trial. I'll just play. There's a lot of attention on it, but it ain't nothing like that Diddy trial. You know, Diddy was out there just viciously beating on people. Okay, here we go. Angie said, hey, like that. So did you see the Franklin fight with obesity? That is hilarious. All right, let me see. I'm going to pull it up now.
Hello. I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to order my food. I'm in there ordering my food. But yeah, bro, I'm about to
The
go to
fight must be
Walmart.
close,
I don't think it's that. Bro, you
huh?
remember when I told you? Oh, no, I ain't gonna say that online.
Tripping,
I
bro.
mean,
Don't
bro,
be tripping.
sometimes I be, bro, I'm on live, bro. What Kanye West say? I'm on
Talking
TV
like it's
talking like it's
me,
just you and you.
me and me.
Boy, Kanye, bro, I don't know who was writing Kanye West stuff, bro. I mean, I know it was like,
Consequence.
yeah, that dark skinned dude, tall dark skin, but that dude was right. Oh, shit. That dude was writing his, bro. Yeah, it's getting to. I'm starting to
You see,
realize it's getting to.
y'all see what Adams is doing? Adams will lean in. He'll try to catch him and roll his shoulder and block the punch and counter with an uppercut to the body. See that? He'll roll the shot. He'll counter with a right uppercut. That's what's taking the sales and the steam out of Boychuk. That's it. They got a great game plan. I even heard the corner say, "I don't listen to the referee. They just complaining. Don't listen to the corner. They just whining because they can't take body shots." That is a perfect game plan for a European fighter, which I couldn't understand why Daniel DeBar's went in there with Usyk after hurting him with a body shot and then try to maul him with headshots in the rematch. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. All 2025. That's the dumbest thing I've seen this year. Well, one of the dumbest in boxing. Yeah, Brandon Adams is strong too. He sacrificed a lot, like his speed and all that other stuff, you know, being an older guy and, bulking up. But as far as strategy, he's doing really, really good. He's fighting a fight that gives him the best chance to win, which is you be physical with him, fight him with the inside, and the inside take the steam out of his cell with uppercuts to the body. And then counter with hooks to the head. You see that right there? Right hook to the head, left uppercut to the body. Everything is finishing with an uppercut. Well, most of the successful stuff is finishing with an uppercut. Let me say that.
2016, I got locked in that cell. Yeah. Dang, bro.
See that? He threw a combination to the head and finished with a left uppercut to the body. Everything is finishing with uppercuts to the body. And he's breaking them down. Boychuk is slowly slowing down. Boychuk is just wafering in there. He look like you know how when they have like stage 5 hurricanes and them trees ain't got a chance on the shore and they just be wavering and it's over. That's what he looked like, bro. He's just draining. See right there, he throw a right hand uppercut to the body. He's just taking them down. You're right, Angie. It's they kryptonite. They act like it's illegal, and then when you start hitting them with it and the referee don't call it, it plagues on their brain mentally.
Hitting them with what?
Body shots. European fighters don't like body shots.
Oh yeah. I remember you saying that. That is
Hold on,
true
bro. Give me a
too.
second. I better run in there and buy something to drink real quick. Give me 1 second.
1 second. Okay. Well, y'all know I ain't watching the fight, so I can't really commentate on anything pertaining to the fight.
They good, bro. I mean, bro, you can just serenade them, bro.
Hit
Hit them with serenade, bro.
Oh nah, man. We don't be
You
giving
can't
live
see me,
performance.
Nick. How what you used to be. But nah, I'm gonna be right in it right now, bro. Give me about 2 minutes. It ain't gonna be. I'm just getting something to drink.
Why you can't take the phone?
Because it's gonna mess up anyway. Every time I come to the store, I don't know if it's the way they built, like the dome or whatever. It just started. But come on, I'll show you. Let's take a walk, bro. Let's take a walk to F around and find out. Here we go.
Oh, bro.
So the signal be good right here. And the closer I get, bro, it start getting a little choppy, a little shaky, like that palm tree I was telling you about.
It sounds you still crystal clear.
All right, just watch. I ain't there yet.
Bro, you act like you on Sprint call.
Paranoid people, we park away. Real street nigga, we park away from the door. We don't like to be predictable,
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm about to walk in right now. Here we go, right here.
Hello? Oh, this stuff is. Shout out. It's battery. But it really is battery low. So when it's battery low, what's called circuit wrong. So this that doesn't have circuit, it's phone provides the option of that. It's not hard to talk about early, with the I really
You know, I'm really, I really don't. But at the same time, you know, we're just gonna go with the smart decision and say, hello, something bigger that I would love.
Yeah.
By any means.
Right.
Does one up winning?
So, man.
Chat. Let me. I'm gonna talk like screamers talk. Hey, chat. What kind of chips do y'all think I should get? Like if I'm getting some wings, some lemon pepper, teriyaki, and garlic parmesan, what kind of chips would complement that? Do y'all think Lay's chips will complement that? Do y'all think Dorito chips will complement that? Do y'all think Cheetos will complement that? Let me know. Fritos, let me know. Talk to me, chat. Salt and
Hello?
vinegar chips. You think that complement? Hold on. How do the salt and vinegar complement the lemon? So what wings you think is complementing the lemon pepper, the garlic parmesan, or the teriyaki?
You mean to tell me you come up here? What the hell? You got a baby?
Nah, I'm at Walmart.
Man, this man got a secret baby. He like Drake. You did all that criticism of Drake hiding a kid, bro.
Nah, I ain't got
Now
a
you
baby yet.
Google.
I got
This man Google.
I got 4 more years. I'm gonna have my first kid at 33.
All I gotta tell you is
same age as Jesus.
Angie said stop. She said stop questioning her.
No, Funyuns. I think Funyuns is what I need to get.
Look at Brandon Adams dancing, going to the corner. Hey, listen, y'all might think that that's kind of silly, but that plays a part in the judges and what they thinking about the fighting, stuff like that. I just remember that.
Remember that. You hear me? You heard what I said. I'm gonna
Let
go
me see the
ahead and do.
replay.
I'm
That
gonna
was a
go
good
ahead and.
body shot.
I'm
You
gonna
know
go
why
ahead and get the
Brandon's so
salt and vinegar
confident? Oh my goodness! Look, the body shots have broke him down so much that the head shots is landing more flush. See, Brandon was missing, and the shots was sliding off the shoulders, and he was missing earlier or not catching them flush, landing on the guard. But now them body shots that opened him up, it have made him just fatigued enough to where he don't want to put his hands in good defensive positioning. Just fatigued enough to where it's killing him just to hold his balance. So he's just taking advantage of him on the inside. That's why he's dancing going to the corner. He can y'all look, we can't hear it on the outside, but I guarantee every time he hit him with a body shot here, what Mike Tyson say? I had him crying in there, making woman gestures like, ooh. He's in there making woman gestures, bro. I guarantee. Ooh. He in there, bro. Yeah, he hurting, bro. He hurting.
I believe it.
The flag on the play like that for you out there still in slang, brother. I heard you, brother. I heard you out there committing a sin, brother. You still in slang?
Yeah, everybody knows we still somebody slang. Everybody knows that.
That's crazy, bro. So, in order to steal somebody's slang, you got to actually think that they slang is cool, right? Otherwise, the shit ain't gonna stick, right? Like cracking phone, like you crack.
Yeah, I heard. Phone. I heard this one guy saying he cracked people's phone, but that shit never stuck. I ain't never heard nobody say that shit.
Damn, that's crazy work, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, but like that. Shout out to you. Shout out to the YouTube fam, the team, everybody supporting. I got the same people I came with. They're gonna be the same people I leave with, minus 1 or 2 people. That's how it's supposed to be when you solid. Minus 1 or 2 people. Not everybody fall out with you. Then get back to cool with you because they like abuse. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to the team.
That is facts.
Because everybody know I was cracking the same jokes, nigga, when I had 275,000 people watching. So whenever they blackballed me and I had 1.5 people watching, you know what I mean? Like, I was the same dude, bro. Same dude, solid, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gotta say I'm solid. Everybody else can vouch for me and say I'm solid. Not me forcing. No, I'm solid, right? I'm solid, right. Threatening, bro. I'm right. I'm solid, right. Yeah, man.
You gonna say this, nigga. You gonna say this shit, nigga.
You solid. Bro, you know what's crazy? Young Thug turned into Chatty Patty, bro. Like a certain content creator I could think of, bro. Talking about everything, bro. I think Young Thug might have even mentioned Scholar Chatty. He was like, yeah, I don't like that nigga Scholar. Listen to that nigga disrespect the school. I'm telling my business now. Like Thug was talking about everything and everybody, bro. Shout out to Young Thug, bro. He apologizing now, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of do. I kind of do unrelated to boxing. I do feel bad for Thug, bro.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Because I feel like they targeted him, and then I also feel like a lot of stuff he's saying, he probably shouldn't have said it, but it was like a privacy conversation. There are people that talk bad about me, you know, and it should never be brought to the internet. You know, let them have their opinion about me. Everybody got an opinion about somebody. Don't know why they don't say it, you know, or will be around somebody they don't like. Because I could never be around anybody I don't like. But I get it, you know.
Appreciate it. My bad. You good? Have a blessed day.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm just pulling up to the house. Hold on.
Damn. Pull up to the house and yeah.
I gotta mute up because I'm about to go pass out the chicken and get my baby fed and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I fed like 100 people with one
loaf of bread.
Yeah.
I'm finna go. Let's see. But you ain't ever fed a whole family with some double mint bubble gum, and I have, brother. So we're not the same.
See, you ain't never took an acorn and fed over 1,000 pieces. That's a different level of
bro. See why you up here talking, bro. My mama used to like liver. So one day we were so poor, I had killed the fly, removed his internal insides, and we ate liver for 3 weeks. If you ain't ever did that, bro, I don't want to hear it.
That's hilarious.
The fight's over, bro. I think Brendan Adams don't won the fight.
No, see, you never dissect.
Oh, it ain't over. It's 10. It's round 10. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is a good fight. I think Brendan Adams thinks he's up in the fight. That's why he's dancing. That's why he up on his toes. He shouldn't be up on his toes. He should be digging body shots, make the other dude retreat, and then use this round to clown. That's what I would do. To showboat to the judges to show them I'm in control of the fight, and this guy ain't nothing to me. Don't let up on the body. He's letting up on the body shots way too much for my liking. Keep going to the body. You got him. You got a dead man in front of you. Keep throwing.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. These weekends be going too quick, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Negro.
I told you, hold on, man. I just put it up.
My fault. Back at it. But yeah, y'all. I don't know. I was telling Scholar, I was like, man, I don't think I never experienced that type of excitement, the anxiety that I felt when Spence versus Crawford happened. Like just that anticipation, them walking to the ring, me actually feeling like I was gonna actually fight. You know what I'm saying? Getting that same feeling. And I don't know. I may feel like that now, and then once I see them start walking towards the ring, it may happen again. But I personally don't think that'll happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I wish like a lot of people. I mean, at that time, I don't know. I knew of Scholar, but I don't think I was coming to his channel yet, like consistently or at least jumping on the panel. So it's just like, just that experience right there was crazy. Like, and this I told Scholar, I said he disagreed with me. I tell Scholar all the time that if we're talking if this was a pay-per-view fight, I think Spence and Crawford would outsell it. Like, I don't see nobody really. Maybe I'm just out of the loop or whatever, but I don't see nobody really like chatting about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like like I don't. Outside of this sector, I haven't really heard anybody talking about it. Now, is a lot of people gonna watch it? Of course, but you got other things playing in factor. Like, okay, when the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight happened, that happened on a weekday. So people was at work or at home. Like, this a weekend. It's people going to the clubs. It's a lot of things that play in this why it may not break that J. Paul and Tyson viewership. I don't know, bro. I don't know if y'all been hearing a lot of hype about it, but I haven't. But then again, I'm not really on social media, so that may be what it is. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see after tonight. But the main thing I want to see, I do want to see Crawford win, or at least get a draw. If Crawford can get a draw, I'm fine with that too. Like if he can go in there, you know, muster up a draw, shoot, I feel like we don't won. Like, you know what I'm saying? He need to go ahead and retire from the sport, call it a day, hang up. You know what I'm saying? But Scar was telling me if he gets a draw, he should do a rematch. I'm like, why are you gonna do a rematch? And you already got an eye that you weren't supposed to get. See, Crawford's supposed to go. See, the real thing is, Crawford's supposed to go in here and get knocked out. That's what really supposed to happen. If we playing by how it should really go down. That's what I'm saying, Angie. I haven't been. I'm telling you, man. That Spence Crawford fight, everybody. Too, I heard more people talking about the Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight than this fight. Like, Mobo is just acting like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe we haven't witnessed a fight to this magnitude, and when it happens, when fights of this level happen, maybe it's just silence. Maybe everybody already know and they just don't want to talk about it. I don't know what we're witnessing, but I haven't heard a lot of people talking about it. I mean, the Spence versus Crawford, dudes was doing 5 lives in a day about the fight. People be treating this as like a subtitle, like, okay, we're gonna talk about everything else that's going on in boxing, and then we're gonna bring up the Canelo Crawford fight. So I don't know, man. I personally don't know right now. Hey, Angie, I ain't gonna lie, like, you're gonna have to start typing a little faster. Like, you be leaving me out here stranded. You know, they say Asian women are the fastest texters. I'm gonna need you to tap into that Asian persuasion, sister.
I ain't never heard that.
You
racist.
You never saw that? It was a documentary done on it. This was back when I was you know, into them Asian women, you know.
Was, brother? Was? It only takes a little bit of activation for your coolship.
No, it was just for a week. I was into him for a whole week. I was like, man. Well, I think this was the time. I don't know if you remember that artist. What's his name? What's that artist called? Tiger. When he had that chick called Honeycomb. You probably don't even know who that was, but yeah, she was alright. She wasn't all that. Like, definitely now looking back on it, I know I had a little whitewashing going on at that time. You telling Dr. Umar?
Yeah, brother.
You telling him? So you telling him that I investigated another race of women and found out that wasn't for me? That's what you gonna tell him, sister? I think he'll be proud of me, sister. Cause temptation. If you never dealt with temptation, you do not know the heart of a man.
Don't like black men
until
dating
a
non-black
man
women.
deals with temptation, until a man faces temptation, is when you find out the heart of a man. See, a man that only been with black women, a man that only been surrounded by black women, you cannot tell me that man is faithful to black women. You can't tell me that man is loyal to black women, because you don't know what he'll do if he was put in front of a snow bunny. Only in a snow crisis can you find out where the black man heart is. Let me say it again, brothers and sisters. Only in a snow crisis can you find out where a black man heart really is. And I don't survive, sister.
Bro, I don't know why Umar trip about black men dating non-black women when he want all the black women for himself.
I
He
mean, I
want
think
all
he
the
got
black women
enough.
for himself.
I think he got enough sense to know that he can't get all of them.
Who said who? And it was like, you pay for $500 for a good date with the doctor.
Yeah, he still can't get them all.
He left that open to everybody.
No matter how you put that, he cannot get them all. I mean, I think, bro, he understand. He wants all the ones that he wants. But do you think Dr. Umar to take the dirty Mac? Hello?
Bro, I tell you, I almost just died.
Damn, drunk. Went
I was eating a
down.
pepper, eating a popper. Oh shit!
Bro,
Lord,
did you
pray
put the
for me.
phone on mute? Did you put the phone on mute while you was choking?
Well, I was dying. What you want me to die on my live?
Nigga, real gangsters don't never mute the phone, nigga.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
That's not proof, bro. That
I couldn't
today,
even see the clip, bro.
It don't matter, bro. It's about the spirit. Whoo, boy, woo! Damn, pepper got stuck in my throat, bro. The worst place for a pepper to be. Bro, when I tell you I'm sweating now, bro, what? Golly.
Bro, pop the molly and you sweat.
Woo.
Pop the molly and you sweat. Pop the molly and you sweat.
Bro, when I tell you that pepper got stuck in my throat and my life flashed before my eyes.
Damn, bro. Oh, go get you some milk, brother. Because that can't be good for your esophagus, brother. Go get you some milk. But like I was telling you, brothers and sisters, before,
But nah, bro, when my life was flashing before my eyes, all I could think about is the beautiful white women that God created.
Oh, Lord, yes, so. I guess so. And see, but it was, but shout out to all them white women out there,
Bro, you
though.
know what you just did? You ain't ready for that conversation, though.
But I'm gonna start saying that in real life. Yeah, you ain't ready for that. You don't want to have that. Speaking of conversation, I gotta tell you about a conversation that somebody want to have. But that's
You know what?
That's
You know what I just
offline,
did?
though.
When my life flashed before my eyes, I was thinking about the milk of magnesia that God created. I died, and I went to heaven, and I talked to Hulk Hogan, and I said, Hulk Hogan, what it mean when a woman say she love you? And then I came back, bro. So he never answered that.
Well, you starting to act like you resurrected on the third day, bro. Oh, shit, baby.
But my mama done came over to watch the fight. You heard me, bro? He must be ordering something or something. He on mute. But my mama came over to watch the fight. So that's how you know this fight is big. My mama didn't even watch Tyson on Netflix, I don't think. Andre Ward is in the background yapping. I'm ready though. Are y'all excited? If there's a fan out there who ain't nervous, man, I don't think they respect the sport enough. T-Man, what's good, bro?
Yeah, nigga out here ordering that food, you understand me? Hello?
I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. You know what I'm doing right now?
What you doing?
I'm looking at this jalapeno pepper that's left. There's one left, and the other one almost killed me. But
Yeah.
you know, if Bud dared to be great, I got to do the same thing. If Bud dared to be great, I got to do the same, bro.
Right. Yes. Oh, man. We must stay focused, brothers and sisters. Bro, I'm gonna have to get a new cake. I should.
T-Man, who you got in the fight? Did you watch my members only breakdown? Like that? I know you ain't watched it.
Nah, bro. You know I've been busy, bro. I've been so busy like that, bro. Like so much been going on, bro. Like I don't even know how I'm even on
There you
here
go.
right now.
There you go.
Like,
Look, I got the
even
calls every time you call. Somebody stole my phone. Stole my phone. You believe that?
Bro, I don't even know how I'm on here right now, bro. People.
I'm up here doing. I'm doing stock market deals right now as we speak.
Right, just so much, man. So many trials and tribulations. I've been on so many rocks. Hey, you ever saw a restaurant open up? Like, y'all busy right now, but in the month, y'all ain't gonna have nobody.
I took that. I dared to be great, bro. I just finished that last pepper.
You dared to be great.
Got dare to be great, bro.
In which way?
And he said, "How you gonna unalive yourself before the fight starts?" Because nigga, the pepper almost killed me. What you mean, bro?
Almost killed.
And there was one left on my plate, and I said, "Should I? Should I not? Death is right around the corner if I try it again." Because that first almost took me out. My life flashed before my eyes.
Death
I went
around
up
the
to heaven.
corner.
So I was like, "What should I do?" And I said, "You know, you got to dare to be great." But it showed us the way. So I just, picked up the last jalapeno pepper and took it to the head. No did.
Take it to the head. You remember that Chris Brown song? It was something like what, Nicki Minaj or some shit.
Nah, real street dudes don't listen to R&B.
Oh no, that's a lie. That's all real street dudes listen to. What you think all the mafia people?
But they not real street
to?
dudes.
Well, I don't know what we're listening to.
No, real street dudes got to live a boring life of violence and shame anybody who try to have fun.
Oh no, you don't know the yeah. Nah, them ain't them pretenders, bro. Real street dudes going on vacation. Them niggas, they going to Six Flags. They going to water parks.
They don't enjoy themselves. They don't enjoy themselves.
If I was a street dude and I'm making money, boy, you couldn't catch me. Y'all barely be in the city. I would barely be in the city. I thought, what's your put? Yeah. That was a little joint right there. It was all right. She was the realest. I was the some shit like that. Meek Mill was saying. Meek Mill didn't know what to do in that relationship. And it was like a kid in a sticky situation. He was pointing at everybody. No, it was him. No, wait. No, it was him. No, wait. It was so. Hold on. You repeat your story again.
What Rick Ross said? I told Meek I wouldn't trust Nick.
Yeah, that dude crazy, bro. He forced the patch up between Drake and Meek Mills only to beef with Drake years later. Then complained about Birdman robbing Lil Wayne only to rob Meek Mills later. Bro, that dude, that's how you know people just be talking, bro. They say stuff because it's the right thing. Y'all need to make up. Y'all don't need to be fighting like two brothers. Then when Drake say, Drake, we can get high, we can take a street wherever you want to take it, nigga. But I got them real niggas and real hitters with me. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, you 50, Rick Ross. Like, enjoy that Wingstop money. Just cut it out, bro.
You wouldn't understand it, though.
You know, I don't like P, the snitch, but I will say he always be responding to people in the way you're supposed to respond. Like, you know, basically, I ain't finna let you trick me. I enjoy life too much. You know what I mean? Like, I like that should be the response. I'm not going to engage in the back of it. But then I ain't gonna lie, Young Thug kind of got in his skin because he told the truth about him. Young Thug get up under his skin a lot, bro.
Young Thug really. I think Young Thug is only the only ones that, not that he really knows what happened, but he's really the only one on that type of caliber that knows what happened and is willing to say it. You get what I'm saying?
With the Young Thug situation, him and Young Thug are both in Atlanta, and I think he a little bit threatened by Young Thug being in Atlanta. That's just my opinion.
Young Thug ain't allowed in Atlanta no more till his probation up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
15 years. Yeah. That's why he been out there in Cali.
That's where he is right now?
Yeah, like Cali.
So that's why they trying to expose him as a snitch. They want somebody in Cali to deal with him. But Cali still go by street politics sometimes. That you got a bag or you Adam 22.
I think Wet 100 pulling up. She don't know nothing about that. No, he ain't. Yeah, she is going that Young Thug, but it's for different reasons. Because he's saying something about P. Yeah, because of P.
Yeah. But before he was justifying, he was like, nope, hold up. Select the politicking. Now y'all, and then as soon as he said something about P, hold up. Don't say nothing that shit.
Mariah, he don't love you.
I got the tapes.
Mariah. Bro, that is crazy. That didn't come out. He don't love you.
No, we're all positive. We're all positive in the gang yet, bro.
I don't know, bro.
They better not go missing on this day. What's up, Bolas?
Maybe this is a fight where everybody gonna be with out though, and they might be one of those situations. The only reason I'm not out because I've been undisciplined on my diet. So
I hear you over there smacking. Hey, you know, I ain't gonna say who, but somebody told me, bro, I need to mute you when you be smacking, bro. They had a real problem with you smacking on live, bro. I can't really say, bro. I can't really say, but they said that, bro. I like, what?
Who said that?
They made it seem like I was weird for allowing you up here to smack on my panel, bro. They were like, you got him up there just smacking. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, just kick him off and ban him? Like, no, that's the last time I told you about that smacking stuff. I told you.
And everybody know I don't do it in a malicious way. I'm just fueling my body with energy. Nigga, when you fuel up your car, can you hear that gas?
You gotta let the mitochondria, bro. You gotta let that mitochondria circulate.
Yeah. See, your cells won't even open up unless it can hear you eating. Brothers and sisters, see y'all. They say it's the saliva, brother, but it isn't. It's actually the sound.
What's up, Legacy? What's up, Legacy? Long time no hear, bro. I ain't heard from you in a while.
Dang, bro. That's crazy. One side of the highway, my phone be going in and out, and on the other side, it's the same highway, same direction. Well, not opposite directions, but same highway. But you still covering the same ground. And I don't know. When I come back the other way, it doesn't. It's just crazy, bro.
So we got Mexican, got a Mexican Crawford and a black Crawford. Is that what they said online, bro? Is that what Netflix did, bro? Hopefully they didn't say that, Angie. They be doing stupid shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. Time is going by pretty fast. So good to see you, brother. I've been disgusted with boxing. Why? Like somebody said, what they do? You talking about the Mike Tyson, Floyd fight? What you talking about specifically? Content creators, they'll do that. Who did it, bro? It's a bunch of people. That's what you gotta be more specific than that. Legacy mindset. It's too many people that could have ticked you off in the sport of boxing.
Man, my fault, man. My mom called, bro, and you know how that be. You know, I be on there.
You watching the fight?
Huh?
Is she watching the fight?
No, bro. My mom in her 60s, bro. She don't care about none of that.
Bro, that's why I was saying the other day. A lot of people, the reason why boxing is still here, bro, everybody always try to point, Mexicans are keeping alive. Mexicans are a loyal fan base. But the nostalgia of boxing is bigger than the sport. Meaning, like, if you go, I be hearing people talk about it, bro. Older people that be in their 60s, bro, and they be like, when I was little, my grandpa used to always never miss a fight on Wednesday, Saturday, or whatever the case may be. So, like, it be nostalgia for them. UFC ain't been around long enough to have that type of nostalgia. So boxing will always have that over UFC. And then they got the underdog story. You know what I mean? Like in UFC, you clip somebody, it's over, bro. You're going to pounce on top of them and start beating them everywhere but the bottom of their feet, bro.
Yeah.
In boxing, you get a 10 count. You got a chance to clear them cobwebs. You got a chance to overcome. And boxing is like life. Everybody want a chance. Everybody feel like people deserve a chance. So boxing will always have that over UFC. And there's stars in boxing that are created literally from the fans. And UFC, they tell you who the star is. And then when a star falls out with them, they tell you this person no longer a star. Don't support them. You're like, wait a minute, what? It's only been 2 months since you told us this was the guy.
You remember that interview when Tupac was talking about like how over time how black people protesting got more aggressive, and you remember he was like, "We are hungry."
Yeah.
But that's my mate right there. That's how they be doing with that. We are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry, please.
Dana White open the door, like, can you keep it down? Shut up. I got some real important stuff going on in here. Thank you. He said Travis Crawford is Bud's half brother. Scholar. Okay, gotcha. Oh, the dude fighting now. I ain't watching the car. Let me put it on.
Travis,
I can hear it downstairs.
a Mexican. Hold on, who had brother?
Buds.
They lying.
Yeah. Why is it so shocking to you, bro? Yeah.
No, his mom. What? That's his dad. Like from his dad or his
gotta
mom?
Be. I don't know. Listen, I'm guessing, but gotta be.
His mama a soldier.
Man, his mama's abusive.
No,
that's the word I was looking for.
His mama is black kings forever, snow bunnies never. I said black kings forever, snow bunnies never.
No, his mama is abuse forever, love never.
I said.
That's crazy, bro. Looking at Bud's half brother, bro. That's crazy. And they say Crawford in the ring. That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. A little different look.
I'm getting home right now. Right now. Oh, nobody on. We are hungry. Coming through the door.
Bro, they talk about Drake hiding a kid, nigga. Bud hiding a brother.
Nah, it ain't as a man. It ain't his responsibility to put his brother on. You know what I'm saying? That's that
Nah,
real.
nah.
That's that real. That's that real California coming out of me. You understand me? You know what I'm saying? His brother's
They
supposed
showing
to get a.
Jake. They showing Jake and Take at the bottom in promotions. Jake know how to promote his event. He not gonna do like Dana White.
Damn, you gonna just slander Dana White till you can't no more.
Bro, come
Come
on,
on,
bro.
bro.
Look, bro, you
Come on,
talked
bro.
about the promotion for this event. Stop it.
Oh yeah, that is.
You was like, hold up, they got fights today?
Yeah, you right. You right. You right. You got me with them. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Dana White purposely trying to sabotage the event.
Oh yeah, okay. And I think Turkey want to sabotage it too.
No, I think Turkey don't know that Dana White's trying to do it. So he got the mole in his camp and don't know it.
This nigga all of a sudden fell in love with boxing. I always love boxing, but it's countless interviews of him talking smack about boxing.
They did. Are you talking about Dana? Yeah, but Turkey been loving boxing because there's been stories even before he decided to move in of him like summoning people to do documentaries and you know what I mean. Like he's always had a passion for boxing and the sport. So Turkey
I ain't gonna lie.
Alashi's been loving.
I wish I was that 50 rich where I can make men like, well, not make men, but just make
Bro, you
people
sounding
like.
like Diddy now. Hold up now.
No. I was like I
Scrambling
wish I
straight.
was
You
that
trying to make
rich.
the men
Like,
scrambling straight?
make people. I meant to say people. Make people just bend the knee, bro. Just bend the knee, bro. That shit be crazy. Like he got Crawford holding his hand. He got Dana White. Did Dana White kiss his hand? Hello, nigga, you shit. Hello.
He made Dana White hold his hand too.
Yeah, like he just making this crazy, bro. We ain't never seen nothing like this before in all our days. That lets you know, bro. Money, bro. What do Pittsburgh TV coming up here saying? It ain't racism, it's classism, and that's proof. So I don't want to hear none of you Negroes. None of you Negroes talking
Dang,
about.
bro, where everybody at?
I don't know, bro. Hold on, they don't sound right, brother. I did not like the sound of that, brother. I'm just being completely honest with you, brother.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn. Hold on. I think.
Shout out to Andre Ward. He's been doing a good job tonight. Angie said it's
He
racist
coming
if I hate everyone. Yeah, that's racist because you're never supposed to hate black people, just like you hate everybody else, sister. That's cooning.
Yeah.
So the dude in the green is not Crawford's brother. He marking Crawford's half brother up. Like he marking him up.
That stuff never trains. Hello?
I mean,
not my phone acting. I'm trying to get this Netflix going. Oh, bro, I got it. Hello?
I'm listening.
Yeah, I got it, bro. That Netflix app still signed in, bro.
It's gonna be good until Canelo fight. It's gonna start buffering. Y'all gonna see Mike Tyson cheeks.
So I got all these wings, and the fight probably ain't gonna happen at 12 o'clock. So I'm just gonna eat a little appetizer right now.
Man, eat, bro. Don't let this fight dictate to you. You never know. Turkey don't know what he's doing with the promotion, and neither do Dana. And nobody gonna tell him nothing, bro. We could be 1 o'clock in the morning. They're like, Turkey, we love this fight. We love how you make it go to 1 o'clock. We love that.
Well, hold on, bro. Let me go ahead and go. You know, I gotta go in the house. I holler back.
All right. All right.
All right.
Why that Jack in the Box burger look good? Angie, what do you mean when a Jack in the Box burger look good? What that mean? Like that. What do you mean when a man see a Jack in the Box burger and it look good? When I say Netflix is promoting the hell out of everything else, why would they using this level of promotion when the boxing event was fit to come on? Exactly, the promo is trash. 100% Lou. Whoa, Angie, you gonna catch these hands. You gonna catch these hands with that. Slow down now. Slow down. Hold on. fighters never learn. To the young fighters listening out there, most hated to your cousin, never let them put you on the same card as your brother, half brother, step brother, cousin, or any of that. Fighters are so superstitious. If they have a good performance with socks on, they'll wear them same socks for every fight. Didn't Michael Jordan wear his North Carolina trunks under his uniform every fight? Fighters never learn. What you mean the popo knock, Angie? I was gonna say, you never let them put you in the ring or a mega fight with your brother, cousin, or anybody. Okay, I'm back. What I was gonna say is when they put you on the card as your brother, when your brother lose, or your cousin, or your stablemate, or whatever, fighters will start to think it's a bad omen because these fighters are really superstitious. What Sugar Ray Leonard used to say when he looked in the mirror and he seen Sugar Ray, nobody could beat him, but if he didn't, then he knew it was going to be a long night. Fighters are really superstitious and believe in stuff like that, Mama Oya and the spirits and stuff like that. So when you fight on the card, if your brother gets smoked or have a bad performance, it affects you. Go look at the Russells whenever they fight on the cards and they have bad performances. I can't believe they put the like. First off, this is obviously a favorite to Bud from Turkey Al-Rashid. Um, is the dude that's fighting him from Saudi Arabia? Because that's Arabic on his trunks. It's just crazy to me. Like this is obviously a favorite of Bud, right? The Crawfords are not related. Are they not related? I thought you said that was Bud's half brother. You were clowning. Andy, don't be doing that. You like Bo. Bo will be watching the stream and he'll be like, oh, he'd be like, oh, what you call it? I just got dropped, and then he didn't get dropped. Don't be doing that. I took you at face value, especially because I wasn't watching the stream. I thought they might have announced that. I thought they was really related. See what you do? You see how you come over there? My mama listening. Remember we talked about that earlier? We talked about that earlier. Now you got me misinforming my mom. Thanks a lot. I thought they was really related. Nah, that was you. That was you. I remember. Turkey Al-Rashid sitting next to the dude that's in those action movies. He loved it. He loved to be famous for being rich. He liked people kissing his butt because he's rich. He liked people bowing down, holding his hands, and throwing rose petals. And he loved it. And the way you get that notoriety from is he from SA? You mean SA is in San Antonio, Saudi Arabia? Come on, Angie. Come on. I thought you were talking about Texas. You know I'm from Texas. Texas is better than Saudi Arabia and bigger too. Nah, it was you, sister. Is he related to Turkey since the other dude ain't related to Crawford? Turkey Al-Rashid never be watching the fights while they going on. He always talking and, like I said, just doing stuff. You remember how Mockingjay did in the Hunger Games? Shot that arrow at the people because they wasn't paying attention. That's how I would do. That's how I would do during the fight. If I was fighting and Turkey Al-Rashid was just not paying attention, I would make an example out of the dude in the ring and turn and look at him. That arena started to get packed. You know what I do like about going to the live fights? The AC. The smell. They got like a fresh car smell in these arenas too and stadiums. I don't know how to explain it. I don't even know if it's done intentionally to get people to come back, but it'd be ice cold in there, the atmosphere. Swear he'd be yapping ringside. Facts. Facts, bro. He'd be over there talking about stuff ain't got nothing to do with the boxing. Let me tell you something, my friend. Can I tell you something? Buddy Crawford, I'd like to tell you something. I gotta make that a drop. See over there yapping. You right. Over there just yapping. He up there standing, taking pictures with his fist out. All rich people stuff. I'm telling you, they acting like the sponsors in the Hunger Games. You remember how the sponsors used to come and just sit there and have a good time and eat and talk while people was over there auditioning for their life? That's what Turkey Al-Rashid is doing. Yeah, that Crawford dude is Buddy Crawford. Yeah, he's not that good. He just come forward accepting solid shots. That's why his face is all marked up. And then he come forward with a high guard. He might as well come forward with no guard because he get caught with every shot on the inside. All the high guard do is put him at a disadvantage because he can't counter properly and he blocks his vision. He should put his hands by his chin. So he won't obstruct his vision. Put his hands by his chin. That way he can block solid shots. Keep his chin to his chest. Because he don't have enough IQ to come forward with a high guard. Man, Bo, are you serious? That's crazy. Well, I will say this is a snoozer. This was a snoozer of a fight. I don't know why they thought stylistically this was gonna be a good matchup. Turkey looked like he sleep over there. He like went from yapping to sleeping. He not even looking at the fight. What he got? He got some Tony Stark glasses on his face or something. Look, he just loved talking. He turned around talking to the people behind him. You know, I want to tell you something. This fight is almost over, my friend. He said, "Who you got winning, bro?" I got Canelo. I think Canelo's washed, but I think he has to be less of himself to beat a smaller guy. We'll see. We'll see though. I've been wrong. I thought, like I said, I thought Lamar Roach didn't have no chance against Tank, and when I'm watching the fight and he slowly started to dismantle and beat up Tank, I'm shocked in real time. Watch Tank take a knee and blame Grease for getting in his eyes, and then duck that guy and not fight him. Schedule and tell everybody I'm gonna fight him again, and then sign to fight Jake Paul. So boxing is unpredictable like that. You never know. He walked back to the corner and then the bell rung. Is the bell off or something? Or maybe my TV, because I'm listening to the one downstairs and I'm watching it upstairs while I'm commentating. So maybe I'm a little bit off. Oh yeah, I might be a little bit behind. Let me see. It's because I'm watching on the same account. That's why. How do you skip to them? There go Canelo. Boy, this got to be the most nervous thing ever. Can you imagine being a fighter? Can you imagine? Think about public speaking and how people get nervous and you're not taking punches. Take that and multiply it times 10. Now you have a real threat. The human body is not designed to go to threats. It's designed to avoid threats, right? So you're doing something that's unnatural. Then you got your family watching. Can you imagine the amount of pressure that Canelo is experiencing by walking to the ring right now? That is insane. Bud too. That's crazy. This is what boxing is about, though. Super Bowl. You know, the Super Bowl. There was a statistic when I was in school, and it said that it was at that year. I think the most heart attacks of that year. I think it was like 2006, I believe. I can't remember. It's been a while, but the majority of the heart attacks that year came from the Super Bowl or something like that. It was some statistic where people were having heart attacks during the Super Bowl, basically, and it was because the excitement, the anxiety, the scoring a touchdown. You just think like, bro, it's real, but it's not. Like it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with the laws of nature or any of that. It's just, it's physics, obviously, but like it's not anything where it's not a war. I understand people getting excited when World War II is over or whatever the case may be. If a Ukraine-Russia war is over, that's some long time anxiety that just gets set free. But for a football game, I couldn't understand that as a kid. I don't even understand it now. He said, "Do you think Crawford should have ring rust? He most definitely will have ring rust. There is no way possible." He said, "Viva Mexico, Cabrones." He said, "Bud got this." Lil Penny said, "Bud got this." He said, "Do you think Bud will have?" Nostalgia Gamer said, "Do you think Bud will have ring rust?" He most definitely will. You talk about a guy who has a history of starting slow, picking it up in the second and third round. He's had a year off, for obvious reasons. Turkey said him. You don't have to listen to me. That Crawford had nagging injuries, that he had a nurse. So it took a year to do that, to acclimate to the weight. What's interesting? Bomac said that Crawford could have started at 68. Then why did it take y'all a year to get ready for this fight if he could have started at that weight? It's either you're lying about that or Terence Crawford was nursing the injury, and I think he was nursing the injury. But we'll see. He definitely gonna have ring rust. There's no way. I listen to an old school person. Like I said, I agree with probably 25% of the stuff he says. 75% I disagree with. But just because I disagree with somebody don't mean I'm gonna just shut them off. That's how you learn and grow, right? I'm there for the 25%. But he basically said that ring rust affect fighters in their late rounds, and I had never heard this perspective before or really consider it. I know it affects them early, getting the cobwebs off, but he was saying that, they won't be as sharp in the later rounds. And I'm like, I thought as a professional, once you work your way into the fight, it's kind of like riding a bike, as far as sharpness or whatever the case may be. But he said it's going to affect Crawford later in the fight. He said the ring rust is going to get him. So we'll see. We'll see if it's true what he said or if he was just talking. And he said, I can't get beat up in front of my family. That's wild, right? Especially as a man, when your kid's watching. Can you imagine getting, like, Spence kids after watching that Bud fight? He lost respect. They stopped doing chores. They stopped doing chores. He said, pick that up. They were like, no, you pick it up. They walk around with Crawford T-shirts on. Nah, just play. It's not that serious. Errol Spence made a lot of money for that fight. He shouldn't come back, though. I didn't even know he still had fans. Kazi said the streets is popping right now in Chicago. For real, Kazi? Kazi, get from outside. That's hilarious. Kazi, the streets is popping in Chi-Town. That's one place I would not want to be. Kazi, I don't even like hearing popping and Chicago in the same sentence. When stuff start popping in Chicago, I definitely will be in the house. You know what I mean? I'm not from 63rd. No, I'm definitely not. I'm not messing around with Chicago and anything popping, cousin. I'm ready for this fight to be over. I'm interested to see what's going to happen in between the fights. Because remember what I told y'all, Dana White said the problem with boxing is they have podcasts in the middle of the fight. They've already done that in the form of production. So we're going to see if Dana White lived true to his word. If they're going to have a podcast in the middle, Bud, when he was 7 years old, if they're going to do all that stuff that they criticize boxing for doing. Let's see if he was just talking or if he's just if he's trying to sabotage boxing. We fit find out everything. That's why I'm curious. I want this fight to end already. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not excited for the style matchup. This, always equate fighting to going to a good restaurant and them feeding you the breadsticks. This ain't even the breadsticks. This is like going to a restaurant and the table ain't clean and they give you leftover breadsticks. This ain't fresh breadsticks. This fight's awful. Neither one of the guys got power. Turkey got a yap to his guests to keep him entertained in between the fights. Even the dude that does fake action movies doesn't appear to be entertained. He falling asleep behind the glasses. Not a good stylistic matchup. Not impressed. He said the kids stopped listening. Said exactly. Pop in Chicago equal danger. Facts, Angie. Chicago equals getting popped. Facts. Said Canelo has a 3-fight deal, so he has to win. He has to take Benavidez if he loses. Nostalgia Gamer, I brought that point up to say that's how could Canelo lose? I mean, and talk about it in terms of corruption, because Vegas is responsible for the fight. It's in Vegas. How could he lose with a 3-fight deal? You think Vegas is fit to go against the money when Terence Bud Crawford is talking about retirement? Remember, His Excellency pulled up next to him and said, no retirement. You got to get the job done. You remember that? You remember he said that? How could the fix is in is basically essentially what I'm saying. I showed you the judges, but then the business side of it, the fix is in. Maybe Crawford gets a draw. Like I said, that's a good bet. That's not a bad bet. Crawford for the draw. Danger plus Kazi. No one's safe. Kazi waiting for the purge to happen so he can break into the zoo. I said, bro, it's so cynical. Said secondhand breadsticks just pissed me off. It said Mexican wearing boots outside with the flags. That is hilarious. It said I'll take a draw over some obvious rig mess. That's not a bad bet if you're gonna bet on this fight. I would bet Canelo and Crawford for knockout because I'm pretty sure the odds are good on that. And it's likely going to be a decision. I'm saying you just want to throw some money at maybe a possibility. And I would bet for the draw. I told everybody the safe money is to save it all. Don't bet on this fight at all, and bet on anyway for the knockout with MJ tomorrow. Well, tonight was because it's gonna be early morning. I'm gonna go into. I think I'm gonna stay on the live, depending on who pulled up. I've been rocking for what 4 hours by myself. That's crazy. This fight must be an event. Everybody gone. Everybody chilling. That's crazy. That's crazy work. He said Crawford going to bend the knee. There's some harsh words, bro. Bend the knee. Bending the knee for another man is some Diddy stuff, brother. I get what you're saying. Though. You talking about like what's his name? What's that dude Jamel Charlo did? Took a timeout in the middle of the fight. Yeah, I'm ready for okay, I'm like I said, I'm more interested in the end of the fight. Why they got the ring car girls dressed in bad robes with some Jordans on? Or Skechers or whatever. That's the weirdest outfit ever. I always notice the ring car girls, especially in Vegas. Why look like they at there with the pimp? You see the dude standing next to the ring car girls with the cap on? He is definitely they pimp. People like, go on out there and make that money. I want you fully dressed. I want you half dressed and naked in some lingerie with a bathrobe. You think you can do that for daddy, baby? All right. Get out there and make that money. Get out there and make that money for daddy. I told you, I didn't know either fighter. The fighter that's trained by Abel Sanchez won tonight. I'm telling you, that's a good indicator to go with is if a guy is in the corner with a premier trainer. DeMarcus, they said we got all the stars in the building tonight. DeMarcus Cousins, they go Muhammad Ali's ex-wife. Muhammad Ali's so famous, his wife is ringside. His ex-wife is ringside at a boxing match. That's crazy. When the people that you rub off against, like your wife, Andy Ruize, never getting back in the ring again. Oh, I forgot he's Canelo. He's cool with Canelo. Tracy Morgan. No, Chief. I just want to know why you're doing it. Michael Irvin. They need to let Michael Irvin commentate. When I tell you that dude is built for this, when I tell you that dude is built for commentating, that dude is built for TV. Now, as far as the drugs and stuff, he gonna implode with that, but that dude is built for TV. So speaking on bending the knee, why the F you call that Turk Shake dude His Excellent? Are you trolling? Said never. He might be the first to drop Canelo. So basically, anyone betting for Crawford is betting with their emotions and or also racist. Stop it. Stop it. B. With that statement needs correction and clarification. So one thing I do not like in the sport of boxing is tribalism exists. Robert Garcia is on record saying, I'm going with the Mexican guy. I don't know who he's fighting, or the other guy's better, but I'm going with the Mexican guy. So if everybody could do tribalism, why is it a problem when black people do it? Paulie Malignaggi said the Eastern Europeans is taking over and he's supporting the Eastern Europeans. Nobody got a problem with that. It's only when black fighters pick black fighters to beat them to win because they black. That's racist. Like, bro, you can't do that, B. B, you cannot do that. Tribalism is allowed in the sport for every other race. Don't make it non-exclusive to black people. Let it be a resource that they can use as well and say, I'm just going with the guy because he's black. That was actually one of the explanations I would accept from people and not really hammer them on their opinion or make them break it down. if they just said because he's black. So no, don't do that. Don't do that, B. Don't do that, bro. Don't be one of those guys. Don't call a man racist for rooting for experience for showing pride in tribalism because everybody else is allowed to do it. Mexican fighters, like look, Eddie Ruize just said, "Me familiar." Started shadow boxing, and behind them you see people flying the Mexican flag. That's considered pride. It's not considered racism. So no, don't do that, bro. He said that turkey dude got the same build as Elon Musk. He must be on that multivitamin routine. They must be. They build like Tesla cars. Said robes and bikinis and Jordans. Hood is F. He said Rob Lowe on that powder. That's facts. Said Wilder versus Ruiz. I think Wilder trying to fight AJ. What keeps happening with the heavyweights? AJ, what's his name? Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder keep fishing their names around each other. That's what they keep doing. Oh, maybe I'll fight this guy. Maybe I'll fight. But they're all semi-retired. Andy Ruiz too. You can throw him in there. They're all semi-retired and they don't want to fight each other. That's the crazy part about it. They'll entertain the idea, but never do it. Tyson Fury, I'm back. Oh no, I'm retired. Oh, I'm back. Oh no, I'm retired again. That dude will post a training video and then come back in. Say it's not a problem. It's just being objective. You're not being objective. You're accusing people of being racist for doing something that everybody in the sport does. That's not being objective. That's not even being fair with your criticism. That's unfair criticism, and you're calling somebody racist who's not racist. It's not racist to choose yours or say, "Hey, man, I'm riding with the black guy because I'm black." What's wrong with that? It's tribalism. Now, when they start saying derogatory terms and all this other stuff, okay, you can say that, but that also comes with tribalism. What group of fighters were they talking about when they said Tom and Jerry? Were they talking about Mexican fighters? Just saying, man, you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair. Don't call it out if you're not gonna be fair with the criticism. Otherwise, you appear you're self-projecting, essentially. If you're saying I could do this and not be racist, but anytime you do this, you're racist. That's what projection looks like. Okay, Dana White, I'm looking at 1,000 commercials in between the fights. I know y'all got to pay bills, but don't make it 1,000 commercials plus a podcast. Cause that's what you said we need to start doing. Yeah, Tommy Cat, you trolling. You know exactly what that means. What color was the fighter that they referred to when they said what fighter was they referring to? And what fighters do they normally say? Devin Haney and Shakur. You think it's a coincidence? You think their color is a coincidence? Come on now. I know you trolling and playing slow for obvious reasons, but come on now. Netflix production is always dope. Netflix, their production is always dope. Canelo versus Crawford, once in a lifetime. That's dope. He said, "Now I'm glad I found this channel so much easier to listen to than Boxing Ego and the over-the-top channels, respectfully." Yeah, bro, I try to keep it real. Even if I dislike a fighter, I will say I don't like him. What they'll do is they'll never say the elephant in the room. Like they'll be like, "No, he did this and he did that. he did this. They'll never be like, look, I don't like him. Everybody know over here who I don't like, but I also allow people who like that fighter and to vouch for them. I feel like that's what makes good boxing conversations, because you can't just say something, you have to defend it. And if you have to defend it, you have to find facts. You got to be able to articulate yourself, and that's what makes great conversations. Like, it's so funny, nostalgia gamer. I be hearing this dude who don't know anything about boxing, right? Low IQ boxing content creator, and he's always, these boxing people be talking about these hypotheticals, and he tried to downplay it because he can't really talk about it because he don't know the history of the sport. He new to boxing, so he tried to shame me. You know how people try to make stuff look like it ain't cool because they can't do it. Man, what kind of dude want to sit around and all the girls want him? You know what I mean? Him write poetry all day and be sensitive when he need to, and then he could beat up a lot of people in the world. What kind of dude do that? You know, they try to make cool stuff seem corny, instead of the corny stuff they do. But yeah, that hypothetical stuff is what sports. That's what men do. You go to any barbecue function, you go to Thanksgiving, they talk politics and they talk hypothetical sports. Barry Sanders is the greatest running back of all time. Debate me, prove me wrong. Oh no, Emmitt Smith. You know what I mean? That's what good conversations, man. That's what they're about. You got to have the opposite side. If I see the panel going one way, I won't even add to the slander. You know what I mean? Like, or my opinion or whatever. Like, I like pushback. I like the other side to be heard. As long as they're respectful, of course, civilized discourse. But yeah, I'm curious about Carlos Adames. And Carlos Adames and not Carlos Adames, the dude that's fighting in Billy, the one that's helping Bud. I can't even think of his name right now. Not Carlos Adames. That's who Bud sparred in the past. But I'm curious to see how this fight for to play out, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If that was my friend, or I had anything to do with his camp, I'd have pulled him out of Bud's camp. Like, what are you doing, bro? You helping Bud get ready for the biggest fight of his life. But what about the biggest fight? You're going to be on the same stage. Why are you going to go be a feature in a movie when you can go be the main event or the main star in your own? And then you sparring Bud. Bud ain't nothing like Mbili. Lester Martinez is his name. Bud ain't nothing like Mbili. And Billy throws a ton of punches. And Billy has a style similar to Joe Frazier. He just ain't got the power in the left foot. But he throws a ton of punches, back to back to back. And this dude don't fight nothing like that. Why in the hell would you be helping Bud get ready? No, it ain't Lester Martinez. I'm tripping. Hold on, give me a second. Let me send this link out. Is everybody busy? I know the people that told me they was gonna be busy, but what is going on, man? Hey, I gotta give Dana White credit. Y'all know I criticize him when I'm supposed to. This event started really, really fast from the next one. They are rolling pretty good on time. He is right. No. The first fight was boring. You're already back into the next one. Short-term memory. I'm paying attention. I tell you I was gonna be paying attention. That's perfect. They showed their commercials, paid their bills, and we right into the next fight. It wasn't no. Let me tell y'all what Bud Crawford did when he was 2 years old. I knew he was gonna be a fighter. Bud grabbed a rattle inside the crib, started shaking it, and said it wasn't enough. Went outside and killed a rattlesnake, and I knew he was gonna be a fighter ever since. Them type of stupid stories that they use as filler content to play more ads. Dana White did it. Listen, as far as promotion, he did an awful job. As far as event pace, he's doing good. They are doing good. I ain't gonna lie, Lester Martinez outfit look cold too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Uh-oh, he just dapped up the pimp. Who's the pimp in the ring with the girls? Who is that? There go Bomac. Bomac, that large T-shirt. Never thought I'd see a T-shirt too large for Bomac. But no, excuse me. It was Lester Martinez versus Kristen Mbili. I'm horrible with names. Y'all gotta forgive me. Kristen and Billy came out with the Wakanda music. Let's go. Kristen and Billy. One thing I like about him, Billy, is he throw punches from the dressing room all the way to the ring, all the way back to the dressing room. That man throw 1,085 punches. I counted it last fight. That dude, he knocks fighters out not because of his power, because of his work rate. And somebody, the commentator just said he's exciting fighter. He gonna throw punches. He gonna accept some, but he gonna throw some. A lot of times people don't realize when you have a work rate that high, it's hard to time you because you throw a bunch of punches. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters wait for their turn, right? They throw pop, 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 and then they wait for you pop, 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 pop. You know, this back and forth. Kristen McBilly just throw. He takes the lead. You know, he'll steal your part too as well. Yo, I don't know about y'all, but as soon as I heard in Billy's music.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
Michael Buffer. I'm not gonna lie, this is a good matchup. Kristen and Billy versus this guy is a great matchup. 5'11". Kristen and Billy 5'8", allegedly. You know, he ducks his head down and fights closer to 5'6". You know, and he's gonna be throwing a ton of punches. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm curious to see the game plan of Bomac. See if he's gonna have an off night. See if this affects him. This is gonna be interesting. That is hilarious. Those fights in the white had us getting some early afternoon main events facts. They said fights in America be starting at midnight. That's hilarious. And then they start at midnight and pause it for a commercial break in the podcast. That's facts, but oh my God, these people spamming the chat. It's crazy. Christian and Billy marched straight to the center of the ring. Fast start. I ain't gonna lie. Lester Martinez looked big, bro. No diddy. Like heavy. What was Lester Martinez supposed to help Bud with? He don't fight like Canelo. He getting backed up by Christian and Billy. Christian and Billy, he jumps right in his. I told you, he starts throwing punches from the dressing room. He already jabbing to the chest, throwing a ton of punches. So he don't have a fill out round. You know where he gets his fill out moments at? In the dressing room when he's getting his hands taped. He got caught with a good uppercut by Lester Martinez. That uppercut hurt him. That's the punch to beat Christian and Billy, believe it or not. He said Canelo about to get spanked. Yep, that's the game plan right there, Bomac. The uppercut. See, keep throwing that uppercut. Game plan is the lift and Billy's head up out of there with the uppercut. See, he threw the right hook over the top, left hook over the top, right uppercut. Christian Billy, that short little pause that he did whenever he brings his legs up, he'll pause slightly before he lets his combination off. He needs to get rid of that. This is gonna be a good fight. If first round is an indicator, he done caught Christian and Billy with uppercuts, and Christian and Billy keep coming. They are gonna beat the hell out of each other if this pace continues. Somebody gonna have to give. Christian and Billy gonna have to give with his work rate, or Lester Martinez gonna have to actually fight to get the momentum up off of Christian and Billy. Somebody got to give. They can't keep going. Power or volume? Which one y'all got? Power or volume? He kept catching Christian and Billy with uppercuts. Christian and Billy need to keep his chin tucked. See, like that inside the guard. Christian and Billy because he falls in so much. Even if he don't get caught, he's off balance. Christian and Billy, he fight like a lot like Joe Frazier. The only thing he don't do is cross his arms. That's the only thing he don't do. He should implement the cross arm defense because he get caught with a lot of uppercuts. What did the referee warn him about? That was a good round. He said they throwing this first round. Facts, bro. Facts. Said they really are. That is a fact. Bro, it's gonna be a good one. What Goku say before he fused with Vegeta? This is gonna be special. I could tell. This fight waking everyone up. That is an absolute fact. I can't believe it's empty. See, and I do agree with Dano. The pace that's being set tonight has to be the pace at all time because people literally will only show up for the main event. Literally only show up for it. You want the fights to be so exciting that they don't want to miss one event. He is. Dana White is 100% correct with that, and I thought he was lying. So at least he stayed true to one of his words tonight. And Billy, like I said, it's volume versus heavy shots. Lester Martinez is giving a little bit. He being pushed back by Christian and Billy. So what Christian and Billy does, he falls in with his weight, similar to what's the dude I like? Martinez. He falls in with his body weight. He lets you carry his body weight. And you want to push him back, he just comes right back and he'll. Told him bring it up. Right when he landed a good right. Lester landed a good right hand. Lester's game plan is to push off, land the uppercut. See how he pushing him? Like, you see how he just lean on him? He lean all that weight on him and muscle on him. He's trying to break Lester down with just volume. That's what Mbili does. Like, Mbili's knockouts are a mirage. He don't break you. He's not a one-punch knockout artist. He's a work rate. He make you work when you tired. He make you don't want to be in the ring. Same thing with Matias. They just work. Their work rate is super duper crazy, and it makes you fight when you don't want to. He breaks the will of men. See how he bob and weave a little bit? Yeah, he need to practice on that too as well. He's effective though. Martinez has got to open up. See, Martinez can't sit back, throw 1-2 shots and try to push him off because he's getting tired. He's breaking down. See, he tired. He trying everything. He getting broken down. Helping Bud get ready for his fight. You should have got yourself in there with a swarmer. Had him swarm you from the early rounds. Not a smaller guy. And you're helping him get ready for Canelo. See how his punch is slowing down? And he missing? That pressure, that mental pressure. He breaking them down. What's good, Smoking? Nah, I didn't make it to the fight, bro. I didn't make it to the fight, man. I was saying that the other day, Smoking. I looked at the price of the tickets, and I was like, me and my wife gonna go. And I'm like, bro, that's gonna end up being like $2,000 on a fight. Now, I like fighters. I love fighters. I love fighting. Not enough to pay $2,000 just to go to the fight. You know, and depending on, like, because this is an event so big, it might have been more than that for hotel. We would have got it, of course, far away, but I'm not comfortable spending that much money the older I get. Smoking. Not on fighters. Especially when I see it's a money grab. You know what this fight reminded me of? It reminded me of when Mayweather first fought Pacquiao, and at the press conference they had a bunch of celebrities there, and they were charging people to go just to the weigh-in, and it became a money grab. It became a money grab. This fight, it's not for the fans, it's a money grab. He said, I got in for 400 on a 400 to 100 level. Smoking, who you know? Smoking, you know some people out there. What that say? If you found $20 million, how much would you RIP? Rip? Oh, the show? I don't know what show that is. I'm not familiar. I'm like, what? Get back to the fight. You see how Billy pushing him back? Smoking, I'm gonna give you my email. You gotta let me know, Smoking, so we can link up and you can give me the plug on some stuff, bro. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Lester, you helping Bud get ready for the fight, man. You should have been focusing on your fight before you not make it to your fight, in the words of Bud. Because he landed heavy shots on Mbili, but Mbili's work ethic is crazy. Him and Matias are gonna test you. This is why people should not go into the fights and talk stuff to Matias and them. They should focus on them. Get a guy that swarm you in the first round in sparring. Get a fresh guy that likes to swarm you while you're already tired. You got to prepare for that, to go into those spots mentally. Because if you helping Bud get ready for Canelo and you're emulating Canelo's style, you don't get nothing out of that sparring session. Oh my God, this is beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, I like this type of boxing. This is why Matias is one of my favorite fighters. They fight. Look, right back at him. Watch, you gonna push him off. Lester pushes him off. Look, he can't even push him off no more. He's so tired. He just accepted it. He just accepted the tidal wave. Did you see that? Look, Lester will throw. He'll throw the punch. He'll throw the jab. Throw the uppercut. Then push him off. See, push him off, and then Billy comes right back and close that distance fast and make him fight. That right there is how you create fatigue in a fighter. It takes extreme conditioning. It takes high level of defense, high level of IQ, great stuff. Now, look, I just seen Mbili pop up and take a deep breath just now. He resting, but even when he rests, he put pressure on his opponents. Even when he resting, you hear me? He's still putting pressure. He coming forward with the high guard, forcing you to feel like you got to fight, creating anxiety. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love that they put Mbili on the card. When I heard he was on the card, I immediately became excited. Look at that. Look at this. Pushing him back with his shoulders, putting their head on him, working him to the body. Look at him. Look how Lester Martinez is looking in the third round. He like he in a 12-round fight. Look, oh, just wobbled him with a left foot. And Billy just wobbled him. I told you, and Billy gonna test the heart and mind of men. Him and Martinez. Look. Left hook to the head, left hook to the body. And Billy just, oh my God, death by 1,000 punches. He's the firing squad. Him and Martinez, they're going to test you. They're going to test you. What's up, KP? Nah, Nostalgia Gamer, I think he got a style more like a Joe Frazier. They call them face fighters because they're going to be in your face all night. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Combination, shoe shine punches. Ugh. Then go to the hard shots. Boy, let me tell you something. If you ever fight Martinez or Mbili, you're going to need Pedialyte, Gatorade, maca root, whatever you, what's that stuff, ashwagandha, you're going to need all that shit. They're going to bring the fight to you. Homie, you're going to know you in the fight. That is crazy, man. Shout out to Mbili. Shout out to Mbili. Like somebody said in the chat, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Nostalgia Gamer. They actually woke everybody up on the card. Everybody like, oh, who is this? Hold up now. And Billy fighting like he on prime time. My coach used to always say that in football. Get your name in the paper. He trying to get his name in the paper. Shout out to him. Great fight. Great fight. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, he should have doubled up on that right hand. He should have doubled up on that. And Billy, you leaving a lot of offense out there. Still effective though. You leaving some offense out there though. You gave that to Lester? Okay. Pittsburgh T said they ain't going the distance anyway. I believe him. Yeah, I believe him. Pittsburgh T, I don't know. I'd be surprised if they do. I don't see how they gonna go the distance. I don't see how they gonna go 6 more rounds at this pace. They're gonna have to slow down the pace if they do. Oh, look at Mbili. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wouldn't mind seeing Mbili versus Canelo. Oh my God, look at that work ethic. The first time I seen Christian Mbili, I was asking Puro, like, Puro, who's this guy, man? This guy can fight, man. I was not expecting him to come out. Because he always been like, it don't matter what level of opposition, his style do not change. He don't underestimate nobody. He come to test people. And he keep catching them with the uppercut. He throw left uppercut to the body, right uppercut, left hook to the head. He ends it with a left hook. Is that reminiscent of Joe Frazier? Turkey Al-Rashid on his feet, he ain't even yapping no more. He liked this fight. Turkey Al-Rashid liked this. Hey, I want to tell you something. Mbili is he's good, very good. Oh my goodness, look how he could take a shot and come right back. Lester Martinez throw heavy shots. Heavy shots. Christian Mbili come to fight. Woo! Christian Mbili, boy, he let them bombs go, bro. He threw now he's uppercutting Lester. Go figure. Lester's game plan was to get his head down, get him into that defensive position and land the right uppercut. He's hitting him with left uppercuts. What do you think happens to a fighter when he's throwing bombs and he's hitting you and you're still coming back for more? What do you think happens to them? They dissipate. They dissipate right in front of you. He's dissipating. Listen, look at him. Look how he can barely keep his stance. He can't push Lester can't push Mbili back. He can't hurt him. Right? Even when he pushes him back, it's a waste of energy because Mbili gonna close the distance again and make a fight. Look at that. Right there, right in that distance. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. Oh, uppercut to the body. Now he's pushing Lester back to the ropes. Get to the ropes where I want you. Get to the ropes where I want you. Lester tried to get them back. He bent his head down to try to get his back off the ropes. Shout out to Lester Martinez for bringing back the pigtails. Remember we had the pigtails back in the 90s? Oh my goodness. And Billy is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the hell the judge is looking at. I'm compromised to a certain degree. I don't know how they giving Lester Martinez the round for throwing 2 punches to his 5. I don't know what the hell they're looking at. That's crazy. Yo, KP, Pittsburgh T, y'all nervous? Lou, you nervous? Let's nostalgic game. But you nervous? Y'all nervous? Kazi, you nervous? Anybody nervous for the main event? Or y'all just ready to get this over with? And Billy needs to land more. Yikes. You think he needs to land more than he already is? Every highlight they show is in Billy landing. Look at that. Are you serious? I don't know. You tripping. KP said he ready for the fight to be over with. KP said, what's up, Kazi? Lou said, hell yeah, I'm nervous. That means it's a good fight, Lou, if you're nervous before the bell. Long as we don't get no buffering and Mike Tyson cheeks showing, we'd be all right. That's so crazy. Lester Martinez keep trying to pull Billy's guard down. And Billy keeps his guard by his ears. It's hard to pull it down. And he's a strong fighter. The closer your hands are to your face, the harder they are to pull down. Fighters don't realize that. Especially when you keep them nice and tight and you're a strong fighter, they'll waste energy trying to pull it down. You see, try to slap down, that's not going to be enough to get Billy's guard down. Oh, good uppercut by Billy. Let's go. Fight broke out. Let's go. Round 5. Who wanted more? Who wanted? Left hook. Let's go. Uppercut by Lester Martinez. Lester Martinez tried to pull his guard down and miss both punches. Pull his guard down and shut the uppercut. He lost it. What is on Billy's neck? Y'all see that? That white spot? What is that? Is that like a glob of Vaseline or something? I don't know what that is. It's bugging me, though. Is that from what you call it, ponytail? What is going on here? It fell off, I think, but it was there. Uh-oh, and Billy slowing down just a tad bit. Lester was able to push him off effectively that time and create distance when Billy then close it right away. And Billy getting tired, too. We're going to see who wanted more. One of them going to get a second win, and one of them going to decide they're going to fight no matter what. We're going to see who it is because they both just landed uppercuts on each other's guards. And Billy landed a double left hook. And Billy bobs and weaves. Oh, and Billy uses his bobs and weaves as momentum to land his offense and keep his offense going. Perpetual motion like Henry Armstrong. Matter of fact, Nostalgia Gamer, go look at tapes of Henry Armstrong. That's who he fights like. Just putting his head down in his guy's chest and just working. Homicide Hank. This is the work rate Homicide Hank would set. Look, even when Billy's mouth is open and he's taking deep breaths, he's still punching. This guy is like Oprah with the punches. Remember how Oprah used to just give out money? You get a punch. You get a punch. He just tried to butt the hell out of Billy to keep him off of him, and it still didn't work. And Billy just adjusted his head and butted him back. Yeah, it's not looking good for Lester. Lester created a good lane for the uppercut. He caught Billy good just now because then Billy resting. He done slowed down his work rate. Like I said, we're going to see what happens because somebody going to get a second win. Somebody going to want it more than the other person. We're going to see. And Billy done slowed down drastically. That round, Lester Martinez has done good work. I wouldn't say he definitively won it, but he did better than he did in the other rounds. And Billy just caught him with two good left hooks and then finished with a shoe shine. That was a good round. That was a good round. Angie, I told you not to drink. Said he listening to the commentary, not actually watching the fight if you think Martinez is winning this fight. Said, and Billy is so aggressive. Said the cut water and pizza made me pass out. I just woke up confused. I told you not to drink. Do they have a translator for Mbili? I know Mbili from Africa. Is he speaking African? Is that a white South African? Do he got a colonizer teaching him? Do we got a colonizer trainer like Elon? No, just play. They got a translator for Floyd, and Floyd speak good English. Look, Floyd, you ain't listening to me. I did listen. You said go boop, 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 bap. I got it. Okay, here we go. And Billy takes the center of the ring. And Billy's using a lot of feints. He's boxing this round. He's not coming inside no more like he was earlier. He's shortening up his punches too. He's standing a little bit more straight up. If I'm Lester Martinez, this is the round where I try to land effective uppercuts and try to push him back. Who knows? The body shots might have taken a toll on Lester Martinez. Oh, that was a good counter. Did you see that? Kristen Mbilli swept Lester Martinez uppercut and counter to the body. That was beautiful. Lester Martinez caught him with a good right hand on the inside. He didn't budge. Lester Martinez double jabbed and right hand from close range. Kristen Mbilli, when he get to listen. Kristen, if Let Me At Him was a person, it would be Kristen Mbilli. When Mr. Big say, I ought to get something, go over there and whoo, that Lester Martinez. See, Lester Martinez used his hands in the inside. Did y'all see that? He'll put his hands on you and move you. You see that? He grabbed him by the neck. He grabbed him by the neck subtly, not fast, so he would react to it. He did it when he was looking for a break. He made the silent agreement and retracted on it. He said, oh, yeah, come on, just fall inside. I'm tired too. You hear me breathing? And he grabs his hand, bam, counted off of it. See how look, watch how he uses his hands on the inside. Look. You see how he pushed him off or move his head slightly? Lester Martinez is brilliant. Like the only fighter, I ain't gonna say the only fighter. One of the fighters that come to mind, or fights that come to mind, is when Errol Spence fought Ugas. When Errol Spence fought Ugas, he did the same thing, putting his hands on the inside, moving his head to one side, moving them into punches. Exactly, Andrew. Yep, that's why you don't cut corners. That's why you don't drink. That's why you don't smoke. That's why you don't do stuff that can catch up to you, because you can get away with it when you're 20. When you older, it come back. That meter done already started. And Billy bending him down to the ground, pushing him down. Stuff he was trying to do there in Billy early. And Billy take a deep breath, use the time to break, and then look, he gonna jump right back in his chest. Bam, right there in the distance to give him anxiety. Right back there. Oh my goodness, good right hand, good uppercut. This is why this style does not last long, because it's a style where you take punishment to dispunishment. That's why this style don't last long. 2-3 years tops, where a fighter be at this peak. This is why people are waiting to fight Matias. They're waiting for him to slow down with this style. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. This absolutely should have been the co-main, Kazi. Look at that. Look at that. What Bo Mac telling him to do? Y'all listening? Bro, who is that? What's his name? That ain't Tyler the Creator. What's that dude's name? Chance the Rapper. I thought that was Errol Spence. Shout out to Mbilli. Bud over there watching his stablemate, his training mate, get pressure put on him. It's so crazy. Do y'all think that Lester Martinez is gonna fight any different with Bo Mac in his corner and having Canelo coming forward putting pressure like this? Game plan probably will be the same, to push Canelo off, show him his strength and back him up. That's what he tried to do. That's what Lester Martinez tried to do to Mbili. He just don't take backward steps. He'll fall into punches before he take a backward step. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. I could not believe there's fights after this fight. This fight could have been a main event. Is Turkey Al-Rashid over there asleep? What is he doing? What do he be looking at? He either yapping or not watching the fight. Talk to everybody. He turned talking to the woman behind him. Hey, I want to tell you something. He do everything but pay attention to that fight. Shaking your head ain't gonna do nothing, Lester Martinez. You better do something about these punches being rained on you. Lester Martinez already breathing with the mouth open, already making noises. You know how a good sign of somebody tired? Whenever they throw shots, but they make noise like, it's because they're trying to breathe and throw punches at the same time. Or you just hear them start grunting. And that's what Lester Martinez is doing. You hear him? You remember on Power Rangers, every time they would tell you like, hiya, yes, that's what they be doing. They later turned Lester Martinez into a Power Ranger. It's morphin' time. Oh my goodness, bro. That left hook to the head, uppercut to the body is crazy work. I don't know how Lester Martinez continued to take it. Like I said, and Mbili, he not feather fisted. He in the middle. His power decent, but he just gonna get you. He gonna get you through attrition of punches. Oh my God. I don't know how he take it. This is crazy. I'm just curious how the judges are gonna score this and who the judges are. Look at that. Bend his head down. Oh my goodness. Lester Martinez do not move at all after he throws his punches. That's why he's just a sitting duck for Mbili. He tried to headbutt. He keep trying to do that. I'm surprised the referee ain't stopped it and told him stop headbutting. See how he keep charging in with his head to keep him off of him? They're finally keep charging in with his head, but the head to keep him off of him. That man ran to the corner after that. And that's what he do. This is what this type of fighter does for you. They test your will. How much to the main event? I think you got 2 more fights, Raji. I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait. What do we have? We had the Crawford fight. Then we got an Mbili fight. I'm not sure. I think we got 1 more event, and then we got the main event. I'm not sure, Raji. You should make it, though. You should make it. The way you drive. Last time, you was in what? San Antonio, I believe. Next time you called, you was already back in Austin in 2 minutes. Okay, 1 more. Lou said it's 1 more. At this point, Canelo Crawford would be fighting on Monday. That is hilarious. See, you ain't got no patience because you don't got that alcohol in you. I try to tell you. That's crazy, though. That's crazy work. Here we go. Round 8. Because Martinez might go the distance. I hope it don't. Because how they going to score it? See what he just did? He jabbed, leaned there with his head, pushed him off with his head, and then tried to throw a right hand. Anything to create the distance to get them. This is a good round. Lester Martinez is going to win this round. Christian Mbili taking it off. You'd always tell when he's taking it off because he don't jump right in the fighter's chest. He stay at mid-range. See, he's taking it off right now. He's bending them down, covering his mouth. And I don't know if he's covering his mouth, but that's what a veteran would do. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather. See how he pushed him off easy and he accepted the push? See, he boxing more, he jabbing, he doing a bunch of things this round that he wasn't doing earlier. See? You can tell when Lester gonna take the rounds off. It's the way he starts. This fight too close to do that, Lester. Lester caught him with a good right uppercut that just rocked him. This is why there's no corners that you can cut in boxing. right here for fighters like this. And you got to understand styles as a matchmaker and as a trainer, because, like I said, sparring for Bud is the stupidest thing that Lester Martinez could have did. He's slowly just dwindling. You know who Lester Martinez looked like? He like the Indian that wouldn't help people from centers that showed up and was like, "Whoop, it's almost nighttime. Let's get out there, boys." He could be his son. See how he used his hands on the inside, pushing them off, bending them down. See, Lester obviously reaches out, and the referee notices it. And Bealey does it slight. See, right there, he puts his hands on him. See, slightly, where the referee don't notice, and he still works. His hands ain't trapped, so the referee will have a reason to break it. Hands always free. You ever seen any Bealey in the clinch? He ain't been clinched his entire fight, I don't believe. The man always got his hands free. He always got his hands in perfect position. Now he just leaning that head on him and working, pinning his offense, fighting when he want to fight. Get back on the ropes. That's why I want you. Let me bend you down. Let me hit you with shots while I bend you down. Don't try to fall into me. I'm finna test your will. Uh-oh, he hurt Lester Martinez with a left hook. Uh-oh. Ain't no back of the head. You ain't safe from punches. 6 seconds. You better hope you make it. Let's go. Shoe shine punches. Let's go, and Billy. You better referee, you better jump in. There you go, Craig. Leah, what you doing? He said, he said Vargas versus Walsh is next. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know a little bit about Vargas. I'm not big on fathers of sons because the father did good. Just being honest. I agree the fight should have been the co-main. Agreed, KP. Lester can barely keep his arms up. Said, I can't believe they made it to the bell. Me either, Pittsburgh team. Said Lester got to stay off the ropes. I know he's tired, but they both are. I don't think he got any say in it, KP. I think that his opponent has a lot to do with dictating the pace of the fight and dictating the fight. Oh, look at that. Boom. Pushing him off. Throw the right uppercut, left foot. Oh, my God. Double jab, double right hand. Push him back to the ropes. He sensed it. He sensed it. He could hear Lester Martinez breathing heavy. His Marti, he finna have to dig deep to make it through these next couple rounds. And Billy sensed it. He looked like a man that's on a mission to finish another man. See how he placing his shots now? He pausing a little bit more, looking with his eyes, using his eyes. He sensed it. He sensed it. Lester, you better throw. Look, short shots, short right hook. That right hook hurt him. That right hook to the body hurt him. He's hurt. Nobody knows it. I can see it. He's hurt. That short right hook to the body hurt him. He still got that guard low. Look. Oh, and Billy don't notice it. He hurt. You see he ain't moved that arm? See how I got the arm protecting his ribs? You see how he got his guard low? He don't want to get hit there. That short right hook to the body hurt him. It's reminiscent of the hook that James Toney caught Jurov with. Lester tired. Not Lester. Billy tired. He don't know he hurt him. There you go. Go back with that right hook. Go back with the look. You see how he protect his rib cage, try to play it off, switch to the southpaw. He hurt. He just keep spamming right hands. He don't want to even give him that side of his body to get hit with a right hook no more. He's hurt. That right hook hurt him. I don't know if Lester gonna figure it out, but he hurt him. Go back, right hook. You better go back with that right hook. Or throw the right hook to the head because you see how he rammed into him with his shoulders? He do not want to give him that part of his body. He is hurt. Lester is hurt. He is hurt. Look at him. He is hurt. You see, he still got that hand glued to the left side of his body. He is hurt. He's hurt. What you gonna do? Put that head on him. Oh man, that's why you gotta have good corners. They should be ringside shouting, throw the right hook. He's hurt. He hurt. The right hook hurt him. Oh man, I wouldn't even headhunt. I would just go straight back to the body. I would just spam that same punch to the body. Look, he bending him down. He don't click. Let it. Lester Martinez. Oh my God. If he make Pittsburgh T, I don't know. He finna be tested. This ain't algebra, but he finna be tested. He still hurt. See, Lester keep throwing them shoe shine punches, but all he gotta do is go right, throw that short shot back to the body, or throw a hard shot to the right, a right hook to the head. It's there. He done gave up his head for that body. He don't want that body shot no more. See how he keep pushing him back? Just please get off me. Please get off me. Look, that man almost fell over. Lester jumped right on him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at Lester. Lester didn't even notice that he hurt him with the right hook. They didn't even show it. It was a short right hook that Lester was relaxed in the clinch, and he throwed the right hook and caught him. Yeah, they got a different view. I don't know what the hell they looking at. That was a clear and Beely round for me. Not only that, he almost finished him. Here we go. Last round. Let's go. Let's go. Last round. It's crazy. God, these dudes spamming stuff. Please stop. He needs some milk. He needs some milk. As Bertie said, this fight is crazy. It is. I didn't think this fight was going to go to this. I'm surprised too as well. That's why you got to train your fighters to knock people out too as well, whether they got knockout power or not, because I don't know how they score in the fight. They might got Lester Martinez up by a big margin. You see that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. Lester Martinez got that second win, but he gonna need it. It's the last round. That had a lot to do with it. Cause bro, oh my God. I'm surprised he made it. They got the fight. They got the fight. 1 point difference. What I say, that's why you gotta knock the fighter out. You don't know what they looking at, what they scoring, or who paid who off. Lester Martinez lost his fight, in my opinion. I don't even think it was close, to be honest with you. They Pittsburgh T said fight of the year. That was a good fight. They might make it a draw. Canelo and them got some big shoes to fill. I think they didn't put this fight as the co-main for a reason, because if Crawford and Canelo can't live up to this, it would be considered a dud. So they giving the fans chances to go down a little bit as far as the anxiety and the dopamine and all that other stuff that's flowing through the fans. That's smart, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree that what you guys is co-main worthy, but it's smart on their behalf stylistically to not put it the main event, especially if the main event can't live up to the co-main. You know, that's like, remember, like I said, the analogy I used with the breadsticks. It's like having, breadsticks, but they give you center sticks too. And the breadsticks they give you is mozzarella cheese, and they took their time with it, and even put some what Angus beef inside or whatever. Okay, you ain't gonna care about the main course, or if the main course is underwhelming, you gonna notice it. So I ain't gonna lie to you, Kazi. And Billy gonna struggle when he start having championship fights. He's a good for 10 rounds. I don't know if he can go 12 rounds. He just showed me that today. He took the last round off, and the championship rounds are the championship rounds for a reason. I don't know that he could go 12. Let me see who won before I go. I gotta take a bathroom break. Y'all got to pause with me. I can't believe everybody busy. Ain't nobody pulling up. Everybody at the bar listening to Scholar. Okay, here we go. Jose Suleiman in the background with his corrupt, ASS 97-93. What fight for Martinez? Majority was split decision draw. 95. I told you, draw. Told you. I told you, man. It be so predictable, bro. I told you. Boxing is too predictable, bro. Whenever they give one scorecard wide and one for the other person, the draw is coming. They did the exact same thing with Manny Pacquiao. They want a rematch. Yeah, Lou, we know that scorecard was filled out. 97-93. Were you even watching the fight? Nah, Max Kellerman. Nah. There go Mike Tyson. I'm gonna fight Floyd Mayweather. We got that coming up. Shakur. Shadow boxing. Shady McCoy. With that fake chain on. Jaime Murguia messed up the bag by taking steroids. Who is that? Is that the Home Alone dude? They didn't even put Macaulay Culkin's name at the bottom. Uh-oh, there you go. Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Michael Chandler. They had to give away free tickets to celebrities to make it seem. Wildo Valderrama, the dude that we always suspected was a player for the other team. Hakeem Rockman and Lennox Lewis. I thought they didn't like each other. Mark Anthony. J-Lo baby daddy. Y'all, Netflix is buffering. Mine not buffering. Oh, you said refresh mine. Is it behind? I'm behind. I did not like what I just saw to Fernando Vargas' son. He was working the pads and he told him to throw a punch. You never tell you. I don't. Yeah, I'm okay with being behind KP. KP, I don't think I'm behind you. I think the stream. I think your YouTube stream might be behind. I don't think you up to date with what I'm saying. I think you're gonna hear what I'm saying now, It delayed a little bit. But even if I am behind, I'm cool with that. I don't care. But that's crazy. He said, no, you're ahead of mine. KP got that turkey out of sheet Wi-Fi. But I'll be right back. Y'all bear with me. Y'all bear with me. Just chop it up in the chat. I'll be right back. Right back. I'm finna take a bathroom break. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. As much as I criticize Dana White, the pace set for this fight has been historic. Not gonna lie. Yo, Angie, Kazi, if y'all see these people pop up that say buy the fight and just spam it, could y'all block them, please? They're annoying. They're bots trying to get people to click on that link. He said, KP said Canelo gave him his Netflix login. That is hilarious. Said the fight might be better than the actual main event. That is an actual fact. The night is just rolling along. You know, if this had been any other fight and it started, we wouldn't get the main event until midnight because, like Dana White said, podcast in the middle of the fight. I love it. I love that we can get the fights out the way, get this fight card over with, get everybody to the main event, what they've been waiting for. That is lovely. They over there, you know, riding the coattails of Vargas' son. When Vargas, as a professional, lost a lot of big fights and had a steroid scandal. Vargas was never really good. I'm gonna just be honest with you. He was a fighter. He wasn't a bum. Was not a bum by any. But he wasn't a great fighter. He was overrated to me. I remember when De La Hoya and him fought, and I remember being younger thinking De La Hoya was going to destroy him, and I was right. I thought he was nowhere near the realm of fighter that Kazi said I did. I'm abusing my range. Thank you, Kazi. Those people are freaking annoying, bro. They go to anything that's titled Canelo and Bud and just spam the chat. Everybody watching this fight. My mama even wanted to watch this fight. That's crazy. Here we go. Freddie. I cannot believe Freddie Roach is still working somebody's corner. Not being mean to anything. I just cannot believe. Regular trainers don't even get in the corners past a certain age, right? And Freddie Roach is in there with Parkinson's. Just show you how far the medication came and show you the dedication of Freddie Roach and how much he loves money also. Somebody always got to go. We finna see. I seen Vargas the other day trying to make weight, and it was like the downside of boxing that you don't notice or that you don't see or something like that. And I was just like, man, not a good look. Not a good look, Vargas. But this is the best one out of all of them, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because it's what, 3 of them? I think that's the best one. Junior, I think. We're about to see, though. I remember on ESPN, Fernando Vargas showing his shirt, showing his physique, talking about, you know, what he was going to do to Oscar De La Hoya because of his physique. And then he gets knocked out. And then come to find out he took steroids. It's crazy. Anybody who worried about their physique, 9 times out of 10, they juicing. When they obsessed with their physique, juicing. I give you another name you might not want to hear. Mayweather. Mayweather accused Pacquiao of steroids all those years. Then when it got Alex Ruize, he said, you know, Manny Pacquiao don't look the same since he left that dude, Alex Ruize. He goes and gets the guy that was with him when he gave him the steroid allegations. And then the moment he gets with him, he started posting his physique. And then all of a sudden we get the IV scandal in Vegas. And then Vegas, oh my God, I'm glad I brought this up. So not only is Vegas corrupt with the judges, right? And we've seen that. The super team that they have working tonight's main event is the same team that worked Canelo's last 3 fights and the same team that robbed Manny Pacquiao, right? But Vegas went and gave Floyd Mayweather an exemption to get the IVs 3 days after the fight. And y'all think Vegas is fit to do the right thing. Vegas, who we just seen, and Billy win a close, I don't even think it was close, won a fight, and they made the scorecards 93-97. I think that those people are going to get it right. Okay, we'll see. Listen. It made that fight made me confident to like I would bet on a draw with Canelo and Bud. The fact that they put the scorecards that wide, they didn't even try to hide it. They interested in doing this all over again. Because think about it. What other events we got besides B. Norman Jr. and Devin Haney? What other event do we have? They're both nervous. Vargas turned orthodox for a little bit. Southpaw versus Southpaw, they even have the advantage against each other because they're not used to facing another Southpaw. They don't used to a fighter feeling further away, throwing shots, setting shots up, and having to worry about setting up your jab. But when it's a Southpaw versus Southpaw, you can just use the power jab. That's why Bud was so effective against Spence. He said before the fight he thought about it. He said Spence never fought a Southpaw, so he just used the power jab from that position instead of turning right and battling for lead foot positioning and jabs. Just turn Southpaw and make your jab effective and snap his head back. Smart, subtle stuff like that. But that's it. Whoever has the better jab. Oh, he just knocked him off balance with a jab to the chest. They knocked him off balance with a jab to the chest. They mad about it not being counted. They mad about it. He got a lot of fans in the house. One more fight to the main event. I don't know this fight. I don't know if it's gonna be that exciting. When Vargas knocked him down, he tried to act like it was because of a punch, and he really liked that. Like he looked like how people throw a hook or something, and they knock somebody down, they start bouncing, like getting a little crunk after the throw. That's what he kind of looked like. They're playing Snoop Dogg and Tupac. Here we go. He threw uppercuts to the body and straight punches to the bed and to the head. He starts his punches from way too far away. Vargas been on his bicycle the entire fight. He just got caught with a good right uppercut. He said Vargas is fighting when it's time to fight. Now Vargas has been on his bicycle. I think the weight cut might have hurt Vargas. I'm gonna just be honest with you. He's not fighting like a confident fighter. He's fighting like a weight drain fighter, trying not to take heavy shots, trying to slow the pace of the fight down. As much stuff as you talked in that press conference, Vargas, you better not be like your father. That's right, Craig. Go ahead, put the gun down. Get knocked out like your father used to. See, Vargas will throw one shot to his mini, and then his shots affect Vargas more than it affect him. It's not looking good for Vargas. I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to Vargas though for talking stuff like he was going to do something and delivering on the biggest fight stage, in the world. All eyes is on you right now. You talked all that stuff. Shout out to you, Vargas. Man, talked cash money stuff like he was fit to go in there and stand in the middle of the ring. Man, been on this bicycle the entire fight. Walsh throw one jab and he take 8 steps back. See? He don't want to engage. Look how he reacted to the feints. You talked all that stuff, had to be separated at the press conference. You ain't doing nothing. That's crazy, man. He caught Walsh with a good right to the shoulder. This is crazy, man. And Billy ain't say nothing. That man threw punches from the locker room to the ring. Had everybody excited. Vargas talked all kinds of stuff. Had to be separated at the press conference. I agree, Kazi. This is bringing the energy down. This is crazy. Vargas, are you serious? Y'all did all that talking for this? I agree with you, Mo. Say that the quality is good. So I've been waiting to see this Vargas fight. Well, hopefully you wasn't waiting with too much anticipation, Most Hated. This is crap. They killing the vibe, man. Let's go. And Billy and Martinez should have been the co-main. I agree, Kazi. That's crazy. I think they did it strategically, though. I don't think they wanted to. She said Roy Jones. Where was Roy Jones at? See, specifically, I think they should have just did what they should have did. See, by my psychology and my vortex of the defects, they are doing what I expect them to do. That's crazy. This fight is, I ain't gonna lie, it's boring. I'm gonna just keep it real. Coming off the Mbili fight where Mbili threw 2,076 punches, I counted. For Vargas to talk all that stuff to Walsh and Walsh be the only one with his hands busy and Vargas just to be on the retreat. Look how he's reacted to you would swear Walsh had 100% KO ratio. This man got an 88% KO ratio and they showed it before the fight. How did he get the KOs? By playing the bull in the matador game and making them run their head into the ring post? How is this man out there KOing people? This fight sucked. I'm glad it's only 10 rounds. Get him out of here. Where's Uncle Phil at to throw Jazz up out the house? He said Billy threw 511 punches. KP said he ain't even watching the fight. He watching the football game. I don't know, KP. I don't really like football like that. I'd rather watch a Shakur fight than watch football. I'm gonna be honest with you, unless it's like the Super Bowl or something. Said, Roy Jones was in the crowd. Said that last fight was that a fair draw? Nah, and Billy won that fight, Jay Bliss. Clearly. And then it wasn't fair because, okay, let's just say it was a close fight. Why did the judges' scorecard not reflect that? To have a scorecard that wide, that's insane. Nah, that was a robbery. And Billy won that fight. He beat the hell out of Lester Martinez. And I told people before the fight, they do not listen. When I found out Lester Martinez was sparring Terence Crawford, I was like, and then they announced that him and Billy are fighting on the undercard. I'm like, why in the hell would he go work with Terence Crawford, who don't have a style that's good or even resembles Christian Mbili? He only helping Canelo. He not helping himself. So he gonna help Canelo get ready for help Bud get ready for Canelo, but he not gonna help himself get ready for Mbili. And they're gonna be fighting on the same stage. Like I said, it's like, why would you be a feature when you could be the star of the movie? Bud would have just had to understand. What's good, Raji? Raji, this might be the only fight where I don't watch it by myself for like 5 hours, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, ain't nobody pulled it. It's Ghostland. Everybody drinking, everybody partying.
Hell yeah. Shit, if I wasn't working this weekend, I'd probably be a little tipsy right now. Real talk. Shit, I gotta be up at I don't even know. I gotta be downtown at 9 o'clock in the morning, so I can't even stay up too late.
Dang.
More filming.
Busy man. Did you see the Billy fight?
Nah, I was on the way home. I was listening to you talk about it, but I was driving and I could barely hear it because meeting the road and stuff like that.
That dude and Billy, bro, that was a great. Everybody was saying that's fight of the year.
For real?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it didn't have no knockouts or knockdowns, but as far as back and forth, it was really good, bro. And Billy, and Billy, I've never seen him Billy in a non-exciting fight, bro. That dude throw punches from the dressing room, to the ring, all the way to the dressing room, bro. So he always in an exciting fight.
That's what I was about to say. As far as I can remember, and Billy, I thought he's a slugger.
Yeah. He did a job on Lester Martinez, and this is why I was telling Lester Martinez before the fight, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. He up there helping Bud get ready for Canelo, and he fighting on the same card. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm so disappointed in Vargas, bro. I would never watch another Vargas fight, bro.
Well, this isn't the. I was never impressed by Vargas Jr. I
don't know which one is which. I know it's three of them.
Yeah. I think the best one is Emiliano.
Okay.
That's
I thought Junior might have. I thought he might have been the best. That's because I don't know which one is which. But that's just crazy to me.
They got.
Is that Mr. Beast?
What?
Mr. Beast is ringside.
That doesn't surprise me if Dana White is involved.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. I was like, who's that weird looking guy at ringside? I'm like, oh, that's Mr. Beast.
Damn.
Yeah, he said this the oldest. I'll never watch another fight.
Yeah, so it's like, in my opinion, I think it's Emiliano is the best one, and then Fernando, which I mean, it's like it's a good leap. You know what I mean? It's Emiliano is the one that everyone's looking at, and then you got Fernando, which is this guy, and then you got Armando, which is probably the least one. He's the one that's fighting Ryan Garcia's brother. He's like he's entertaining like YouTubers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those little rabbit punches every time Turkey starts shadow boxing. It's funny.
Bro, that's crazy work. Dang, Roger, you behind, bro. You better get you. Hey, Canelo sent me and KP the link, bro. Canelo gave us the link, bro. We got that. We know what happened before it happened. It's scripted.
Damn. I don't feel like going again for another link. It's all good. Shit, I'm low key still working. I'm uploading footage and stuff. I gotta empty these memory cards and get ready for tomorrow. So I'm still watching it though. Man, I can't wait till this Bud Canelo, man. I'm hyped.
I mean, they killing the buzz right now. Vargas and freaking Walsh. And you know what's crazy, Raji? In the press conferences, bro, you would have thought referee was gonna have to jump in between them. They was gonna be hitting after the bell.
Vargas always talk a lot. That's like their style. I noticed they always talk a lot. All of the brothers are always real animated, and they don't really be popping like that in the ring.
That's crazy work, though, bro. To talk that much stuff, and then when the fight happened, to be fighting like this, bro. He's not even standing in the center of the ring, bro. I wonder if Turkey Al-Rashid think this is Tom and Jerry stuff, bro. He done settled down a little bit more. I personally think I seen a video. I don't know if it was on Netflix or what, but it was like behind the scenes, and he was having trouble making the weight. And I like that's why he's scared to engage, bro. He a little bit drained. He trying to slow down the pace of the fight. That's why he only throwing one punch at a time too. But he looked like his dad as far as face, but as far as fight, bro, he ain't doing nothing, bro. I can't believe somebody will put on this type of performance, bro. I would rather be stretched, bro, in front of my family and my friends, bro, than get in there while the world is watching, everybody watching, bro, and allow this type of performance. But you can tell he dehydrated, bro. He dehydrated, he drained. I was saying, I remember when I was in school and Oscar De La Hoya was about to fight Vargas, how Vargas was showing his muscles and lifting up his shirt and doing all this crazy stuff, and then ended up getting knocked out by Oscar De La Hoya, and then come to find out he was on steroids the entire time. He was saying
Vargas.
Oscar wasn't a, yeah, he was saying Oscar De La Hoya wasn't a real Mexican. He's real Mexican. All this stuff, bro, only to get stretched by De La Hoya. Why Bomac ain't holding the Bud? Hey, Bud's warming up. You see Bud got that sweat? You see Bud got that sweat?
Nah, I didn't even see it. I was looking at the other computer.
That's the kind of sweat that you need whenever you've been out the ring for a year. But I mean, Bud is planning to start faster than normal. He know he got to catch Canelo early and make him get his respect. I ain't gonna lie, this fight's making me sleepy, bro. We got too much anxiety and too much build up for this fight for to have this type of event as the co-main. I'd rather listen to the national anthem on replay.
Yeah, this is kind of a whatevs fight. Damn, they got their own water. Look at that. They got Canelo Crawford water.
I ain't see that. What is that?
They got their own water.
Canelo's got a little shot of tequila in it.
Yeah, maybe so. Oh, they got Bernie doing the mitts.
Oh, you behind. You way behind, Raji.
Oh, for real?
You see him sweating? That's what I was talking about. Do you see him sweating?
You in round 6?
Yeah, the fight. I'm a minute and 50 into the round 6.
Oh, I'm 2:47.
I mean a minute and 45 left.
Oh yeah, I'm like a minute behind. Dude, I might try and see what's up there, and I might try and switch links. I don't know if this guy's undefeated, Walsh, or not. I always kind of looked at him as like just a journeyman.
That's how I looked at him. I thought they for sure was fit to create a star out of Fernando Vargas Jr. by making him stretch this guy. I thought it was, what do you call it, fool's gold. It was full goals on both sides. Both of them is on the same level. That's why he respects him so much. That's crazy, bro. Dude got up there telling us what he was gonna do to him. He was on that Mike Tyson. He gonna eat his children stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Only to get in there and have this type of performance. That's crazy, bro. The world is watching, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Shit, Vargas hit us with that. You gonna smell my cologne? Got in there, bro. Didn't do nothing. Damn, bro. We got 3 more rounds. I'm just ready for this to be over. This is unbearable. Vargas, dive to the ground. Get hit with a shot and dive to the ground. Make it exciting. Oh my God, this is awful. They're booing.
Shit.
Finally, there you go. There you go. He caught Vargas at the end of the round. Right hand to the body, left hook to the head. Bro, Freddie Roach, I could not believe he's still training, bro, and working corners.
Who's he working with?
Walsh.
Oh, okay.
Boom, that was good. He ducked up under the jab, right uppercut to the body, left hook to the head. See, slipped up inside of it. Boom, right hook to the body, left hook to the head. Off the jab of Vargas Jr.
Okay, there we go. There we go. I got a better link. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, I'll pull back up here in a second.
All right. Shout out to Rob G and like that. Yo, this the first live I done rock by myself. People be so impressed with themselves when they do an hour, 2. Bro, I could do a whole 5 hours by myself. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. things they impressed with, the things I just do naturally. That's what made me better than them. But nah, it's funny when I got my guests on because they hilarious and entertaining. They like to joke a lot. But yeah, said Canelo in 10. We shall see. All the talking's done. We ain't got nothing left but the national anthem. The four round prelims was better. I agree. Pittsburgh T said, "Yeah, this is horrible." He said that fight should have been on the prelims. I agree. That's crazy. Got the world watching. We got Mr. Beats in the audience. Mr. Beast. I mean, is it Beats or Beats? Beats. I don't know what his name is. Whatever his name is, they got him in the audience. You know, they got everybody there to watch this. Watch you box. That's crazy. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Mexican fans, y'all gotta take Fernando Vargas' card after the day. To talk as much stuff as he talked, you know, at least his daddy did take the risk to get knocked out by Oscar De La Hoya after saying Oscar De La Hoya wasn't a real Mexican. This guy ain't doing nothing. He ain't take no risk at all. That's crazy. That's insane, man. I cannot believe this. Referees' shoes are more impressive. That is hilarious, Pittsburgh T. I didn't even notice the shoes till you said so. You're right. His no-slip shoes, Pittsburgh T, is more entertaining. That is hilarious. See, there they go talking about the main event in round 7 of the fight because they know this fight is trash. And this is exactly why they could never have a real commentator at the fight because the real commentator going to tell you this is a trash fight. And this is boring. You know, they used to always get on Larry Merchant and be like, why is Larry Merchant trash in this fight? This is a boring fight. There's no way to slice it. This fight is boring, especially how much stuff they talk. You would have thought Fernando Vargas Jr. was finna get in there, throw them bowls, like little Chris Song say. This man turned into Tom and Jerry. I thought Turkey LSU say he didn't like that. Very conscious, very conscious of what's coming back at him. Don't even want to throw the jab anymore because he was countered by the jab. He won't commit on anything. He should lose his fight just for talking stuff and not delivering. Never allow this guy on any other card again. Not even major card, not to represent boxing. Kojo, I'm disappointed in y'all Crawford fans, man. I had one Crawford fan tell me he rooting for Bud, but he's not gonna pull up tonight until the fight is over. So you're gonna wait till the results of the fight. And I guarantee he's not gonna pull up if Crawford lose. That's crazy, man. Like, that is crazy, man. That's crazy behavior. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never seen nothing like that. Kojo, I'm disappointed in you, bro. I wish you would pull up too as well and enjoy the fight like we would do anybody else. This is Ryan Garcia versus, Dev rematch. You wouldn't avoid the panel just because Dev might get hit with the left hook again. Why y'all got so much invested into this fight? Now you busy, I understand, but you just, I don't know, Coach. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed in the Bud fans. It's not that serious. Even if Bud loses, even if he gets knocked out, life goes on. Especially for him, he getting $50 million to get knocked out. We done been fired for less on our jobs with no pay or suspended. I would rather get suspended. Get suspended from my job. I would rather watch a Shakur fight in slow motion on reverse than to put up with what happened today with Vargas and Walsh. This was absolutely an insult to boxing. You know, this is absolutely a snooze fest on the biggest stage in the world. I would rather see women. Women could have put a better fight on than this. Give me Carissa Shields versus Layla Ali. I'd rather watch those two women fight 2-minute rounds than watch these two guys who Vargas talked a ton of stuff and is treating Walsh like he's Mike Tyson. He ain't doing nothing. He been moving back the entire fight. Look, Turkey ain't even looking at the ring. He over there taking pictures. Who he taking pictures with? Who is that? Mark Wahlberg? Who is that? Mr. Beast like, I'm trying to see Turkey move. He don't want to tell Turkey to move. You see that? Mr. Beast is looking around him. Yeah, he got power. He ain't got that much power. Sorry, Turkey. Sorry for my eyeballs getting in the way of your picture. Mr. Beast, please get into boxing like Jake Paul. You don't have to participate. Promote an event or something. We need y'all. We need y'all to keep boxing afloat and get it to the younger audience. Because right now, my family watching, and that in Billy fight, my son came in every round, was like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" Man, this fight, he ain't came in one time. He ain't came in here one time. He probably tweeting right now. Said no more juniors should be allowed to professionally box. They all suck. Enjoy your daddy money. That is hilarious. That's crazy. And except for Roy Jones Jr. Now, that's a different one. Y'all must have forgot. He said, little bud get broken up. We shall see. All that talking is done. The fight here, we just won national anthem and 2 rounds away. This fight sucks. And then Fernando Vargas' brother and dad is both giving them instructions in the fight. You can't make this up. And then they got urgency. They got urgency in the corner. Urgency should have been in the second round when he was treating this guy like Mike Tyson. Getting instructions from all 3 people. He getting instructions from everybody in the corner. I'm surprised at that. I thought Vargas would have took control. Look, every single one of them giving him instructions. You see his head turn 3 different ways? Oh, you know what's interesting? He said a blind man can see this fight is trash. Facts. I remember one time I was on another YouTuber's channel and he was interviewing Bernie the boxer, and they were about to train. They were training Amir Khan, and I learned a lesson. I learned this valuable lesson early in boxing. Never allow you liking somebody affect your opinion. You see, a lot of times people like Roy Jones, they'll hold their opinion even if they think somebody gonna lose because they like a fighter. Like ain't got nothing to do with it. Just like people say, God want me to win. God ain't picking in fights. It's up to you. It's up to genetics. It's up to timing and all that other stuff that go into it. You know, the meter starts early, drinking, smoking, all that other stuff, right? But Amir Khan was about to fight Kell Brook, and I was picking Kell Brook going into the fight because I just thought Kell Brook was a way better fighter. Thought it wasn't even close, right? But I was on a YouTuber's channel. He was interviewing Bernie the boxer, and they asked Bernie the boxer. They said, Bernie, they said, Scotty, you got any questions for Bernie? I said, of course. I said, Bernie, y'all having 3 trainers in the corner, the Bomac team. Do you think that would ever be a problem when it's crunch time? And he was like, I don't understand the question. Of course you don't. But that's what I meant. It's good to have 3 trainers in the corner, everybody giving everybody credit while y'all are winning and undefeated. But what happens when you get knocked down? What happens when you lose in a fight and you got to make an adjustment and you don't even know if your fighter going to make it to the corner? The moment you get to the corner, all 3 fighters going to start barking orders. All 3 trainers going to start barking orders to the fighter. That's the small differences in boxing go a long way. You got to prepare for every scenario. No different than Roy Jones talking about how his dad used to train him with one hand, and he actually ended up hurting his hand in a fight and having to fight with one hand. You have to prepare yourself. Bill Belichick was notorious for situational football, preparing for every scenario, 4th and 1 and all that other stuff. You have to do the same thing in boxing. So I say I have to say this. So Bernie, y'all more interested in my story than this fight. That's great. But So Burning the Boxer was on. I asked him that question. He said, no, it won't be a problem. Of course you wouldn't think it would be. Would you say yes, it was going to be a problem if you thought that? But anyway, I said Amir Khan tends to have lapses in the fight, mental lapses. Every fight he's up and then he starts losing. He gets knocked out and make a mistake or do something stupid. Are y'all worried about the mental lapses? And mind you, this is Amir Khan that's older at the point. He like 36, 37, something like that, around Bud and them age and Canelo. And he was like, nah, we're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. We practice on that. And I was like, oh, okay. Now see, the fact that he was willing to talk to me and I thought he was a cool guy, I let that affect my opinion. And I said, you know what? If they're working on that, then I got Amir Khan because he's more God gifted. Well, Amir Khan had a mental lapse, ended up getting washed up in the fight. And I learned from that lesson. I don't give a damn how nice you is. I don't give a damn if you handed out turkeys on Thanksgiving. None of that stuff is going to affect my opinion. Sometimes the crappier guy wins the fight. The guy with less character than you wins the fight because he has better attributes or he's a bigger guy. That's how the sport of boxing is. It's not fair. It's not fair. It is what it is, But I learned my lesson that day. And I still keep that same mindset to this day. I learned a valuable lesson that I learned that day. I will never ever choose anybody based on relationships, associations, or any of that. I'm gonna give my honest opinion. I'm gonna give my honest discourse to the people that trust me, that might bet their money. Like I said, it's a dude that hit me up and told me, "Man, I'll be betting Scholar according to your picks and your breakdowns, man." Like, bro, hit that cash app. Making money off me and don't give me no kind of stuff. But that's makes it worthwhile on YouTube. I respect it. They see Canelo and lose their mind because this fight is boring. Come on, bub. We got a good night of fighting. Don't do that, bub. Don't do that, bub. Don't come in trashing Kazi. You know Kazi got a ranch, bub. You better be careful. So right now, what I want y'all to do, I want y'all to stretch, think about the main event, think about how nervous you was before the fight. Try not to fall asleep. Caffeine, get you something in your system, not drugs though. No stimulus, no stimulus like that, right? But get you something in your system to keep you up for the main event because this fight is boring and it's almost over. One more round of dreadfulness. I'm curious how the judges are gonna score it, but this is awful. Give me a second. "24 seconds. This was one big national anthem, y'all guys just watched. One big national anthem. Bob said he's trying to look for Phantom in the crowd. That's hilarious. Yo, what if they do give a close up of Phantom? What if they get Phantom on the kissing screen? What if they get Phantom Bulb on the kissing screen? That would be hilarious. Like they do in football. They'll do it in boxing, but that would be hilarious. Oh my God, I'm glad that's over. Is there anybody alive in the crowd? That was a melatonin fight. Oh my God, that was unbearable. Oh, and this theme is buffering. Please tell me that's not just me. Are y'all serious? Yo, what happened? Oh my God. Hold on. String started buffing. My baby done unplugged the internet right before the main event. You believe this? I guess he got tired of that boring fight. Let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Didn't I tell y'all Dave Chappelle's gonna be there? Denzel gonna be there too. Okay, I'm back. Yo, who won the fight? I heard Dana White was trying to give incentives for this fight. Vargas won. Mark Wahlberg. Shout out to Mark Wahlberg for being the same actor in every movie. Shout out to Mark Wahlberg for being the same actor in every movie. Mark Wahlberg, bro. Same actor in every movie. You see, they showing soccer commercials. Rihanna season about soccer. They moving into all entertainment. They finna try to corner the market on entertainment so that they can transition from oil and other resources they make their money in, make it a tourist spot so they can keep money flowing into Saudi Arabia, which I don't care how amazing Saudi Arabia is. I ain't traveling nowhere unless they invite me for a free fight. Now, I ain't no dummy now. You invite me to cover a free fight, I'm definitely going out there. But other than that, I ain't paying all up no money to go to no Saudi Arabia, be over there in the hot desert. If that's the case, I'd have went to Vegas. Vegas equally as hot. This is hilarious. Not the dude riding a bus telling his daughter we got food at home and getting DoorDash. First off, his daughter disrespectful for asking her daddy, who's a single dad, clearly, no mom in there, riding a bus for food. So she ungrateful and disrespectful. But to show up home and get DoorDash, that commercial didn't even make sense. It's crazy. The commercials don't even go with the product they be selling. Dave Chappelle said, it'd be like, hi, my name is Janet, and I smoke crack. Got milk. That's crazy work. That'd be true, though. Oh, Walsh won? Good. Vargas should have lost the fight just for talking all that much trash and not doing anything. Puro, what's good, bro?
Yo, what up, Scholar? What I tell you about Billy and Lester and my boy Brandon Adams, bro? I'm telling you, I'm clairvoyant.
I missed it. I ain't gonna lie. I was getting some food with Brandon Adams, but he was doing it. He was fighting a good game plan. Yo, Puro, is Brandon Adams from the Contender Show? He is, right?
Was he on the Contender Show? I don't remember him being on the Contender, but it kind of sounds familiar. To be honest,
I want to say
he was highly touted at one point. Go ahead.
I want to say that's my introduction to Brandon Adams. I think he was on the Contender. He retired for a little bit, then he came back, and he didn't look so good. He got beat by somebody, and then he came back again. I think that's it. I think that's how the story goes.
Puro! It could be, but yo, what up? Who's this? Rob G?
Yes, sir.
Rob G, what up? He lost early fight, like a lot of fighters do, really close. And then I think Mel knocked him out, Mel or Maul. And then, had to climb back. They put him in with Bohachuk right before the pandemic as kind of like food for him. Upsets the apple cart, and then they blackballed. I mean, they put him on the shelf after that.
Here we go. I knew it, Puro. It says, yes, Brandon the Cannon Adams was on the Contender. He beat Sugar Shane Mosley.
Okay, there you go.
In the season finale. I knew it, bro. I recognized that face, the face and the style. But he used to be fast, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was fast, man. Like,
yeah. But didn't Mel get him though too?
I don't. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe so. I just know.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, he's good. He's good.
You might be right. I think he did
come.
I think Mel did resurrect him and did dust him off. I think you're right about that. But I do remember.
Yeah. But then Bohachuk, yeah. No, he cooked Bohachuk though. You missed a domination, bro. He dog walked him.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Pure. When I first started, I was like, oh man, Brandon looked from what I remember him being really explosive, fast, and having like an exciting style. And I just seen him like coming forward, accepting point. I'm like, ugh, I'm just cringing. But then I went to go get my food. I turned it back on there, and I seen his corner complaining about body shots. Europeans, body shots, kryptonite. And Brandon Adams' corner was like, don't worry about him complaining. He just mad because he don't like body shots. I said, oh, he got the fight. He got the fight. He got the right mindset. He already know that they don't like body shots. None of them. All of them. Usyk, all of them guys do not. They act like it's illegal to hit in the body. They always complain to the referee. And then he just slowly started breaking them down. I felt like if he would have pressed the issue, he might have been able to stop him.
That's what he did the first fight. That's why he knocked him out in the first fight.
Oh, I didn't know that was a rematch. You know,
no, yeah, this was a rematch. This was a rematch.
Okay.
That
was a good fight. That was a good fight. You're right.
Yeah. He knocked him out, I believe, in the 8th or the 9th. And I remember because you know how they gas up the and the Bohachuk was like literally Bohachuk was Murzaliev of right now back then. And then, you know, Brandon Adams, nobody gave him a chance. Brandon Adams cooked him, but then like literally put him on the shelf. When he came back, he just fought for the OTX championship, robbed him. So I knew it was going to come with a chip with his shoulder, and damn, man, he showed out.
Dang. Plus, minus 170 to bet on Canelo.
What's up, bro?
Minus 170 to bet on Canelo.
Yeah, I know the odds are crazy. But I just learned maybe 6 months ago, a lot of the odds, not just in boxing, are now computer generated. So now it makes a lot of sense where some of these odds are kind of weird.
I know exactly what they're trying to do. Vegas is trying to do what Vegas do and make money. They kept the odds close. A lot of people was telling me they went back to try to go bet on a certain bet, but get stopped or whatever the case may be, and the odds had changed. Because I know somebody would have dropped a lot of money on Canelo for decision just to win, $2,000 or $1,000. But they went back and said the odds was even worse than what they was before when he was going to drop that bread on it. I was like, yeah, that's how they do. They put them out there. You know, they already got insider information on injuries and all this other stuff. They make it seem like it's close, and it's like stock marketing. You know how they get insider trading tips and they pull out? It's similar to that.
Yeah. Excuse me, 1 second.
The main event, you know what I like about tonight's Raji, the production, and then how it be just like they show one line of commercials and then the main event. Like after these commercials go off in this 2 minutes, they're gonna have the walkout, the national anthem, and we're gonna be to the fight.
Wait, what'd you say?
Even though
something about the production.
The production is really dope on Netflix all times, and then I like the fact that the pace that this fight is moving at. Like even though it went to 12 o'clock, if we didn't have that co-main that we just had, nobody would have even noticed. Nobody would have even noticed. They would have been like, "Oh my god!" It felt like we still in the movies watching it. Because if somebody go to the movie theater watch Sinners, and it's a long movie, and they get out at 12, they're not going to be disappointed because that's what they came to watch. Right. But if they show commercials doing Sinners, people going to be a little like, "Come on, man, I got to go work it." So if they wouldn't have had that main event that they just had, the event would have been good, in my opinion. It would have been flowing pretty nice. But we here. They about to come back after this. We got 1:09 left.
Oh, for real. Shit.
They keep showing this Experian commercial. I'm like, well, what does Experian do to get that turkey promotion? Experian out there doing something a little strange for a piece of change.
They're about to come back on?
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, not just yet. They still showing commercial.
Yeah, watch the Callum Smith and Vargas Jr.
Man, that was awful.
Yeah, I know, man. Vargas Jr. I knew it too. Crap.
Hey,
I didn't.
Go ahead. Hey, Puto, what you think is the better Emiliano, right?
I don't know, man. He's got a lot of hype too with a bunch of tomato cans he's been fighting. But that's what they do. That's what promoters are supposed to do. So it is what it is.
Yeah, we're
Here
talking
Well,
we
he's
go.
skilled.
They back
It's
from
just
commercial break.
once they step him up, we'll know. We'll see what's up.
Yeah.
Here they go. The moment we all been waiting for.
They're about to throw hands right now, or they're going to announce.
Nah. They just finna do the walkout and stuff. It ain't.
Oh, okay. Because I'm outside smoking. That's all.
Nah, you good. You know they're gonna do it. I would rather
Cool.
watch the national anthem in reverse than watch that fight that they just showed.
Yeah, like I wasn't even paying attention, man. I saw the fight. I'm like, yeah, no, these guys are not
You know
good
what's so
fighters.
crazy, Puro? All that stuff they talk, bro. Listen, I don't know the difference between any of them. You know I'm horrible with names and faces anyway. So I don't know the difference between all that. I just know they got a lot of hype because of their dad. But the way they had to separate this man at the press conference, I thought he was gonna kill Walsh or at least try. He came out on the back foot, backpedal. I'm like, bro, are you serious? At least when your dad said Oscar De La Hoya ain't a real Mexican, he went out there and tried to prove it.
Hey, man, it happens, bro. You know, false sense of security. Excuse me.
Here we go. The whole world watching. I hope they deliver, man. I at least want to knock down, or at least a punches thrown. That's all I care about. Punches thrown. As long as we can get a good punch volume, a good punch count, some theater and some excitement, people will keep their eyes on boxing. I want people talking about this. Cause like I was saying, my son was coming in when Billy was fighting every second. Like, did you see that? Who is that? You know, that's what we got to get. We need that. Boxing needs that.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying since the fight was announced. You know, just a good fight. That's all I want. Good fight. They're doing the ring walks and stuff.
Oh, they're walking right now?
Nah, they talking about
they talking to okay, never mind, they're just talking.
This is Bud talking about him he wanted to be great and he's there to be great. Yo, Pure, I was eating a jalapeno bomber. When I tell you I almost died, my life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah, man, jalapenos to me are the worst, bro. They're just like hot for the sake of hotness. They don't even taste good. Serrano peppers are better in my opinion.
Yo, I couldn't even do nothing because I was drinking the liquid and it was making it worse. So I said, you know, looking out at that plate, it was one more left, Pure, and I said, I got to be like Bud. I got to dare to be great. I can't let this go to waste. You know, it's starving kids in Africa, so I had to take it to the head.
Yeah, man. That's how you know, like, you're an older gentleman, bro. It's like only older people would say, like, yeah, the starving kids in Africa can't let it go to waste.
Right.
The young people would have like, it almost killed me. They'd have threw it in the trash.
Yeah, threw it in the trash. Yep. And I don't like to waste food. I don't truly.
Gus said we about to see what happened when two fighters get in the ring. He put two that has been in the ring with no hunger. He don't think neither one of them hungry. That should make for a good fight then, Gus. They equally willed. They both slipped. Like that makes for a good stylistic fight. It's like Ali and Ali and Frazier in Manila. They wasn't the fighters they once was, but they both slipped and still was on even playing field. Here we go.
The fire's even started. The fireworks already they already blown up the block. God damn, man. Canelo ain't even won yet.
That's crazy. I can hear it. You
Holy
hear fire
shit.
alarm. Trump is sitting in the
Scared the
National
shit out of me,
Guard.
bro. Yo.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, shit, the fire ain't even started yet. Fucking Mexicans, I'm telling you.
Okay, here we go. Who walking out? It got to be Bud walking out first. He ain't the champion. What are you walking out for? Eminem?
Probably.
Sound like Eminem.
Hey, Bud's walking out?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. Here, I'm going to go on mute here.
Eminem. Yo. All right, here come. I'll be over there. Hey, Rob G, Scholar, I think you said that you might have missed it, but did y'all watch Billy and the Lester guy?
Nah, I was kind of
Yo,
busy.
y'all missed.
That
Y'all
shit,
missed it. Y'all literally probably missed the best fight in the entire card,
No, I
depending on how
watched it.
this fight goes.
That's what
No, I
Scholar
Oh, you
watched
said.
it.
saw it, Scholar? Woo! That was a good one, huh, Scholar?
Yeah, that was a good one. That's why you watch boxing for events like that. That was a good fight.
It was a very good fight. Who do you think won that one, Scholar? Because I thought Billy edged it, but I wasn't mad at the draw. Who do you think won it?
I thought Billy won by a large margin.
Think so? I thought it was like well, the thing is, like I say, it's like I'm not mad at the draw, but I did think Billy won is because like Lester Martinez did close out really strong, but still, and Billy was like he banked the early rounds real good.
It's like Floyd Senior said. It depends on what you like. If we going by the point system, Oscar won. If we're going by scoring shots, and Billy threw probably 3-to-1 ratio of punches, depending on what the judges like. I'm mad at the draw because of the wide margin that the other judge gave Lester. It's like, bro, what fight were you watching, bro?
I hear that. The only thing I'm at a point where like literally like fans be like diminishing a good fight because of one bad scorecard. That's where I'm at. I'm not saying that you're wrong because I had the initial reaction that you just told me.
I thought Lester Martinez made a mistake by helping Bud get ready for a fight, and he don't got the style of an Mbili. So you're gonna make sure he good for Canelo, but you're not gonna make sure you good for Mbili, which is a dangerous fight for you. I thought that was the stupidest thing in the world, and I think he paid for it. I think not being ready for that pressure and all them punches, he got tired a lot. He was headbutting, looking for. He was trying to do anything, create distance. I thought early on, like you said, and Billy got a closer rounds. There were 2 rounds definitively I gave to Lester, but I thought and Billy did enough to win the fight. I feel like they want a rematch. Turkey loves rematches. That's why I would have bet on a rematch for Canelo and Bud, like a draw.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, man. No, I concur with the assessment, man. The thing is, I like a Billy. I've been a fan since I got put on, but he reminds me too much and so much of Brandon Rios, bro. Both extremely talented, but they're gonna burn out, bro. They're gonna burn out all the punishment they take.
Yeah, that stop can't last. It's probably 2-3 years top, depending on how good
everybody loves that style, but it don't last.
Yep. They got 2 bands going and stuff. This is crazy. They should have did this instead of playing the last event.
What the rewalks?
To keep the energy going, like
flowing,
let them
like
have
keep
a
it
concert.
up, keep it amped. Yeah.
Let them have a concert or something in between, like anything but that. What we just saw, that was awful. They got to pick the energy back up.
Yeah, you could tell the difference when Turkey is running the show just on his lonesome, and when he gets like Matchroom and other people to help him, because the order of fights was all bad, bro. The order of fights was bad.
Why he keep doing this concert shit?
I don't know, bro. And I think
piss you off, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know why they do it like that, but it is what it is, bro. I'm just happy that last event is over. I actually don't mind it today like that because what you're starting to see is everybody in the audience with their phones, they building the energy back up.
Yeah, I got you. And the pattern has actually been consistent. It's been a horrible fight, really good fight, horrible fight, really good fight. So the last one was horrible. Hopefully this one's really good. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I hope it lives up to the hype.
Me too.
But you already know there's gonna be fake outrage. You remember how they would Lil Boosie? I'm never watching boxing again. Nelly, I remember Devin Haney. That's a robbery. I'll never watch boxing. And then the next robbery, they be like, man, I'll never. You like, wait a minute, I thought you weren't watching no more.
Yep, pretty much. They addicted to boxing just like we are, bro. They'll watch all the bullshit and the good ones.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if Boosie at this fight.
Oh, who is that, Bo?
Yeah, Boosie there with like a Pushaisi mask on so nobody recognized him because he said he gave up on boxing. Yo, Terence Crawford was just sitting in the waiting for a time to come out. He got a guitar? Why he walking out with a guitar?
He gonna play guitar?
But y'all ahead of me or some shit?
I guess so. He walking out with a guitar. I'm imagining he gonna give it to somebody and let him play. What if Carlos Santana by the ring and he give it to him?
No, brother. Yeah. Crawford might lose, bro. He doing shit he ain't never done
Too
before.
much. Too much. I ain't gonna lie. Crawford security look like they get active. I gotta keep it real. His security look like they get active like that. Everybody know Team Crawford. His security like they get active.
What's so special about what is security? What looks so special about his security?
I ain't never seen them before. I don't know if it's the same people, but they just look like they was ready. They like they went to Vegas to put hands and feet on people, bro.
I don't know. That one that security in the black shirt a little bit behind Crawford don't look like he look like the weakest link in the security.
Cause them TMT people look like, man, I'll push them down and take all Floyd chains and they wouldn't do nothing.
I don't know about that, but
I've seen them TMT people get in the ring with fighters and like 135-pound fighters and get they nose bloody.
Oh, for real?
They just bodybuilders, bro. And then they ain't even tall. They be like 5'6" with them. Man, bro, I push them TNT people over, bro. The lead one, all I gotta do to the lead one is offer him a Subway sandwich. He look like he eat sub sandwiches.
Say Floyd just want the illusion of big people. He don't really want big people. Bro, the fact that Crawford is walking in furs is like, damn.
You're not the champ.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, but Crawford don't look. Is this a smaller ring?
I don't know. I will say this. Experience is being promoted like hell. They paid a lot of money for this. But Bud Crawford has a cold sweat I was just talking about that Tyson used to have that you don't see fighters come out with, which let me know that he might be trying to start fast because he know he got to get Canelo's respect early.
He's doing pretty good, bro. Bro, Crawford already done got some damn braids.
Yo, you think Canelo making him wait to get him cold? That crowd is losing it, bro. Canelo walking out. See all the lights dim and just the roar of the crowd. All right, here we go. They playing the doomsday music. The crowd is losing their mind. You see, the whole crowd lit up with cell phones. Yo, is that a thing? Do they pull their phones out to record, or do they pull it out to show light, like in the crowd when they like right now at the concert? Right now, what I want everybody to do is just take your phone out, wave it side to side, say, "I know I can."
It's the new version. It's the newer version. Back when they used to put lighters up at concerts.
Yeah, now they do the cell phone light, which is actually better.
Hey, at ODB, they was like, right now, what I want you to do is put your crack pipe up.
You know how
Light it
many
this
people's
way.
thumbs was getting burnt by holding them lighters up?
Right.
3rd-degree burn, 2nd-degree burn, finger amputation. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. This hey. I ain't gonna lie, the scenery look good though. The cinematics of it.
If you was there, yeah, like it's getting a little late too. I wish we would have got this by 11. What's up, RGM? I forgot to shout you out. My bad, bro. Angie said he channeling his Aztec energy. Oh my God, these people spamming, bro. Please go away. Never come back. Said last minute Roy rage is crazy. He said the old switcheroo.
I ain't gonna lie, a fight of this
What's up, Deuce?
magnitude, Crawford should have had a better walkout. I don't know who his team
He
was.
walked out with a guitar, bro. I don't understand it. Was it just sitting there? We like, I'm taking this home.
No, it got to be symbolic, but I don't know exactly what it means.
What you trying to say like that? He got the walkout clause or what?
Walkout what?
He brought a casket.
That's what I was thinking. Like that's what I was thinking. That's what I was literally thinking, a casket. But I was like, he did say a guitar.
No, I wasn't a casket. It was a guitar. He was just sitting in the hallway waiting for the fight with none of his entourage or nothing in there. And then they like to cut the lights on. He like, oh, it's time. You know what I mean? And then he came out and he just came out holding a guitar. And I'm like, bro, they even treat you bad in the ring wall, bro. Where Bomac and everybody that's been with you since you was close? I mean, since you was young. Why there can't be a voice leading all the way to the ring and tell you to stay warm while Canelo trying to get you cold? While
Hey, you
Canelo
know
waiting
what?
to get you to get cold. Yo, what's up?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's probably what you know what I'm saying. Because hey, you remember hearing that story? What that reminds me of is do y'all remember that press conference when it was Zab Judah versus Danny Garcia? I think it was in New York, and Zab Judah gets up there and he's complaining.
Yeah.
He's like, "Man, they had me waiting in this," and they
Yeah.
they did him dirty.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that to Bud.
Man, they had me waiting in the basement. I remember that.
Yeah.
And then they gonna say I'm unprofessional. Oscar De La Hoya. Remember Bernard Hopkins was like, calm down, man. No.
Yeah.
Andre Ward said Canelo got a lot of heat for his last fight with William Skull. Andre Ward do not like Canelo, bro. He do not like Canelo, and we know why.
Didn't Canelo duck that smoke?
Nah. Canelo wasn't even at his weight at the time. He was upcoming. I think he might have still been at what was he at? Was he? I think he was at 54, I believe. I think he was at 54. I think whenever. I don't know. He wasn't in no 60 or 68 though.
Bro, this is fucking crazy. This is actually about to happen. Look at that ring girl. She look good.
Nah, brother.
That's a black woman right now, man. You know better. That thing packed out. Hello? Did the volume go out on y'all?
I'm here, bro.
Did the volume go out like on the Netflix?
I don't got it on, so I wouldn't know.
Nah, not for me.
What the hell, bro? Come on, what the hell?
Like that sound like you got that Vizio TV.
Got something.
The volume went off downstairs though. It was a glitch.
Damn. Come on, Crawford.
They already glitching, bro. It's gonna glitch and we're gonna see Mike Tyson ass cheeks again.
God damn it. Had to pour me up a beer.
You notice they put the white girl on Terence Bud Crawford's side. Symbolic, brother. They want you to see that black and white in a racial day.
Uh-oh, like that. Watch out. What's that say? Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
No, I like that. It's nobodies and black queens forever.
Oh yeah, like that. Damn, they got Michael Buffer.
You know they always drag about a retirement, bro. He the one dude that can't retire. He be like, yeah, I'm done with the sport. They be like, come on, we need you. Got this big event. He the definition of one more time. He DJ Khaled. Another one.
What if they do a documentary on him, and you find out actually preparing for that takes a lot out of the person just to announce it?
Taking a lot out of him.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
But ain't never been on the stage. Ain't never been on the stage like this. Look at Bo Mac. You see Bo Mac's face? They both nervous. But trying to pretend like it don't faze them. They booed Turkey Al-Rashid. That is hilarious. They booed Turkey Al-Rashid at his own event. I gotta work tomorrow. It's midnight.
Now I gotta live here. You don't.
That's hilarious, bro. It's because the Mexican fans don't like Turkey Al-Rashid.
Damn, bro, this is crazy.
You see the judges that they announcing? Same judges that's been in Canelo's last 3 fights. Weisfeld has been in Canelo's last 90 fights, including the one with Bivol. So take that as you may.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Canelo looking a little swole. No, did he?
To me, he looked lighter for this fight.
You think so?
Yeah. RGM said Canelo was at 155. I thought Floyd made him go down to 152.
Oh, they gotta sing the anthems, right?
Yeah.
It ain't even gonna start.
He got the energy back up. I'm glad that's why they brought him. Let's get ready to rumble. Everybody like, let's go. Start punching their neighbor. Bud only got 10 fights that went to the decision. Man, that knocked out 31 people he been in the ring with. He's trying to stay warm. That's why he got the jacket on. That's why he's still moving around. He's trying to stay warm. They feel like them tactics ain't gonna work on him. They trying to let Bud's anxiety eat him up. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like the way Bud's corner is looking. Look at the faces of them. Ali said before he went to go fight George Foreman that's how they was. Looking like they were finna go to a funeral. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's the most embarrassing. Bro, when I tell you, if I was in Bud corner, bro, how the scowl I have on my face, like we finna do this.
Bro,
I don't care.
where Bernie the box at, bro? That's what we need right now.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn, bro, this shit is crazy, bro. Shout out to all the white women now.
Canelo 180 pounds tonight.
How much you think Crawford weigh?
Probably 180.
So you think they the same weight?
Yeah, they're about the same weight.
I don't know. Canelo seems like he trying to psych himself out too. I ain't never seen him do all that with his mouth.
Nah, he trying to stretch his jaws out.
Okay.
We talking about Canelo? What you talking about? Stretch his jaw, Canelo?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, he does that every time.
I ain't never seen him do it this much.
He always does that. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know if he picked it up from Oscar De La Hoya or what, because Oscar De La Hoya used to do that too. And I know at one point he used to look up to Oscar De La Hoya until sour business.
Did De La Hoya ever get knocked out?
Show some respect for the man that brought you to big time boxing. Show some respect, Canelo.
Damn, bro, this is crazy. I can't believe it.
Here we go. They ain't doing no national anthem. It's straight fighting. They put to get
The
instructions.
fuck?
Good. I guess the national anthem was the bands playing. This is the first time they ain't ever did the American national anthem. I guess they're ashamed because of Donald Trump. Trump gonna tweet, big
Oh my goodness.
disgrace.
Hold on, bro.
They
This
didn't
getting
even do the
real.
national anthem.
This is getting real. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Here we go. They both nodded, met in the center of the ring. Crawford threw the first punch, a jab. Both of them are nervous. Crawford's more active, even though he's nervous. Canelo ain't threw one punch yet. He's trying to get into rhythm and trying to shake the nerves off. I would have never thought Canelo would have started the fight off like this.
You remember?
He's a fast starter, but southpaw. That's okay. I knew Bud was gonna come out southpaw too.
You remember when Boo Boo faced it?
Benavidez.
Yeah, you remember how that went?
Yeah. Yeah, Boo Boo was doing good at first, but it's because he's southpaw. He feels further back. Canelo is not he don't start fast against southpaws. That's smarter, but Bud is a southpaw at this point. When people are like, oh, he can switch, he's a right-handed fighter converted to southpaw. He fight 80 to 90% of his fights out of southpaw. Neither one of them have did anything. The nerves is too much. The crowd, the sound of the crowd, everything. Look at how Dana White sitting there with the belt, looking like Dr. Evil with his eyes just poached up. Neither one. I mean, they ain't throwing a lot of punches. That nerve, they got to shake them nerves out. They like, y'all, give me a round. I ain't say I wasn't gonna fight. Just give me a round.
Nah, I don't blame him, bro. This shit got to be crazy, bro. Imagine a boxer this magnitude, bro, having issues.
Canelo finally threw one punch and missed.
Daddy.
Bro, the announcers are disappointed too. You know they start talking about IQ whenever they disappointed. Canelo finally hit him with the hip pointer shot, which I knew was coming. Bud is trying to shake the cobwebs off. He's trying to see if he could take the power. It's to be honest with you, it's like both of them are gauging. He caught Bud with a good right hand just now, and Bud shook his hand no. You know what that means? I ain't gonna lie, I just got nervous, bro. I don't want Bud to put a performance like Mel. I'd rather see him get stretched, bro.
Now we gonna see.
Canelo throwing a shoulder punch. "28 seconds left. He threw a double jab and backed him up with a straight left to the body, and then they go to hip pointer shots that I knew was coming from Canelo. That's crazy. He don't want Bud to get settled into the fight now. Them hands gonna start flying now. I heard Young Thug said on the phone call to jail. He don't want Bud to settle into the fight now. Don't tell nobody I told you this.
Well, this is so, bro. I need to have this on the big screen, bro.
Bomac's not the lead in the corner tonight. What the hell?
If something go wrong, you know, I don't want no warts in this thing. I told you not to take this fight. I told you. I plead.
I do not like that. Bomac shrinking in the middle. He the one talked the most stuff. Talked about the game plan. And he not, I don't know. There you go. That's the moments that I was telling y'all Bud was gonna have in the fight. See how he double jab, loop the guard, loop the punch around the guard and back Canelo up. I don't know if that was enough to gain his respect or if Canelo's like, I could take that. We're about to see.
You already on round 2?
Yeah, it's about to start.
Ooh, this is crazy.
They're both selling into the fight. Now we about to see. This is a Bud. I looked at the fight with Spence. Bud started selling into the fight with Spence, maybe like with a minute and 30 left into the second round. So Spence was doing good until then. So that's how long it take him, generally speaking, this version of Bud. Canelo caught him with a good hip corner shot, and then Bud answered right back. Now this is the fight I was expecting. I'm back and forth.
Trying to lay them hands though.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Okay, whew, I got scared there, Bud.
Here we go.
Hit Bud on the shoulder.
Crawford gonna win.
He hit Bud on the shoulder.
Crawford by decision.
Bud shadow box and then got out of there, and then tried to hit Canelo with the right hook.
See, Canelo don't move around like Masvidal, bro. So I think Crawford going. I don't know, bro. It's looking good, but I ain't gonna get too happy.
Bud is doing good with the jab. He's not using the power jab. He's not committing on it, but he keeping Canelo's guard busy with the jab. Keep giving him different looks. And he not moving just one direction because he knows Canelo likes to catch. He keep catching him on the hip when he moves to his right, Canelo's left. That's Canelo's signature move. What he do is he do that and then try to mobilize you. He just landed a right hand to Crawford's body. He tried to mobilize you. Keep you stationary.
Both of their defense pretty decent though. Crawford gonna have to start committing a little bit more with that jab, bro.
He doing what he's supposed to do. Bo Mack and them said that they were gonna try to take Canelo into deep waters and get him tired. But I don't know if that's a good strategy because you're a smaller guy and he's punching on your hips and stuff. See how he just hit him with a shoulder shot? Bud tried to counter, but Bivol was able to counter after a couple rounds of him hitting him to the shoulder. He's a bigger guy. So we about to see. Canelo tried to catch him with a hook, and then Bud tried to counter him. They both missed the counter.
Okay. I like that little duck there. Canelo did when
Proper hands ain't as fast as they normally are too, which is what I was afraid of.
But they fast enough though.
The speed gonna go down. You don't maintain speed in the fight.
Maybe he's shaking off the rush.
We'll see. We'll see if he get better as the fight go on. He doing good with the jab.
Crawford must have some type of power because Canelo ain't not just yet.
It's because he's a southpaw. He feels further away. He feels further away to Canelo. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If somebody say they not nervous, bro, that's crazy. My nerves is bad, bro. I do not want Crawford to get stretched. He trying to clean Canelo's clock though. Both of them are throwing punches with bad intentions. Whew. Bro, if they get a draw, I'm not watching the rematch, bro. I can't do this, bro. This is my anxiety, bro. My nerves.
You messed up.
There it is. It's gonna be Crawford 1, Canelo gonna win the rematch, and we're gonna see a trilogy.
Hey, that's possible.
No, I'm just talking smack.
If they have a draw, bro. I don't know.
My anxiety, bro. For that, I don't think nothing will top that Spence versus Crawford. How I felt, bro. That was crazy.
Triple H. Why we care about the wrestlers that do fake stunts, and we got the event on.
Dana White over there.
Dana White ain't got nothing to do with it. He just got stock in it. Like he don't be in no wrestling events. Canelo letting his hands go more with more power. See, Bud just try to get his lick back, and he just put his hand out. For all the people that was saying that,
Canelo really hit him though, because Crawford ain't like you remember Masvidal had him backing up. Canelo hit him, and he just be like,
Nah, that ain't what I see. And he's also bigger than he was for the Masvidal fight. The feints was what was getting to him. He hunting Crawford down now, like we expected the fight to go. Bud just caught Canelo with a straight jab. One of his signature moves while Canelo was opening up with power. That's why I was trying to tell all positive. If he could catch Canelo while Canelo trying to catch him, he'll do good. To me, he's doing too much of movement. I think he's giving Canelo too much respect.
He just caught him with some good.
He's giving Canelo too much respect, in my opinion. In my opinion, he's giving Bud too much respect. Bud giving him too much respect. And he keep catching Bud with hip pointer shots. Them shots add up.
Hey, there was little signs that I was paying attention to that he was giving Canelo respect during the lead up press conference. Yeah. And I was looking at that and I was like, dang, because I went in thinking he wasn't going to show him nothing, no respect. But you're right, he is showing him some respect.
What's that trainer name? Robert Garcia, bro. He need him in his corner right now. No respect.
Nah, he's trash.
Well, I
don't want to say he's trash, but I don't really think he's
overrated. Yeah.
I don't think he's a good.
Oh shit. Canelo dropping power. Crawford gonna have to open up. He hit Crawford with that hip shot, and Crawford don't want to get hit with it no more. Like he intentionally, like, you know what I mean, like hula his way up out of it. You know what I mean? Let me use the hips to get out the way of that. You know, like, I don't know how that didn't look good, bro. You see, even his counters are slow like that. You see that? Canelo hit him on the hip, and Bud came back, and he blocked every shot that Crawford sent back. That's the weight, bro. That's the weight, bro. Crawford should have brought him down to 52 like Mayweather did. See, he keep hitting Bud in the hip, and you know what that means. You see Bud shaking his head no? I knew that hip pointer shot was going to be a factor. That and the shoulder shot, he was going to beat Bud's body up. I knew it. 37 years old, bro. LeBron James was 37 years old. They was talking about the future of the NBA. Why they think somebody taking punches is younger than LeBron James, who spent $1 million on his body? I don't know. I'm just keeping it real, man. Buzz giving too much respect. I don't like the bad omen of Bomac not being in front. He's always in front, unless I'm missing something. I know whenever he was down in the fight with I think Bomac might have been on the side, but I just don't like the optics wise. I feel like Bomac kind of shrinking from the moment. Like he let his nerves get to him. Like, oh no, you go take the lead tonight. No. Ain't no way. I don't give a damn how nervous I get, bro. If we win or lose, it's gonna be on me. So I'm protecting my family. What they always say, I'm protecting my family.
For my family.
That's exactly right. It's just like, yeah, ain't nobody gonna look at homeboy. I don't even know homeboy's name.
I don't either. I think
that's a key factor right there. I don't even know that fool's name. We only know Bomac.
Well, we know he doing better than Mel. We know that much.
So far. Mel didn't get dropped.
Yeah.
Mel did get dropped.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Mel didn't go down to the 6th round. He wasn't doing that bad until Canelo started. Yeah, so Canelo started really pressing him. There you go, Bud. Open up. That's the only way you're gonna keep him off of him. See Bud standing his ground a little bit more. That's what he got to do to make it a close fight. There you go. Now you can counter. See, before he was getting hit with the hip shots, he was giving him too much respect, and he was missing the counters because his hands are slower. But see, now Crawford know that he taking risks now because Canelo coming on a little bit more stronger. But this is the fight that I expected right here. Because you have to, there you go, Canelo, he caught Canelo with a straight left and knocked him back. There you go, beat him to a spot, catch him with another one, straight left. Throw it. But a little bit, yeah, like he too timid. What Floyd said, Floyd, yeah, like you scared of him up.
That's what that's what I'm talking about. He's gonna counter him.
Look, Rob G, look at the next sequence that when he hit him to the shoulder. And then he hit Bud with a straight right hand, and Bud looked and like complained. Called Bud with a jab. Oh, man. I get that.
Bro, come on, bro. Every Canelo gonna get some hits in Scholar.
Man, come on, bro. I'm so disappointed in Bud, bro. What Tyra Banks said, we were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
But he's not like it's still competitive.
Bro, just trust me on this like that. It's gonna get worse, bro. The little shots from the heavier handed guy, bro, they add up. Especially if you ain't used to taking this ton of shots. He keep taking straight rights to the hips and left hooks to the hip. And then he complains to Canelo. Look, like Canelo just caught him with a good right hand right there. Them punches are gonna get closer and closer and closer. He's gonna continue to beat Bud's hip and make him not mobile. They used to do that to Muhammad. Joe Frazier did that to Muhammad Ali. That's a trick. You see him keep hitting him in the hip consistently. That's a hip pointed shot. You do that to boxers, bro, and you stiffen up their leg and they can't move their legs. So then they have to sit in front of you while they got a sore hip, and you could just do what you want. You know, like just take advantage of them, bro.
Yeah, you stop their mobility.
Come on, Crawford. You gotta start swinging now.
Man, I don't like the way Crawford stumbled away from that shoulder shot. Like this was like a minute and a half ago, but like he got hit to the shoulder. I didn't like the way you could see the effect.
Yep. Oh man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't do this. I can't keep doing this, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna put that SpongeBob meme up. All right, and be out. Oh my goodness, bro. Look how he knocked Bud back. Bud's giving him too much respect. Bro, I told you, bro, Bud was scared, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I didn't want to say it. Bro. I told you Bud was scared. I told you, bro.
Damn, bro.
Bro, tell me about grandma.
He needs to stop. He need to lock into that other Crawford, bro. That monster, bro.
Bro, tell me when my grandma started screaming, he got hit with the right hand. He got hit with the right hand. That's hilarious, bro. I wish I would have recorded that. That is hilarious. You see how he look how he reacted to the shots, bro. Look at him. Bam. He leaning back. He giving too much respect, bro. You're gonna have to bite down, bro. All this waiting for Canelo to get tired. Like, bro, so you gonna take punishment waiting for a man to get tired? What if he don't get tired? What if you get tired?
I see he ain't standing up though, like he did with Mel.
Hey, what if he walked out to Kevin Gates? I don't get.
There go Mike Tyson for the knockout Floyd. I just flat.
Oh, he's there.
Is it my grandma down there clapping at the fight? My grandma like this. That's crazy, bro. She is getting crunk for the fight, right?
Your grandma?
Yeah.
For Mike
like
Tyson?
He hit him with the right hand? Nah, for this fight.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there goes Mike. So Mike.
That is, bro. That's the highlight of my year, bro. That is hilarious, bro. I didn't even know she was watching, bro. Crawford just tried to catch him with a good counter. See, he's standing up. He's giving up too much ground to where he can't counter Canelo. He got to stop. He got to draw a line in the sand, bro, and he got to counter Canelo. Otherwise, Canelo's just racking up points in the bank. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not good for him either way, bro. Like, unless he's going for a knockout, that's only.
Damn, bro. Canelo, weed game on point.
Because he's not committing that much. You see how he resting? He tired now. He took a deep breath.
Cool.
Crawford just caught him with a good left hook, like a counter left hook. You know what fight I watched before this that I said that this would be like? The Lara fight. And if you notice, Canelo not just walking forward with the high guard, he got his hands actually down. See? He'll drop him and get ready to try to set up traps. I knew he was going to pull that out for this fight when he showed up more skinny than he in the other fights. He's trying to get Crawford to commit. He's resting right now. This is where Bud should be punching. That's where Bud should be punching right here. You see Bud keeps shaking his head like, oh no, you ain't hurt me. Bud, come on, bro. We know he hurt you. This is what you expect. This is the dare to be great stuff, bro. You got to back him up. He tired. You got to back him up, man. There you go. That wild right to the shoulders. He hurt Bud. You see Bud took out. Every time he hit Bud to that shoulder, Bud just started circling. That led me to believe them shoulder injuries rumors was true. Look, he only been on the bicycle. He hit him with one shoulder shot. He circled the ring 8,000 times. Look, there you go, picking him up. Remember they said Bud was so strong? I told y'all I was coming. I told y'all, bro. That man did the same thing to Bivol. That was a mental thing. He was trying to show him how little he was. Oh, you think you strong? Oh, you squat how much? Let me lift you up and show you some. Man.
But these rounds, these ain't Browns and for surely for Canelo. I mean,
Come on,
Crawford is.
bro. You sound like you sound like a domestic person that get abused by their boyfriend, but they try to justify them.
No, bro, that's
You don't be
not
hitting
how
me.
I sound, bro.
You don't be hitting me. I be like running into the punches.
Nah, cause okay, then with nah, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. These are some close rounds, bro.
So hold on, let me ask you this. See, you didn't watch my breakdown, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you familiar that the judges, the judges that's scoring this fight judged Canelo's last 3 fights? You heard me?
Yeah. I'm saying
one of the fights was Bivol, bro, where they made it 115, 113, where Canelo was getting beat thoroughly through the entire fight. Wilder. That's why Bud ain't doing nothing, because Wilder there. He cursed us. He cursed us on Black History Month.
Shit.
I think Bud finna turn it up a little bit. He touched Bud's lead hand in the corner. I don't know what that was about. See, Bud is going to the inside more. I think the game plan was to stand his ground a little bit more and past the 6th round where Canelo would slow down a little bit. See, he's standing his ground. He got to. He got no choice. He can't win the fight with Canelo just backing up, bro. There you go. Good straight punch. See, you see, look, bro, look how Bud flinching, bro. Shaking his tongue at him like it's almost like Nanny Boo Boo. Bro, he doing like Mel, bro. He look like Mel, bro. He look like Mel.
Bro, Canelo is not doing that much work, bro. You acting like he just Canelo landing the shot every second.
Bro, he look like Mel, bro. You can't win a fight with a big person like this, bro. You can't, especially a guy who's up 3 rounds going into the fight. Look, bro, look. He's shaking his head after every exchange. Every time Canelo hit him, he shake his head. No, you didn't hurt me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm mad, bro.
You tripping, bro.
I'm mad, bro. Bud lied to me, bro. There you trade. Stay there. Trade. You have to exchange. Look, bro, look at him.
What is he doing?
He just keeps shaking his head after every exchange. No. He's more concerned about Canelo not believing than he is about winning the fight. And now he finally complained about getting hit in the hip. You see that? You see that? Did you see it?
Yeah.
He told the referee keep hitting him in the hip. That's what's bothering the hip pointed shots that I knew it. Bro, somebody need to get me on their team, bro. I'd told Bo Magnum that he gonna hit them hip pointed shots.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. And I ain't saying Crawford won every round, but
if you like what you're seeing, you ain't seen enough.
And you could be right, bro. But we ain't gonna sit here and just act like he walking through Kodo.
Like that. When I lie about this, bro, if I thought Bud was doing good, bro, I'd be like Lamar Roach, but I'd be like, holy, he's doing good. Bro,
he's doing back awful, to that fight, bro. You were sitting on Lamont Roach on certain
before the fight. Yeah, I said that in my breakdown.
Even during the fight.
Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't. No, maybe before they got in the ring, I was like, man, this dude finna get stepped on like a roach. Jesus named him right. Yeah, I was saying stuff like that, but during the fight, he started putting hands and feet on.
Canelo getting tired.
No, you're not, bro.
I like what I'm seeing. Like this ain't Canelo. I mean, this ain't Crawford's best performance, but he ain't mailing right now.
Man,
you remember when everybody was.
Who y'all want to see me fight next? He gonna say that after the fight. Y'all want to see me and Mel get it on? Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro.
Bro, this is not, bro. You doing too much.
Man, I would not lie to you, bro. You gonna watch this back on playback and you gonna be like, he was right. He was right. He told me.
I'm not saying Crawford couldn't be doing certain things, but he's not like, bro, these ain't.
He's doing awful, bro.
And Canelo doing fantastic.
Bro, you don't have to do good. Canelo got beat up on the ropes for 12 rounds against Bivol and got 115, 113.
I'm sorry, but I like what I'm seeing from. But I get what you're saying, the politics. But if we just talking about a a a a a a match that's being, you know, judged fairly, it ain't just Canelo out of the
Yo,
water.
Ill, hit the link and pull up, Ill. Ill said Bud with it every round. That's hilarious. Bud been shaking his head like
On the official cards, they got Crawford up.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, bro.
I really don't. I think Crawford's doing all right.
We'll
Just
see.
obviously, you can see in certain areas where the weight is the difference, but I think
Canelo look a
Crawford's
little
got
bit slower now. Crawford should start turning it up a little bit more if he can.
if he
doing too much.
does. Yeah, I think if he does, that's what he needs to do. He needs to turn it up, like on the inside on them counters.
Bro. This is crazy. The fact that Crawford really standing there with Canelo, bro.
He hit him twice to the shoulder. You see that?
And he needs to do that. He needs to hit.
Try to loop it and
smother.
Crawford ducked it.
He needs to hit smother so he can't get the counter in like he just did. Go into
You're absolutely right. Canelo was too worried about Crawford's power early. He was doing too much head movement. You're right. They both were showing each other a ton of respect. Now they both sitting down more.
And
this is the fight I wanted right here. And this is the fight I expected.
He got the
there you
footwork
go.
to do it. Hit smother, back up a little bit.
Come on, Crawford.
Lateral out.
Crawford stabbing Canelo to the body now. That's what you just strap him, slow him down, and then draw a line in the sand. But you got to fight. There you go. Make Canelo respect that jab to the body. Still air from him while he breathing hard. See, you fight now. You finna bring it over the top.
There you go for that shoulder again.
He should bring it over. Yeah, you wait. He hit them to the shoulder twice on the clip you talking about. They booing there.
Bro, we don't care. Is this high level catch right here?
Oh my goodness, that shoulder shot was hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, bud. Open up, bud. Open up, bud. I'm like a therapist. Open up to me, bud. No diddy. They keep hitting the Crawford with hip pointed shots. I want to make a public service announcement right now. Bud gonna say after the fight that he hit him consistently on the hips. I'm like, man, you didn't notice that in film? I said that in the breakdown. See Bud look him up high and stab him low.
This guy.
He tired, bro. It's the time where Bud's supposed to come on and make it a close fight. Cause he gotta win a lot of rounds just to get a draw. You get what I'm saying? Like the judges, you see, I ain't gonna lie, Bud looked disappointed in himself. That last round, you see towards the end, he kind of like rolled his eyes.
Bro, you doing. I don't know, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna question your expertise, but you just acting like Canelo. What? He walking through Cotto.
You see, look where he putting that ice. Look where he putting that ice.
Shoulder up. Yeah. I'm not saying you wrong with that part. Like, them shots surely have an effect, but you just acting like he walking through Cotto. Bro, the corner too chill for me, bro. They need to be like, let's go.
Hey, Floyd, you boxed him, motherfucker. You beat him easy.
Bro, I'm actually proud of Crawford, bro. He went up 3 divisions, bro, and he's standing toe to toe with Canelo.
Bro, I'm not getting no participation trophies.
Bro, this ain't participation. He's actually doing on the unofficial card. He's still up.
Bro, them dudes don't know what they talking about, bro. Canelo had 10-8 rounds starting the fight.
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Crawford gonna have to commit a little bit more, bro. But I think that's kind of discouraging Canelo, bro. That Canelo ain't. I mean Crawford.
No. This is what I didn't want like that. Crawford, Canelo's a guy at this point that will coast in a fight. Like he'll throw hard punches to get you to cooperate with him, so that he makes his fight easier. So you'll be like, oh no, I don't want to get hit by that dude no more. But he wants you to go so he could chase you and look to the judges like he's applying pressure to get points while he's resting. And I think in these times, if Bomac had that, Scholar, what'd you get? I would have said whenever he's doing that and you see him breathing, you tell Bud from the ring side to attack. Draw a line in the sand and just send some punches to make him go backwards.
I don't like what Crawford doing in this round. Now this it's a little questionable.
Man, bro.
Maybe 9th, 10th, and then 11th and 12th are gonna go hard.
See, there goes him trying to lift Canelo up to show Canelo how strong he was. All the wrestling skills that they said was going to come into play. You see, he clinching, Canelo clinching, and Bud is still punching on the inside. I like that. Keep working. Keep working. Canelo finna start taunting him like, "Why you running from me?" to make an impression on the judges. We're gonna do it the next round. Watch.
Oh. No. Bro, do you see what what's my man name just said at the end of the round? Canelo extending his glove, but Crawford in the block. So is Canelo breaking down, or is this part of his master plan too? Because like, come on, bro,
Who
like
said that? Andre Ward.
Yeah, I guess he extending his glove.
Compromised, bro. He don't like Canelo. You can't listen to him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god.
What happened?
But it's like no matter what Canelo do, he is somebody hating on him.
Am I lying about that, Raji? Does Andre Ward like Canelo?
He's been pretty unbiased so far. Like he ain't been deriding Crawford.
Bro, he did a breakdown. He did a breakdown and basically gave Canelo a ton. Bud just caught Crawford with. I mean, Bud just caught Canelo with a good right hook. He heard him. A fight done broke out, bro. This is the fight that he should have fought a long time ago. Canelo's tired now. Canelo's tired now. He senses it. You see Canelo breathing deep. But look, he can't maintain it, bro. He got butted. Didn't I tell you it was gonna be a butt in my breakdown? Bro, I've never seen Bud stop a fight for a headbutt, bro. He got butted in the Sean Porter fight. Now you're looking at Canelo like, really?
Nah, this could be a strategy.
Bro, he looking like, oh man, I'm gonna get him. Okay, get him.
What? I got the
He doing. You never heard the kid at the playground? Man, I knew you did at the basketball court. Come on, bro. I knew you did your headbutt me, bro.
Oh, that was weak. He just hit him with the headbutt. I just seen that.
That was on purpose too. But my boy Scholar ain't gonna say. He's just gonna be like,
look how he react, bro. Sean Porter butted him the same way. Did you hear what the referee said like that?
Accidentally.
Bro, that's what I was talking about with the machine, bro. Watch. He go hit Bud with a low blow. He go like accidental low blow.
Damn, bro, Crawford was starting to go off, bro. Come on, Crawford, get back up, bro. What you doing?
You think the headbutt? You think the headbutt made Bud more confident or less?
Oh, probably less.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. That ain't the Bud I know, bro. Sean Border hit him with a headbutt, bro. He got mad and turned him into the turnbuckle, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. He looked like he's more timid to where Canelo butted him. And this is the product of fighting a bigger guy. Bigger skulls, even when they collide with you with the headbutt, it could change the pace of the fight. The pace of the fight has now changed because of the headbutt. He's favorable to wherever side he got hit on. I didn't even like the way Bud grimaced whenever he got hit by the headbutt by Canelo. I don't like the way he was like, oh my God. And didn't I tell you Canelo was gonna start doing dirty stuff and they wasn't gonna call it, bro? I thought the referee was gonna be a little bit more fair and firm, but he with the team too, bro. He with the team too, bro.
He like, come on, Crawford, man. You were supposed to take that one for the team.
He gonna whisper to Crawford like, that was a good headbutt you took right there. He wouldn't ask him. What? Go to the corner. You heard what I said. So you see Canelo's now jabbing to the side where he butted hit Terence Crawford.
Bro, Crawford was going off into the head, but that was crazy.
I don't know about no going off, but
oh my God, bro, this dude, bro.
That's why you don't fight them bigger guys, bro.
Damn, bro, Crawford got a pretty good chin.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You remember when you and Foodie was clowning pure about them feints?
Oh, feigning the
Yeah, I went back and
down.
listened to Bud, and he was like, "Man, I had trouble with Masvidal. He was feinting too much."
Nah, bro, but that was gonna help Spence, bro. That was not gonna help Spence.
Nah, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Spencer had cataract surgery, he would have used them feints, and Derrick James would not have been robbing him, bro. He would have got Crawford, bro. He got him. That was good too. That was a good exchange. But see, you see how after Bud started getting his punches off, he got a little leery that he was fighting a big man. He just caught him with a good left hook, bro. Damn, bro, if you add a right hand to that. You add a right hand. You see how Canelo went back?
Yeah, that might have been a knockdown.
Man, bro, you know somewhere Boots is smiling. Boots the one like put the headbutt in. Headbutt. You see him over there icing that side of the eye where he got hit by the biggest skull. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
Bro, Lord have mercy.
Gotta respect the weight classes, bro. Just a bigger guy fouling you. Just a bigger guy hitting you with their elbow, bro, could split your skull open. 9 minutes. Bro, I don't know what the okay, we'll see. We'll see if he up.
Crawford is not doing, bro. This gonna be one of the ones you go back and watch and be like,
we'll see. I
was just used to Crawford dominating his opponent.
I look at the exchanges and I look at how Bud react after the exchanges, and he's constantly shaking his head. So who's letting the telling blows is obviously to me the Canelo. Like even when Crawford landed like a flush shot, bro, he don't follow up. It's just like one punch at a time. They say Canelo remains dangerous, bro. It's the 10th round. Canelo, all his energy gone. But if you don't open up, like you see how when he hit it, like, I don't know. Then Bud is complaining. There you go. That's the Bud I know right there. You see what he just did? He complained about the shoulder shot and then started opening up with his hands. Life ain't ever been fair, bro. Your mama used to beat on you, bro. Life ain't ever been fair for you. Why you trying to make it fair tonight?
Bro, I'm shocked that Crawford is really standing in the paint with him, bro.
That's what he needs to do. He tired. It's a 10th round, bro. What knockout Canelo ever got past the 10th round? He couldn't even finish Ryder. Oh. My cousin just texted me and said, "Bud, put it on the clinic, the Mayo Clinic, STD
But I'm
clinic."
saying, you gonna look back, bro. This shit ain't that bad, bro.
We'll see.
Mel shit was worse than this, and you was up there whistling like.
No, I wasn't, bro. I was criticizing Mel from the opening bell, bro. I knew what was gonna happen with Mel. We'll see. You know, people gonna pull up after the fight. Bo said he not pulling up until after the fight, bro. When I tell you, bro, that I ain't gonna lie, that made me mad, bro. I gotta keep it real, bro. Like, come on, bro. Really? So you gonna watch the fight in peace. You're not gonna make your prediction, anything that go against what you believe. Now, that's the fight I want right here, inside. There you go. Push him back, bud. I thought Bud would blade his body and stand his ground a little bit more, like he did against Avenue. Look, open it up. You see how he opened up and got off, and then Canelo was late. That's what I thought Bud was gonna do going into the fight. That's what I thought the fight that he was gonna do.
But this gonna be a
Canelo
draw.
just missed the hook.
It's gonna be a draw, bro.
Canelo just missed the hook, and then Bud clinched him. If it's a draw, I ain't gonna watch the rematch, bro. They can't keep robbing people. You can't just keep doing that to these boys.
So who you think win the go? You think Canelo don't bagged it?
Is that what?
You think Canelo bagged it? Because to me, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this shit close as hell to me.
Well, like that, a good sign that they can put whatever scorecard they want on the screen. Whoever they show the most highlights of. You know what's funny? I did a breakdown. I said this is why Bud is special, and the combinations that he was ripping off. He just literally did that on Canelo, and I thought he would have a lot more moments like that during the fight. I knew Canelo wasn't going to stop him. He's not stopping Bud, but he's not stopping anybody. Canelo couldn't stop traffic with a badge and a whistle at this point.
Bro, like Crawford undefeated the odds, bro. He ain't
I
go
ain't even
in
been looking
there
at the
like
chat. My
down.
bad. Chat, my bad. I had so much invested in this fight, you know. I was fitted. If Crawford would have got stretched, I would have just ended the stream and act like it was buffering. That was a good little hook to the body that he landed. There you go. Fight him inside. There you go, bud. Don't be spud. Stop being scared, bro. You here already. You done felt his best punches. He ain't got no knockouts past the 10th round. Open up. There you go. Open up. There you go. That's the fight. Now y'all fighting. Let's go. Bud punched him in the hip. See, he countering off that stuff now. He countering off the hip shot now. He ain't got a choice. Anybody who has never been hit in the hip know that that's not a place that you train. You ever seen somebody doing hip exercises to prepare to get hit in them?
That's what I was saying.
There you go, counter. See, if like that, if he'd have been doing this from the beginning, standing his ground, stand your ground. He don't punch that hard. It's the 10th round. Canelo ain't knocking nobody out. Now Bud is comfortable. That's the comfort level I expected Bud to have, you know, early in the fight or maybe in the 6th round. But man, who knows? It could have been the ring rust. Could have been the ring rust. That's why you don't wait a year to fight.
Yeah, bro. Come on, Crawford. Don't get lackadaisical.
Canelo ain't knocking nobody out.
What is the Canelo getting mad for?
He trying to play to the judges. He did that in the Bivol fight, where he stepped back and he'll like look like this nigga ain't doing that. You know what I mean? Don't even worry about that. Y'all ain't even see that. And like that ain't happen. See how he rolls his body. He tired. He tired. He not knocking nobody. This is where Bud need to take chances and finish strong, bro. Canelo threw 7 jabs. He threw 7 jabs, bro, and 80 punches to the shoulders. But
bro,
just
I
playing
am impressed by
right
Crawford's chin, bro.
I don't think Canelo was a puncher like that. I told positive him I don't think he gonna stretch Bud, bro. I said Canelo gotta want to knock Bud out as bad as he don't want to get knocked out. You think Bud want to get knocked out? You think he worked this hard to get to this fight to get knocked out by Canelo, bro? I knew the knockout was out of the question. I knew he was just gonna beat on his body though. He actually countered Canelo good just now. countered that hit to the hip flexors. It looked like Laura. I said that coming into the fight, I thought it would be like a Laura fight, you know, and that's what happened in the Laura fight. Canelo kept hitting him with hip pointed shots, and he complaining to the referee, but he was countering off of it also. And you know, the Laura fight went to Canelo too as well.
But where Robert Garcia at, bro? No respect, bro. We're gonna need that for this next round.
Yo, he even exits to the same side as Laura.
I still want to know. I would hope somebody asks why wasn't what's the name out there in the front?
You see that? Look, he hit him to the hip. He countered. Bam. Right hook. Left uppercut.
But I do what you see. I see what you're saying. He should have been doing that the whole fight.
If you want to win, I just never seen this out of Bud, bro. Like, especially, I'm daring to be great. I really believe he was gonna get in the ring, bro, and be the fighter that I know him to be, bro. Like, not let even once the nerves is gone, bro, it's just another fight, bro. It's a man in front of you that bleeds just like everybody else, bro. You already know he got stamina issue. Look at Canelo dying in the ring, bro. Look at him, feet flat. You know what I mean? Legs stretched out like he on a sofa, dying, bro, sucking up oxygen. Final round. Who wanted more? Now you see that scorecard, right? Let's see if the judges see it the same way, bro. Let's see if the judges see it the same way. Canelo caught him good just now with his hands down and Bud stuck his tongue at him. See, he just told him bring it up and complain with the referee. The referee ain't gonna help you, bro. He ain't on the job, bro. So is Turkey.
Come on, bud. This is the last round. You might as well go out.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, good shit, bud. Good shit. I'm proud of Bud. I don't care if he win or lose, bro.
Man, I ain't giving no participation trophies, bro.
Bro, Canelo been getting beat down the last 3 rounds, bro. Like, you doing too much.
Boom.
That was good shit by Canelo right there. That was good shit. Come on, bro. This is the last round, bro. Go all out.
Nice block. Crawford is just too fast. And he doesn't have that respect. That was one of the main things is I thought Crawford was not gonna respect him like his past opponents have.
I think he showed him too much respect.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit, but I mean he's piecing him up.
Come on, Crawford, what you doing?
I say he pieced him up more than he did my Jamal.
Oh, nah, I disagree with that.
Fact.
I disagree with that. When they said Canelo by stoppage, I said absolutely not. That was one of the things I was sure about. Are Crawford stopping him or him stopping Crawford? I didn't think that would be. You see how he throw them little short shots? But I ain't gonna lie to you. If Bud would have fought like that, the entire fight would be a different fight. I don't know if it's about knocking Canelo, but he'd have made Canelo put his hands in his pocket and retreat. See Canelo tired. You see how he's falling all over the place? And Bud coming on strong. If Bud would have started at the beginning like that, I swear to God, it would have been a completely different fight. He would have beat him and lost on his scorecards.
Good shit, bro.
Either Crawford split or majority decision.
You see how tired Bud is? You see how he squatted? You see how tired? That's carrying all that weight.
Matt Kellerman said we all know what we just saw, that Bud Crawford beat Canelo Álvarez.
Nah, I didn't see that. But hey,
you saw Canelo winning that fight.
I thought it was a close fight. I think Canelo won the fight.
Okay. I think Crawford won that.
He had his moments.
He had the best. Bro, all the highlights was Crawford.
Crawford split or majority decision. If he gets unanimous, I'll be surprised. But I think the home cooking's going to come in for Canelo.
That is fucking crazy.
But split
Bro,
or
if
majority.
Crawford would have went a little harder, bro, dang. But it's kind of like you said, bro. Like if he get in the rematch with him, let's say it's a draw or something, they do it. I'm definitely Crawford because you know he can take the nerves ain't gonna be there. Bro, I'm proud of Crawford, bro. He ain't go in there and lay down. He exchanged with that man. Yeah, it's time. I think it might be time for Canelo to hang it up, though, bro. He's supposed to walk to Crawford.
Too many fights.
Photo. Oh, it is hilarious. Bro, I am proud of Crawford, bro.
Whatchamacallit, they do got them fire edits though.
He got a
production.
And Crawford chin, bro. Crawford chin, that's crazy. Imagine if he would have grew his beard out like what's his name? What's his name? What's the man that Boots?
Oh, Boots.
Bro, if he get 3 times. Hold on, bro. Hold on, nah, Crawford, don't cry yet, bro. You might be crying for a robbery. Hold on now.
He crying?
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't know Canelo hit him that hard.
You. Bro, do you
What is
see
he crying
Canelo's
for?
side, bro? Them motherfuckers look defeated, bro.
Let's see. Here we go. The most nervous part of the fight, the judges. 116, 112, Canelo. Bud won, bro.
Bud won.
Bud beat Canelo, bro. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my
That's
fucking
crazy,
god.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unanimous.
Oh, yeah.
See, I
The
said it.
judges, bro. The
Hey.
3 judges, Canelo judges, gave it to Bud, bro. That is crazy, bro.
Hey, see, I said this a couple months ago.
Bro, we just witnessed fucking history.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
I've been saying it. Hell yeah, because
I'm
it's
not
his
gonna lie to you.
mentality. It goes
Bud
back to his
retired.
mother. See, this is what I was talking. It goes back to his mother. It goes back to that doubt from your parent, the one that birthed you, dog. From the one that gave you birth to doubt you so much, mentality that messes you up so much. So that's what it all goes back to that. That's why I kept telling you, mentality over physicality. It's something about him that has that chip on his shoulder with life, and he's gonna always he gonna show up, dog.
Bud
We
retired.
just witnessed fucking history, bro.
Bud
Oh
retired.
my god.
That's what's up. Shout out to
Canelo retired. Bud retired.
This, bro, yes.
They had Dave Chappelle standing up. Hold on. I'm about to mute this. Hold on, give me a second.
Praise the Lord above me. I got this.
Oh my god, bro. I knew what the fuck I was saying, bro.
I told y'all I'm not here just by a coincidence. God bless me, and He made this event. He made this.
Bro, we just witnessed history, bro. Oh my God, we just witnessed history, bro. This is crazy. Dang, bro. Bro, where's Sir Senior, bro? Y'all the one said, bro. I hate I ever doubted him, bro. But you know, like I said, I always wanted him to win. But you know, I got to keep it funky, bro. I'm just so glad he
Hold on,
did,
bro.
bro.
Hold on, bro. I want to see what he said.
Is this the last fight of your career?
Like I said before, I don't know. I got to sit down with my team. And we're gonna talk about it.
But do you have anything else you'd like to say to boxing fans around the world?
I just like to say thank you. Thank you to all the supporters. Thank you to all the haters. I appreciate every one of y'all. We made this a great event. Shout out to everybody that came to support Canelo. I appreciate all y'all coming to support me and this fella. I'm happy that he get to make it home to his children. I get to make it home to my children. And you know what I mean? Hopefully everybody be safe tonight.
Thank you, GOAT, because you are the GOAT of this era. Terence Crawford.
Damn, bro. This is fantastic, bro.
Hey man. Hey man. Yo, what's Skyline, man? It's X, man. It's X, man.
I'm in.
Yo,
AX. AX.
hey. Hold on, one at a time, man. I'm gonna take my lashes one at a time, man. Let me just get this over.
Hold on.
You
Let me
know
hear
I've
what
been
Canelo
saying
say.
this, X. You know I've been saying it, right?
Hold up, bro. Let me get this over, man. Let me get.
Y decirles que una derrota no me define. No me define. Al estar aquí yo ya gané. Y solamente quiero decir que ya gané porque tengo mi familia. En lo profesional he hecho muchísimas cosas. Entrené muy bien. Todo mi respeto para Crawford. Hice lo que tenía que hacer. Y al final de cuentas, a responder tu pregunta, aquí estoy para tomar riesgos. Vine a la vida a tomar riesgos, a ponerme a prueba y aquí seguiré.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that came to support me. That's always been behind me. I'm a winner for being here.
No.
There's no defeat here. The fact that I'm here
Hold
makes
on.
me
Since when
a
Canelo can't
winner.
speak English?
Everything in my career, I've come to
Exactly.
to actually take risks. And that's what I did. I take risks. And when the money fighter of an era is willing to fight everyone, you get a great era in boxing. Is Bud Crawford someone that you want to fight again? Do you feel like you could do better in a rematch than you did tonight?
Like I say to him,
Bro, this is crazy, bro.
Do you feel like this is still the Canelo Álvarez that we've all known and loved for all these years? Or do you feel like something's changed? Are you still the fighter that you were?
Tell him, Max.
I feel great. I feel strong. You know, Crawford is a great fighter, skilled fighter. And I get the credit to Crawford, obviously. And I feel great. I still feel the same.
Canelo Álvarez, the reason it's been such a pleasure to have you as the face of
Max, just tell him to retire.
that. In victory and defeat, Canelo Álvarez is everything that's good about boxing. Thank you, Canelo.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Bro, he gave him a fair win. Animal. Nah, you poodle at this point.
No, you would say he was an animal in the fight.
Man, he a poodle. He a poodle, bro. He a poodle, bro. Poodles ain't supposed to go out there.
Who that thick Afro Hispanic chick over there in Canelo?
All right, well, what you gonna say, X?
Bro, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, bro. 3 times.
Eat my words. There's 2 3-time undisputed champs in boxing history. Eat my words.
Oh yeah, you was with Crawford too. All positive.
No, he was with Canelo.
He said he eating his word.
Hey man, yo, Scholar, you there, man?
I'm here.
It's X, man. I was wrong, man. Should have never bet against super nigga Terence Crawford, man. All of the quote unquote logic we was using, man, didn't mean nothing tonight, man. The man, the greatest of all time, man. I don't want to hear about no Floyd. I don't want to hear about none of them niggas, man.
I've been trying to tell y'all. Fuck Floyd.
You know why?
Hold on. This man slandering Floyd. Hold on.
Let me get the floor. I just got in here. I wasn't
Hold on.
here
Let
the
him
whole
slander
time.
Floyd. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Right? This more so slander. No. Let me give Terence Crawford all the credit in the world. First off, nothing Canelo did worked. Nothing. The nigga looks slow. All these things. Only thing I was saying about the weight, it's gonna bother him. All this shit. All that shit don't matter, my nigga. He took that shit, balled it up, and threw it in the garbage, bro. Right? I want to give a shout out to Bo. I want to give a shout out to Texas G. I want to give a shout out to Kojo. All y'all was right, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. I'm a man of my word. When I said if I'm wrong, I would come up here and I would say that I'm wrong, man. I was wrong. This is my favorite fight. I'm gonna feel guilty about this for the rest of my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Truly. But at the end of the day, Canelo, you a sucker, nigga. You hooked on the smoke and you got beat. You ducked David Benavidez, nigga. You is a hoe. You're not the greatest Mexican of all time.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you?
Hey,
Canelo is the worst cherry
we
picker of
all
all
wrong all the
time.
damn time. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But right now,
We
we
all
talking about
wrong.
Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Terence Bud Crawford, the greatest fighter to me of all time, my nigga.
Right.
The shit that he was able to do tonight is no way. He defied the odds, my nigga. All that shit I was saying don't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Canelo really a sucker, man. That nigga really a sucker, man. He need to retire, bro. He need to retire. Man, that shit is crazy, man. Shout
That
out to
is
Bud Crawford,
crazy.
man. Sucker ass nigga Canelo. Get him out of boxing, bro. Put him with Tank Davis and all. He's a clown, my nigga. And you got
That is,
exposed,
bro.
nigga.
Bro,
You got your ass
facts,
with
bro.
nigga. You didn't fight David Benavidez. Man, that shit's sad, bro.
It
You a
would have
sucker,
been better
nigga.
if he would have went in there and lost to
Facts.
Benavidez.
Exactly.
That's facts, bro.
But I think as time goes on, as you know, time goes on, they're gonna say, oh yeah, you know, him losing the Bud really wasn't that bad because of what Bud has done, and he just beat. Then they're gonna make it seem like, oh, it wasn't. Nah. I think they're gonna do that, bro. I think they're gonna do that.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
And where Bo at, man? I gotta send him his money, man.
Oh,
Bo up
damn,
here.
y'all bet?
Man, Bo ain't show up, bro. He was waiting till after the decision, bro. He probably didn't even watch the fight, bro. I don't know what Bo tripping, bro.
But yeah, bro, this is like wow. He took all Canelo shots, all of that shit. Canelo, you a lazy fat bastard, bro. You didn't try to do nothing. As soon as you realize you couldn't control the center of the ring, nigga, you quit. You're sorry, bro. It's sad. You ducked the fight that we wanted to see. You picked this fight thinking it was easy, and you got exposed, nigga. This is the most embarrassing thing of your entire career, nigga. Ball that shit up. It's done with. It's over with, nigga. Nigga, this is boxing karma, my nigga. I'm glad this shit happened. Even though I gotta pay a lot of niggas money. My
Yo,
pocket's hurting right now.
cherry pick gone wrong.
My pocket's hurting right now, man.
My
pocket's hurting right now, man.
Canelo is the worst cherry picker in the history
Bro,
of the
hey,
world.
he picked the cherries off the tree, but they be mushrooms.
Guess what? The 2 losses. Guess what? The nigga thought all 3 of his losses. You know, he thought he was cherry picking, right? He thought he had the older Floyd over the hill. He was gonna beat him. He got. Y'all hear me?
It was cutting out.
Y'all
bro.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Bro, we just witnessed it.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Bet. What I'm saying, did y'all know that when he was about to fight Floyd, the nigga got the date tatted on him that he was gonna beat Floyd? Nigga, you're wrong. I hope he fucking got that shit erased. I know y'all probably don't know that neither. Then he cherry picked B-Ball, thinking B-Ball sweet, got his ass whooped there. Then he cherry picked this nigga and got his ass. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Anytime
This nigga's
Canelo,
the worst
you know when
cherry
he
picker
was
ever,
like,
bro.
payday. Anytime he think payday for himself, it go wrong for him. Payday.
Hey, that's
Damn, boy.
Hey,
Terence Crawford
it's a
is
wonderful
3-time
day.
undisputed.
You know, I don't know.
3-time undisputed, bro.
I don't know if y'all heard me earlier.
Only 2 fighters in the history of the sport. 3-time undisputed.
Hey, X.
Yo, I don't know if y'all heard me earlier, but I said I had kept having a reoccurring dream where they was telling Rosa Parks to go to the back of the bus, and because I was picking against Bud Crawford, I was like, "Yeah, go ahead back there, Rosa. We don't want no trouble." But shout out
I
to
think
him for redeeming Wilder. Let me put
Bud
this on
should
the
get
screen.
out. I think he should get out right now, man. Get out right now. Don't fight
I
Benavidez.
agree.
Get out right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you might not fight another guy that's going to be as conservative with his punches and waiting late.
Yo, y'all hear Max Kellerman gargling Dana White?
No, I
Bro, he took Canelo, bro. That's still crazy to me. The fact he took Canelo punches, bro.
Yeah.
He went on no male shit. He went on no.
No, man. Because it's mentality, and that's the thing. Hey, X. Where X at?
That second wife might have helped him, bro. See, all y'all brothers need to go get y'all second wife. You know what I'm saying? All you brothers need to go get y'all second wife. I was criticizing him, but now that I look at it, I see what he was doing, brother.
I knew he was never gonna knock him out. Like I don't know what people were thinking about that. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was never.
He could have got knocked. He could have possibly got a. I think he could have got a possible knockdown if he would have committed a little bit more.
He was never gonna knock him down. Nah, he was never gonna do that.
See,
Not even
they go, Bo.
off-balance?
I told you, bro. You can't even talk stuff, bro. I ain't even gonna read your comment, bro. The mere fact that you hid, so you wouldn't have to deal with it, and wouldn't go live with us, and that's a normal concurrent thing. You can't talk no stuff, bro. Rob G and Rod G and what you call it, like that could talk stuff. You can't talk no stuff, bro.
I'm so proud of Crawford, bro.
That man went to the bushes, bro. Crawford, I'm gonna keep you in my heart. Ran to the bushes, bro.
Bro, you was supposed to come up here and bang for Crawford, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Philip H. He won't. He need to retire. He shouldn't fight Shiraz or anybody else at 68.
Yeah, go and go out, man. Don't let Turkey persuade you.
Oh, Turkey want revenge, bro. Turkey was over there comforting Canelo like, hey man, I don't know how the fuck this happened.
That is hilarious.
I don't know how this happened.
Yeah, do not fight Benavidez at no weight. Avoid him. Please avoid him.
This nigga talking to a panel full of Bud fans, bro, telling us we big man.
Who you talking about?
Bro, I'm so happy, bro. Bro, this is what I wanted to see.
I think it's what we all
This is
wanted.
exactly what I wanted to see.
Hey, you gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. Cherry pick. Thought he was going into an easy fight and got what he deserved.
Started too late.
Man, duck Benavidez, bro. Duck Benavidez. So pull Terence Bud Crawford out of up to 68 and got beat, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. I'm sure, but I do want to know, bro, where his baby mama been at lately. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, what time is that? Anyway, MJ fight.
It's probably around 4, maybe 4. It's probably start around 2.
You talking about today?
Yeah.
In a few hours.
Talking about 2 a.m.?
Yeah, that's normally what time fights start.
Why is he always fighting like a week or two after a day or two or a week after Crawford?
Well, you know, no, you got to think. Yeah, he did fight Fulton a few days before he fought Spence, but he the way they do it, they don't. Saturday's not their day in Japan.
We still got how many more Sundays in this year?
It's always a Tuesday or Sunday in Japan.
He said Crawford shocked the world. Bomac is the greatest trainer of all time. He said both did well. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't like what Bomac did tonight. To be honest with you.
Come on, bro.
RG, I don't like that. I don't like shrinking in the moment, bro. They was gonna blame him if he lost anyway. Jay Bliss said, shout out to Jay Bliss, he picked Bud. And then RGM said F the haters. He said he uses Floyd Mayweather Jr. statements like I said before. Damn, bro, it was a bunch of Canelo supporters in the chat. Where they go with? NFZ said gave Canelo a boxing lesson.
Yeah, he did.
I'm gonna go back and watch the fight, bro.
I don't think
Crawford did better than what you were seeing.
I think about 8-4 maybe. I didn't score the fight, but 8-4 is probably good. Yeah, I get at least four rounds. I thought he was gonna try to do a draw. I'm like, nah, man, don't do that.
Philip H said, "Congrats to Bud." He said, "Whoop ass Crawford and all you fakes keep picking against him." Bro, they crazy, bro. You can't make this up, bro.
All I know, I'm happy he won, bro.
You can't make this up. I've been commentating all night like that. I ain't seen none of these people, bro. I've been holding the panel down 5-6 hours by myself. I ain't seen nobody up here. And all of a sudden, they jump up out the bushes to tell me how great of a commentator they is and great of a predictor they is. You can't make this up.
Hey, man.
I did a whole panel, bro. Dropped the link and invited y'all to pull up to say all of this. Why do y'all wait to the result? Everybody a genius in hindsight. Because I guarantee you, if Canelo had got the decision with the judges, which I thought he would get, that's crazy. Them judges been working with him for the last 3 fights, giving him rounds that he did not win, and they finally went against him. That's crazy work. That's what I was the most surprised about. But those judges had done with business as usual. I guarantee it would be silence in this chat right now. Out of Philip H. They wouldn't even say robbery. They'd be like, that man dared to be great. You got to give that man full credit. BVR already talking about snack. That's hilarious, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Because I'm a Bud fan, we're not even gonna go there, bro. We're just shutting all that talk down, bro. Eddie Reynoso done got caught. He get busted every week for something. So
every week.
You know what's so funny though?
What's that?
Everybody that's commentating right now, after the event, they kind of throwing hints out there to Canelo, like, yeah, man, you've been boxing since you was 15, like kind of trying to tell him, like, it's about that time, man,
Bro, that's a lot of fights, bro. He said, nigga, I was watching the fight on and listening to Reggie, and I had to come see if you was gonna keep your word, but nope, Scholar still. He said, Scholar, but nope, you still Scholar, huh? So, bro, this is just insane, bro. This is why I don't enjoy discussing boxing with people with low IQs, bro. For this very reason right here. So, because I was wrong on my pick of the fight, I got to change my name from Scholar. Let me ask you something, Philip H. Did you send Bo Mac a game plan?
No, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with boxing, bro. You was just going with logic, bro. The bigger man should win. Like that drastic, yeah, he should. Like Canelo should have won.
That's what he get for cherry picking, bro. I mean, we kind of went down the alley of what if Bud win, and we said that we gonna light Canelo up, bro, for cherry picking. That's why X came up here and lit him up, bro. Supposed to, bro. You supposed to, as a big man, bro. And bro, you remember when they first offered him to fight, he act like Bud wasn't in his league, like he ain't fighting, made enough money. Then when Turkey dropped the check, oh man, Bud's the greatest fighter ever lived, man. And you know what's really crazy? He doubled down on that, so now he don't look like he lost to a smaller man that he shouldn't have lost to. Cause he like, hey man, I share the ring with great fighters. I'm always taking risks. Yeah, Canelo, it's time to retire, man. It's time to hang it up. Nobody really wants to do it. I done watched Randy Moss catch balls, burn people for a living, but when Randy Moss got walked down by a linebacker, it was time to hang it up, bro.
You know what they should have done with Canelo?
Bro,
look, I gotta be fair, bro. No. The dude had an angle on him, but if you go look at Randy Moss's career, they all had angles on him. The fastest people on the field will have an angle on Randy Moss, and he just leave him in the dust, bro.
So when the linebacker run him down, that was it.
I swear to God, he tackled Randy Moss, bro. You should have seen me on the couch, bro. Like, dang. End of an era. I was like Max Kellerman. You've been playing football since you were 17 years old. Comes a time in every man's life.
I'm proud of Crawford.
Canelo must have never did no any type of athletic other than like boxing.
Yeah, I
Like
think so.
anything that would be like quick on your feet, in a sense. Or I don't know, man. Because
No, he got to the point. So he got to the point. He would just let off on him, and Canelo would go into that defensive stuff and try to play to the gut judges. But you win the fight with punches. You don't win it with just walking a guy down and allowing him to get off. And that's what he get, bro. That's what he get.
Bro, I'm trying to wait for what I want to know what excuses they finna make though. That's what I'm ready to hear.
You already know, bro. I told you they
Managing
baking
Marty.
excuses. They baking the excuses. Bro, somebody told me Manager Marty picked Crawford.
Maybe
You sure
he
you
did.
picked
I
against
just
Bud?
see. I never was
it's
watching
funny.
his titles.
It's
Maybe
funny.
he was doing clickbait titles because I never
Probably.
clicked on.
It's funny because, like, yeah, I was talking my smack earlier and stuff like that. But you know, we just the homies just talking smack. But there's folks that actually gonna go up on this joint and actually create a month of content on that joint.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I'm gonna do an episode. We're gonna do a ranking episode, and we're gonna rank the greatest fighters that ever lived, and then we're gonna have to put Bud in the conversation. I'm for to be a man of my word. I said it, bro. I said,
You gotta put him higher than Mayweather.
bro, I've been saying he was better than Mayweather, bro. And you know what's crazy? The same Bud fans that was, hey Scholar, you was wrong. You know, you just hating on Mayweather. Can I say I told you so?
Yeah, you
It's too late.
definitely said it. Man, I'm proud of Crawford, bro.
That's screen, man.
I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it, but I'm proud of him, bro. He went out there and defeated the odds.
Yeah, man. And I thought he was gonna be on his bicycle, man. But you know, he at some points when he felt something he didn't like, he did get on his bicycle, but that wasn't that much.
We wasn't that crazy.
I don't want nobody saying that he ran the fight. Nah, don't say that.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna have to watch it again. I didn't like the way Bud was fighting, but as long as it was effective.
Like you could have boxed on the outside, but he chose to trade. At some point, he was catching stuff he shouldn't have been catching.
He moved more in that what's his name? Jose Benavidez. He moved more in that fight than this fight. Oh man, I am proud, bro.
Frank Wright said all that smack foods was talking. Frank Wright was getting crazy in the chat earlier, bro. He was name calling and everything. Shout out to Frank.
Damn, bro, this is. I ain't watched none of the fights except the main event, and I'm glad.
And I don't think he should be pressured into taking that Benavidez fight, man. Don't take that fight, man. Bad fight.
No, that's crazy. If Crawford take that, that's when I know he. I was gonna say something crazy, but that's when I know like Turkey is
Got two assignments due tomorrow, man. Hey,
bro. Man, we just witnessed history. That's crazy, bro. Now, any other fight, Turkey be jumping up and down when Crawford wins. So that lets you know Turkey was trying to fatten them up for the slaughter. Come on, that man went straight over there to Canelo like, "Hey man, I don't know what." Hey man, that's why I told you Saudi Arabia, but you wanted to come to Vegas.
I just don't.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Shout out to V. Said Bud did everything in there. Box traded with Canelo defense and stayed out of the corner. Press said drop the link. It's on the community tab on my wall, Press, if you want to pull up. You know what I'm gonna start doing? You know what I'm gonna do like that? You know what I'm gonna do? And I hate to be this guy.
What?
Whoa!
Hold on, Press. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on. There you go. Now you can cook. Go ahead, press.
Budrick. Oh, so you're gonna put that yeah, y'all niggas anyway.
I had to put take in the background. You got to redeem yourself, brother.
Bud Crawford. You are the GOAT of boxing. I've said
he got a claim for it. He got a claim for it.
You know, nigga, no. If Floyd is considered a GOAT of boxing, how is Bud not better than this nigga?
Floyd in the GOAT.
Oh, we gotta bring that up. We gotta bring that up. Hey, Floyd, hey, you beat that motherfucker easy. I told you that motherfucker. Nah. Yo, somebody get on Floyd's Twitter. Somebody check Floyd's Twitter, please.
Floyd, because I've been adding that nigga on Twitter. I've been on his ass.
I wouldn't doubt it if Floyd actually bet against Crawford this fight. I wouldn't doubt it.
But Crawford will beat the dog shit out of Floyd. Are y'all crazy?
What's the name? Didn't Crawford come to his camp and help him?
Who helped?
Yeah, but
Floyd came to Crawford camp.
I don't trust.
No, man, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. I don't trust that dude. Y'all saying, and what? Boots came into Canelo camp to go help him. What happened?
Yeah, that was the wrong move. I told y'all from the beginning that was the wrong move.
Boots, bitch ass nigga.
I thought. What did I tell y'all? I said all that fake ass switch hitting he gonna be doing ain't gonna help Canelo.
Exactly. And what happened? Ass whooped.
I think we might need to believe that Boots was putting the beats on him.
I even said that. I said, what if we found out Boots was whooping his? You remember?
You can't believe nothing Boots say. He say he been trying to fight Bud since 2017.
Like what? Yo, these niggas be capping. Hey, Bud, listen. I know I gave you hell before. I did, because I'm man down. Shark season all day, every day. Still, I think I'm the only Errol Spence fan still alive, nigga.
Hey, I think that might be Crawford next fight. Spence.
Man, where we go?
He finna go get Spence, bro. He finna get Spence and he get the rematch. Bud better not rematch him, bro. I swear to God, bro. Bud gotta walk away, bro.
Bud he need to fight Jamel and then call it quits. Fight Jamel, his bitch ass, then call it quits. That's what he gotta do.
Jamel not even qualified.
Nah, but Bud said he wanted to fight him because of the shit he was doing. That's a grudge match.
54?
Yeah.
Bud Mike can't make 54 no more.
Yes, he can. What you talking about?
I don't know, man. They're going up and going down, man. I don't know.
Man, the human body fluctuates all the damn time. Y'all gotta stop with that bullshit. Listen, Bud, you are the GOAT. If they consider Floyd the GOAT, you are the GOAT. Floyd ain't shit. Floyd didn't fight nobody. Floyd was never undisputed in any division when he could have been unified at 135. He ducked two people. At 140, he could have been unified. Bud, you are the GOAT. I will surrender that. I respect you. I love your style. I love how you fight. You was throwing bombs to that bitch ass nigga. You was throwing bombs.
But Matt, how much I want to bet is gonna be an interview coming out with Floyd? It may not be today, may not be next year, but it's gonna be sometime.
They never the same after I beat him. I beat them up years ago.
Not even that, and he gonna be like, well, I came into the camp. He was at the UFC gym in my city, and he was doing some things, and I told him, look, you can do that, but at the same time, you gotta he gonna credit himself some way, bro. Which could be true, bro. He could have really gave Crawford some pointers that really, I mean, Floyd ain't no slouch.
Oh, niggas,
what's going on?
Floyd always putting himself on the right side of history, bro.
This is crazy. Wow.
That is. Hey, you got to give it to Floyd. Floyd told Spence he shouldn't fight Crawford. He went to Crawford camp. I mean, hey, bro, Floyd be, hey, say what you want about that man. He know how to position himself.
We don't fuck with Floyd over here, man. We don't fuck with Floyd. Fuck that nigga, man.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
That shit was funny when Spence.
Floyd within the next week or so, he's gonna try to make this about him somehow. I don't know how.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know how, but he
You know, but you don't understand is I've been telling that motherfucker he can't handle boxers. You know, when I went to Game Pass, you bite that motherfucker easy, you beat him. You know, just like my Uncle Roger told me. So, you know, yeah, he gonna take that attention. He you know, Floyd legacy. You know, after I knock out Mike Tyson, you know, I'm gonna send myself submit myself to legacy. You know, that's gonna be better than anything Bud ever did in the ring.
Man, I hope Mike Tyson knocked that dude into next Sunday.
man,
Please.
Mike's 60 years old. He can barely walk.
This is crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm disappointed in Bo. That boy hit all week, and he press pulled up and told us Bud was gonna win. Wait a minute, did you pick Canelo?
Nah, he picked Canelo.
I picked. Wait.
Wait, hell no.
I picked Canelo, but I wanted Bud to win. I swear to God, that's what I said.
They're not letting me get by with that one, Press. You gotta stand over here on the loser side with me, bro. Let me rotate this. Hold on, let me rotate this panel around.
But I picked Canelo. That's what happened. Because I thought Canelo had more experience. I was like, that's all I had. Gave Canelo. I didn't give him anything else but experience at the weight division.
Philip H. Fitter made me just me and him bet on every event and see who come out on top. That way Fitter made me do.
Whoever bet on Bud.
Nah, he said he came over here. That's what I'm saying. He didn't even watch the show. He just came back over the globe. The days I said pull up last final pick, only one person pulled up. Was like,
man, I should have put a ban on this motherfucker, bro.
You would have made a lot of money.
Fuck. Because I was gonna go with Bud at the last minute. I did. Yo, I switched over, bro. I did because before the fight happened.
Stop lying, Press.
I'm not lying, nigga. Listen to me.
Why are you so aggressive, bro? What was that aggression tonight for Canelo? Canelo, you could have used that aggression. Save it, bottle it up, and send it to him.
The problem with Canelo, when he move inside, he's not bobbing. He's not coming in with the jab. He didn't jab at all. I'm like, dude, where's your jab?
He threw 7 jabs the entire fight.
Like the fuck, but neither that. I don't care, man. FBA, we up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Eat my dick, Mexican bitch.
Whoa, Press, damn, bro. Hold on, let me play this for you.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
Black American, nigga. Black.
Turkey need to be put on an investigation, bro. That
ain't
man
gonna
is
lie.
nowhere to be found, bro.
That dude.
Most time he doing the
Let me go
lean with
see
it, rock
post fight.
with
Let
it.
me see post fight.
Turkey was there.
Yeah. I want that. Let me tell you something. I want that rematch between Crawford, Canelo. I felt like he did enough to end the fight. If he say that, bro, I'm gonna be mad.
No,
I want to tell you something. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bud
Hold
beat
on,
the
where's
judges,
Shakur?
bro.
Where's like Shakur and all them?
Shakur
He was
he's
ringside.
on Twitter. He's on Twitter. He's going crazy on Twitter.
He was ringside.
Okay.
I saw Shakur Teofimo yesterday talking, man. Them guys ain't getting in the ring and fight each other, man.
Man, Teo, I ain't gonna lie. Bud,
I'm gonna tell you this offline.
Hold on. I do want to say one thing, bro. Y'all gotta. What's his name? What's Devin Haney dad name? Bill Haney. Bill Haney, man. I gotta send my apology, man. I said you was out here working for them people, man. Because I thought you was out here trying to mislead our brother. I do want to say I apologize for that.
He got lucky.
They're lucky. Maybe he really saw something.
Man, he ain't seen nothing. He was grooming them, bro.
Stop it.
Nah,
Turkey was grooming them.
Hey, they all was grooming them. Bill was in on it.
Nah, bro. I think Bill really seen something in him, bro.
Why he can't see nothing for Devin? Why Devin for the fight Brian Norman Jr.?
Because he believed in the son.
Man, if you don't stop.
I mean, before that incident happened, I believe he could be Norman.
Before, but it happened though. You can't erase it.
No.
Yo, my homeboy is on my ass because he said, "I know your head ass." I know your head ass ain't talking about some Bud the Goat, man. He's texting me right now. This nigga okay.
Yo, what is everybody saying? What's the street? What the street saying? I know what BBO saying.
Man, I'm terrorizing the LDBC for 2 months.
Bro, that's why he lost. That's why Canelo.
Yeah.
Leave them guys alone.
I'm terrorizing all them niggas because they hate on Bud. I didn't hate on Bud. I'm an Errol Spence fan. That's it. I only said who bought. I ever said on this channel, y'all can go back to every recorded clip. I said, who did Bud fought? And he has a glass jaw. That's all I ever said about Bud.
That's probably the worst things you could ever say about a fighter.
No, it's not. That's not the worst thing. That nigga said a whole lot. I always say he had a glass jaw and like who he's fought. I never like name me an opponent. Man, oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
What's up?
I released a Bud video that went viral and it said this is why Terence Bud Crawford is special. And when I tell you that video went viral, bro, and all the people that was in the comment section telling me they assumed because I was black and heard my voice that I was riding with Bud, bro. When I tell you comments is disappearing now, bro, out that video.
I text my coworker because he called me and I told him about the fight and he wound up getting Netflix. I told him I hope Crawford wins, but IDK, he said that's something else. He said no, I want the other one to win. I said Canelo should win because of the weight difference, but I still wanted, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, dang, bro, I'm just glad he actually pulled it off, bro.
That man said the other one, bro. What you mean when you say other?
He don't know boxing. He don't know boxing. Like he literally was like I just told him
he seen that red hair, bro. He seen that red hair and said, yeah.
That's white man. That's white man. Nah, but I'm so glad he won, bro.
All positive.
What's up?
I got $10 on the clean cut white boy.
Man, no.
I'm in disbelief right now, man. This is crazy.
Somebody said I just saw. Shout out to
how much
King
money you think Spence won?
Why do you care?
Oh.
What?
No, because he said he was
Spence did
going
pick.
for Crawford.
Yeah, he did pick Crawford.
Where's
bro, they
Bo
only
at,
doing
man?
interviews with Netflix. I can hear it downstairs, but I don't.
Yeah, he doing the interview with Netflix right now.
I hear him talking about, all the doubters and stuff like that, but is it gonna be on? I hope Fight Hype got it so we can play it.
I need Bud to call the LDBC. That's all I need.
Leave them dudes alone, man.
Man, I'm going to terrorize him for 2 to 3 months. It's going to be crazy.
They said switched over is crazy. That's crazy. That Press you did.
How that's switched over? Nick, yo.
Press, stay over here on the losers bench. Hold on, let me rearrange this. Put me and Press over on this side. There you go, Press. There you go. Everybody that picked wrong is on one side of the panel now. I ain't gonna lie, man. The dude is great. That's all I can say. I guess people thought that Bud winning was gonna make me mad. When I said I hope that he win. That's crazy, bro. Now
Yeah,
I'll tell you what do piss me off.
We hope he won.
Hey, I'll tell you what do piss me off is them showing up talking shit to me. Now I ain't gonna lie, that do piss me off. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because it make me want to say, okay, motherfucker, well, we're gonna go every event and we're gonna bet money on every event since you got it like this. Since you're cold at your picks. Put your money where your mouth is. We're gonna bet every time the motherfuckers fight and see who come out on top.
That nigga said oh man, this is crazy, bro. Man, I'm gonna order me a Bud. I don't know what Bud eat.
That cap, you got caps. You gonna buy the memorabilia?
Maybe.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of should have went to the event now that I think Bud won.
Hold on, why Bud didn't get grease in his eye? Because he just got his hair done last night.
Oh my god!
You got to see, brother. You doing the wrong stuff, brother. What you don't understand is He had that blue magic. Blue magic had been outlawed because he got red dot number 6. I ain't gonna let him do that to your boy, Chris. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna take time to shit on Tank.
That's crazy, bro. Bud Braid's starting to get a little hang time, bro. It's starting to kind of look like what's the name? Braid. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, I don't know what's wrong with my StreamYard. It won't put the full screen on. It's like glitching. Interesting. They just asked him, is he riding to the sunset? Let me hear.
He said, he just said Canelo don't hit as hard as he thought he was.
And that's why he would. That's why I think he could beat him in a rematch more easy. But please go away. But you got lucky that boxing did what they were supposed to do, bro. You can't depend on boxing again, bro. That's crazy. Don't go to the well, bro. Please leave, bud. Please. You undefeated, 3-time undisputed. You don't have no blemish on your record. Please leave. That's insane, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Look at these pictures, man. Some pictures online.
Netflix showing episodes right now with Canelo shopping and stuff, bro. I hope it was worth it. Shopping for watches.
That's
crazy. He's really doing that?
Bro. Yeah.
That's crazy.
They did like a documentary, a countdown series, like 24/7.
Oh,
He's shopping for watches and stuff. Damn, you take some punches tonight.
No, man, I'm tired, man. I gotta get some rest. I was up all morning, all day, man.
I remember you was on the live, wasn't you?
No, I wasn't on live. I was up. I was on the live, but then I had to go straight from there to take these pictures at this basketball camp, man. It's awesome, y'all.
And you said, why you sound like that? Please leave. I just know that most boxers stick around too long. It's like if Ali had retired after beating George Foreman in Zaire, it would have been like a perfect ending. Like, remember Michael Jordan had the perfect shot?
Or even after Frazier. That would have been.
I don't know about you, but brother looks strong and young. Y'all said his legs are dead, but I'm like, what? Where are they at?
Not them legs are gone. Canelo's just more gone.
All right, man.
No, but I don't think he's that. He was landing punches on Canelo, but I said it right before Max Kellerman said, because my wife's looking at it right now. She like, man, you just said it. He said it right before he said, I said these punches that he was hitting Canelo with early, they were knocking guys out at 147.
Bro, watch my poll change. Let me check my poll, bro. Let me see. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot of people picking Bud.
Yeah, it was.
Let me see.
I didn't see no knockout for Bud. Ain't no way. If they fight 4 or 5 times, they'll never knock him out.
I don't know about that, Alpaza.
Nah, I can't see no knockout.
I'll try to tell you yesterday, if Bud would have stood his ground a little bit more, he would have backed Canelo up like he was doing. I think Canelo was right for the picking, man. I think he's right for the picking. I think
Canelo could have got knocked out. I'm not gonna lie. There was one shot that Bud hit him with. I don't know what it was, but that hurt Canelo. It was a left hook.
Yeah,
right hook.
I know you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. He got cracked. I'm like, yo, and Bud and Canelo backed up like, yo, Bud, engage. That nigga hurt. You was stunned.
I saw him just hit him with shots that he gets young, but I don't think.
Man, I don't know what you was watching.
I did see Bud get hit with some shots.
Bud say he might go down to 160.
And fight who? You said that?
Yeah, he just said it.
No, oh my God,
And
bro.
fight who?
Janabek.
Janabek, his bum ass.
Janabek's not a bum.
He a bum. He's trash. Who he fought?
There you go. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's crazy. Bud don't even look like he was in a fight, bro.
With all that stuff that we said, you know, one of the scenarios we ventured is what happens if Bud win? Would he retire or would they get a rematch? He going into the rematch, bro. He's not going back down. Why would he go back down when this fight was easy?
Oh, that's another thing, bro. Canelo don't like rematching people that beat him, bro. So who
Nah,
they
he
say
was
they
trying to rematch Bivol.
win?
He was. He asked for it. Like he wanted to fight him at 168.
No, I'm talking about at the 175 where he was supposed to rematch him.
Go ahead, Kojo. Get your proper just dues, brother.
Oh my God!
It's a good day, man. Canelo finally, got taken off the throne. Fucking boxing is finally, free. Starting
Bivol
off
did
with
it. Bivol did it first.
Oh, hold up. Let that man get his bars off. Hey, Press, unlike you and me, bro, he picked Crawford. Let that man get his bars off.
Look, man, yeah. Listen, Bivol did it first, but they made excuses. It was like, oh, Bivol's too big. Now someone came up 2 weight classes below, whooped his ass, right? That's the first Frozen boxing gone. The next Frozen boxing tank, you feel me? Hopefully Jake Paul can get the job done, and then it's gonna be a good year. That's it.
Tank
That's all I gotta say.
Tank is not going down. Tank ain't going down.
I had to say this to get press, man. That's it. And it was a good fight. It was a good fight for Crawford. That's it.
After Jake Paul, after we niggas knock out Jake Paul, we knocking out that bitch ass nigga Roach out too.
Man, Jake Paul for the stretch take. It's the year to upset, buddy. But he said we smoking on that pack of Reds. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That pack of Reds.
I'm gonna order me some cinnamon bun tomorrow, man. We eating cinnamon bun tomorrow, man. Y'all
He said y'all black dude loves Canelos too. What
man,
are
we
you
don't.
talking about?
Who is this guy?
That's some troll, bro. I don't even know what the hell he talking about. I guarantee he picked Canelo. I guarantee he picked him.
Nah. It was good, Joe. The fight party I was at, everybody stood up and started clapping when Bud won, yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I
That shit.
thought they was gonna rob him. I really did think they was gonna rob him.
I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody got
How
up,
could they
start
rob
clapping.
him? Like that was too clear as day. Like, bro.
Nah, no, absolutely not. Press. This dude had 3 of the judges that judged his last couple fights. One of the judges worked with his last 9 fights. And one of the fights was Bivol. He scored at 15-13.
Oh
Bivol
hell no.
dominated this man like the entire fight, beat him up on the ropes and everything. That's why I just knew even if Bud won, it wouldn't be enough. I'm extremely shocked. I think Bud should get his win. That boxing did the right thing tonight and just run into the sunset, bro. If you stay around too long, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what Canelo fans really gotta say about this one. That's the main thing I want to see online.
Yeah, I can't
You know.
wait. I can't
Hold
wait
up.
to see
But
that
you already know they're gonna say snack.
bitch.
You already know what's coming.
Get the
Snack.
same shit out of boxing.
Yo, you come up 2 weight classes, it don't even matter if you juicing. I have to say,
Nah, don't say
3.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, no, wait.
But I hear you, but still, if someone's juicing, that makes an equal fight. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, Coach.
Okay.
Angie said he said smoking cinnamon tonight. Angie said I'm inspired to try to box now. Who trying to fight? Said Canelo got schooled bad. Hey, I'm
Because
not
the
gonna
thing
lie to
about
you.
it too, which one is that?
I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a lot of Crawford fans. I kept trying to get him to pull up, on the live and stuff. But Coach, it was just you. Hold on.
You said people trying to get him to pull up.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I can enjoy life, bro. I'm happy, man. It's good. I'm gonna head out though, y'all, man.
I
Hey,
still got to figure out what that guitar thing case represented.
I'm gonna say this: Tank over everybody. Tank over everybody. Bud, you the
Don't go
goat,
to
man.
sleep, Prez. Go to sleep.
Tank over everybody, man.
Man, you sleep talking right now, man. You don't even know what you're saying.
Bro, that ring is crazy too. Kojo, you still on here?
I'm still.
What's going on, brother?
Chandler, who that? Like that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Long time no see. Long time no see.
I know, man. Bro, we just witnessed history, bro.
Oh, we did.
I was giving Crawford so much flack about, man, why not just stay at 154 and you know, get undisputed there, and he went up, and you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just defeated all the odds, bro. That should be motivating. Huh?
I was gonna say no more Bud slander, man. Yo, Scholar,
Man,
anyone
no more.
slander Bud on your panel, you gotta kick him out.
I got a text message. I got a text message.
Yo, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Terence Bud Crawford. Antonio Tarver asked Terence Bud Crawford, did he want to switch?
He won.
Asked him did he want to switch. He said that he was about to switch, but his corner told him to keep the southpaw position because it would keep him back at a distance. And take advantage of his slow feet. Okay, he's probably trying to switch for the kill. Maybe.
It's good he kept his power hand in the front. That's what Lomachenko does as well.
Yeah, I was really hoping he was going to knock him down, but you know, hey,
I knew that was never going to happen.
Can't ask for too much now. You can't ask for too much. You gotta.
But y'all, for me, the thing about him is that he can really take his hits, though. That's what I'm just really impressed by. You know, he was able to.
Bud didn't like what he was feeling, man. But you know what I'm saying? He got on it. You could tell when Bud didn't like what he was feeling. He got on his bicycle for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some of that stuff was he didn't like it. But you know, he was never dangerous. He was never hurt to the point of, you know, going down, none of that stuff. But yeah, it was some stuff he felt like, you know what, let me just catch myself.
Yeah. And yo, this is perfect, yo. They say the chickens come home to roost. My man's really this was really Charlo's ass whooping that Canelo took. Let's be real about it. This was Charlo's ass whooping. Because Canelo brought Charlo all the way up. What's his name? Had no one to fight at 154. So he said, all right, bet. Let me go fight Canelo. That was never on the table. But finally, all your cherry picking finally came back to bite you in the ass.
Bro, I told you that Canelo got to go down as the worst cherry picker. Like, you know, if that's a profession, he's the worst at it, bro. He's the worst cherry picker. Literally, the worst cherry picker ever.
Yeah.
Ever, bro. I'm so glad Crawford won, bro. I can't express it, bro, because I'm like, dang, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, if he didn't win this, bro, like, it was gonna be a bad date. Like, we already dealing with police brutality. You know, we dealing with, you know, racist Trump fans, and then you add Canelo beating Crawford. Like, what is next? Slavery?
Yo, chill out.
Like, I'm telling you, bro, this helped us, bro. We're gonna be free for another 400 years, brothers and sisters. Another 400 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, hold on, like that. I got something for you. Hold on. Bud did an exorcism for the spirit of Mama Oya that left Deontay Wilder's body. Can y'all see the screen? Yeah, I see it. Bud redeemed us, man. He should have fought on Black History Month.
I just see the picture now. That is crazy. You hit it.
Yo, Wilder was there. This what I should have did. That's what he said. I'm busy.
Hold on. Was that Bud response to the Spit Bucket podcast?
Yeah, I might think about it. Be Wilder's
response to who?
The Spit Bucket podcast.
Why would he post that picture of himself? That look crazy.
I think it was in the. I don't know. I think he posted Deontay Wilder, telling him he's gonna see him at the fight.
That is crazy. That is, bro.
Y'all think Crawford should just retire?
I don't know, but Coach, when I tell you that everything happened right for one night in boxing, and they even got the right decision. We didn't see. I think in Billy beat what you call it by a large margin and got a draw. And Bud Crawford stay and fight Canelo again, bro. It just be foolish. Especially like that said, Turkey looked pissed off. Like I told them judges.
He went over there quick to Canelo's side. Like, look, man, I don't know what the hell going on, but this might be the first overturned decision in boxing. You hear me?
What you said Turkey was mad about the scorecard?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we ain't gonna say mad, but he was definitely disappointed.
Oh, you think you wanted Canelo to win?
Yes. Go look at his facial expressions, bro. Like he's normally over there bojangling, backsliding, doing backflips, cartwheels, somersaults.
Oh.
When Crawford win, this time he was just like, "Hey man, I don't want no parts in this now."
Maybe because he got a huge investment in Canelo, and Canelo didn't really show his worth at all. So it's like it's a bad investment right now. Because one thing we know, he's not going to fight Benavidez. He's probably going to want to tune up after he's getting his ass whooped, right? And then it's like, because even if he fights Shiraz, that's still a fight he don't know if Canelo can really win. So it's like I put all this money into Canelo, so I'm like, I don't know what the investment is really going to be. And then Crawford, he's going to have to beg Crawford to fight again. So he's going to be like, please, Crawford, I'll give you 200 million.
Bro, that's all.
See, by saying,
my fault. My fault, Coach. Go ahead. My bad.
Yo, like that. It was something I was going to tell y'all in the back chat or whenever I call you, because I didn't want nobody bringing this talking point up, because they'll be listening. Oh, yep, got him.
Yep. See, they're gonna break that. You see that picture right there on that chessboard? They're gonna be breaking that down, saying, "See the way Canelo hands was positioned in the masonry
Illuminati.
of the 32nd
It was a humiliation ritual. Now he good now, though."
Oh my God, bro. Kojo, man, I'm just glad we got to witness history, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I'm talking about everybody in my fight party stood up and started clapping. Yo, we all started clapping, bro.
Bro, like
people love an underdog story.
Bro, I'm about to start like working out again, bro, and I'm about to go pro, bro. Like I know I can beat like Canelo Álvarez, bro. I feel it.
You tripping now, man.
I feel it, bro. You remember when I told y'all I feel like I'm at the point I can beat Wilder, bro?
Hey, all I gotta say is praise God.
Fact.
Praise to the Almighty.
And another thing too, Crawford's defense was on point. He did get hit by the right hands though, but his defense was on point.
Nah.
Besides those couple of right hands he got smacked with, but yeah. He got out them corners, the ropes real good. Yeah, man.
He got confidence after the 5th round. He realized he could take a punch.
He said Bud gave Canelo that Mayweather. I can't see my comments. I got to get back on my laptop.
Hold on. That was in the T-Mobile. That's the Allegiant Stadium?
Huh?
No, I think that was where the Raiders play. Las Vegas Raiders.
That was the Allegiant Stadium.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Gus, bro. How you coming up here sounding like somebody else, bro? What's up, Gus?
What's going on, bro?
Man, we would have loved to have you on the panel, brother.
I was watching my family.
Okay.
I was happy.
Yo, some on my stream yard, they won't put everybody big screen. I guess they're getting flooded with live streams right now, and they buffering like Netflix was supposed to tonight.
Yo, I bet on the draw.
Did pretty good.
I bet on the draw because I thought they were gonna rob Crawford.
That was a good bet. It just, you never know with these judges.
Now for $25 was finna give me $350.
Oh,
that ain't bad.
Yeah, that was good odds.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that,
bro. We just
anybody seen Puro?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, what Piero at?
Pierre must have knew because he ducked off right when they was walking out.
Uh,
He must have said he seen that good
he
tar.
seen one of the dudes
I think that
sombreros
good.
crooked, and he said, "Nah."
Nah, bro. I think that good tar represents something, bro. Maybe
Man,
in like the
he got that from
Spanish
he got
community.
that from El Mariachi movie, man.
Yeah, people would die when he brought it in the room, right?
Yeah. He had weapons inside the guitar case.
Oh, from Desperado.
Yeah. El Mariachi is the first movie. Desperado's like a rehashing of El Mariachi. That was the first one. But it was when Rodriguez didn't have much money. He shot that on like maybe a $20,000 budget, and then when he got some money, he redid it in the form of Desperado.
I told you it was something symbolic. I didn't know what it was, but all positive broke it down for us.
Yeah, I was happy as fuck, bro. I was worried as fuck the first 4 rounds. I just didn't like how Bud was looking. He was so anxious. But then he had, like 5th round, I think he just realized he could take a punch, and he got his confidence.
I ain't gonna lie. I felt like Bud needed like a Teddy Atlas type trainer, bro. Because like if he would have, I feel like he could have took more. I think he could have stopped Canelo. Let me say it, bro. I feel like he could have stopped Canelo, bro.
No,
I don't know about stop.
Man, listen,
down.
bro. He could have stopped Canelo, bro.
No way.
Bro, am I one to ever lie about what I see, bro? When he opened up, bro, he hit Canelo with like a hook, bro, and Canelo was buzzed, bro. He started backing up and just started like rolling his body and trying to bullshit. And I was like, damn, bro, he wasn't even sitting on that shot that he caught him with, bro.
That's the thing. Yeah, all them shots, you don't see them coming. That's why he got rocked like that. But yeah, I mean, I still think Bivol could have stopped Canelo too. But you know, it's easier said than done, I guess.
Nah, I don't think Bivol could have stopped him because Bivol throws straight. He could see all his punches coming.
Yeah,
but catches you with punches you don't see.
Yeah, because he throws a hook.
Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo don't got the reflexes to be Bud. You know, like if the Canelo that countered Billy Joe Saunders, Bud threw that same punch, bro, and all Canelo did was like barely make it miss, and it landed sometimes. Yeah, he should go ahead and wrap it up, bro. He should do like Magic Johnson should have did, bro.
Not for real, dog. Because I'm tired of seeing his bitch ass fight. Like last
I'm
3
with, bro,
rounds.
but it's like Kojo said. I love that he Bud is the savior of boxing, bro. There, I said it, bro. He took the belts from 68 from a guy who cherry picked, and now he got all the belts, bro. And now he can let people at 68 actually fight for him, like and Billy, you know, Lester Martin. He can let those guys fight for the belts. You know, that's perfect, bro.
Hey, can we talk about how those dudes should have been the fucking co-main instead of bitch ass Vargas and Callum sucks
Roach?
ass? Huh?
You said Roach?
Nah, I'm saying Lester Martinez and Billy should have been co-main.
Oh yeah,
Instead of
that was
fucking
retarded, bro.
trash-ass
I didn't
Vargas
understand that, bro. That was stupid.
Walsh. That dumbass fight. I'm looking for.
I don't think the undercard was that good, man.
They had 2 really good fights: the Brandon Adams, Bochuck, and then Billy.
That was a good one. I'm saying, but like this magnitude, you gotta stack your cards, man. You gotta stop this, man. Don't put a top rank stuff. You gotta stack a card or something like this. That'll bring more eyes to the sport. You know what I'm saying? If you stack the undercard, but you can't. You gotta stack the card, man. Like Inoue should have been on this card. Should have.
Oh fuck! Inoue's gonna fight at 6 a.m. right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just stay up, bro.
What? You gonna stay up to 6 a.m.?
Hey, he could get knocked out in this fight, bro.
Man, anyway, for the stretch, this dude.
No, I think he's gonna stop this dude, but he could get this dude.
Man, y'all now y'all stuck on underdog stuff.
No, this dude's the most physically talented dude he's fought. End-to-end skill-wise.
No, actually, no. He lost to Pollins. He was supposed to fight in a way, but Pollins beat him handily.
But they mad, bro. Fangirl for Crawfish. They is mad, bro.
That's the thing.
So hold on. So what that pound for pound list been look like?
Shit, I got
bro. It better have Bud number 1.
I don't like heavyweights being on a pound for pound list. That makes no sense. And you have two. Then they had two heavyweights on it, and Usyk and Fury. I'm like, what's the point of pound for pound if you're gonna put heavyweights on?
Somebody said bet on black, especially in Vegas.
That is not funny.
I can't understand Usyk though because he moved up. But like Tyson Fury belongs nowhere on that list.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out to Bud, the best fighter of this generation. Better than Floyd Mayweather, like I've been telling y'all.
He's a clip. He's a clip.
And Floyd tried to get him set up. That phony Crawford was running.
Crawford ran like the first 4 rounds, but
I wouldn't even. Nah, you can't call that running. He was resetting a lot.
he was
I don't think
borderline.
I
He
think
was borderline running the first 4
Yo,
rounds.
Levi, you put L. Let me put him in timeout, bro. Hollis totally done, bro, because Canelo lost.
Nah, man, I don't want to see. Everybody's calling for a David Benavidez. I don't want to see no David Benavidez.
Hell no, bro.
Bro, I want to see it. Let David Benavidez put the final nail in the coffin, bro.
No, bro.
That's a good fight.
Versus Canelo, Benavidez versus Crawford.
Oh man, no way.
Do y'all see now why he was ducking him all them years?
He's not gonna be. I said I don't want to see a David Benavidez Bud fight. I'm not talking Canelo. I said Bud fight.
Hey, man.
Bud Crawford, that'll be funny.
I gotta shut down my channel and because Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Viva la raza. I don't know if we're Viva today right now. You know what I'm saying? We can't eat tacos for at least a few months.
Damn.
They said
It's shame to eat
took
tacos
Mexico
right
back,
now.
bro.
What's up? What did we think? What did y'all think?
Good fight.
I think.
Go fight. Go ahead, sir. No, we just had a fucking big ass barbecue, big event. You know what I'm saying? Watching this shit and this belief that our King Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Lost. It's crazy.
Hey, listen, I always say y'all should have known when you let another man take on the Mexican monster in your own division, and he's not even born. He wasn't born in Mexico, and he's half Honduran. And you let this man run around.
You can't do that though. Hold on. No. Hold on. You can't start saying, "Oh, well, Crawford beat Canelo." Oh, what do you think that the Mexican monster? You want to give credit to the Mexican monster for something that Crawford did, sir?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm
what
saying
you
is
were
that
trying to.
Canelo
You're alluding.
is a yellow
Were you alluding?
back coward.
No, were you alluding? But that's
Was
the
I
thing.
alluding?
He's saying
Yeah.
Canelo
You're
ducked
trying to say
Benavidez.
that because Canelo ducked Benavidez, and this is what we would have had. You know, fights make styles.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Canelo's
go
a
ahead, sir.
coward.
Yeah, how many beers you
Canelo's
had,
a
bro?
coward.
You
That's what I'm
said
saying.
I had a
fight
few.
freestyle.
Modelo's, please. Oh, hey, is that the person I was arguing with before?
Yeah.
No. It's me. I said Canelo's a coward. That's it.
Ah, that's crazy.
I
So
don't
him
got nothing
fighting
long to
Crawford
say.
is a coward. See,
Yeah.
you're all over the place.
Cherry pick on wrong.
I'm not. I'm not. He's a coward.
Wrong, bro.
So that's why I said he allows a man with the nickname Mexican Monster, even though you're from Mexico. You let a man have their nickname, you duck him, you cherry pick, and you get your ass beat.
No, ask him. Do he believe he cherry picked?
He said, ask me how he cherry pick.
Ask that other dude. Do he believe that Canelo cherry picked?
Yeah, we should have just known when Canelo couldn't knock out Berlanga.
He dropped him though, so
yeah, that's the worst fighter in America, bro. Berlanga.
Oh yeah.
Let him go. Tell him.
It's all good, man. Everybody, like I said, chickens came home to roost.
Chickens came home to roost. And Canelo got his payday, so hey, he go home, get to sleep. You know, it's nice, comfy bed.
That guy's a crybaby, bro. He thought he deserved to win the fight. The last 3 rounds, he was waiting for the rounds to end.
Yeah, man. I
That guy's
mean,
a crybaby.
got too comfortable. It's got too comfortable.
Yeah, this
Yo,
fucking
where's
free fight.
Garcia at?
Berlangas, Munguias, John Riders for fucking years, bro.
No.
Oh, my bad. I'm back. Yo, what? So what happened? What happened?
We're saying Canelo sucks, bro.
No. What you call it
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
delete his
all you've
channel?
been saying, though. That's all you've been saying,
What?
though. You want to discredit him.
What's that dude's name? Punch Drunk is supposed to delete his channel, bro. Didn't he bet his channel if Bud
Yeah,
lose?
he did do that, though.
Canelo lose.
Yeah, he did say that. He ain't gonna be doing no shit like that. Come on now.
That's why the people need to stop saying stupid stuff like that on one pick.
Yeah, that's wild. Hey, look. What did I wish for yesterday? All I wanted all I want to see is a great fight, a great entertaining fight. Did we get that? In your opinion?
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, because of Canelo. Otherwise, it would have been trash.
That's a good fight for Crawford,
bro.
Yo, what's something going on with the stream, yo? I can't put people on, bro. I don't know what's going on. You saw we small at the bottom, like I'm sharing the screen or something? That's Turkey, bro. He was like, I want all evidence. Y'all gonna wake up tomorrow and everybody gonna be like, nah, Canelo won. Turkey he gonna erase brains. He finna be like Trump with the Epstein list.
Hey, that's why we can't go to sleep, bro. You go to sleep, you finna get your mind erased.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Turkey switching over size to Bud, all that stuff was a red flag, bro. But I gotta give Bud full credit, bro. Beating the odds, jumping up 2 weight classes, going up against Turkey. I believe he had a shoulder injury. 3 weight classes. I believe he genuinely had a shoulder injury. All that.
Nah, I think it was because Bud said, "Praise God, praise the Lord." I got Turkey mad.
God is not a fight fan.
That's what I was gonna say. Let me put it in the private chat so I don't get nobody no excuses. Like that. You still there? It's like that there?
Yeah. Hold on.
Read the back chat. I don't want to say it out loud because I already got haters, Bud haters in there.
Oh.
Well, I can't.
I don't see
Hold on.
I can't see it.
Hold on, man. What y'all think I am, Miss Cleo, when it comes to typing?
Nah, did he?
Yeah.
No way. I'm gonna have to go watch this shit back.
Yeah, he knew he won. Hey, he knew he was gonna win.
Man,
Yeah,
if
he had to have
Canelo,
known he won. No, but like you know, when you feel that you won, fuck all the judges shit. When you feel that you won.
but the judges, I don't know if you've seen this, Gus. They worked 3 of Canelo's last fights. One of the judges had did 9 straight fights of Canelo's. That group has worked together. I don't even know how they do that and get away with it in boxing, bro. How you get a group of judges and referee and they all come as a package?
With money. Get that money. Damn, bro.
I mean, to answer your question, I think everybody know that he had that in the bag. He really kind of dominated the whole fight.
Now,
Bro, I don't want to wake up.
think how big Bud would be if he wouldn't have wasted 5 or 6 years on Top Rank.
For sure.
No, that was necessary, bro.
Wow.
Them fights, them last 5 years of Crawford career at top rank, bro, was pivotal, bro. There was some pivotal fights, bro.
Nah.
What we got Jose Benavidez, Mean Machine, John, not John, what's his name? The one that beat Pacquiao.
The Australian dude.
Yeah, we got him under that.
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn, there we go. We got him under that fight. The last fight, it was some pretty good. The last 5 years was all his fights at 147.
That guy sucked. Jeff Horn sucked.
No, Jeff Horn was an animal, brother. Bro, hey y'all, I just made my TikTok this week, bro. TikTok is so fire.
Man, I ain't messing with TikTok.
Dang, bro.
I love this shit.
You an old dude or something?
Huh?
Yeah, like a grandpa.
Who, me?
Yeah, they just made TikTok.
Not for real, like that. You like 48 or what?
Huh?
You like 48 or what?
Yeah, I'm about there, you know. I'm almost there, you know. Yeah, and I feel one of my top two's getting a little loose, you know. Might wind up losing it, but you know.
Call him Uncle Dad.
Hold on, excuse me, y'all. I gotta put this tobacco in my mouth. So y'all, I was saying, you young boys don't know about your TikTok. Mm-hmm.
Turkey got mad when Bud said he wasn't gonna let Turkey tell him how to fight.
Oh, I bet. I would get mad too.
I'm just glad the judges got it right, man.
Nah, I was pissed off. The judges got it right.
Oh yeah, because of your bet. Because of your bet.
Draw. Well, fuck, these judges gotta get it right, bro.
Okay, that's a good talking point. But I'm gonna see y'all, man. Y'all take care. I'm glad I enjoyed history. This is, we can never forget this day. September the 13th. Well, the fight actually took place on September the 14th, but it was actually still September the 13th in Vegas.
On the West Coast,
yeah. So
another thing too, man. Yo, Turkey back to doing this bull, man. Yo, these guys are getting in the ring till 1 o'clock in the morning, man. You gotta stop this, man.
Yeah, that shit, bro. We getting too old for that, man. You feel me? I'm on a schedule, man. I'm on a schedule nowadays.
Yo, I just don't want to wake up and see anyone knocked out.
Yeah.
Anyway, ain't getting knocked out. If he do, he be alright.
Nah, I don't think getting knocked out. But this is a competitive fight because MJ ain't no pushover. He ain't no walking the park. But nah, I just can't see.
Nah, to me, he's the most athletically gifted and skilled, but the least heart. MJ.
MJ pretty good stretch.
Yeah, man, you ain't knocking out anyway that easy though. Like I feel like Nonito Donaire did damage to him, but you know, what's his name? Anyway, got hurt. You're gonna have to at least got to whip his ass, and then
you gonna have to kill him.
Yeah. You have to kill him.
Unless it's a real good shot. I don't know. I guess anyone can get knocked out, so fair enough. But it is gonna be one hell of a shot.
I really don't like MJ though, because that motherfucker ducked everyone.
Yeah, he did. He held that belt hostage until he lost. He lost on a cherry pick against the Polys.
Oh God. Trying to duck. Bro, why the fuck you duck Cool Boy Steph?
Yeah. That's the fight we wanted to see. Well, anyway. But I think that the max that he's going to be able to do is 126. Anyway, I don't think he can go higher than that and be successful. Like carry a lot of the power with him. think 126 is it, man. Just stay there. Like that should be his limit. But he's gonna grow. Eventually he's gonna grow. But yeah, once we talking 130, 135, he's not gonna carry that one punch power up.
I mean, he's in his 30s, bro. So who knows?
Because all I can remember is Alexis Arguello. 130. I mean, he started like the featherweight, but even at 135, Arguello had a lot of power, and even he carried up to 40. But he thought Aaron Pryor was going to be an easier fight than Evan Rosario. You know what I'm saying? Then again, that's a fight everybody wanted, him and Evan Rosario, in the early 80s. Yeah, but he didn't did it. He thought Aaron Pryor.
That's the real GOAT right there.
What are you talking about? Who's the real GOAT?
Evan Rosario, the GOAT. My father.
Evan Rosario got some pop, man. Evan Rosario single-handedly changed Hector Camacho's career with one punch. Changed that man's whole career.
Oh yeah, and then he got fucked up by Julio Chavez.
Yeah, because even though Camacho won the fight, he was never the same. He never fought the same after that fight. He never. Camacho was a seek and destroy type of guy. When he fought Aaron Rosario, he saw like, hey, I can get knocked out. That man changed his whole fight.
He never got knocked out, right?
What?
Yo, Coach, how you feel about Azteca saying Canelo beats his ass in a rematch for sure?
No way. No way.
People are poking hard, yo. If we get in there with Bud again, Bud gonna whoop his ass 10 times worse.
Especially now that he can take his power. It's gonna be like Andre Ward and Kovalev.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
for sure.
he would beat him better than Andre Ward beat Kovalev, bro.
It's gonna be a second fight.
I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna stop him, bro, in the rematch.
I don't think
I agree with you.
No, stop. No.
You still got faith in Canelo after that performance?
No, but I would hate to see Bud get too confident and try to go for the kill early. And that could
Why not?
Not early. Nah. Don't do that.
And Bud's a smart fighter, so he would still just box his head off until the time now. It's time to go for the kill. You seen that Canelo had to headbutt him too.
No, I don't think that was intentional. I don't think it was intentional. It was bound to happen, they're in fighting. But
Southpaw versus Orthodox, but he did it on purpose, though. I was surprised that the referee stopped the fight for that, but
luckily it wasn't a big cut.
I would say this. I think he did it on purpose too, but it wasn't flagrant. But I think he did it on purpose. If that makes sense.
Man, it was flagrant.
It was fair enough. It was flagrant, but I think it wasn't to the point where he had to cock his head back and hit him. You feel me? So it wasn't like you could dock points from him. It was smoothly done.
So who y'all think Bud gonna fight next?
I hope not. I hope it's not Benavidez. Please don't do that.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. If Bud fight Benavidez, bro, I'll put my house on it that Benavidez knocks him.
I disagree, Scott. I think Bud can survive. At least he can survive.
Bro, are you serious, bro? Come on, man. Not based off a Canelo performance, bro.
I didn't say he would win. I said he would survive 12.
I'm talking about a dude that power carry up to 75.
For sure. I got him surviving 12.
Oh, don't do this Jesus thing. Don't do the black Jesus thing, bro.
I ain't say he'll win. I think it's about 12. Come on. It was just last week. Bud couldn't beat Canelo.
I just think he should walk.
But hold on, Coach. Hold on. To be fair to me, did I ever say that Bud was gonna get knocked out by Canelo?
No, he didn't say that. No, you never said that. That's true.
I think Canelo got knocked out in a minute at this point.
You think Canelo got knocked out in him? What you say?
I don't think he got knockout power at this point.
I still think you do. I just don't think he don't got the mentality.
He didn't go to 160.
Who?
Canelo.
Man, he can't make 160.
He weighed in at 167. Yeah, I feel like he was
that's 7 pounds a lot, man.
Yeah, I feel like he looked a lot. Yeah, I agree.
That's 7 pounds a lot to lose, man. When you're in your 30s, I mean, 2 pounds is a lot to lose.
But all right, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all up later, man.
Kojo, you capped for this man for 8 months, and that's all you got?
Yeah, man. Shoot, it's just at the end of the day, it's just boxing, man. It's just boxing. I ain't no super fan. You feel me?
Well, we gotta give you respect, Kojo. Bo let me down.
Oh, what happened with Bo?
Man, so Bo didn't even want to pull up and debate his talking points on the live.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He left.
Then he said he gonna see us the night of the fight. I'm thinking he gonna show up. He like, nah, he not showing up until the fight is over. Bro, are you serious? He gonna hide in the bushes until the fight over.
Man. Yeah, bro. Nah, for me, it ain't that serious, dog. As much as I do like, but it's a fighter, you know. Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
It
nah, it
ain't
is serious. This could be an inspiration to a lot of people that just because a person cherry picking you don't mean you're gonna lose.
That's true. That's true. You're right.
You're the underdog.
It is inspirational. You're right.
And then Vegas, the wheel runners tonight is Vegas.
Yeah, they won.
Yo, somebody
They
put
actually
2
got the
million on
decision
Bud.
right, bro. Who?
Yeah, somebody
Drake. It better not be Drake.
I don't know. We don't know yet, but they put the Ring Magazine put it out there that someone put a $2 million bet on Bud. So,
yo, you know who Rummy's corner is?
Yeah.
He picked Bud to win.
Nah,
he picked Canelo.
He picked Canelo. Yeah.
That was a bad omen. Rummy corner get like every pick wrong, bro.
Nah, he get a lot right, but he's like half and half. He get most.
No, he wrong a lot. He like Drake.
Nah, he
No, they was calling it the Rummy score curse at one time.
yeah, but you right, Scholar. It is inspirational. I ain't gonna lie to you. It'd be like, damn, at least you can look at yourself and be like, you know, hey, maybe I could be doing more in my life or some shit, I guess. But other than that, you know,
yo, Kojo, you see my breakdown, right?
I didn't get to finish it.
But you seen the judges part, right?
What you say about the judges?
The judges that judged the fight judged 3 of Canelo's last fights, including the Bivol fight, where they gave 115, 113, and he got the shit beat out of him. One of the judges did Canelo's last 8 fights. I'm like, oh, well, if there was ever any telltale sign that even if Bud win, he can't win, it's that. So going up against all that and winning, bro, that means a lot.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It do. It mean a lot, man. Especially with all the bullshit going on. Yeah, you're right. It do mean a lot. Little stuff matters. So,
what channel is this this fight on, man? I know it's on Facebook, but what
all right, y'all.
Can I look at it on TV?
All right, Kojo. Kojo, you gotta go to work tomorrow?
Nah.
Set your alarm, bro. I'm gonna be up for the Interway fight.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, man. I need to get my sleep and get myself right.
There you go. You're trying to get them to Rhonda Patrick incentivized hours.
Yeah, man, but they shouldn't stop. They gotta stop with these late fights, man. I mean, it is crazy.
So you know what I'm saying? I gotta get myself right. I gotta get in shape. Work the bud. You feel me? I gotta do more of my life.
He motivated you. I know, brother.
Yeah.
All right, bro. He said Bud won a total of 22 belts now. That is crazy. Is that the most belts ever, all positive?
I would think so. Well, probably not, because you know what's the name? Pacquiao been jumping up different weight classes, grabbing.
But he undisputed is.
It is 4. Undefeated is 4.
Yeah. So I think maybe so. Because he would get.
He said 22.
That's what he said.
What, 4, 8, 12? How do you get 22 out of that?
Because he won belts at the division that he didn't get undisputed at.
Yeah, but he only won 1 at those.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, he won 3 times undisputed. That's 12 belts. That means he would have had to win 10 in the other 2 divisions.
Somebody said USA. USA. Canelo got iced. Damn, that's cold-blooded, bro. I got that. That's pretty crazy. He put that. Crawford was standing in front of him and whooped his feet. You got to be from LA. Crawford set the pace and dominated. He said, these dudes are clowns. He didn't run. He just boxed. Bro, I wouldn't even entertain them. They just sour that they was wrong, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God, black.
And she said, Viva la Crawford. The card is on right now, huh, Boston?
The what?
The card, the NOA card.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to it. I think it's. I don't know what time it started. I think it started at 4. I don't know for sure. XL. Looking at these T-shirts.
And they going ham in the chat. I can't even blame them. Listen to all this rhetoric leading up to the fight. There was a lot of sour stuff said.
Yeah, he got the fight, man. He won it, man.
He said now the Crawford fans coming out of left field. Benavidez was smashing. We talking about Crawford? Why you got to fight Benavidez now? Because he beat Canelo.
Nah, he don't have to, and I hope he doesn't.
Oh no. I know what he's saying. I know what AB Jr. is saying. Because we was talking about Benavidez earlier with Kojo. I'm behind in my comments. We've been in this mug all night. Facts, Lou. Lou said he ain't new to this. He true to this. He been all night. He was. Lou been saying Bud for a while. He said, I haven't seen your name all night. That is an absolute fact. Tanky Davis is a Crawford. Is a coward, I mean. Tanky Davis is hilarious. Crawford squeezed some Canelo oil. How many rounds did Canelo win? Not enough. It said AB Jr. 3. So I thought so. Say he got smacked up. He did. Angie Baby predicted Crawford by unanimous decision. That's not that easy. Angie, you predicted that? I might have started put. You see that all positive? Canelo has a problem with slick back fighters. Where's our good homie Puro? Yo, bro. Yo, Chopper City. I don't know if you Crawford. No, not to say David's name. Yo, Chopper City. The N-word is not permitted by non-blacks over here, brother. Just letting you know that. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that comment, you use it again, you gotta get up out of here, bro. Go ahead, Bo. Why you hide, bro?
I'm just here to ask one question.
Nah, why you hide, bro?
Because I knew. Why would I debate you guys?
Why not?
You guys didn't even know what would happen. It was a waste of time.
No, you
Nobody
said
knows
he was
what
gonna
would
get
happen.
No, look,
You said,
I told
you said you was gonna
Now
stop.
y'all moving the goalposts.
Nah,
guys,
you didn't know what was
Nah,
gonna
yeah,
happen.
you
Nobody
said
knew what was gonna happen.
Okay,
Don't do that.
look, man. Look, if y'all,
Nah, this is your time to celebrate. Go ahead, bro.
If y'all sit here and lie, man, I'm telling you.
You mean like you said it? You said he was gonna stop him.
Come on,
Man,
bro. Just gloat, bro. Just this your time to gloat. Say
look,
Bud the greatest.
number one, y'all didn't know what y'all was talking about with the fight. I gotta say that first. Y'all talking about Bud was gonna get stretched, he was gonna get knocked out. Obviously, y'all don't know anything about Terence Crawford. Y'all don't know much about Canelo either. And obviously, Crawford proved that he was the best fighter this era by far. It's not even close. He went in there, beat Canelo, wide decision, easy win. Y'all never seen Bud in a close fight. Y'all never seen Bud struggle. And he put buckle the ass on Canelo, man, tonight. I don't want to hear no more Crawford disrespect. He's better than your favorite fighter. I'm gonna say that as well. He's better than your favorite fighter.
I don't know about that.
That's all I gotta
Okay.
say.
Well, let me ask you this. Bro. Did you watch my breakdown?
No.
Okay. All right.
No, I ain't seen it yet.
So in the breakdown, I basically said that Terence Bud Crawford. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You didn't even watch the breakdown. That's crazy. But I basically said that Bud told us how he was gonna fight Canelo, and he basically said it before the fight. And I basically listed the way he would win. And the little snippet that I dropped where I said Bud Crawford is special. I don't know if you've seen that either.
I saw that.
But I basically showed that he would have moments in that, like during the fight. But I just think down the stretch that he would get fatigued from punching on the bigger guy. And I was like, even if he got the decision, it would really shock me, bro, if he got the decision, if he did enough to win. Because the judges that worked this fight, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but all four of them, including the judges and the referee, have worked 3 of Canelo's last fights, including the Bivol fight where we seen him get his ass beat the entire fight, and they scored at 113 and 115. And one of the judges had worked his last 8 fights. When I was doing my homework, I'm like, what the fuck? No wonder he wanted this to be in Vegas. So I was like, I don't think Bud could do enough, even if he actually won the fight. So I'm like, I think Bud should retire, bro. Because if he come back and fight Canelo again, the judges have to make the right decision again. Who's to say they're gonna do that?
I think he beats Canelo. I think he may drop Canelo if they fight again.
Yeah, Chen. I listen. But me and All Positive was talking the other day. I said, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If Bud hit Canelo with short shots, bro, he could knock him back and he could surprise him and daze him, bro. I didn't think he would knock him out, bro, because he got a good chin. But I think I thought he could stop him in his tracks.
I knew that never was gonna happen.
But hey, All Positive. Now if they rematch, I think he could stop him, bro.
Nah,
I knew it.
It gives him too much.
He hit him with a left hook and like dazed him. And then I look at it like this too. All Positive. Andre Ward fighting Kovalev the first time, the weight was a big factor, and then it was a lot of mental stuff. But now that he was like, he don't punch. You remember when Bivol said that didn't punch that hard, and he went in there and beat him worse the second time? I think Bud could beat him worse the second time, but he still got to depend on the judges to get it right. That's why I wouldn't even fight. I think he should retire. He made a lot of money. He did what I wanted him to do, which was retire undefeated. And I think it's enough, bro.
Man, you said the legs was gone, man. Stop it, man. Did the legs look gone last?
Yes, he didn't use them a lot, bro. Canelo just has slower feet.
Wow. Okay.
You didn't see what Canelo trapped him a bunch of times on the ropes?
Yeah, I saw that, but then he all he did was slide off the ropes.
All right, well I'll tell you this, Bo. If he fights somebody that takes up a lot of ground, like a bigger fighter at 68, like a Mbili, Benavidez, if he come back down, he'll have to use his legs a lot more than he had to use them with Canelo, and you would see that the legs are gone. But listen, like I said, I don't want to talk about that. I still believe his legs are gone, bro. I still trust my eyes. I was wrong on the outcome. I still think that his legs are gone.
Okay.
Also,
in Billy Rob, he lost that fight against Lester Martinez. I'll just say that.
What?
I ain't gonna say Rob, he lost that fight though.
Bro, I had Mbili winning the fight.
Nah.
You watched that fight from beginning to end.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought Lester won.
Man, he had Lester, bro. He hurt Lester. He almost dropped Lester.
Nah, bro. And Billy got hurt like 5 times.
Man,
And
and
Billy
Billy,
almost got. And Billy was getting rocked early in the early parts of the fight. He almost got knocked out. Well, I ain't gonna say knocked out, but he almost got dropped in the middle of the fight and almost got dropped at the end of the fight,
nah,
especially that 10th round.
and Billy get caught with a lot of shots while he's off balance. The shots don't be hurting him; it just catch him while he's off balance. So it appears to everybody he got rocked. They showed that on the replay. You remember Andre Ward saying that?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. The commentators were saying a lot of. I mean, they was kind of deriding in Billy in that fight. To be honest with you, but that's because Billy was the favorite.
Bro, you sure about that?
Yeah. I think if they was to rematch, I think Lester would stop him if they was to rematch. Just because Lester. I think Lester would be more prepared for like the pressure that Billy was putting on. Like, and Billy didn't slow down. Like I think Lester was expecting. I think he'll be more prepared if they rematch.
It's a glorious day, bro. Hopefully, Bud walk off into the sunset, bro. It's like when what you call it beat Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman, bro. Well, this is what's his name? Bishop beating Isaac Frost, bro. You gotta retire after this, bro. Don't stay around, bro. Don't let them trick you.
He said he might go down to middleweight.
Damn, bro. You know what, bro? I told you that if Bud won, bro, he wouldn't stop.
4 division undisputed?
Bro, why? Like, you're gonna always want more, bro. Leave undefeated, bro. Leave where nobody has ever defeated you in the ring, and you did something nobody else did. 3-time undisputed, jumping up 3 weight classes. Let it be what it is, bro. Go leave the ring, bro. You got nothing left to prove to anybody, bro. You know who else went to the well too many times? Muhammad Ali. You know who else went to the well too many times? Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson.
But
just leave the sport, bro. Leave it.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Bud ain't never really had to go to the well. He just beat these guys easy, man. Like work of them.
It's easy for me and you. We ain't taking them punches.
Man, then also y'all said Bud wasn't gonna be able to take the power. He took the power easy work. Didn't even get rocked. It looked like he wobbled Canelo.
He definitely hurt Bud many times in that fight.
Many times. Oh man, not the
and
cap.
because he stuck his tongue out.
Yeah, when Bud was was saying nope, and I think the points not hurt him to the point of being knocked down, but
that just mean he caught him with a good shot, bro. He did that against he did the same.
A good shot meaning he was hurt.
He wasn't hurt, bro. He did the same thing against.
Yeah, to us, bro, we not in the ring.
He did the same thing against Majimov, man. He won.
And Mazmadov caught him with good shots and hurt him. That's the point.
Majimov did not hurt him, bro.
I don't think he was hurt in the sense of like going down or anything, but I think Bud was like buzzed and didn't like when he would get on his bicycle. So when you see Bud on his bicycle like 30 or 40 seconds, I like, yeah, he got caught with something. He didn't like
30, 40 seconds.
Yeah, it happened. It happened.
Well, he was on his bicycle, but at
like
times,
he
would drive. He would do drive-bys on Canelo, go toe-to-toe with him, and beat the hell out of Canelo when he went toe-to-toe with him every single time. Got the better of all the exchanges. Then hop back on a bicycle. He just fought whatever he wanted to fight, man.
Yo, Teach, that's how you know my eyes are a little bit different than everybody else's. And the brain flux from the frequency that I be on be so high. Said the AI judging had it was somewhat on point until Bud and Canelo AI had it a draw.
No.
I thought the fight was close. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I gave Canelo at least four rounds. Maybe
the fight was close.
Yeah.
I gave him like 4 rounds, but that's about it. I didn't judge the fight, but what I saw, like I like maybe 4 rounds. I gave him 1 out of the first 3.
I think a close fight that goes to another person is not a bad decision. I just thought it was close. I think it depends on what you like. Yeah, I thought they was gonna make it a draw first of all, or just give it flat out to Canelo. But I didn't think the fight was that wide as everybody talked about it. Like my cousin was texting me every round, and he had it like 7-1 at one point. I was like, damn, bro, what fighters y'all watching? That's crazy.
Canelo was getting cooked, bro.
But you got to remember, bro, you was looking with invested interest.
Oh, okay, bro. All right, no, I'm not doing that, bro.
What's the punch count? What's the punch
I'm
count?
not, bro.
Who landed more?
Nah, bro.
Who landed more punches?
Bro, you got the
Nah,
fight
I
wrong.
don't think it
You
was
got the
7-1.
fight wrong, bro. You
Nah,
was
I
looking
can't.
at an invested interest.
I
Okay,
can't do
You
so
hope that Canelo won,
okay,
and
all
he
right,
didn't
okay,
win.
let's do this. Let's
You
do this,
got
bro.
cooked. You got
Okay, bro,
cooked,
let's do this.
bro. I'm not
Every
doing
event from now on, me and you gonna make
I'm
a
not
bet.
doing it, bro. You
Top, since
lost.
you know so
You
much.
lost.
Okay, after this, me and you
You
gonna make a bet
incorrectly
for every
predicted the
single
fight.
event. Since
You
you know
said
so
Canelo was
much.
gonna get knocked out. You
Okay,
said Crawford would get knocked
bro,
out.
you didn't even watch my
Stretch that he had no
breakdown.
chance.
I said that Canelo does not possess enough in this point in his career to knock out Bud Crawford.
Ain't that's what I told you? Ain't that's what I told you during the lives, bro? You like,
So
nah,
now you
gotta bet.
saying
Look,
now?
look,
So
you
hold on. Now
switching
you
it up now.
saying
You moving the
first you said I
goalposts,
said something. I
and you
tell you I
stealing my
didn't say
point.
it.
And
Now
you
you
stealing
saying
my
you
point
told
as
me,
well.
bro. This
I
is
told you
crazy,
that
bro.
several times, man.
Bro, you
Several times.
wouldn't even pull up to the live, bro.
Why would
From
I
the
pull up to your live and you was
why
watching the fight?
not? Why not debate your talking
Why
points?
would I
Why
want to
hide?
debate you?
Why
You're
hide into the
unreasonable.
result
You're
of the fight?
unreasonable. Why would I want to debate you over the
All right,
fight?
all right.
Unreasonable, bro. Why
It
would I
don't.
want to do that?
Well, look, I put it to you like
I'm
this.
not gonna do that. I'm
I
not gonna
put it to
debate you.
hey, you're right. You're right. How about this? Every event that happened, me and you gonna put our money up and we're gonna see who come out on top. Since you so knowledgeable. You wanna do that?
Hey, boy, you should have took that bet with me, man.
Any
You
fight that I'm
took
in.
that bet with me, man. You the one your cash tonight. You should have took the bet,
Exactly.
yo.
Bro, you didn't even want to put your money on, bro. So first off, because you wasn't on
I
the
would have
panel,
paid it. I
X
would
was
have paid
looking
it.
for you to pay you your $10, but you wasn't here because you was waiting till after the fight. So X is looking for you. All Positive was gonna give you $200 to your $100, and you wouldn't take that bet.
I was gonna give you 2-1. Man, I would have paid up. You know I would have paid up.
Man, I was trying to put money on the fight on the betting apps.
All Positive was giving you
But the betting apps
better odds than you would have ever got with anywhere else.
Ever got. And I would have paid up instantly.
Look, it don't matter to me. You know, my prediction was right. When this fight was announced, all right, I already picked Bud winning. I knew he was gonna win the fight the entire time. There was never any doubts. You know, I saw this happening. I knew this was coming. I knew Bud wasn't gonna get stretched, wasn't gonna get dropped, wasn't gonna get hurt, knocked out. I knew that. I didn't need, I didn't need any extracurricular to figure that out, man. I knew Canelo would lose. You know.
Did you know Lamont will win?
We're not talking about Lamont. We talking about Canelo.
I'm just saying.
Crawford.
I'm just saying. Like, there's one fight.
And Lamont lost. I mean,
Lamont got a draw. Lamont really won the fight and got a draw. What I'm trying to say is the unpredictability of the judges, bro. You had no clue. You were hoping they got it right. That's why you didn't come on the panel.
Bro, stop projecting, bro. Please.
Bro,
You're projecting.
All right, we're gonna bet from now on.
You
we ain't got to worry about it. We ain't even got to worry about it.
You had no clue.
We finna test your knowledge.
I knew
We ain't got to worry about it. You finna test your knowledge.
Why are you projecting, bro?
Hey, all right, we're gonna project it to this cat. We're gonna see who get into who pockets. Since you know so much.
Because you didn't see the fight. You didn't see Crawford winning. Now I don't gotta see Crawford winning. Even though I've been said he would
bro,
win.
What? Bro, you hid off the panel, bro. You hit off the panel, bro. There was a day that I had a day where I was just letting Bud fans come up here. I said, y'all can come up here. I want y'all to talk the stuff that y'all need to talk for the Bud fight in case that y'all are right. Nobody showed up, including you. Nobody showed up.
Bro.
And I said, Bo, are you going to show up for the fight? You said, no, I'm going to wait till after the fight. Bro, that is not courageous, bro. You would not put money on All Positive to make $200. You waited till after the fight to show up with your chest out.
When everybody was on live, X, All Positive was on here. Marky Dan was on here. Everybody was on the live. I said, I'm not coming back and debating this fight until after the fight. I told y'all that, and I left. And I ain't come back till after the fight because I knew Crawford would win. Come on, man.
That sounds courageous.
You already knew I wasn't coming back until after the fight, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like courage, bro.
I'm not about to debate people that's unreasonable, bro. I'm not doing this. Waste of time.
Bo, you do
Probably,
that in every other fight. You debate X about Usyk being trash every day. Why is this different?
bro, because you guys were unreasonable. Y'all were
Okay, but you
projecting.
think X is unreasonable about Usyk being a pound for pound fighter, right? But you still debate
It's
him.
not about Usyk. This is about Canelo and Crawford. You guys
But
were
okay, but why would you debate
unreasonable.
him if he's unreasonable about one subject, but you refuse to do it about another?
Bro, because I got on to what you guys like to do, which is project, be unreasonable.
Bro,
right?
this is boxing talk, bro.
Make stuff up.
Bro, this is boxing talk. 90% of the stuff we do is hypothetical, bro. When a fight is about to happen, we come together and we say, we think this guy gonna win. We think that guy's gonna win. This is what boxing talk is.
Man, I'll look. If that's what it is, I'm not with it, man.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe it ain't for you, bro. Maybe boxing ain't for you, because that's what sports talk is.
Man, I ain't with that, man.
I'm telling you, that's what
it
sports
gotta
talk
be for
is.
me, man. I won. I predicted it correctly. I won.
How much money you win
tonight?
How much money you win?
You all lose.
How much money you win?
I won $100.
With who?
With,
bro, you did like press,
with a
bro.
group of people. A group of
you want some life changing money?
a group of Mexicans.
Man,
and I collected $100.
Man, why you capping, bro?
Still won too.
At work, bro. Yeah, bro.
Bro, why you capping, bro? Bro, why you capping, bro?
Bro, they all pick Canelo, bro.
I believe that. Just don't believe you bet him.
Okay, I did.
That's crazy, bro. You telling me what I said, you ain't even watch my breakdown, bro. That's crazy work.
Man, I was on the live streams with you. I know what you said.
Bro, I always talk shit on my lives, bro.
And then I heard your live streams. The ones
Yeah,
that
but
even the ones that I wasn't on, I was on, and I heard you talk about the fight in there, bro.
Have you ever heard me say Rolly's the GOAT on my live? Bro, I always say triggered stuff on my lives, bro. Like I don't like, bro. Come on, bro.
Exactly, bro. I wasn't about to sit on the panel and get rage baited, bro.
But it don't matter. It don't matter because when I get my picks and I put it on film, my picks are my picks, and I make them very logical. And I said that Terence Bud Crawford wouldn't get finished.
Oh, bro, that's another thing, bro. You said I wasn't using my logic, man. Just ridiculous stuff, ridiculous, crazy stuff, man. And that, that blew up in you. That blew up in your face, man. Trolling. You guys trolling, bro. Y'all.
Okay, let me ask you this: if Inoue knocks out MJ, the same logic with that you use for this Bud fight, or is Bud special? See, this where your logic falls apart. Because you say Bud is special for doing something that's never been done. But if I ask you if it's gonna happen again, you'll say no. Will this happen again? Will somebody get 3-time undisputed jumping up 3 weight classes?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Will it happen again? Yes or no, bro?
I don't know, man.
Will it be common? Because it can't be done because Bud did it. Will it be a common phenomenon? Or is Terence Bud Crawford special?
Yeah, he's special.
Okay. So that means ain't that many special people born every day. So it probably won't be done again, right?
How would Crawford versus Hopkins play out? Hopkins at his prime in 160.
Hopkins is a different fighter. He had more in
What about Trinidad at 160?
Crawford.
I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it because you know what he gonna do? He gonna say, you picked against Bud Crawford tonight. You know, you guys are deflecting.
Bro, y'all are Bud haters, bro. You guys
See?
are Bud haters.
See, I told you.
You guys are Bud haters.
What makes me a Bud hater?
Who's that?
Me.
That's all positive.
Makes me a Bud hater.
Bro, you were saying that Bud was like a lesser fighter than
But see, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Bo,
you were suggesting that Bud was a lesser fighter than Felix.
I didn't say that. I said if they were the same weight class.
Who will win? A lesser fighter? That's crazy. But anyway, look, check this out. So, Bo, you've been missing these episodes, bro. I don't know why, because you was in your feelings about what I said about Bud Crawford. But these last couple of days leading down to the fight where I was like, getting more serious and inviting Bud people up here, I was talking about Bud. I got a video saying Bud was special, bro. I was talking about Terence Bud Crawford and me going over the film, and I realized like this is why this is one of my favorite fighters. And I talked about how he was good. I gave an actual breakdown with fight footage and all that stuff included. Like, but you was so wrapped up in he this or he that. He in some type of box that you just like, well, it is what it is. But you know, it is what it is, bro. Like I say, bro, we could go popular fights, and we could, you know, what we could do. We could make a money pot, and we got to say exactly how the fight gonna go. You know, and nobody get the money unless the fight. Two of the things happen that we say is gonna happen. We could do something like that.
I know, bro. You salty because I beat you, bro. It's fine.
Beat me at what, bro? You didn't throw down punch for Bud Crawford tonight, bro.
Bro, I predicted that this would happen, bro.
But you did, bro. You didn't predict it when it counted. When I was inviting people to pull up, saying final thoughts, bro, you waited till the result of the fight. Because you know what would have happened? You know what would have happened? If Terence Bud Crawford would have lost, you wouldn't have showed back up, bro. You would not have showed back up, bro. If Terence Bud Crawford would have lost, you would have hit, bro.
You don't know what I would have did.
Bro, you said it already, bro. You said if Terence Bud Crawford lose, that you were gonna leave boxing for a long time, bro. You said
it's
this.
irrelevant because Bud.
No, ain't no relevant. It ain't no irrelevant, bro. Because after that, bro, you hid for the results, bro. That is not a courageous thing to do, bro.
I told you I wasn't coming, bro. You're lying, bro.
So why didn't you go to the live fight commentary?
That's why I can't do this, man. That's why I can't do this, man. Get on, bro. You guys be.
I tell you, boxing might not.
You guys be making stuff up.
It might not be for you, bro. You might not be as sharp as you thought you was against boxing stuff, bro.
Unreasonable, bro.
If you think you won tonight, bro, and you think that listen, if you won, okay, so be it. So be it.
It's a wrap, bro.
Let's start from now. Me and you, we gonna predict fights in the future, and we're gonna put our money up, and we're gonna see who wins. You want to do that,
bro? Just accept your loss.
Exactly. You don't want to do it.
Accept your loss.
Exactly. You don't want to do it. You Monday morning quarterback, right, bro?
Okay.
You didn't take no real risk, bro. I can't really believe that you believe the things that you say because you wouldn't put your money up, bro.
Wow.
That man offered you
$100. Bro. You moving the goal.
That man offered you 100 to 200, bro.
You moving the goalpost, man.
200. I did do that.
All positive. You lost too.
Yeah.
Bro, he said it. The first thing he said is, I eat my words, bro. I was wrong. Like, I don't know what do you want? What do you want out of this? You want us to say Bud is the greatest human being to ever live? You want us to say Bud, when he pulled down his pants, it glows gold? Like, what do you want from us? Bro, because when you didn't show up, that's why I'm telling you, miss episodes, bro. Me and All Positive said that if Bud pulls this off with what he's up against, we can't argue when people say he's the greatest. Did you intentionally miss those things or you just ignored them? Today, when All Positive pulled up, he said Bud is one of the greatest fighters of all time. Then you called him a Bud hater, bro. Like, what do you want?
I understand now.
Look, man, you guys could play this role.
Oh my
God!
God.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, bro. You guys had no choice.
That's what he want, All Positive.
You
This
guys
is what
had
he
no
want.
choice.
You know what he want, All
Buddy,
Positive? Bo, you smart. Bo, you a
You
genius.
discounted him, bro.
That's what he want. That's what he want. He just wants some praise, All Positive. I see what he's fishing for. Bo, you a genius, bro. Bo, you a genius. Now, genius, let me ask you what you want to do about this in the future, because you got to make some money with that. You can't let that big brain go to waste. So, in the future, young genius, would you like to put money on big events?
Man, it depends on who's fighting, man.
Because you got to remember, Bo. You got to remember
on who's fighting, bro.
Bo, this is the craziest part about it.
I'm not gonna give a pick unless I
Okay, but check this out. Here's the craziest part about it, bro.
Into the fight, man.
Let me tell you the most insane part about this. When you was wrong about Tyson Fury, bro, I never said anything, bro. I just said, hey, man, I told you why you was wrong about your pick, bro. I just basically told you Tyson Fury was overrated and why I picked the way I picked. You show up here, bro, getting one pick right? And tell me in All Positive, basically, you know more about boxing. That's what I'm hearing. That you know more about boxing.
It's about what you do recently, man.
Yeah, this dude trolling, man. He gotta be trolling, bro.
It's about what you do
Because
recently.
not only did Tyson Fury lose when you said he wouldn't, you know, he was knocked around the ring. And then when I told you Francis Ngannou had a real legitimate chance at beating Tyson Fury, you thought I had lost my mind. You was like, bro, you know about boxing, but you have completely lost your mind on this. Then when he knocked him down, I still got the clip of you saying, what? Tyson Fury sucks. Oh my God, Tyson Fury sucks. Then you went and picked him against Usyk.
I mean, yeah, so what?
How did I respond to you being wrong about those two things?
I don't remember. I mean, You know.
I tell you, I just say, hey man, bro, you got sometimes look at the resume. You gotta look at who they beat. The why everybody's saying they're great. I told you logical things for you, so you wouldn't make the mistake in the future, bro. Because I like
Right,
you,
and I
bro.
did make a mistake in the future.
Right after I
Exactly,
told you that
I did
about
make a mistake
Francis
in the future,
Ngannou, bro, you went and picked the same guy against Usyk.
man.
Yeah, bro, you tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. Now, I don't
Talk
know
about
if this is what you want to hear or you just
talk
want to hear
about
how
what you
right
did
you
recently,
are.
man.
Listen, I don't know if you just want to
Talk
hear.
about what you did recently, bro. And obviously this fight was also higher. This fight is higher stakes than the Fury and Usyk one, man.
Higher stakes. So when you was right, it was higher stakes. When I was right, it was low stakes.
This
Interesting. That's interesting. So I will say this. I will say this.
stakes, man. Obviously.
I will say this. The lie that you missed, I said I'm rooting for Bud, and I want Bud to be undefeated and retire undefeated.
You said that every time I've been on here. You was talking about this fight.
What are you talking about, bro? So you saying I didn't say what I just said?
No, you said it, but I mean, you always said that. I don't believe
Okay, so what? So how am I a Bud hater, bro?
I think just disingenuous, man. To be honest with you.
All right, well, I'm just saying shit to say it. All right. It is what it is, bro. I don't know what you want from me, bro. We already said that the live you missed. I said if people argue that Bud is the GOAT, I disagree with them. But they have a good argument now, a good case if he beats Canelo. I said I'm not changing any other stakes up. If Canelo is this big monster that everybody making him out to be, and Bud jumping up 3 weight classes, then if Bud do it, I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. This is what I said, bro. See, and here's the thing, bro. This is what you starting to sound like to me, bro.
Bud did it. He won.
Starting to sound like to me, bro. So I did an episode, bro. And anybody who watched my episodes, bro, everybody knows what. Like I clown a lot, right? So if I said all positive, if he win, man, we gotta get a steroid test, bro. Jokingly, obviously, bro. Obviously joking, right? A dude goes and do a whole live talk about how I hate Terence Bud Crawford and how I was really mad that he beat Spence. Like, you can't make this up, bro. Now I'm a Spence fan, bro. When I'm on record 5 years telling everybody that Terence Bud Crawford would beat Errol Spence, bro. They put me into a Spence box that I've never even jumped inside. As a matter of fact, I'm on record picking against Errol Spence against Manny Pacquiao, and they call me a hater.
Man, that's crazy,
bro.
Actually, I was on that live when you were saying that, bro. I was on that live when you said that too.
And you know what's crazy?
And
What's even more crazy?
That was rage bait. That was rage bait right there.
What? Manny Pacquiao beating Errol Spence?
No, you said Bud got to be checked if he on steroids, bro. I was watching the live when you said that.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't rage bait. It was just me clowning. We be on this bitch like 12 hours, bro. What's crazy is somebody will take something I say 30 minutes. Like, but if you look at my actual breakdowns, that video I might drop the Terence, but even though I was wrong, I dropped the breakdown so people could hear what I said, bro. I said he wasn't gonna get stopped, bro. I said that at this point, you look at Canelo, Canelo's like Money Mayweather whenever he came from Pretty Boy Floyd, where he just does enough to win the fights in the match. He'll coast. He'll start off hitting you hard early and then just coast for the rest of the fight. I said I don't see him finishing Terence Bud Crawford. I said this, bro. I said,
Man,
but also,
I said the same thing before you dropped your breakdown, and then you said I was saying that because I had to make stuff up and I wasn't using my logic.
well, find me the
to
timestamp.
make
Find me the timestamp, but I apologize. You go find me the exact timestamp. I said that, bro, and I apologize.
Okay, bro. Okay, now
Bro, you have
now we
never
going
made a
back to the
pretty boy.
live, man.
You
Now
have
we going
never
back to the
made a
live.
pretty boy Floyd.
You know for a
Canelo
fact you said that,
comparison, bro.
You know for a fact that I said that, and you responded to that in that way. Then you dropped the breakdown. Then you put that in the breakdown.
So I stole from you. So that's what you said. I stole from you.
I ain't even gonna say you stole,
bro. You can't make this up, bro.
I mean, I guess in the way you were inspired by.
Bro, you can't make this up, bro.
You choose one.
You can't make this up, bro.
You and All Positive was on here, man, and I think X was on here.
You can't make this up,
when
bro.
I was saying some of those talking points.
Okay, what else I steal from you, bro?
Man, I don't know. I hadn't seen the breakdown. I don't know.
Bo been trolling you, man. Don't let Bo get to you, man.
I know he trolling. I just want to know
No,
what else
bro,
I
I'm
should.
actually, I'm
know
dead
man.
serious. I said that.
Mhm.
I said all that, man.
Go find me a
Y'all was like,
concept.
nah, man, you're not losing your logic. You're fanboying out, all that type of stuff,
No,
man.
when we told you wasn't using a lot because you said he was gonna stop. Terence
Oh
Crawford
man,
was
now
gonna
y'all
stop
moving
him.
the goalpost.
Yes. No,
Y'all
no,
said
no.
I
Ain't
wasn't
no
moving my
goalpost.
logic.
That's an
You
exact
said
quote.
that.
When?
You finna make
I
me go
said it was
find the
when.
timestamp.
Let
I
alone
like.
the
There's
stop.
no way he stops him. I knew
Y'all
that.
said I was wrong because I thought Bud would actually win. And like, come on, bro. Y'all moving the goalpost and capping.
I mean, you said so. You didn't say he was gonna stop him. You didn't say that.
I said that, but you guys disagreed with the fact that I thought he would win.
Bro, you can't, bro. I'm done, bro. And you right, bro. You the greatest, bro. That what you want here? You the go, bro. Now, I know what he pulling up. He just wants you to and what do you call it? Embezzle a little bit, you know. Tell him how great he is. That's what he pulling up for. But it's so funny because look, I tell you this, bro. I tell you this. If you stick around, 'cause I don't know if this boxing stuff built for you. You seem to take it a little bit too personal. These are strangers, brother. But if you stick around and me and you predict, I guarantee I'm gonna have a lot more I told you so moments. And now since I know that you like this, I'm gonna make it an effort to pull up and say I told you so. So that's the game that we playing. So we ain't having real box discussions. It's about who right and who wrong. I will make sure.
No.
I'll make sure that everybody knows when you wrong. Is that what you want to do? But if we haven't, bro, Rod
I
G was
like to
right.
see, you know what, man? I'd like to see you try to do that, man.
All right. Okay. Stick around. Stick around, bro. You be wrong a lot, bro. You done been on the show for a long time.
Man, okay. But I got the most meaningful fight. Correct, though, right?
Hey, with what you done lately. The next time you pull up
Exactly,
to
is
a
what you
fight,
did lately, and I won.
okay. The next time you pull up to a fight
I'm
and
pound
you
for pound.
absolutely wrong,
I'm
I'm gonna
pound
tell
for
you
pound.
how you pound for pound. Pound for pound
Y'all
what?
not even on
Picker?
the list, man. Y'all not even
Hold
in
on. You a pound for
consideration.
pound picker?
Yeah,
The fact that
absolutely.
you think you a pound for pound picker and ain't make no money off your pick, bro.
Yes,
Then let
man.
me know what I'm dealing with.
Yo,
Yes, man.
you could have made 200 off me easily.
Even let me know what I'm dealing with. And
Man,
when X
y'all
look,
went negative.
listen, when
Y'all went
You
negative.
made 200
Y'all
easily.
went negative. Y'all talking all this. Y'all went negative because y'all picked the
who
wrong guy. Negative.
went negative?
Negative points.
Who
Negative
went negative? You,
loss.
you hold up.
Minus, bruh.
I ain't bet no money on Canelo.
Below zero. Below zero, man.
Boy, I cannot wait. You know the time is on my side, bro. I cannot wait for the next event. Who you got? Who you got with Devin Haney? Who you got with Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr.?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay, let me know who you pick. Because I'm letting you
I
know I'm
may not
picking
have a
Brian
pick
Norman
for that
Jr.
fight, man. I may not have one, man.
So now he ain't picking at all because he don't want to be wrong. You see what I mean?
Bro, I'm just gonna pick the fights
You know boxing. You supposed
that I
to.
got a strong opinion about, man. I don't have a strong opinion about that
Bro,
fight.
that's insane, bro. That is the most
You can't
insane
make
logic.
predictions for a fight you don't have a strong opinion about.
I mean, yeah, bro. Obviously, with this
So
Crawford
you
fight, I
know,
had a strong
so
opinion.
your IQ is super high in boxing, but you can't make a pick about a fight. Only the fights that you can make picks about. So that sounds like some casual stuff. That sounds like when I show up to the sport when it's a big event and then pick against Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
Oh God, it hurts.
That's crazy, bro.
Man, I'm not really, you know. I mean, this year's over with, man, for me, man.
That man not for the pick. No more for the rest of the year.
The year
In
about
September.
what are you
Because
talking
he
about,
was right about a fight, bro. You can't make this up.
bro? They only got one more event left this year. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
That's
Only
that's
one
crazy.
more event left, man.
Wow, yo.
In November, bro. Then that's the end of the year. Come on, man.
All right. I'm gonna tell you, bro. I mean, you the picker supreme. The man for the pick.
Teofimo
So
Shakur
what's gonna
coming
happen
up.
with Inoue and MJ?
I don't know.
So damn, you got all this knowledge, but you don't be knowing what's going on. That's crazy. Send me
I
some
mean, I know
breakdowns
MJ.
I
I
can post
know
on
in a
my.
way about to fight him, but I mean,
Send me some breakdowns, Bo, so I could.
I don't. I mean, I don't know much about. I don't know anything about MJ, man. I just know he can punch hard.
Shit,
I just
but you
know
the
that MJ.
scholar. You the new scholar.
I
Just
just know
tune
that.
in for film. You gonna be able to know who win within the first 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I might. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, send
if I
it to
really
me. I'm
sit
gonna
back
post
and
it. I'm gonna post it on my
watch
channel.
the guys, man. Yeah, bro.
So I don't have to steal your lingo. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you to post it, and I'm gonna put it, and I'm gonna say Bo made this breakdown, and I'm gonna post it on my channel. Okay. Now you only gotta wait. It's 3:00. The fight's gonna be on in a little bit, so I'm gonna need you to hurry and make your pick. Did you go?
Can't make a
You
pick.
know,
I ain't watch film on.
but you just say you can know within the first 5 minutes who gonna win.
I never said that, bro.
What you just say?
I said if I was to go back and probably watch some film, I could probably figure out who would win.
So why you can't do that now? Why you can't use your expertise now?
Because I don't have enough time.
What you need time for? You
I gotta watch the film and make a decision.
Bro, you got time to watch film right now.
Yeah, the
I'm
fight
not gonna
ain't
have enough time to come up with a good
start at like
decision.
6:40, man. The fight ain't gonna start about 6:40.
Yeah, you got hours.
You got 2.5 hours, man.
I don't feel like making a breakdown there.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go.
I mean, bro, why would I make a breakdown right now?
Why not? Why not share your knowledge? Otherwise, it's just rusting.
Number
because
one,
you know
it's too late to drop.
Oh,
the
now it's the
breakdown.
hours. Oh, okay.
It's too late to drop.
Oh, okay. It's the hours.
Then, after I do the research, I will still have to make the video.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do.
So
that's what I do.
So by the time I'm done, maybe making the video, the fight will probably already be over.
Man, not no 2.5 hours, man. It ain't gonna take that long.
Bro, that's crazy. So you got all this knowledge. You could tell within the first 15 minutes of the fight who gonna win and why. But you won't go watch film.
Bro. You just made that up. I didn't say
bro,
that.
When I said that, you said I probably could. That's what you said.
I didn't say that shit, bro.
Bro, you literally just said I probably could, bro.
I said I could figure out within the first 15 minutes of watching film who gonna win the fight. I didn't say
exactly. That. Bro, you did, bro. I didn't
say that, bro.
All right, bro, I'm for the player. I'm for the player, bro, because you lying, bro. You lying, bro. I don't know why you doing it. All right. Hold on.
Played. I gotta see this.
All right, hold on.
ESV. Bro, you funny, man. I like you, man. He trolling us now.
The king. I'm the king of boxing.
He trolling me. I like.
I mean, fellas, just admit that I am king. I'm pound for pound, bro. I'm pound for pound.
History. I picked Canelo to win, but I also said I wanted Bud to win because I wanted to win. I picked Canelo to win. But I picked Canelo to win. I picked Canelo to win by stoppage. So I was wrong.
By stoppage, bro. I told y'all.
Yeah, but we witnessed history, and I'm glad we witnessed history. And I think Bud's a great fighter. I still think Canelo's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we just witnessed Bud's a better guy.
You know, I told you guys that Canelo could knock out Crawford, man. Impossible. They can rematch, bro. I don't think Canelo can knock out Crawford.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But I don't like the fact I don't want Bud to get too confident standing there early. Don't get too confident. Even they had to calm him down in the corner. Format them like, you know what, do what you do, but you know, don't do this. Don't in front of him too much like that. You know, they'll tell him to move because he's throwing the wild punches.
Yeah, there was some shots in that fight. Cause I remember I was anticipating. I was nervous whenever they had gotten in the ring, man, and especially when they had let Crawford out with no music. I was like, man, what was that about? And I was anticipating Canelo landing that first shot on Bud to see how he would react to it. But Canelo started off going to the body.
Yeah, he did.
And I was like, damn, Crawford can't give too many of those away. But Crawford ended up getting into a groove early on in the fight. And those singular shots, like I had been saying, like I literally said, I said Canelo throws one big shot at a time. That wouldn't be enough. to deter Crawford.
Oh.
Especially when he ended up cutting Crawford with that headbutt. I knew it was over, man. I knew for a fact there was no way that Canelo was going to ever be let into the fight.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see what I mean?
Bro, I'm just gonna pick the fights that
You know boxing. You supposed to.
I got a strong opinion about, man. I don't have a strong opinion about that.
Bro, that's insane, bro. That is the most insane logic.
You don't have a strong opinion.
I mean, yeah, bro. Obviously, with this.
So you know, so your IQ is super high in boxing, but you can't make a pick about a fight. Only the fights that you can make picks about. So that sounds like some casual stuff. That sounds like when I show up to the sport when it's a big event and then pick against Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
Oh,
that's crazy, bro.
Man, I'm not really, you know. I mean, this year's over with, man, for me, man.
That man not for the pick. No more for the rest of the year.
The year
in September. Because he was right about a fight, bro. You can't make this up.
Bro, they only got one more event left this year. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's
one
crazy.
more event left. November, bro. Then that's the end of the year. Come on, man.
All right. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You I mean, you're the picker supreme. The man for the pick. So what's gonna happen with Inoue and MJ?
I don't know.
So damn, you got all this knowledge, but you don't be knowing what's going on. That's crazy. Send me some breakdowns I can post on my.
About to fight him, but
send me some breakdowns, Bo, so I could.
I don't. I mean, I don't know much about. I don't know anything about him, I just know he can punch hard.
But shit, you the scholar. You the scholar. Just tune in for film. You're gonna be able to know who win within the first 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I might, yeah. I mean,
yeah, send it to me. I'm gonna post it. Yeah, I might. But you didn't say that. That's why I say, Bo, you could be up here trolling, talking, or I don't know,
I didn't
bro.
say that, bro. You said I could figure out.
And you said maybe.
I said
yeah, I might.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I said maybe.
Okay, so you could do it. So why not do it?
I said I could probably do it, but I didn't say that.
Bro,
I could
see, that's what I'm saying, bro. You just be talking, bro. You be talking, bro. I don't know what's so hard. You pull up the glow and talk about you the boxer supreme and how you up, bro. Just make a breakdown,
bro. I am up, bro. I am up.
Okay,
bro.
hey, just make a breakdown.
You know that.
Lead these new. He said the new. He said and the new pound for pound picker. That's crazy.
Man, I'm trolling you, man. Don't let Bo get to you, man.
I know he just Bo just be talking. Bro.
I got your belt, and I took all positive belt.
That's crazy, bro. That's
man,
crazy.
I ain't gonna let you get to me, man. I know you trolling. I think it's funny though. Yeah, I think it's funny.
But that man he took our belt off positive.
He got our belt. Yeah, he got him. But look. I think it's sad you didn't want to take my money from me. That's sad on you, man.
Shame on you.
And you could have had $200 and you only put $100 out.
It's called prize fighting. You're supposed to fight for the prize, Bo. You ain't just out there picking for free. Hey, but shout out to Bud. But I made 1,000 subscribers off of Bud, bro.
And I lost money tonight betting on the KO.
I told you that Bud was the GOAT, bro. I told you.
Okay.
I lost money.
Yeah, bro. You ain't see it though, man.
Okay.
He better than Mayweather too, man.
I've been saying that.
Well, yeah, I got him better Mayweather now.
Yeah. Better than all other undisputed welterweight champions, bro.
I don't know about that.
Well, I take that back. He up there with Ray. He up there with the Four Kings, though, man. Sure.
Well, I can
all time pound for pound.
I can't disagree with it. You know that. Look, put it like this: if he gets out now, if he stays back because like, yo, this is the most money I've made in my career, and I'm gonna keep chasing these big paydays. You gonna end up like Roy Jones, man. Like, yo, just go away, man. Go away.
Hey, man, no, we ain't gonna lie, man.
It's better to perceive for people to be like, yo, I think this guy would have done this and done that because he's already great. Then for him to keep getting stretched and losing his career, like, man, he wasn't that special. He kept losing. It's better for you to do not enough. I mean, better to leave people wanting more than you to stick around and, you know what I'm saying, start diminishing your legacy. I think he should go. I think he should go, man. This is my opinion.
Yeah, I think personally, I think he should retire too, but
Hey, I also thought he
I
shouldn't
don't
fight
know if he
Canelo,
will.
bro. He can do whatever he want to do. I was scared for Bud. I thought he was gonna move. If he want to go to the well, bro, it's on him. He's a grown man. He obviously could see, you know, he could see high risk, high reward because he did get all the belts at 68, which is crazy just by beating one person. And I think it's karma that one person was holding the belts hostage. Now we can reset that division again. You know, people ain't got to move up to 175. So that's why I say, bro, you missed a lot, bro. We also talked about how Canelo, it would be good for the sport of Bud one because people gonna be talking about upsets for a long time and how it would sell the sport. And we talked about how Canelo really just sit on the belts for a long time. He don't really fight nobody, bro. The bar is so low. If he fought Ruize, people would be like, "Oh man, I just want to see that fight." That's how low Canelo got the bar in boxing. So I'm glad he got what he deserved, bro. The man is the worst. He the worst cherry picker of all time, bro. Every time he called himself cherry picking, even when he fought Mayweather, people say Canelo was cherry picked by Mayweather, and you know, Canelo thought he was gonna get in there and just dominate Mayweather.
I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, he did, but he did, man. And ultimately, though, I think that
Now watch, bro. Watch. I already know what's coming, bro. Did he lose? Yeah. Canelo lost. I already know what's coming. They not only for to say the steroids, they for to say that Canelo was washed, which it doesn't even matter because he still was good enough to make the pound for pound list. And Bud beat that version. It is what it is, bro. Great for boxing, bro.
Oh my god, man!
Damn, all fine.
I don't see what
got coach.
I don't see what Crawford could do next, man. There's
Retire.
no reason to defend.
That's what he did next. Retire.
Yeah, but it's like the fact that Bud beat Canelo as easy as he did. It's like, damn, he really is better than everybody in this era, man. So the fact that he beat a guy like Canelo, moving up 3 weight classes, and beat him up as easy as he did, I think Crawford got even more confidence now, man. And now he got a third win in his career, man. The same type of win that he had when he beat Errol Spence as easily as he did. He's like, man, maybe I could keep fighting. And the way after he beat Canelo, the way he did, I think he probably thinking to himself that maybe he could keep fighting.
I mean, they told Andre Ward that, and he said, why not just leave with that maybe? Like that maybe I could, like, that's a good one. He said, why not just keep one in the reserves? You know, even he was talking about coming back to fight Anthony Joshua. I hope this don't motivate him to come back against AJ because AJ is not Canelo, bro. That's a full-fledged heavyweight. But hey, who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe Andre Ward can get it done. I was watching him and Canelo spar, bro. I mean, him and Crawford. And let me say, bro, that his timing was up. I was not impressed, bro.
Yeah. Ward is off right now.
I don't know, man. I think Ward could beat AJ on points.
Man, Bubble.
All right.
Yo, no.
Did you see him and Andre? Bud sparring?
I mean, yeah, I did, but I mean, that was like Andre Ward coming off the bench, and also,
do you know how big AJ?
And also, AJ. I mean, bro, AJ struggled against little guys, man. So I don't know.
Not that little.
Yeah, he like Andre Ward would be a small guy, and he could just outbox AJ.
How?
And beat him on points.
Dude, do you know AJ's what is AJ like 6'4", 6'5"?
I mean, he big, but it's like he can be outboxed.
He's 6'4", 6'5", 250. And you think Andre Ward's gonna come back after like a 6 or 7 year? No, it's probably close to a 9-year layoff, and just jump in the ring.
Yeah, build up the weight. Build up the weight. He got all the time in the world. Come up with a game plan. He more of a cerebral fighter than Anthony Joshua. He got more intestinal fortitude than Anthony Joshua. I think Anthony Joshua got. I think Anthony Joshua can. I think he can fold. To be honest with you, I think he'll fold. And I can see Ward beating him on points, man. To be honest, I don't think that's that's unfathomable that Ward could beat AJ on points.
I think that Usyk barely did it and barely skated by in the second fight with them body shots. And I think Andre Ward has been sitting for years out of retirement, and I think he should stay there. I think if he come back to the ring with Anthony Joshua, I don't care what shape he's in, bro, he getting stretched, bro. He's
I
never
don't know,
fought a
man.
heavy.
Because look at that's true. AJ did do good in that rematch, but I forget who was training him at the time. But the guy that was training him for that fight,
Garcia.
yeah, Robert Garcia. He not training with. He training with whatchamacallit, bro. That guy's overrated. Trash. Low key trash. I ain't gonna hold you.
Not Ben Davison, but
Ben Davison overrated, man.
so to add to what you just said, bro, you got to remember Andre Ward, before he retired, he said he was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua, but he had so many injuries in his career, like he just didn't think, because Virgil would announce AJ fight before he retired, and he started smiling like he laughed it off. But now he's thinking like about coming back. They always do this, bro. They start seeing them zeros. They start chasing that glory, and this is why Bud should just walk away like MJ with the last shot, bro. You had a phenomenal performance.
And
You
even he
did
came back. MJ came back. He couldn't stay with him.
exactly to the Wizards, bro. But Bud was so emotionally overwhelmed, he started crying, bro, in the fight. You know, so let that be a perfect ending, bro. It's like why not? It's a good story, you know, great story. He was up against the machine in Canelo and he won, bro. Leave, bro. Leave. There's nothing wrong with walking away, bro, on top.
I think that if Bud has to do the work of unifying the titles, I think he'll stay out. But if he can get maybe 2 fights, we can unify all the belts of any weight class, 154 and 160, and he can get it done in 2 fights, I think he'll do it.
And so now you're just picking underdogs all the way around now.
I think his goal is to go for 4-time undisputed or get a Canelo rematch and beat him even in better fashion, and obviously get paid to do it. But I don't think he has any intentions outside of that of defending the super middleweight belts, because I mean there's just no point to do it.
So are y'all familiar with the AI stuff?
Yeah.
Y'all see the AI had it a draw. What's the name of that Instagram?
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that. He said,
What's the name of the Instagram? They have an actual name.
I don't know what I just know it's posted on Ring Magazine. Instagram.
Oh, that's
Ring Magazine posted it.
Somebody said they hate AI scoring.
That fight a draw. I guess AI is flawed.
I think humans are flawed. I think humans are flawed, bro.
What happened?
I think humans are flawed.
I mean,
I think that when you go back and watch the Manny Pacquiao fight, I think a lot of us made that fight like really, really wide because we were focusing on what Manny Pacquiao was doing as a 46-year-old. I think we started to lock in on, the underdog, and we started scoring based on what they did or the other person didn't do. I think AI doesn't have a person in the race. They mad about this photo and everything. That's crazy, bro. Do you even know who's in the photo? Like, please be quiet before you get blocked, bro. So y'all forgetting Triple G. He beat Canelo the first fights.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Triple G is lesser than Bud, bro. And that just is what it is. I knew that people were saying, "Oh man, if Canelo beat Triple G, there's no way that Bud can win." Bud is a better fighter than Triple G, mentally and physically, man. It's not even close. Triple G was ducking people. Bud never ducked anybody in his career. People was ducking Bud, including Manny Pacquiao, who ducked Bud, including Keith Thurman, who also ducked Bud, and several other people, and
Manny
multiple other
Pacquiao was
PBC
supposed to.
fighters.
He was supposed to duck Bud. Bro, what are you talking about?
But he was trying to fight Errol Spence, though, man. He don't get a pass. He don't get a pass because he was trying to fight Errol Spence.
Bro, but
And he
bro,
don't.
come on,
And he
bro.
definitely don't get a pass
You're like
because he came
43,
back
bro.
later. He came back later.
And fought Barrios.
And he fought. It fought Barrios. It was trying to fight Ugas.
Bro, Barrios is trash.
Barrios is trash, but he still was trying to fight Errol Spence.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Who was
Come
pound
on.
for pound at that time, bro. So
That man had laid his
He's
bones,
a ducker,
bro.
man.
He was older. Nah, bro, we're not gonna do
And
boxing.
Crawford would have knocked him out in his
He
prime.
probably would have, but he was the younger guy. But come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, so are you gonna say Crawford ducking and Beasley if he don't defend the belts at 68? Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. You doing too much, bro.
Bro, that dude was still a contender.
Bro, stop it, bro.
That man Pacquiao was still fighting.
Bro, stop it, bro. He's
not about to get a pass for that, bro.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Somebody said.
You know, if it would be considered ducking if Crawford's mandatory was in Billy, but he's like, man, I'm gonna fight. Goddamn, how's it? No. I'm gonna fight Edgar Berlanga.
He already said he going back down to 160. He ain't defending the belts at 68.
Okay, exactly.
So is he ducking smoking 68?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because those guys are understand those guys ain't even been champions.
That's crazy, bro.
Bro, Bud was already undisputed. He was already undisputed.
Oh, that's
by
crazy.
the time he could have.
He had did nothing at 47, bro.
And he was already pound for pound.
It was a pound for pound at 147. That wasn't a mandatory for any of Manny Pacquiao's title defenses. And you say he should have just went to go fight him just because to get knocked out.
He had a belt and he beat the guy that beat Pacquiao. He had a belt.
But Pacquiao didn't go after Jeff Horn. Bro, Pacquiao didn't even rematch Jeff Horn, bro. What do you mean? He could have rematched Jeff Horn and took his belt back.
He did not rematch Jeff Horn, bro.
He could have rematched Jeff Horn and took his belts back if he was interested in getting his belts back. What are you talking about, bro?
But he didn't.
So he ducked Jeff Horn too.
Crawford beat Jeff Horn, the guy that beat Pacquiao and took his belt.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. You're not listening.
Bro, he ducked him, bro.
Bro, stop, bro. And as far as the Triple G stuff, bro, so this is what you telling me, bro. This is what you telling me. That when people brought up Triple G, it was only in reference to tell you that, you know, that Triple G couldn't knock him out, bro. I was there, bro. It wasn't for anything else. They wasn't saying that Triple G was they said he was a hard puncher and he couldn't knock out Canelo, that Bud wasn't going to knock him out for those same reasons. That's all they was saying, bro. I don't even know how we got on Triple G was overrated in the duck. That's crazy word, bro. You think Bud beat Triple G at 68?
Yeah.
You think easy?
Yeah. Yeah, because Triple G, he didn't belong at 168. And by the time he moved up to 168, he was old. And he looked trash when he fought Canelo the third time. So I do think Bud would beat that version of Triple G easy. So, yeah, I do. Triple G didn't look impressive at all at 168. Basically retired. And then Canelo had dug Triple G up from the dead to beat him in a horrible fight. And still couldn't knock him out. Still. I'm not a fan of Triple G, so I may be biased, but I'm not impressed by that.
You said what?
I said I'm not impressed by Triple G, man. So I'll make the box.
You say you're not impressed by Triple G? What?
I'm not impressed by Triple G. Like his name don't don't hold much weight to me.
Somebody
That's
said,
not what
take
I
the
saw.
polo down my feelings. That's hilarious. Say, yep, exactly. He said, Crawford ducking, smoking 68. Say, I'm telling you, bro, you put yourself in a trick box with your logic. Is there a rematch clause? I don't think so. I think Bud thought he was going to walk through. Canelo thought he was going to walk through Bud. And I think that he already had future plans with Benavidez and Shiraz and stuff like that. I think Shiraz was going to be his next fight, and his final farewell fight was going to be Benavidez because he knows the end is near, bro. He knows he's not the fighter he used to be. And I think he was going to plan on retiring, but, Blood has something to say about them plans, And what's the sad part about it is he cherry-picked, he picked wrong, and he finna go back. Bud he took all Canelo belts. Now he finna go back down. So Canelo ain't really, I don't think he's gonna be able to get the belts back. When the belts go up and people start fighting for him and stuff like that, Canelo, I don't think he got enough life in his career to go back and single-handedly get all the belts. And that's what you get for cherry picking. That's what you get for risking all your belts at 68. And you know what's really insane? He wouldn't do it with Bivol. He would not do it with Bivol, even though Bivol was at 75, took his belt at 75, wanted to rematch him at his weight to take all his belts. He said, no, I won't rematch you at this weight for you to take all my belts. I want to come up and fight for yours that I just gave you. Man, somebody peeing?
They gotta make.
Bro, you peeing, bro? Come on, man.
Bro, I'm washing my hands, dude.
I know.
Hold on, we don't need no confusion now.
Funny.
You're supposed to sing the ABCs anyway, brother. I didn't hear no ABCs being sung.
They should make Lester Martinez. They should make and Billy fight Lester Martinez for the vacant title whenever Bud vacates.
Lester got a good decision today, bro.
Man, nah, bro. Lester beat Billy, bro.
Yeah. I don't think anybody watching saw it like that, but you, bro.
Nah, man, they definitely got multiple people. I was watching the fight with multiple people, bro.
What they say?
They thought Martinez won as well.
They watch a lot of boxing?
Huh?
Do they watch a lot of boxing?
Yeah.
Who are these people, bro?
Some of the
you starting to get like press, bro.
people that watch boxing.
Bro, you starting to get like press, bro.
That's around my age, obviously.
Yeah, what?
But yeah, man, we all thought Martinez won.
Nah, bro, he lost that fight.
Man, that man did not lose that fight.
He lost the fight clearly, bro.
Man, no, he didn't, bro.
I'm positive. Who you have in that fight?
Bro, and Billy was the favorite in the fight.
I didn't watch it.
Man, Billy beat the hell out of him.
Billy was the favorite in that fight too, bro. So if they was gonna rob anybody, they was gonna rob Martinez. That man and Billy was just running into shots, getting countered, bro.
And Billy was beating the hell out of him.
He was beating. No, he wasn't, bro. Come on, bro.
No, he was beating the hell out of that
bro.
dude,
And Billy got rocked several times. Whatchamacallit would just sit there, slide the punches, slide off his glove, slide off his guard. He come back, counter, all that, man. He just keeps cooking him, bro. He got put in the blender. The only bad thing that he did was sit on the ropes for too long, and that looked good to the judges, bro.
Why was he on the ropes?
I think it was because of Billy's activity.
Exactly. If you putting somebody where they don't want to be or fight, you controlling the fight.
I would say that, but he was piecing Billy up off the ropes.
Man, bro, he would land an uppercut here, and Billy would catch the other one. And Billy was matching every one punch he landed with 3 punches, bro. And Billy won that fight clearly, bro. Through activity, yes, activity and cleaner, effective shots, bro.
His activity was good, but I think I don't know, man. I think Lester landed the cleaner shots, but I think Billy had superior activity, bro. Because he would hit him with heavy shots, bro, and they stopping Billy from punching momentarily, man, or he'll wobble or back up.
Because he be out of balance, bro. It ain't because what you call it is a power puncher and he just super duper cold. He got heavy shots, but he caught him Billy off balance a lot of times and knocked him off balance. But Billy is he's a fighter that likes to fall in like Matias, so they outbalance the majority of the fight anyway. They like to fall into range, accept punishment, and then make you work. That's their style. Paulie Malignaggi just did bro, I swear to God they be watching the show, bro. But Paulie Malignaggi did a show. I know he happy, bro. He don't like Canelo. He was telling what's that dude named Chris Algieri that Crawford ducked Jamel Charlo. And
that Crawford ducked Jamel Charlo.
I mean Canelo. Canelo ducked Jamel Charlo. Jamal. Was it Jamal? Not Jamel. Jamel. They were both at 54.
No, Jamal is the old when he didn't fight.
Yeah, so he said he ducked him, and he said he didn't want to fight him and Benavidez, but he went and fought what's the dude named Rocky Fielding for who was a bum, and he was just riding, he was ranking on Canelo. He don't like Canelo, and I understand why. The way Canelo moves in the sport is just like crazy, but 63 fights on the odometer. What is it, 64 with Bud? And you lost to a guy that jumped up 3 weights. It's time to call it an end, bro. I don't see him beat nobody, bro. I think Shiraz beats Canelo's ass, bro. When me and X was talking, bro, I told X, I said X, because X thought he thought Bud Crawford was in trouble, bro. I said X.
He was in trouble.
I said I don't think Canelo power is like that. I think he can punch, like he got respectable power. It's like a little bit harder than Mbili's, but it ain't devastating. It's a gap between his power and devastating. And I said that when he punched Jamel Charlo, it's almost like he was waiting for him to fall. Punchers don't be doing that normally, bro, unless they got serious power, bro. I thought Canelo
like Julian Jackson.
Yeah, I thought Canelo thought he punched too hard for his own good, and I thought that would play a factor in the fight. I didn't think he can knock Bud out, but like I said, bro, I'm happy. I'm happy that Bud won, bro. Genuinely, I want him to retire, bro. I want people to say that Terence Bud Crawford's the greatest fighter ever. I like that Mayweather went to hate on him and pump him up, and he actually was right. And everybody gonna have something to talk about. This upset is gonna sell our sport. People tuned in to Netflix and they got to see an upset, bro. They got to see the underdog. That's what most of the Netflix movies is about. That's fake, but they got to see a real life underdog go in there and win, and it's good for the sport, bro. Good for the sport. The only sad part about it, bro, is Canelo's washed, bro. I don't know how he redeems it. It's over, bro. Like he sounded like after the fight, like he sounded like he knew it was over. Like he was like, I like to set a ring with great fighters. The roles almost reversed. It went from Bud being just opportunity of the Canelo sweepstakes to now Canelo just want to be a part of the Bud sweepstakes. Like he didn't even know if Bud was like he act like he was begging Bud for a rematch. Like I don't know if he gonna give me the rematch. I don't know. It's like at that point, bro, it's over, bro. But that's a lot of fights, bro. 63 fights, 63 camps, sparring partners, at least 3 hopping in and out the ring, beating on you, bro. It's over, bro. It's over for Canelo, bro.
I told y'all, Bud had more life in him than Canelo.
Bro, the reason why Canelo should retire is because even if that was true, he shouldn't be getting beat by nobody jumping up 3 weight classes, bro. That right there is like, if there's any, I remember I was thinking about this today. Brett Favre was one of my favorite quarterbacks, because he had basically every record, including the most interceptions. But Brett Favre said that when he was like 41, 42, and then he kept coming back and going to the well, he said that one time that it was a play and one of the linemen hit him so hard that he just started snoring on the field. And he was like, he said that was a telltale sign for him to get out. Like that it was over for him. in football. That he had never had that happen before, like a concussion to that level where he just on the field like he was like it was over. I think this is Canelo's version now. Now shout out to Teddy Atlas. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Teddy Atlas was lost because Teddy Atlas is Teddy Atlas and Paulie are biased. He picked against Canelo every fight, bro. If Canelo would have fought Shiraz, he would have gave us a reason why Shiraz won. So I really couldn't take Teddy Atlas' word. I had to take it with a grain of salt because him and Paulie don't like Canelo. And what I do a lot of times is, even with the people that I respect opinion, I feel like I know enough at this point to formulate my own and just be like, okay, I respect your opinion. It is what it is, And there was the dude say Coleman, he did a breakdown, and he said that it's not about the weight, which I disagree with. That's why I say I disagree with a lot of stuff the people I respect say. He said it's not about the weight. Like weight is a real thing, bro. That's why they have weight classes. Just get rid of the weight class if they don't mean anything. But he said weight is is not a factor in the fight. He said that the ring rust would get to Bud. And I'm not going to lie to you. That's another thing that I said. The shoulder injury that I know is a real injury. He went in there and beat Canelo with an injured shoulder, going against the judges. What else? A lot of stuff. The weight, the shoulder, all that stuff. The ring rust. Man been out the ring a year. He has so much going against him, bro, that it's hard. That's why I say if he won this fight, bro, it was going to be hard for me to argue that, when my homie Echo was up there, Echo is like a big historian, he'd go all the way back to boxing first inception, but I was telling him like, Echo, bro, if he beat him, bro, with all he up against, it would be hard for me to argue, bro. Like we know Canelo going to the fight up 3 rounds, bro. So that means Canelo, he got to go in there and beat Canelo so bad that the judges can't even rob him. And then we got to depend on the judges to do the right thing. So he did it all, bro. There's nothing left to say, but he did it and we got to witness it, bro. Shout out to Bud, man. It's just sad that he had to get this towards the end of his career. If Bud would have had this recognition maybe 3-4 years ago, probably could have boxed another 2-3 years, still be undefeated, and then gave us like dominance for that year. But it's sad that people started recognizing towards the end of his career.
Gotta blame Spence for that.
He said, y'all acting like Bud did that to Canelo. What are you talking about? But Bivol and bro, what? And Mayweather did? You can make an argument that Bud beat Canelo better than Mayweather. Not Bivol, but Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather at the Diddy party. They need to put Canelo at the Diddy party, taking all these losses and L's. The cherry picks. That dude is you right. That dude is he is the worst matchmaker, cherry picker of all time. You just let me know that maybe Badu Jack would have put the beats on him if he'd have moved up.
I said that.
Even his, I ain't gonna lie. I was looking at his head movement. I was like, bro, what? I thought, in the breakdown, Bo, I said this fight would go a lot like the Lara fight. I said that Terence Crawford, like the video I broke down, that, he's precise with his punches and he places them. I actually felt like he should have had more activity, more times where he did that, but he did enough to win. But I feel like he should have did more of those moments, in my opinion. I think it would have been a different fight. But I said that he would have moments like that and it would be like the Lara fight. Now, for those who didn't watch the Lara fight, Lara did the exact same thing that Bud did tonight, and it wasn't enough. One would make the argument that he landed a lot more punches than Bud did too. Boxing got it right tonight, but please leave boxing alone. They don't normally do this. Take the win and go, bro. Quit while you're ahead. It's not the same as quit.
When you're to go to boxing?
When should you quit?
You should keep fighting until people stop paying to see you.
So be washed up. So basically sell your O.
I mean, you're not selling, yo.
Eventually you're gonna lose. If you stay till you stay the people don't want to see you no more. They only gonna want to stop seeing you when you at the status of Floyd Mayweather, where you look like a tenth of what you looked in your prime.
Exactly. So you should keep fighting until people stop paying to see you.
That's insane.
Because you don't want to retire, then try to come back years later and people no longer interested and the sport done moved too far along. Like what Jamel Charlo trying to do.
Bro, the difference between Jamel is Jamel got in there, felt Canelo power and ran and didn't engage at all. And Terence Crawford didn't run around the ring like that. He didn't go down. If you go look at that when Canelo knocked him down, that's another thing I seen on film. I was telling Ace, like, bro, he didn't take a dive, but he kind of felt the power and it was a delayed response. Like he didn't want the follow up. Like, not that he took a dive, but essentially that he didn't want to get hit. He made an agreement. Like, okay, that hurt a little bit, and I don't want to feel what come after that. Kind of like he got bullied in a sense. And I was like, I don't think Bud will comply. I think Bud would rather go out on his shield, than do that. Which I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little uncertain about that. But man, shout out to Bud. Like I said, bro, shout out to Bud. Please lead the sport. He said, "Is that Mayweather LO?" He said, "Yeah, that's him." He said, "Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna cap." He said, "Bud boxed good, but I don't think it was enough to win convincingly to take the belts." Oh, they come the narrative. They're gonna say that he didn't do enough to beat the champion.
Yeah, let them rap, man. Haters.
No matter what we think, the judges. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Manny Pacquiao losing really pissed me off, bro. And it didn't piss me off because I wanted to be right. I don't even care about that. I felt like a 46-year-old coming back to the sport, it kind of would have did what Bud Crawford did today. It gave people hope, bro. Like I remember George Foreman when he came back and he beat Michael Moore. He was basically saying, and I don't like the judges, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I wanted a it happened moment, like what happened with Jim Lampley. It happened. It happened. You know what I mean? I wanted something like that. But anyway, George Foreman was basically saying he was coming back to fight Michael Moore to show people that being a 40-year-old is not a death sentence, bro. And he wanted to inspire. And then after he did that, you see Bernard Hopkins breaking the record. Every time somebody makes an achievement, people strive to it and use that as inspiration because it's been done. And I think that Manny Pacquiao would have done what Bud done today, inspire the next generation or inspire the current generation. Coming back at 46 and beating the champion and winning is a lot. He can't afford to take no more punches, bro. Taking punches at 46 years old it's kind of like it's not a good career decision, So the fact that they took his W and then he got to come back and take more punches and he might not be able to pull it off or he might get clipped with something in days. It don't sit right with me. He said, "Dude, are you on crack?" He said, "Bud won the fight. Bud won the fight. What were you watching?" Some people are saying Bud beat the brakes off of Canelo, but please stop. Now we got to go with how he lost. Same thing that happened in the Bivol fight. Canelo won like 2 rounds. He said, "Nah, you got to quit on top and then call shots." It be your own people that hate on you.
It's crazy. Watching this fight made me realize that Bud Simply wasn't he wasn't up for the Majamar fight, man. It was kind of like when Ray Leonard was fighting that dude that he got dropped by that made him retire. It was kind of like that. Then he came out of retirement. It was a 154 pounder that Ray Leonard boxed, then he got dropped by him, and then he retired after that.
Oh, you talking about when he came back from retina surgery?
Yeah. Then he came back and fought Hagler.
I think that was smart of Bud. Bill Haney got lucky. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Bill Haney's IQ is that enough to pick this fight when Bud was at at 47. I think he just got lucky. Because why he ain't got that luck for Devin Haney? Why he took that money with Ryan Garcia for 3 pounds on the scale, and then is now after fighting Ramirez is sending him into a match with Bree Norman Sr. He ain't got that type of IQ. He just got lucky with Bud Crawford, but you know,
That made me think that Haney may upset Brown.
bro, no.
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Inoue could get knocked out too, man. People was calling Inoue the #1 fighter, but
Anybody could get knocked out.
Inoue been struggling. He been struggling in his last 3 fights, man. Getting dropped.
I think his power gonna bail him out, bro.
Yeah, but he fighting another guy that could punch too.
He always fight guys that can punch, and he always take the steam out there. So we'll see.
Yeah, but this guy's punching different from any of the other guys he fought. Like this is like Inoue's. From what I've heard about this guy, this is like Inoue's most serious fight. From what I've heard, and how people talk about MJ. But regardless of the fact, man, is the best fighter of this generation.
Yeah.
5 division champion, by the way.
Yeah, he should leave, bro.
He became undisputed at 38 years old, man. Never heard of him.
And it's a good thing, bro. He should leave. He got everything. He got the stats book, bro. It's kind of like when Brett Favre got hit and started snoring. It's like, bro, you got virtually every passing record that ever existed. What's the point to keep fighting? Oh, snap.
4-time undisputed, man.
Y'all positive? Did you find out what the fight was?
I know it was about 6:40.
So, I thought it started in an hour. I don't know the fight time for on the stream.
I looked it up. It's like 6:40. I looked at it like 6:40.
Bro, ain't no way. All Inoue fights start. The main event might be about at 6. Ain't no way the card started at 6.
No, the card already started. I'm talking Inoue
Okay.
fight. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me pull it up, dude. Shout out to Inoue. If Inoue lose, that would be 3 upsets in the year, bro. Brian Norman Jr. better start. He better start. He better box carefully. I don't know. Nah, Inoue ain't losing though. I don't believe in that superstitious stuff. I still gotta go with my logic, bro. Inoue gonna win, and so is B. Norman Jr. Devin Haney weakness is left hooks, bro. B. Norman Jr. is an even-fisted fighter, bro.
Little.
Somebody said as long as he got Bo training him, he never gonna lose. They talking about you, Bo, not Bo Mac.
Yeah, man, Bomac is cold, man.
Bro,
I can't believe. I'm not gonna lie though. I was worried when Bud's homeboy got stopped in the first round, but that was a BS stoppage. But that guy came into the ring cold, bro. He was bone dry.
I was a little bit worried when I seen Bo Mac let the other coach, be the head guy in the train, in the corner.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I didn't like that, bro. I was like,
yeah,
what?
I saw that.
Because he looked a little nervous before the fight, and I understand it's a big event. I didn't like that optics wise, bro. It's like, I don't know. I just didn't like it.
At first, I assumed that he did that because he didn't want to get completely in the ring and have to get back out. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I was thinking.
Bro, I hope that's not it. Because he also wasn't holding pads for him in the back, bro. I hope Bo Mac not that lazy, bro. He was Bernie the boxer was holding this from him in the back.
Yeah.
I hope Bo Mac ain't gained that much weight, bro. That would be kind of sad.
But yeah. And then Lester, man. And Billy though. And Billy got a chin on him though, man. I will say that. But Lester got a chin too though. Canelo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Canelo probably should retire, bro. Cause I don't think he could be either one of them guys, man. I don't know.
Nah, I'm Billy got, bro. He couldn't even handle Bud work.
He could probably beat Hamza though. He could probably beat Hamza.
I don't even know what that is, so I'm assuming you're right.
Hamza's the guy that knocked out Berlanga. I think he could probably beat him.
Oh, you talking about Shiraz?
Yeah, I think he could probably
Nah,
beat Shiraz.
Shiraz even might beat his ass, bro.
You sure? I don't know, man. Shiraz not for sure money, man. He beat a guy. He beat a guy that didn't deserve to be where he was, man. To be honest with you. And
Oh, I
Berlanga.
forgot. Shout out to Timothy Bradley, bro. Timothy Bradley was right. I'm like that. I'm glad he stood on business. Him and Teddy Atlas. So ESPN brought back Teddy Atlas.
It looked like they did. Cause he was up there with Stephen A. Smith.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And honestly,
Let's see what he's talking about. He posted a video. Let's see what he's saying.
I don't want to say no more. Las Vegas went up 2 weight classes to challenge Canelo Álvarez for the undisputed super middleweight championship, and he won it running away. Teddy, how impressed were you by his performance tonight?
In me, a beautiful display. That's the sweet science. That's what it is. That's what we talk about when we talk about the sweet science. All night long, Crawford made Canelo a day late, $1 short. All night, talking about the bigger man, the advantage of the bigger guy. How about the faster guy? How about the smarter guy? How about the quicker guy? How about the guy not only won on the outside, but even beat him at his own game on the inside? Please, Timmy, I don't want to say no more.
Look, you can't stop God's plan. I told everybody at home that would listen. Anybody that was out there, I told you. I've been in the ring with Bud Crawford. He's a phenomenal fighter. He was something different years ago. He's a lot better fighter now. What a damn performance he put on tonight. What a clinic. He beat Canelo in every avenue. Inside, we was talking about strength. He was stronger than Canelo. We talking about power. He took his power well. Canelo was very timid when he was approaching Crawford.
Damn right he was timid, because every time he went to get in, I mean, after words, like, the best thing I could do is not throw. Put my hands in my pocket.
Terence Bud Crawford came into Las
Bro, you know, Teddy said that Bud Crawford has as good of instincts of any fighter that he's ever seen.
Yeah, I remember. I showed that video a long time ago.
Oh, bro, you also said Bud was the best switch hitter of all time.
Yeah. You know who I think is?
Hagler?
Mike, bro.
Oh, Mike Tyson?
He'll switch and knock you out on the inside.
I'm not. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, he was good. He was good.
Bud probably is the best boxer from switch hitting. But I think Mike has the best knockouts from switch hitting. Like he would switch and then he would create angles for his punches and hit you to the body and get you to drop it. And then bam, there goes that uppercut, you know. So, but I think he's the best boxer out of the that can switch. Because even when Hagler switched, it was to throw that leap and jab, but he didn't really just sit back and just outbox a guy from that stance. And Bud has done it. Bud is actually, if we're gonna be honest, Bud is a right-handed. He the first ever right-handed fighter that converted to southpaw and stayed. He don't even switch. He, as a matter of fact, and this is why I got to give his team credit for. His team, he told his team that he was gonna switch in the fight to like switch things up, and his team said no, that stay like that because you could take advantage of Canelo's slow feet, and that was brilliant because Canelo southpaws always seem far away from their target, and he was like having to work harder. Yeah, so we saw history made tonight, and we saw the end of an era. Sad day for Canelo fans and Canelo.
Facts. Let's get it, man. I'm not gonna lie, that now all we need is an undisputed American heavyweight champion, man. And we back in boxing. That's all we need. But I don't know. I'm excited to see the next era of fighters after Crawford retire and see how many boxers Crawford can inspire.
He already
Well,
put the stamp on Shakur.
yeah, Shakur and Davis, but I think Davis retired. He might come back, but yeah.
Bro, if he retire and stay gone, bro, he's an idiot.
But I don't know, man. Davis kind of he went out sad. He went out the worst way I've seen any champion go out that had promise. Dude dropped his first title defense, bro. His first title defense. Lost his fight. Lost his belt on the scales. Then jumped the guy that beat his brother up, bro, and then retired.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of was reinforced. He have a lot of mental health issues, according to him. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what he said. He got a lot of mental health issues, and that, like, you know, they probably just cool on boxing. People go through these type of phases, bro, where like they ain't feeling it no more. They ain't feeling boxing no more. I think that's where he's at with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. You ain't got to box if you don't want to box, bro. Take punches upside your head.
Yeah, because you said he was in a mental psych ward. Yeah, maybe it's just rap for him, man.
Bro, but Bud had a shoulder injury tonight, bro.
Made you say that?
I know he did, bro. I was watching him hit the heavy bag, and he like grimaced. And this clip was from a long time ago. And Turkey mouth is so big, he actually spilled the beans and said that Terence Bud Crawford had a shoulder injury. He didn't say a shoulder, but he was like that the fight's gonna proceed with him and Canelo as soon as he gets the shoulder. I mean, as soon as he get the injuries healed up. And I was like, well, then the shoulder injury stuff came out. I'm like, randomly, bro, a short came on my timeline, and I watched it, and I looked at the date, and it was around the time where he was preparing for the fight. He was like, you know, after he hit the heavy bag, I'm like, oh, it's true.
Bro, that means Bud wasn't even throwing that full power.
That means Canelo needs to retire from the sport, bro. If you could beat a dude moving up 3 weight classes with a fucking shoulder injury, bro, it's time to hang it up, bro. It's not.
Damn, he really might get stopped if they fight again, bro.
Canelo ain't got nothing to be ashamed of, bro. He you know, he had a good run. Him beating what Bud did to him today was like him beating Kovalev, bro. A lot of people didn't think he was gonna beat Kovalev, and if he did, they wouldn't think he was gonna stop him. So that's how fighting works, bro. The man's better that day, you lose, bro. Simple as that. Bud was better today, bro. Sir Senior, this is the one time, bro. This is the one time Sir Senior was supposed to pull up and glow, bro. He didn't even pull up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Man, what's next for boxing, man? Well, I do think Bud should just honestly, I think Bud should retire. But it's like, dang, I do like Crawford though, man. Maybe he could fight Fundora, man. I don't know. If Fundora could unify the belts, because no.
Him going back down is dangerous now.
Yeah, he shouldn't go back down that far.
Especially when he said he was cutting muscle, and that's why he didn't look good against Masvidal. So you for the cut muscle again and go back down to the lower weights?
They gotta make the dude at middleweight unify the last belt that Adamas got. Actually, yeah, Adamas. I think Adamas only got one belt, so that guy is only missing that one belt. And if they can get him to fight, and he undispute that belt, that Crawford can move down and fight him, and beat him to become undisputed at 4 weight divisions. Which would honestly, if he was to do that, you'd have to put. You may have to put Crawford in like top 3 pound for pound fighters of all time. Heavyweight's not on this list.
If he go back down and do what?
If he go back down to middleweight and become undisputed at that weight class.
Bro, he said he was gonna go to middleweight.
Yeah, he said he was gonna go back.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a weak division. All you gotta do is beat up Laura. Everybody else, Laura and Jenna back.
Laura got a belt. Oh damn, that's 4 fights. No, that's 3 fights.
But I want to see him retire, bro. Because what happens when you that age, bro? Same thing that's gonna happen to Usyk. And I warned people about this earlier. Well, earlier in my channel. You know, I pulled up and I was telling them about what's his name? Better Beef. And they were saying Better Beef was a what do they call him? Terminator. And that nobody could beat him. And they were saying all this stuff about Better Beef. And I said, that dude is close to 40. So what's gonna happen is I don't know how many great performances he got left, and neither do you. Only nature knows, right? What's gonna happen is he's gonna get in there one day and his reflex is gonna be gone, he's gonna get hit a lot more, and his power's not gonna come through. And everybody gonna move on from him and act like they never said the stuff that they said today. And that was when Water knocked out Hellenius. What was that, 2 years ago? So when he finally made the undisputed match between him and Bivol, I think Bivol personally beat him the first time. It was Rob, but after he dominated him the second time, nobody's even talked about Better Beef. Like they was giving fight predictions. They didn't even ask Better Beef his opinion about Terence Crawford. Cause that's what happened. You keep going to
I'm
the
not gonna
well.
lie, man. Bivol got a lot of D-Riders, man, to be honest with you. I think Bivol lost to Better Beef both fights. And I think he is a tad overrated. A tad, just a tad, to be honest. And
You think Bud could beat him? Bro, that's crazy, right?
No.
I'm about to say, bro.
Too big. Too long. Too long, man. Too long. Actually, I don't know. Actually, Bud got a better reach than Bivol, actually. Bud does have superior reach to Bivol. I feel like the movement of Bivol would give Bud problems. So I would be interested to see how he would deal with something like. I don't think Bud will get stopped, but I like Bud's chances better against Bivol than Benavidez. That's for sure. But I think the movement of Bivol would give Bud problems. But I favor Bud to win. I mean Bivol to win. Else to fight.
Bro, Benavidez better stay away from Bivol right now, bro.
Bivol duck Benavidez.
Man, he better stay away from that dude and age him out, bro.
I think Benavidez will fold Bivol comfortable, man.
I don't see that. Bro, I don't think anybody gonna fold Bivol comfortably, bro. He too fast.
I mean, maybe. I mean, he is fast, but I think Benavidez will beat him, man. I think Benavidez got everything for Bivol and more, to be honest. You're not gonna sit there and be trying to box with Bivol like Bitter Beef did. I don't know what Bitter Beef was doing, and Bitter Beef was boxing with Bivol and still, I think, beat him or lost a close decision. I don't think Bitter Beef was trying to knock Bivol out. I'm gonna be honest.
Man, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, bro, I'm dead serious, bro.
Bro, that dude tried to knock out everybody. I'm pretty sure he gives me the reputation that he tries to knock out sparring partners.
He probably do, but he wasn't trying to knock Bivol out, bro. I think it's because he's Russian, bro.
Man, this dude done lost it, man.
Serious, bro.
The dude done lost
Those
it.
fights, the way those fights were fought, bro, they were so anticlimactic, man. It just didn't look like, and the fights were so close at the same time. So it's like, there's no way that the fight turned out that the way it did, and Bitter Beef was trying to knock him out. There's no way. I think Bitter Beef was in there boxing him, and he beat him the first time and lost the close decision the second time. Just boxing him, not even trying to knock him out. And I think So honestly, I don't think Bivol fought the best with what Bitter Beef has to offer.
He said Teddy might be on that coke. That's hilarious. So every time Canelo came in, he did get hit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I went back and did my breakdown and watched the Skull fight, I basically said that the Skull fight showed me that there would be there are gonna be moments in there where Canelo would trap him on the ropes, and I know Canelo would trap Skull on the ropes, and he would come in, throw one punch, and then just back off and let him escape. But I thought Bud would throw more punches during those moments, and he did throw punches, but I just thought he would do a lot more.
But Ryan said that Canelo, Eddie Reynoso trained Canelo and tell them to do that type of stuff. So that way their opponent bite on all their feints.
To let him off the rope?
No, to like throw everything hard so that way the opponent is forced to react to all their feints. Because he throw everything hard, and if you was to not bite on it, you run a chance of getting knocked out.
That's not a bad concept, but Canelo threw 7 jabs the entire fight.
Yeah, that's why I stay southpaw, because Canelo don't. He don't really jab. He was gonna lose that lead hand battle.
That's crazy, bro. How
So
you a
that's why
champion?
it was.
How you an undisputed champion without a jab? That's crazy, bro. Mike Tyson, people would have what 10 inches on him in reach, stuff like that, and still that dude was out there jabbing, bro.
Yeah, he would, man. Canelo's just, he's just not. He's just fighting a better guy, man.
Man, somebody go find Puro.
Oh yeah, it's over, bro.
I want to see a Puro.
Wilder and Andy Ruiz had a stare off, man.
Man, bro. They've been teasing at that fight for 4 years, bro, with no fight. What's gonna happen is they finally gonna get in the ring and they're gonna be 40. They're gonna be 40, bro, and nobody's gonna want to see it.
Well, yeah, it was sad, man, because they showed Wilder on the screen, man, and I didn't hear any cheers. I didn't hear no response. I didn't hear no cheers, no boos, or nothing.
Yeah, I see them. They don't even know who he is no more. He take one loss, bro. That's how they do you.
Yeah, it's because he kept getting knocked out, man.
You take one loss, bro, and don't look good in your next performance. People forget about you, bro. The same thing with Canelo, bro. Canelo right now, bro. He's in between a rock and a hard place, bro. Because if he goes his next fight and goes to a decision and get a robbery, bro, people gonna start to see him for who he is, which is a washed up fighter that's trying to not let the public see he was washed. And one thing like that I pointed out that I noticed is he sat down in between the rounds in his fight. And I was like, yeah, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know if it's because Canelo puts on too much muscle and he should be at 160, or I don't know what it is, bro. Because he looked slim for this fight. That's why I thought he would look a lot better. He was tired, bro. Like when he went to the corner, you go look down, he didn't bend his knees and sit down. He relaxed like a lawn chair or something. Like he had his legs relaxed. I'm like, bro, why is he so tired? And then when in the 9th round, maybe the 9th or 8th round, I thought Bud was with his intuition was gonna sense this, that Canelo was fatigued, bro. Like he could have threw whatever he wanted to at Canelo, and Canelo wasn't gonna block it. Canelo goes into a defensive low whenever he's just trying to get you. He's trying to rest and get you to throw punches at him and make it look to the judges like he's doing something, but he really don't return any fire. So I was really surprised that he got as fatigued as he did, bro. I don't know what's Canelo. I don't know what it is, bro. Maybe it's because he ain't taking a clenbuterol no more. I don't know, but he don't.
Maybe so. See, and I ain't gonna lie, man. If Canelo should just go ahead and fight Hamza, bro, and that's a lifeline fight.
So why? He probably gonna put them beats on him.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I think he can beat Hamza, bro.
I don't think so. I think it's over for Canelo, bro. I think if he couldn't be the one that,
but
he couldn't be the dude moving up with 3 weight classes with the judges on his side and a dude had one arm.
Yeah, because I mean Crawford better than Hamza though, man.
Bro, one arm?
Yeah, Crawford better than Hamza.
With the judges on your side.
Yeah, but Crawford better
Bro,
than Hamza
MJ,
though, man.
a prime MJ, bro. A prime MJ is the go, right? If MJ gives, trying to think, somebody that Steph Curry 10 points, bro. 10 point, a 10-point head start. Steph Curry should beat him for 21.
You sure?
Bro, yes.
I don't know.
Steph Curry, bro, made his game off of making threes, bro. So you mean to tell me MJ, he's still gonna beat MJ? Nah, bro. It's over, bro. It's over for
Yeah, but
Canelo,
at
bro.
the end of the day, like I still think that version of Bud would have beat all the guys that Canelo just fought and Hamza.
I told Pojo this, bro. I said, depending on how he wins this fight, bro, how Bud wins this fight, if he wins, I'm gonna judge Canelo really harshly, bro. I like if he gets stretched, bro. I was like, I was gonna defecate all over Canelo's name, career, and everything, bro. But because he lost by decision, I'm gonna just say cherry pick gone right. Wow, I'm wrong. Excuse me. But the fact that I knew the things that I knew going into this fight, like I said, the arm, the judges, and all that stuff, bro, and he still couldn't do what he should do to a smaller guy moving up, bro. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. You could, bro. You remember I told you fighters are always the last one to know. This was Canelo's fight where he was the last one to know it's over, bro. You could tell in his post-fight interview, he didn't say nothing. He said, I think I'm a winner for being here. Bro, he said after the Bivol fight, I think I really won the fight. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
He didn't even say that this fight. He said, I'm just happy to be here. I'm a real winner because I stepped into the ring. I'll kind of like passive stuff to let people know that he knows that it's over. So I think he should just call it quits, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. But watch this, bro. Watch this. I think by tomorrow, he going to say, I had time to look at the fight, and I really think I won. All Crawford did was run. What's the over-under on that bet?
Yeah, I think he is going to say that.
And he going to say that because he know that people going to believe it, right? And people going to accept it, and they're going to pay their money to see Canelo in his next fight. When really, I'm going to be honest with you, the telltale sign that Canelo was over was the Bivol fight, bro. The punches didn't look the same. They didn't have the same effect. And everybody thought it was because Bivol's size. I think just Canelo was just washed up thin, bro. I think he had jumped up too many weights. You remember I told you Roy Jones had did it, bro? And then Roy Jones, like his power didn't look the same, even though he was hitting Tarver with shots that would have knocked people out in his prime. I think it's the same thing with Canelo. I think he just gone, bro. What's up, T Hill? What's up, Most Hated? I think it's just over, bro. You need to hang it up, bro. Like I said, he ain't got nothing to.
You don't think he should go ahead and fight the Hamza Shiraz?
He could. Now,
and beat Chris Eubanks Jr.?
I said Jermell Charlo or Chris Eubanks Jr. was going to be his next fight. But those are two fights where he could look really, really good and not take any risks. But I think he just go ahead and retire, bro. I think real boxing fans is not going to go for this. They're going to look at it and judge it for what it is. They can see it's over. He knows it's over. And I think he just accept it, bro. He ain't got, man fought Floyd Mayweather, Bivol. Like, he got a pretty good resume, bro. Even with his losses, those were not people that were bums. So it's just say it, bro.
Hypothetically, if Bud moved up and beat Bivol, what would you rate him?
Well, I already said, bro, if he beat Canelo, there's no argument about him being one of the greatest fighters to ever live. I said at least top 5, bro. So I mean,
all right, yeah, okay.
It ain't that much room for him to go.
Yeah, it's not. There's no room. Shout out to Bud, man. 3-time undisputed.
He said turn sentiment into Cubman. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Feels good to know I was right. You was, brother. You was. It feels even better to know that, I could finally get it out of my chest, bro, that the black guy won. There, I said it. Thank God the black guy won, bro. It feel right with all these black people, coming at me for picking Canelo, edgy being included in that bunch, you know.
I
So
wonder
shout out.
how Errol Spence feel, man.
Yo, Spence picked Bud to win.
Yeah, he did. So it's like Spence. I think Spence.
It's gonna give him
He should
courage
have
to
the
come back.
confidence to come back now.
Yeah, he's gonna come
To be
back. He's gonna
honest.
come back because he looking at it like, well, look what he did to Canelo. You know, it wasn't just me.
Yeah, exactly. And then he also got the factor that Bud obviously lived a better lifestyle than him too. But honestly, I should have known that Charlo. The fact that Bud did what he did to Canelo and Charlo did what he did against Canelo goes to show you that those two guys aren't even in the same galaxy, to be honest with you, man. I should have known it was over for Charlo. Remember when Bud had dropped and put the beats on Spence
And he
and
turned on
told
Spence.
Charlo that you next.
And he
And
turned on
Charlo was
Spence.
like, man, I
They
don't know
can't
who
mess
that
with
dude
me.
is.
I
He
don't
don't even
know.
fight my
I'm
weight
fighting
class.
Canelo.
That nigga was scared.
Them niggas can't fuck with me. I'm fighting Canelo. I'm busy. Bro, did you see that
That
clip?
was
I'm
scared.
busy. Go fight somebody else. I'm busy. Let me see if I can find that, bro.
He tried to come
Shout out
back
to
and
him for
fight
being busy.
Spence. I know
Bro,
I know people
he's a
think
coward, bro.
Spence gonna get cooked, man, but I don't know, man. I think
Bro, he's a
Spence gonna
coward,
beat
bro.
him.
He's a coward for looking at a prime Spence like somebody that he didn't want to come close to. And now looking at a dude who he think is washed up as an easy pick, bro. But what's up with these fighters, bro, wanting like super duper easy fights, bro? I get it, it's a tune-up, but why I gotta be your homie, bro? Why I gotta be your stablemate who was in his prime you don't want nothing to do with, but now all of a sudden, bro, you come to Jesus on, fighting him.
You know what's weird, man? I think Spence is gonna be sharper when they get back in the ring,
Man, did you see him working out?
I did.
I'm busy. Now watch, bro. You remember how they was making fun of Spence for saying the cataracts?
Yeah.
Now watch when the Canelo excuses come out, how they give him pass, bro. Bro, and like I said, bro, I watched this and it was really disgusting in the sport of boxing, bro. I watched Canelo had his name on a piece of paper to fight Jake Paul and how people gave him a pass, bro, for that. And they criticizing Tank for fighting the same guy, right? Everybody was, oh man, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is crazy. How Tank gonna do something? And they give Canelo a pass for the same something, bro. I thought that was really disgusting, bro, of everybody. And then I watched how when Buff dismantled Spence, they said, what's he searching? Y'all the one said Bud couldn't take it. Y'all the one said. I'm surprised he didn't pull up and do that, bro. I would have gave him the floor and let him say all that shit, bro. Y'all the one said Bud couldn't eat cinnamon or do the cinnamon challenge. Y'all the one said. Me like that made a joke that he gonna go up to Bud one day and say, y'all the one said Bud couldn't take a jab. Bud, I'm like, wait a minute. I believe in myself. You the one said. But nah, yeah, so I watch people, bro, criticize Bud's resume. Say Bud ain't fought nobody, right? Say Bud ain't fought nobody. And that Errol Spence was in the car. First they said he didn't fight nobody before Errol Spence, and that's why he couldn't beat Spence. Then when he beat Spence, they said Spence was a nobody because of the car wreck, right? And when Canelo announced that he was fighting him, they started making Bud resume the greatest resume of all time. They started saying that Bud has an excellent resume. I heard this, bro, in real time. Bud got an excellent resume. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a Hall of Famer and a pound for pound because they were trying to set the stage because they thought Bud was going to get beat. They thought Bud was going to get beat easy, too. They thought Bud was going to get beat really, really bad by Canelo, so they was trying to make Bud really, really good so he could be a good name on the resume. And now that he got beat, I'm just curious to what the narrative is going to be now. If they're going to accept it, they're going to say, and I ain't going to lie, bro. I got to start being suspicious now. If I pick a guy and Showbiz pick him, and so do Rummy's Corner, because they always get their picks wrong, bro.
He picked for this. Rummy scoring a pick for this fight.
Yeah, he works for Ring Magazine now.
Oh, who? He had Canelo.
Yeah, he picked Canelo.
Wow.
I gotta start being suspicious when certain guys pick the same way I pick. I gotta start questioning my picks.
Yeah.
Especially guys who be wrong. Like Rummy Corner at one time was like on some Drake stuff. Like he picked every single prediction in the Wilder fight wrong. Like he got every single scenario wrong in the Wilder fight. I think he even picked Tyson Fury against Usyk. So I gotta be careful, bro. He said, yo, them ninjas has to say. He said, what them niggas have to say about a Bud in the net. He said, Charlo. He said, you heard anything yet, Scottish? I ain't heard it, bro. I don't know. Where can I download this pic? Just screenshot it. I think it's on the Instagram. It was floating around a long time ago. I had it ready in case. No, I ain't had this ready. Let me stop. KP sent me this.
Dang. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm gonna hit the bed, man.
Yeah, bro. I was thinking about calling this fight with Inouye, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a little tired. Let me see. I gotta stay up for 2 more hours, bro. If I call it.
If you could survive, man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna make it, me.
All right,
I ain't gonna make.
Bro, you sipping on that water pack, bro.
You
sipping on that water pack, bro. You gotta stop sipping on that water pack, bro.
You can get hit with that Chinese pack, man.
That water pack will have you sleepy, bro. It'll have you. Remember, water was breathing like a fish.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I kind of regret I ain't go to the event now, bro.
Yeah, cause it honestly, man, that was a good ass undercard, man. To be honest with you, the only fights that was trash was that heavyweight fight on the prelims card, and that Fernando Vargas fight. That's it. The other ones was good. Bro, Boacek got beat by the guy that knocked him out. That dude came in shape though, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was on steroids.
Bro, I ain't never seen that dude look that good ever in his career.
You know how I know him? He fought. He fought on a Contender Series. He beat Shane Mosley's son the last time they had it. He beat him in the finale. Yeah.
Did he look like that? Like, was he built like that?
Nah, he was more explosive and fast. Like he was more bulky and cut up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bro, that dude looked like a new fighter. He looked like he shouldn't have been like a journeyman. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. That dude, that was a good performance by him, though. But Boacek, I don't know. I think Boacek could come back, though. He'll be back.
Nah, it's over for Boacek.
Damn, you think so? No, man.
He already beat him once. Brandon did.
Well, yeah, he did. Yeah, the first time he knocked him out, though. I mean, losing to that guy.
Think about it, bro. Even if they found out Brandon was on steroids, career still derailed, bro. They never recovered from that punch. Like it's like Darrell. Remember when Darrell got up and thought he lost?
Yeah. He never came back from that. That's true.
Hey,
I don't know, man. Boacek looked kind of tough in there, bro. Like he was getting cooked, but he was like was absorbing the punishment. Like that dude was banging him to the body. Vicious, man. Overhand rights.
Shout out to Bud Mama. She finally rooted for Bud. Instead of hating on him.
Good. Came to the light side, the right side.
Remember this, bro? She paid the referee to allow the headbutt.
Bro, I forgot Crawford got cut in this fight.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When he stopped in that fight, I was worried that Canelo started jabbing to that side of his eye too. I was worried that the cut was gonna interfere with the fight.
Yeah, I did too. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking that they was probably stop the fight on cuts, but the cut it didn't really open up anymore. Like they had sealed it up. They did good sealing it up. Cause the way they stopped Nelson, I thought that if Bud had showed any semblance to getting hurt, the ref would go in and stop the fight. But Canelo never got the chance.
Was Bomac in the corner, the head guy in that fight? Was he sitting in front of Nelson?
I don't think so.
Because if he was, bro, and he made the switch, it just so trainers be superstitious, bro.
Maybe he did. But bro, Nelson was cut. Nelson was like cold, but his body was dry as well.
That might have been because they had to focus on Bud. Sometimes you can get neglected at the main event if you're not the main event fighter.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened, bro. Cause he came in that bone dry and got hit by a shot and paused, and it was a premature stoppage. But I can see why he overreacted, but it was premature.
What's good to you?
But yeah, man, I'm about to.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
Yo, man, be easy.
Easy.
Hey, I'm gonna say, bro, I did not expect for him to be able to get a judgment against that boy, but that boy beat him pretty soundly, and they couldn't afford not to give it to him. Now, I just want to know: does that mean that Ruize season has control of the belts?
A good question.
Because that would change a very big dynamic.
Weren't they trying to get rid of the belts at one time?
They were, but now they got them bad boys in the trophy case. Because I don't know if he's going to fight again, honestly. I don't even think he really should fight again. What way to close it than beat the cash cow? But I mean, I don't know also which way he would campaign at and who he would fight again. Who he gonna fight? Benavidez? Devo?
I think that's what they had, bro. I think they was gonna put him against Ruize, and then a farewell fight with Benavidez, but I think Bud just canceled them plans. Bro, people ain't learned that boxing yet, bro. In the words of Bud, focus on your fight before you not make it to your fight. Like all these future plans and stuff. Ryan Garcia was supposed to fight Devin Haney. What happened with that fight?
Yo, I mean, I got my own reservation about that whole theory. I mean, if he was supposed to be the fight that you really wanted, then why was he the last name on the list?
I don't think they wanted it. I think Turkey wanted it.
I think Turkey wanted it because Turkey wanted to see him get spanked. That's why he's getting him.
I don't think he wanted to see Bud win.
You know he didn't. I was just about to say, you saw how he looked when he
They looked disappointed. Started patting Canelo on the back. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him.
That nigga don't like, man. I'm telling you, they don't like us, bro. They can't. What is it? What my man Buster Bus say up in High Learning? They just hate us because they ain't us. Yo, that nigga, when he had to get that nigga the belt, he looked like he was going through an enema or some shit. Nah, he did not like that moment.
But have you seen anything post fight? Like any of the footage? What they talking about in the YouTube street?
I wish I had, man. You know, for the most part, I didn't think he was gonna get the damn decision. I didn't think there was gonna be no knockouts because Canelo ain't knocked nobody out in a long ass time. And I knew Bud, I don't care how clean he hit his ass, he wasn't gonna knock Canelo out unless that nigga had the Tyson Fury specials. And I didn't think Canelo was gonna allow that to happen either. So I thought it was gonna be Bud winning about 8 rounds, possibly, or Canelo winning about 7 rounds. And it looked like the former happened. I gave him at least 8 to 9 rounds in that fight. I thought 8 and 9 rounds, 9 rounds possibly give him a split decision. But that nigga won it. You know the coldest part about it was he actually won it the way the AI released it before the fight even came and happened. AI had it 116 to 112 with one
I did see
card.
somebody say that, but don't AI give different answers though?
You know, I don't even know, but for it to say that was wild, bro, because that's exactly how it played out. And why I don't think 115, I think 116 to 112 was definitely correct. The way I thought that Canelo won four rounds. You possibly could give him 5, but I didn't see it. You definitely could give Bud 9. So anywhere around there, I thought would be cool. But yeah, man.
Versus Triple G. Man, Triple G retired, bro. That man ain't been in the ring in like 3 years.
I think he meant Triple H, dog, because you know Triple H was in the building.
Oh, maybe he did. We got read it, bro. I said Triple G, bro.
I know he said Triple G.
He said Triple G. We was talking about Triple G earlier. Maybe that's why he said it.
Your boy Triple G dropped him. A girl came in and married into the family, bro. That dude set for life.
Bro, this stream ain't working. Do you know where the Innerweight fight is gonna be on, bro?
No, well, the Innerweight fight like 4 fights away. But it might be 3 now. I think they might have gotten through the other one.
Let me see if I can find. They said they was gonna put it on Facebook. Let me see.
Hey, if it's not on Facebook, dog, ppv.to.
Let's see. PVT.
No, PV pay-per-view, like PPV.
Oh, V.
.to. .to. That bad boy is legit.
Man, I hope you guys aren't looking at fights illegally.
Nah, because Bob Arum already said they finna take over the streaming sports. So no, Pa, don't you do that.
I'm just saying.
Don't you do that, bro.
Bob Arum said he's gonna be streaming on Facebook, player.
Yeah, come on.
It's not illegal. Look, now I'm gonna look at this fight on PPVTO to see how it works. But
no, don't you do that, bro.
Y'all don't need streaming stuff, man.
Hey man, I hope I don't get a strike for you on this one, dog. My bad. I should have.
Nah, why would they strike it? They strike me. They can't do that, bro.
I should have put it in the chat.
No, if anything, you just giving one of them people down there a link to watch the hater watches. You know, that's about it. The people that be in the bushes.
Wait, hold up. My man is up in here talking about he made gumbo for 3 people in particular, and nigga didn't have nobody else in mind but himself, and he. Picasso, come on, baby boy. Sharing is caring, dog.
I don't see it, bro. All I see is football.
You don't see it? Let me see.
I'm on it, but all I see is football. Let me see.
You got to scroll down.
They got every sport, bro. Got South Park on here. What in the lime wire is going on here?
It did have the Innerweight fight on there when I was last seeing it. I was at the plantation, dog, and I couldn't.
Bro, they got a fight ain't even happened yet. Floyd Mayweather, Tyson. Wasn't the lime wire / Kazaa?
Scholar, I swear to God, I saw that fight on there, man. It was right underneath.
I hope I'm on the right site. It's green. It's in green, and then the other stuff in purple.
Yeah, and then you go down. You just you scroll up. You scroll up, and it should be.
They got baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, 24/7 streams, American football. soon as you said it, all the people went over there. That's why they ain't got it on the number.
Nah, it was there though. Let me check.
Damn, Picasso, what you talking about? Some shrimp? How I come back to the chat? He talking about shrimp. Picasso, chill, chill. He talking about Netflix and chill. Then he talking about shrimp. What? Angie want a bowl of gumbo. He said, Picasso, I heard gumbo being from New Orleans. What kind, fam? Oh no, he from New Orleans. Don't tell him most. Don't tell most hated by no gumbo. All he gonna do is criticize your gumbo. Don't fall for that, Picasso.
Hey, you know what? It disappeared. It was on there. Hey, but you know, there's always.
But I don't even see it. Yeah, I didn't see it on there either. It might not have been started yet. Or they can't find it.
Oh no, I didn't. But it was definitely on there earlier.
Because I clicked the other stream, bro, and that one's always reliable, but nothing came up. So it might just be they don't know what's going on with the top rank stream. I don't know. Teddy Alice was so happy. Did you see him all positive?
Yeah, I didn't see him.
You know he did. You know he was been waiting for this day.
Shout out to good brother.
He finally got a pick right.
He said, "Don't the fight start at 2 hours?" Yo, Lou, I ain't gonna lie. If it started at 6, the main event.
I'm looking at on Facebook.
ESPN.
Yoshi, Yoshi's in the ring.
Wait a minute. So you up here got me looking for the stream and you watching it?
No. I just tuned into Facebook. Facebook.
You see how you do me? We up here looking at PV Element OP stream.
We over here looking at all kinds of stuff, dog. And you already had it.
I just tuned in the top rank. I just pulled it up.
I'm positive. I'm over here on She'sFreaky.com. You know, looking for the fight.
I need to know how to look at it on my TV. I don't want to look at it on the computer. Facebook up on the browser.
Most hated that you all right in his book, Picasso.
Yeah, it's they got next is Yoshi Takai is fighting Christian Medina. They're fighting next. Why would Bob Aaron put this on Facebook? I mean, he hurting that bad?
You was there on the stream when we was reacting to it.
Yeah, I mean, no, but why would he put it on Facebook?
All positive. You worried about the wrong thing. That man say he got some people looking at him.
Oh, there's a knockdown right there. Okay, there's a fight. Fight over knockout. Oh, that's a preview. That was a preview fight.
Yeah, this one is it working for you, T Hill? This one kids keep buffering for me.
Yes,
it's working for you.
Nah, I keep buffering for me too. I'm gonna check.
Yo, I'm positive. You gonna you got us over here struggling. You ain't gonna share. You gonna share the link, brother?
On Facebook. Yo, top rank.
Why you can't put it in the chat?
I just go to Top Rank Boxing on Facebook.
No, all positive. Pop it in chat. Share it, dog. Share
Yeah, that's crazy work. All positive, man. You see how Negroes do?
It ain't no fun if the homeboys can't watch none. I mean, come on,
crazy
man.
work.
On Facebook. I mean, I don't know how to share the link. I mean, just go to Facebook and Top Rank Boxing.
Oh no, at the top you gonna have that little 3 dot with 2 lines.
No. I'm saying I'm looking at it on my other computer. I'm not.
Oh, bad.
I'm on this panel on this computer. I'm on my other computer, so I don't know how to share it. But go to Facebook.
Do you have him? Do you have him in friends list?
No, Facebook.com/TR-boxing. That's it.
Yo, I just did it. I don't got a Facebook.
You got a Facebook, man.
No, I don't got one for real.
Oh well, yeah, it's on Facebook.
We can't see then. If you ain't got it, we can't see because you would have to share it, screen share it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping. Man, they better show me this fight. Okay, here we go. They ain't showing nothing but Inouye. It say Inouye focus.
But they showing them they backstage.
Yo, but you said Takai is fighting right now?
No. They said
Man, this ain't working all positive.
Next. They fight next.
I'm on a page. I'm on Top Rank page. All I see is right here say Inouye fully focused and locked in. Is that the live fight?
You go to Top Rank Box and then you click like tune in here for the complete broadcast of Inouye Alhamd. It was that. And they showing highlights and stuff. And up next, Takai's fight is.
All I see is highlights. It say MJ in the building. Inouye gets his hands taped.
Oh. You go to Facebook.com/TRBoxing. And then right there,
I did.
When you pull up, it's like featured. And it's like tune in here. You click that spot right there. I mean, really, it's live.
Man. All these clickbaity things.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it on my TV. I want to get it on my TV somehow, so I don't want it on the computer screen, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that.
Shout out to the slow cooker. We cooking beans for 10 days up in this bit. Them bad boys. 10 days.
So I went to the site, right?
Yeah.
Top Rank actual site. It says watch Facebook.com at Top Rank. I clicked the link and nothing come up.
You must don't have Facebook, like you said.
Oh, you gotta have Facebook to watch it?
Dog, if you ain't got Facebook, we ain't got no action. That's what I say. You got to share the screen.
And I got so many different Facebook accounts. It's crazy.
I feel you. But sometimes Facebook be wilding.
Yeah.
Just like that damn Twitter. That Twitter be wilding.
No, I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on. Oh, I'm going to a couple drinks, man. I'm back.
My man Picasso said you got to cook the gas up out them shh.
All right, let's see. I can just create it my Facebook. It's called All Positive Mr. OnlyFans.
Man, dog. I mean, Mickey Frickies who try to hate on that nigga Bud, they really can't even figure out how to hate on that nigga. That nigga did that today.
He did, bro. Hey, what I'm gonna tell him like Denzel said, hey, you did what you were supposed to do. That's what a wolf does. You a wolf, Jake?
Hey, Jake. When that nigga was walking away, he like,
give me my buddy, Jake.
My nigga.
Hey, you did what a wolf does. That's what a wolf does. You a wolf, Jake? All right.
Let me hear you out, Jake. That boy Lonzo was playing his ass from the beginning. Hey, Vato, man, you got your niece in the. Is that Letty up in there? Hey, man. Hey, Picasso. Like the way he did it, bro, it was poetical genius, dog. Like this nigga had this nigga mind so damn confused. After a while, this nigga started just turning and looking the other way. He was frustrated. It was eerily similar to the Bivol fight, bro, but just with a little bit more flair to it.
All right, I'll pause it. Let's try this down. What Dave Chappelle say in the movie? Let's see this so-called button.
Hey, shout out to my man Charles Elwood Cheese, man. He was in the building.
Boy, hey, you got it. You got it.
Somebody said, "What is this supposed to mean?" I don't know. The boxer scholar did not say he was looking for the fight. There.
Oh,
and she
man.
found something.
Reach out and touch my man George's hand.
What he say? I ain't looking at the chat. What he say?
First he came in saying racist. Then he called you a black supremacist.
Oh, what? All this because Bud want to fight, bro. That's crazy, bro.
No such thing as a black supremacist because we don't got control of no court system. We got control of no government agencies. None of that. You know what I'm saying? No black.
Hey, but Scholar, do you got some Neely Fuller clips? Because we could roll something right about now. Educate my man. Might just need a little bit of education.
Man, I'm not gonna give up, bro. I'm gonna just feel the fight. You gonna have to commentate it, man. I don't know what's going on, bro. I went and created me a Facebook, bro, and still got in, and still I can't watch.